thumbs up. Thumbs up, everybody. Some good. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Oh, everybody, thumbs up. All right, y'all. I had to get some last minute things together, child. This is the improv live. I wasn't going to come live, but you guys was like y'all wanted to come through, get into the intensity of it all. It's a lot going on. I will be dropping the link, allowing you guys to sound off, because baby, baby, it is already pandemonium and mayhem, and that is, of course, no surprise to any of us, baby. These folks planning on ushering in Project 2025, baby, okay? So it's supposed to be giving all the nasty that it's giving. Before we get into this discussion, you guys already know what I need y'all to do. Go ahead and run those thumbs up until it's stuffed, please, bully. That like button, thumbing up the video. It's $3.99. It don't cost you nothing. We ain't got no weirdos over here, so there shouldn't be no reason why anybody should be lacking on that thumbs up, baby. All right, y'all support the King, so y'all got to do that with a free thumbs up. Thumbing up the video not only helps the YouTube's algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you are thumbing up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another conscious crew member and telling them to get their black asses into the sanctuary. All right. Also, shout out to all the new subbies. Make sure that you guys have your notification bell set to all. And of course, last but not least, please share the stream out to whatever it is you have digital community, whether that be your YouTube community or your Facebook, your MySpace, the dark side of Twitter, Tumblr, or your personal OF. I don't really give a damn where you let the lane. Just let them whores know that we're loud, we're live, and we're certainly in color. With no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through. Okay.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
First thing I gotta do, oh my God. First thing I gotta do is shout out my baby mother. Shout out to my baby mother, Michelle A, for Love You CTV. Love you even more, baby mother. Thank you so much. God bless you for the old nasty, gracious, healthy child support check, baby. Thank you, baby mother Michelle A. Love you long time, baby. Shout out to my baby mother Star for the old nasty child support check. Thank you, baby mother Star, who says for thank you for your commentary on this. Thank you so much, baby. God bless y'all. Now, y'all know that the King's birthday, right, is in 10 days. We are 10 days out from the King's birthday. So, y'all already know what it is, baby. Show the King some love, girl. Y'all make the King feel real nice, okay? And y'all can do that by subscribing. Y'all can do that by sharing the content. Y'all can do it by thumbing up every live stream. And, of course, y'all can show y'all love monetarily. $Consciouztv and or paypal.me/Consciouztv. And make sure that conscious is spelled just how it is here on my YouTube channel. 1Z at the end of conscious and 1V at the end of TV. All right. Thank you guys so much. All donation information is in the description box as well. It's also in the scroll right here at the bottom of the screen. And all of that good jazz. Oh my God. Oh, I know you did. Baby mother. I know damn well you're not going to bust it down like this. Baby mother Michelle A, I know damn well you did not double up. I know you did not double it up, baby mother. I know Michelle A ain't double up, baby. I know that ain't what Michelle A did, baby. They say fuck them other hoes, baby, and double down on the birthday love. Oh my goodness, Michelle A, now that's gonna be deserving of a personal call, baby, okay? You're gonna have to send your number via email so I can call you and thank you personally for the nasty coin, baby. When Shirley dropping a nasty ass coin on me today, Jesus Christ, baby. Woo, child. If I wasn't a sinner, I'd get up and praise, honey, but I ain't got the Holy Ghost in me. Damn. Okay? Thank you, baby mother. Jesus Christ, you making me sweat up here, girl. Okay? You making me sweat up here, baby. Okay? Y'all can't be doing me like that. Baby, doing me bad, doing me real good. Real good. Shout out, God bless you, baby mother. God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. I don't even know how else to bless you, but to just bless you down, boo. God bless you. Baby mother Michelle A, girl. Tearing up the screen. What's going on, y'all? Hey, y'all buckety nervous, baby. Big mother done shook the table, girl. I can't even, she done threw it off my damn energy, okay? I was gonna come up here in my Kamala Harris crispiness. But baby mother, baby, she got me feeling all jittery inside now. Got me spooked and nervous, girl, okay? Dropping the old nasty bag on her nerve. Love you, baby. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, child. Hold on, y'all. Girl, there's so much going on. So much going on. Oh, my God. Okay, we got to get into all of it, child. We're going to be dropping the link. Y'all know this got to be a town hall. Y'all know this going to be a town hall. Let me get myself together, girl. Let me take a swish of water, girl. Baby mother got me sweating, girl. Baby, I don't be expecting y'all to be just, even though y'all good, baby, for blessing the king, baby, okay? That's one thing I can say about the Conscious crew, girl, is that they take care of the king, baby. That's why I ain't got to do half the pussy popping the rest of these hoes on here do on the internet, baby, because y'all gives it up. And I love y'all a long time and appreciate y'all for it, all right? We got some very serious matters to get into. You guys know that we've been talking about this election ever since basically Kamala stepped into the presidential race, girl. It has been up and stuck. They saying Kamala ain't she ain't been asleep yet, girl. In 90 days, child. I don't know what type of Pantene. I don't know what type of damn, maybe it's Maybelline that Miss Kamala going on, maybe but for a chick who ain't slept in 90 days, she looking damn good. And she ready to go the next 8 years strong, because Kamala is saying, girl, she was born to do this, baby, okay? She was VP, and she gonna give y'all another 8 years as the president, as the Miss Madame, baby. The age of Aquarius would have officially landed at the White House, baby. The divine feminine would have officially landed, girl, crowning her as reigning champ and reigning king, all right? However, you guys know that this race ain't been no smooth sailing for Madame. There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot of mixed feelings about the presidential candidates, girl. People are too traumatized by Trump to feel confident in him, even though they may feel he's better than Kamala. And people are too unfamiliar with Kamala to feel secure in voting for her as well, baby. So this election to me feels like a damn wishing well experience, okay? It feels like everybody just is throwing a penny into the wishing well, girl, and just hoping for the best. There's uncertainty seemingly on both sides of the aisle, all right? Now, y'all know I'm Team Kamala. I'm sick of men running shit. We all done seen what a man's world look like since we all been alive, since our grandparents been alive, since our grandparents being alive, all right? And even though Kamala still is going to have some challenges once she gets into office, because she is a woman, for one, she's a woman of color, for two, she ain't black, but she's a woman of color, for two, and y'all already know how Trump got the motherfucking house stacked, baby. All right, so it's going to be some complications, okay? She's going to do some knucking and bucking, baby. It's going to have to be a lot of scrambling the chess pieces on the board, all right, to get in there, to get deep up in there, and to get effective. So the work don't end once she gets in. That's where it will be just beginning. But I am ready to see woman in power. I believe more so in the leadership personally than I do the leadership of men. You're talking to a man who came from a mostly matriarchal family, who watched women do both the feminine job and the masculine job, okay? And because of that, I've been able to see men only do one part of the job, which is the masculine job, baby, but not the feminine, girl. But I've seen the feminine be able to swing both ways, girl, okay? Mama can nurture you, mama can love you, and then mama can get out there, go into the jungle, and bring the bacon home to Papa and all her village, all right? So I'm ready to see more women in leadership position, and I'm ready to see what a system looks like when the feminine is in action, all right? Plus, Donald Trump is just a big back incompetent son of a bitch, okay? I'm not trying to have a president run the country who got 34 plus damn felony convictions, girl. Are you okay? I mean, hell, y'all might as well just go out into the damn prison system, girl, and just close your eyes and pick any, mini, money, mo for the next president, girl. If y'all just gonna be voting Trump in, I don't want to never hear y'all talking shit about ex-cons and felons and people who do criminality and found guilty in the court system ever again, baby. If y'all gonna make one the president, all right? And speaking of making one the president, let's get into where things currently are. Y'all know I'm not the biggest political major. This is really not my area, girl. I've never been a politics type of ninja. But, you know, this is one of the most iconic and legendary presidencies in U.S. history for all of the reasons they are. Woman of color, Trump, a reality star turned presidential. the country is in upside down shambles. We have a lot of shit going on with this war over in Palestine and Israel and funding, and a lot of Americans got a lot of feelings just about a lot of things, girl. People not satisfied. It's just a lot happening. So we're going to go over to NBC and check out what the polls are talking about. And then we're going to get into all these bomb threats, girl. The burning of alleged ballot boxes. We're going to get into all of the, this man that police done arrested, girl, who came down there smelling like jet fuel and had flamethrowers and shit in his backpack, girl, ready to make America on fire again, child. Had to be a MAGA supporter, girl. You know, they the only ones who be scaling walls and shit like Spider-Man and Batman. This ain't Gotham MAGA. All right, but let's check out NBC News and just get some updates. Then we're going to go through some things, and then we're going to jump into a panel discussion, child. Of course, this is covered by fair use. Let's do it and hear what the folk got to say, child. Hold on, what am I looking for? My fair use banner. Where my fair use banner at? Y'all thumbs up, and share. You guys are coming in, right? Please share. I'm tired as hell, y'all. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. Fair use. Boom. All right, let's check out NBC News.
Better than both Donald Trump and Joe Biden. 4 points ahead of Donald Trump, 7 points ahead. Peter, talk to me about how the Harris campaign is feeling. I know you've been reporting all day about sort of their momentum and sort of maybe a changing of mood. They were feeling a bit more positive today.
Yeah, not just positive today. They've been feeling increasingly confident over the course of the last several days. Let's look at that favorability number, though, for a moment. And Kamala Harris, she performs better than both Donald Trump and Joe Biden. 4 points ahead of Donald Trump, 7 points ahead of Joe Biden. One of the concerns about Donald Trump had been that there was some sort of an evaporation, a memory gap where Americans forgot the way they felt about Trump at the end of his term. Right now, his number's coming down. Her number is particularly high in their view right now, and higher than the man with whom she served, Joe Biden. So that's something they're feeling, I think, good about this evening. One other data point we'll share, we just heard from a senior campaign advisor. They're seeing some new information coming out of Pennsylvania, obviously the crucial battleground, the biggest prize of the swing states, with 19 electoral votes among Puerto Rican voters in the 3 wards with the largest.
All right, so did y'all hear that, girl? Kamala is actually doing better in the favorable polls than both Trump and Joe Biden. I mean, Joe Biden, girl. Joe Biden. Shout out to Kamala.
Puerto Rican populations. As of midday today, the numbers were already at 79% of turnout in 2020, which is to say they believe Puerto Rican voters are turning up in big numbers, particularly notable as it comes only about a week and a half after those offensive comments by the comedian who led off for former President Trump at the Madison Square Garden event just a couple of weeks ago.
All right, Peter Alexander. First, Peter, we appreciate all that.
I'm going to hear at the big board, Tom, because I'm going to talk through the road to 270, which is what you are going to be watching tonight.
This has been my best friend for the last 2 or 3 months here.
Sweet.
We've just gotten to know each other. Again, the road to 270. We're going to start tonight, election night, where we left off in 2020. Except those 7 battleground states you see here are not colored in. Remember, President Biden won 6 of those 7 battlegrounds. So let's talk about Kamala Harris and her easiest path. Her easiest path tonight, if she holds that blue wall, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Hallie, you see the electoral votes there?
Right.
270, that gets her right to the White House. But if she were to have a terrible night tonight and the blue wall were to collapse and Trump were to win all this, she has another path. Nevada, Arizona, hold Georgia, and flip North Carolina. She gets to 275 there. Again, if this is the night for Democrats, Hallie, as you know, they'd be having heart attacks all night, but she can still get there with that path.
Talk about, then, former President Trump's clearest and cleanest path to 270.
The easiest way to remember this, Hallie, for President Trump when you're watching election night tonight, if he kicks it East Coast style. Pennsylvania, he wins Pennsylvania, flips that, holds North Carolina, and flips Georgia back red. If he does this, look at his number, 270, he gets there. But if something were to happen and he doesn't win Pennsylvania, he has to win somewhere else in the Midwest. This is important. There is no Sun Belt strategy for President Trump. He has to win somewhere in the blue wall. He has to break through. If he can flip North Carolina, hold North Carolina, flip Georgia. If he wins Michigan, if he just picks off Nevada or Arizona, either one gets him there. Even the 6 in Nevada get him there. But if he can only win Wisconsin, he has to win in Arizona. He needs those 11 electoral votes to get to 270.
Let me ask you about a possibility that we're not anticipating necessarily, but it could happen. And that is, what if nobody gets to 270 and it's 269, 269? It's a tie.
That can happen. So listen, let me give the blue wall to Vice President Harris, and you're going to say, Tom, are you crazy? She's at 270. I'm going to say, hold on. I'll give you all the Sunbelt states to President Trump. Remember, I told you he can't get there with that. He's at 268. So we come to Nebraska. Nebraska has that Where's Waldo effect right now on our map, and that's because Nebraska gives out their electoral votes by total vote, popular vote for the state, but also by congressional district. Maine does this as well. So there's 3 congressional districts. They each give one. CD2, that's a battleground district in Nebraska. That's Omaha. Trump won it in 2016. If he wins it again, look what happens. 269 to 269, Hallie. And you know what happens there? Do we go down that road?
We don't have to go all the way down the road, but we can say that road leads to Congress.
Yeah, Congress. The new Congress will essentially pick the president. The House, the Senate would pick the vice president.
You heard Tom lay out the importance of Pennsylvania. We're going to take you there when we come back, breaking down how voters all across the country feel about some of these key issues you've been talking about, like the democracy, immigration, abortion night. It is election night here on NBC News.
All right, so people are also currently feeling a little bit more confident in Trump when it comes to the issue of immigration for obvious reasons, even though they really shouldn't, since Trump himself blocked the bipartisan deal to get any regulation done down there at the border, okay, while he's been running, as Kamala said, on a problem instead of actually fixing it out of genuine sincerity for doing what was in the best interest of the country. But of course, it made for a better political strategy for Trump, you know, to be able to spend the last 3 months saying they're letting illegal immigrants through the gates. They're eating the cats and the dogs. They're eating the dogs and the cats. Okay, that was a far better political strategy than actually greenlighting that bipartisan deal. All right, Trump is full of shit. All right, he's not going to close up the border any more than anybody else has done. Now, we're going to get back to this. Until we do, we got to get into some things, girl, because it's breaking news every damn where, girl, courtesy of Neighborhood Talk. Dr. Fields, non-certified ass, has admitted that he spoke at Trump's rally in rebellion because Kamala didn't give him an interview. Okay, quote, I requested it 25 times. Get into this shit.
We didn't choose the name for that by random. Merit Street Media. This country was built on hard work, added value, and talent, not on equal outcome, not on DEI. This country was built on hard work. We didn't choose the name for that by random. Merit Street Media. This country was built on hard work, added value, and talent, not on equal outcome, not on DEI. This country was built on hard work. We didn't choose.
This country was built on hard work, not DEI. Does he mean the hard work of Black and brown people who were exploited and used and forced into free labor to build the agriculture, the artistic culture, and the economic foundation of the landmass that him and his lacking hairline sits upon? And then it's going to slam DEI hires. You know what's so funny to me? When MAGA folk, because, you know, in this conversation, I'm going to separate white folk from MAGA, okay? Since white folk went out of their way, baby, to let it be known by the bundle that they do not support Donald Trump. We got the Karens for Kamala group. We got the white boys for Kamala group, all right? So we're talking about MAGA folk, all right? And since Phil wants to be MAGA, what's interesting about this whole DEI hire? You know what the gag is about even the concept of DEI? Is that DEI itself, all affirmative action initiatives are actually birthed out of white people's racism. So that's why it's so funny when ninjas like Trump, ninjas like Phil, somehow think that they're gagging people of color and black folk alike, FDA and ADOS folk alike, by claiming that we're DEI hires anytime we get into any respected position of power and authority and leadership, when DEI is a literal response and was supposed to be a literal remedy to their racism, which is both communal, social, and political. Yeah. That's why affirmative action is there to begin with. But you know what the other gag is about DEI hire as a dig? As Reckless said the other night, there's not one DEI hire anywhere that still did not have to qualify for the position. I wouldn't give a damn, okay, if the corporate and political space had to make space for black and brown people, because they knew that if they let MAGA folk and KKK folk run the damn world, black and brown people would never get to the table. So they had to force seats for black and brown folk to occupy. I wouldn't give a damn if she was a DEI hire. The reality is she's there, even as a DEI hire, completely and utterly qualified, and more qualified than Donald Trump's ass, okay? Who is not a politician, might I add. Kamala Harris actually has a political resume, and she reminds you of it every night, whether she's in Wisconsin, Philadelphia, New York, North Carolina, that she's the only one out of the two, baby, who has been district attorney, who's been prosecutor, who's prosecuted transnational terrorists and drug lords. She's the only one, okay, to have done so. DEI and all, bitch. DEI and all, and still had to graduate Harvard or Howard. DEI hiring all, baby. And still had to earn my stripes. Still had to earn my education. Still have to do and take every step that my non-people of color counterparts had to take to get into their positions. If I'm a DEI hire, that says more about your KKK MAGA ass than it does me, baby. Had you never had slaves and you never were racist to begin with, there would be no need for affirmative action. There would be no need for DEI hires. All right. So, Dr. Phil, who's not even a licensed therapist, it's just mighty ironic that a overly privileged MAGA male is slamming someone else about being a DEI hire, because there's even a gag in that. Kamala had to actually earn her stripes. Dr. Phil, just by way of being a pale male and a pale privilege system, got to represent himself as an entire therapist, brand himself as an entire psychologist, when he's in fact no more than an author and a TV personality who doesn't have a lick of motherfucking education in the field that he's posing as an expert in. I mean, this is the embarrassing tropes of the Republican Party. It just be the deftoneness of it all. The Republican Party so down bad with their rhetoric, whether it be Puerto Rico, as a floating pile of garbage in the middle of the sea, or rather it's their chauvinism and sexism and wanting to grab women by the pussies and then strip women of all of their reproductive rights, while on top of that, flying their president around in Epstein's private jet throughout this entire campaign. I mean, there's really almost nothing we need to actually say about the Republican Party. They're like a walking parody in and of themselves. Like the gag is so obnoxiously visible that all you really need to do is sit back and take a laugh. Like the joke is always on them. But fuck you, Dr. Phil. Now, things get even more interesting with MAGA girl, because X users are saying that Trump girl, okay, is walking around with a stunt double, with the Melania Trump stunt double girl. Are you guys looking at this here footage? Look at this. Check this out. The Twitter user Ron, who posted this to Twitter, says Melania's been wearing sunglasses inside all day today. Another one named Henry says, because that's not Melania. This is insane. All right. So Melania is conveniently wearing sunglasses all day. Let me blow this up for y'all. But you know why we know this is not Melania? Because the bitch is smiling. That was the dead giveaway. You're never going to see Melania smiling from ear to ear next to Trump. You're never going to see a smile on her face when she's this close to Donald Dump, baby. I mean, this doesn't even look like Melania from afar. It's not her posture. It's not her bone structure. The glasses don't even truly fit. And this is very fascinating. Now, the folk are saying that this is not Melania because Melania got her ass down there in a Kamala Harris blue state voting booth. Okay? So Donald Trump had to substitute his wife girl with her clone, with AKA her stunt double, because Melania down there in a blue state, bitch, casting her vote to indeed make America great again. All right. So, girl, I am cackling. I am hollering at the Melania Trump stunt double. And if these are the games these folk play, baby, already, these are the Monopoly board ass games. These are the Hunger games these folk are playing right now, baby. Could you imagine the smoke and mirrors they got in store, girl? Remember all that hoopla about Trump being shot and popped in the ear? And then he was walking around healing and healed like he had touched the hem of Jesus's garment the next day, girl. There wasn't a scar. There wasn't an indent. There wasn't a black mark to be found, girl. He had them miraculously healed from being shot in the ear, as Trump claims that he was, and yet walked around with a fully intact, healed ear, girl. Okay, it was the special effects for me, girl. So not the special effect version of Melania, girl. Is this an Elon Musk AI bot, girl? Is it giving iRobot, girl? Is Trump testing out the new Stepford wife? Tesla equipment, girl? Okay, is this the first line of Stepford wives coming down the pipeline, bitch? MAGA need to put out an Amber Alert for Melania Trump. Can the real Melania please stand up? Girl, I'm gagging right now. But there's more gags to get into. And these are more serious gags because Georgia Secretary of State claims that 2 bomb threats at a Georgia polling site were allegedly from Russian origins, you guys. Listen to this shit.
We've heard some threats that were of Russian origin, and so I don't know how to describe if that's viable. We don't think they are, but in the interest of public safety, you always check that out, and we'll just continue to be very responsive when we hear about stuff like that. We identified the source, and it was from Russia.
Can you elaborate on that? What kind of threats?
As he said, is a bomb threat.
So, you're confident of the Russians that did it?
Yeah, just like we had the DDoS attack on Monday, October 14th, 420,000, pings, denial service from Russians. So we added that interface, said, I am a human, I'm not a robot. So they're up to mischief, it seems, and they don't want us to have a smooth, fair, and accurate election. And anything they can get us to fight among ourselves, they can count that as a victory. So that tells you a little bit about the Russians. They're not our friends. Anyone that thinks they are hasn't been reading the newspapers. Thank you so much.
Wow. Georgia Secretary of State directly slamming Russia for once again trying to interfere and sabotage the U.S. election in an attempt to cause what would result in a civil war between members of the country, girl. That's nasty work, girl. All right, let's get into some more details, actually, about this Russian-oriented bomb threat, girl, courtesy of Miss ABC News. Well, let me forward this, child. Let me see. Yep. All right. Election security updates. FBI says the bomb threats appear to originate from Russia. From the polling place to the courtroom, ABC News tracks the latest election security developments as experts warn about the spread of misinformation and disinformation from within the U.S. and abroad. Security experts stress that the nation's voting infrastructure is highly secure and that isolated voting issues do not dictate widespread election fraud. On election day, voters around the country will eagerly wait to hear if former President Donald Trump or Vice President Kamala Harris comes out on top in the race for the White House. ABC News will have full coverage of the presidential election results and many other key down ballot races on election day and the days afterwards as votes continue to get counted. Here's how to watch, etc., child. All right, so y'all be safe, child. Don't be discouraged. Y'all know we living in diabolical, crazy, violent-ass, MAGA-driven times. So if y'all could have voted early, always do that, girl. Things are too crazy right now. If you're down there physically, go down there with somebody. Take whatever form of protection you can, child, in case you may have to get lit down there, okay? At the voting booth, baby. Okay, but watch your bike because it's going down. Now, on top of that going down, the FBI is also warning about false election terror threat videos circulating online. The FBI on Tuesday warned that videos promoting false election narratives featuring the agency's name and insignia were circulating online as voters cast ballots across the country. This is why that matters. Election disinformation could influence the results in the razor-thin presidential race and sow distrust in the electoral process and the election's outcome. The FBI is working closely with the state and local enforcement partners to respond to election threats and protect our communities as Americans exercise their right to vote, the FBI said on Tuesday. 2 videos circulating online purported to be from the FBI, the agency said on Tuesday. One is a fabricated news clip that falsely claimed the FBI said Americans should vote remotely because of terror threats at polling places. That's not actually true. Quote, this video is not authentic and does not accurately represent the current threat posture of polling location safety, the FBI said in an actual statement. The other video containing a fabricated press release said the management of 5 prisons in Pennsylvania, Georgia, and Arizona rigged inmate voting and colluded with a political party. The FBI on Saturday denounced a separate pair of false videos, Cyberscoop reported. One video made false claims about arresting groups linked to the Democratic Party for ballot fraud. The other related to Doug Emhoff, Vice President Harris's husband. Election disinformation campaigns are expected to continue beyond Election Day. Azio Sam Sabin previously reported foreign powers seeking to influence the outcome. Russia, China, and Iran are circulating fake videos on social media aimed at sowing discord and distrust. The big picture is officials haven't seen any election security threats that could materially impact the outcome of the presidential election. Gene Easterly, director of the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, said on Monday. All right, so you guys just have to be diligent about sticking to credible sites, credible reporting on what's going on with the election. There's a lot of AI shit going on. You guys know that even Elon Musk was also circulating a fake ass AI video of Kamala girl attempting to obviously sway votes, etc. girl. So make sure that you guys are not believing everything that you see and everything that you hear, because the elections are just like any other competitive sport, baby. Shit gets nasty, shit gets real fraud like, and you know, both parties commit to doing what they need to do, and not necessarily the parties, but sometimes the immature supporters of either parties. All right, so just be careful as you guys navigate social media during such a critical time during this presidential situation. Now, while the FBI may not have seen anything that is compromising the material outcome of the election, there is someone who was arrested earlier today, child, who might have been actually attempting to execute a terrorist attack, a domestic one, on U.S. soil. Courtesy of Fox News, police arrest a man at the U.S. Capitol smelling of fuel who had manifesto, flare gun, and a blowtorch. A man drove all night from Michigan, arrested at U.S. Capitol with manifesto, blowtorch, and flare gun. The U.S. Capitol Police announced on Tuesday that officers arrested a man who smelled like fuel and had a torch and a flare gun at the U.S. Capitol. Capitol Police said the man, whose name was not immediately released, was stopped during the security screening process at the Capitol Visitor Center. The CBC is closed for tours for the day while we investigate. We will provide more information when we can, Capitol Police posted on X. Fox is told the suspect also wore a 25-page manifesto and indicated that on Tuesday he intended to deliver it to Congress. The arrest happened around 12:30 p.m. ET. Congressional security sources and those familiar with the investigation told Fox News. The sources said that the suspect's clothes reeked of fuel and his clothes were wet. Capitol Police picked up on this immediately and arrested him. His clothes were removed immediately, the sources added. The sources confirmed the suspect had a blowtorch, a flare gun, and other flammable liquids with him. One senior source told Fox News that investigators were not certain if the suspect intended to self-immolate himself. The suspect is described as being a white male, of course, in his late 20s, who drove all night from Michigan to the Capitol, source tell Fox News. At a press conference, Capitol Police Chief Thomas Magner said, quote, some of the suspect's clothing smelled like gasoline, but not all of it, so it's really unknown at this point what his intention was. There's no indication right now that it had anything to do with the election, Manger said, adding that the U.S. Capitol Police had an enhanced posture in terms of our security that's likely continue through and beyond the inauguration if need be. Sources told Fox News the suspect appeared to be acting alone and was not on the U.S. Capitol Police's radar. Manger said police are also located the suspect's vehicle several blocks away and seized it as part of the ongoing investigation. He had papers with him that he said was intended to be delivered to Congress. Manger said when asked about the reported manifesto. We're still going through all of those papers, he said. It's quite a bit, and we are trying to determine whether in fact where he came from. Manger described how officers noticed 2 bottles and what appeared to be something in the shape of a firearm in the suspect's backpack on the conveyor belt and acknowledged a faint odor of gasoline. And when they pulled the backpack off the conveyor belt, they noticed a much stronger scent of gasoline, he said, later adding that the substance could have been either gasoline or some sort of accelerant, and that it appeared that at least one of the bottles was leaking, and that's why the backpack smelled so strongly. Manger said officers found a flare gun, a lighter, and a torch lighter in the suspect's jacket, as well as other articles in his backpack. The chief described the suspect as very compliant with police. The man was said to have hesitated briefly and was urged by officers to speed up going through security. He is now being interviewed by investigators, Manger said. The arrest happened on Election Day as voters across the country head to the polls. On Monday, the Secret Service confirmed that it was erecting barriers around major sites in the nation's capital, including the White House and the vice president's residence at the U.S. Naval Observatory. Meanwhile, private business in major cities like New York, Portland, and Washington, D.C. have also followed suit by boarding up their storefronts. In a statement to Fox News Digital, the Secret Service said it was working closely with federal, state, and local partners in both the nation's capital and Palm Beach County, Florida, in order to implement heightened levels of safety and security ahead of Tuesday's election. In addition to the White House and the Naval Observatory, fencing will also block off the Treasury Department in Washington, D.C., and authorities have used bike rack barriers to fortify the Capitol, according to the Washington Post. Meanwhile, Howard University, where Harris will be on election night, will also see heightened security measures, the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department indicated. This is indeed, you guys, a developing story and an ongoing investigation. So if you have any information, please head your ass on down there to the FBI's call line and tell them who the hell this white man is and what he intended to do, girl, because what it did sound to me is that he was going to self-immolate. You guys know that MAGA is good for that shit, right? What's going on, Knockout? Oh, yeah, we ready, child. We is ready. All right. You guys know that this happened, earlier this year or last year? I think earlier this year, during one of Trump's trials in New York. A MAGA supporter allegedly came down there and set himself on fire in the courtyard, girl. Okay? Had done doused himself up, girl. Transitioned right on into the upper damn room. Obviously, this man had plans. His book bag told it all. I'm very curious to know what the hell was in that manifesto that he so desperately wanted to get to Congress, because I believe he was going to drop that shit off at the damn front desk, baby, and then he was going to self-sacrifice in the name of making Trump president of America again, girl. So we'll see what comes out of that investigation, girl. Wow, 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 shit. All right. Now, in other news, you guys know Trump is going viral right now because of all the wild shit he says. But amongst those wild things is Trump on Nancy Pelosi. Called her an evil, sick, crazy bitch. Oh, no. It starts with a B, but I won't say it. Check this out.
She's an evil, sick, crazy. Oh, no. It starts with a B, but I won't say it. I want to say it. I want to say.
He want to say it. That just doesn't look good for a president who's already been slammed for being an ableist, being sexist, stripping women of their reproductive rights. And I know what some of y'all are going to say, he didn't strip it. He just gave it back to the states. He gave it back to the states because he knew that there were going to be many states that were going to outlaw abortions. He gave it back to the states knowing that there wasn't going to be some unanimous vote across the board where all states were going to greenlight abortion procedures, abortion medications, and said contraceptions. He knew that. It benefited women for Roe versus Wade to remain federal so that all women could have access to those resources. And every state, whether it be a pregnancy out of incest, whether it be a emergency abortion, women have died from miscarriages, died because they did not have access to said medical procedures because they lived in states that Trump allowed to decide to say no to said abortion procedures, or they were either completely outlawed, and as a result, doctors had to consider saving a life or saving their license. And a lot of doctors chose to save their licenses. A lot of doctors chose to not potentially risk their actual freedom in the name of saving a life. So Trump knew what the hell he was doing. But now he's here wanting to call Nancy Pelosi a bitch. And there's a lot of people who can call Nancy Pelosi a evil, sick, crazy bitch. But the president of the United States is not one of them. And a male president of the United States, for sure, especially since he has yet to contribute any meaningful plight to the quality of women's lives yet. This is also the same man just a few months ago who was caught on cell phone footage at a golf course calling Kamala a motherfucking bitch. I don't understand how women are able to vote for a man who has no value outside of you being hot enough for him to call overnight so that he can cheat on his pregnant wife with. I don't understand how women can vote for a man who was good friends with Jeffrey Epstein, who has yet to release the Jeffrey Epstein files, and who literally flew around this whole presidential campaign in Jeffrey Epstein's old private jet. If there was not a bigger fuck women gesture done aside from Roe versus Wade, it was damn sure riding around in a refurbished Jeffrey Epstein private jet. What are women doing? What in the hell are women doing? Not to mention women, especially minority women, black and brown women. Y'all are the ones staying behind to raise your sons and to raise your daughters. This is also the same man who plans on giving police, who have to police these urban neighborhoods, qualified immunity, baby. You can't hold them personally accountable, but you can hold the precinct accountable. They get to go on, baby, to make America great again. Only the police precinct can be subjected to scrutiny and civil suit and criminal suit. But the officers themselves, the ones who directly took an oath to protect you and I, who are employed and on salary because of you and I's tax dollars, they will be able to get away with literal cold blood. All right. It makes sense to some women, though. Speaking of women, Miss Elon Musk threw necessary shade, girl, at J-Ho, Diddy's ex-concubine, All right. Elon Musk sat down with, I believe, Joe Rogan, who also is another privileged MAGA male who endorsed Trump because he never got an opportunity to get to know the vice president, okay? You know, she was willing to sit down with him, but only if he was able to fly to her, because as we can see, she's booked and busy. Like real life booked and busy, unlike Trump, who's dancing at rallies, who's ranting on for 45 minutes about, who's on a dementia-filled rant for 45 damn minutes, who's doing the damn two-step for 15 damn minutes, just wasting precious presidential U.S. citizen time, girl, doing absolutely nothing. Kamala Harris is actually booked and busy, baby, okay? She was willing to have to sit down, willing to talk to bald-headed ass, no hair having ass Joe Rogan. Might I add you, who had to apologize for a 24-minute long compilation produced by India Ari of himself saying the N-word over and 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 over again. But all of a sudden now he was interested in sitting down with a woman of color. Well, guess what, Joe Rogan? Bitch, you had 4 years to get to know the VP. You had 4 years, baby, to familiarize yourself with her. All right? And you had an opportunity to fly to where she is, because you're the one who ain't got shit to do, bitch, but sit in the studio and run your damn mouth. Okay? So him and Dr. Phil, girl, y'all see this bald-headed pathology? It's just something about being bald-headed and being a MAGA male. Just, yeah. So Elon Musk slammed J-Ho. Check out what he had to say, child.
And it's like, now deciding she's like warning people against Trump. I'm like, well, wait a second. So how many people did she warn against Diddy?
Right.
Oh, 0. Okay.
Right.
Well, maybe we shouldn't trust her opinion.
Well, it's just amazing how many people on the Diddy party list that are supporting Kamala. Too.
Yeah, seriously. It's like insane.
Publicly, openly, like all in.
Yes. It's like J-Lo like was like his ex-girlfriend. and it's like now deciding she's like warning people against Trump. I'm like, well, wait a second. So how many people did she warn against Diddy?
Right.
Oh, 0. Okay.
Right.
Well,
I mean, and fair point, okay? That was definitely a whole palm tree, okay? The only issue is Elon Musk looks equally like a big stupid head, because why is he not warning all the millions and billions of users of Twitter and X of who the fuck Trump is? Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. The misogynist, baby. Yeah. Because who doesn't want women to have rights? Okay? Who endorses and has an entire administration whose belief system is predicated upon xenophobia, homophobia, niggerphobia, and transphobia, baby. Okay? Just a party of motherfucking hatred. So, right messenger, that was wrong messenger, that was a quality gag and roast. But wrong messenger, nonetheless. But got a point, J-Lo. You so vocal, girl, about Miss Trump, girl. Where is all this equal smoke for Miss Diddy, honey? Okay? You better be a damn star witness in this damn May 2025 trial, all right? Since you standing on business these days. Speaking of motherfuckers who ain't standing on business, baby, Miss Waka Flocka, the divorcee girl, is out here responding to ex-users claiming that he never voted despite supporting Trump. Says that his voice is bigger than his vote. All right, courtesy of Crenshaw Unlocked. Waka Flocka Flame is responding back to X users who pulled his card about never voting despite endorsing Donald Trump multiple times. The No Hands rapper responded to the spotlight on his voting record on election day after a social media user revealed that Waka's real name on the didmyfriendsvote.org. In a new post on X, Waka dismissed the critics on social media, asserting that Americans are treated like second-class citizens. He confidently told his followers that his celebrity status carries more weight than the actual voting process. Keep worry about me, vote and y'all mad because I know we second-class citizens. I don't give a fuck, but I pay attention to who sheep. Ninja, my voice bigger than my vote. Ain't no punk in me. Fake bullies, he said on X. Girl, the way that my brain cells just crashed and burnt, bitch, reading through 8th grade shit talking. Jesus, please leave Fakla alone, girl, because he's doing us a favor by not voting, bitch. So please leave him alone, girl. Why are we calling out Flocka for not voting, girl? He's doing us a fucking favor. It's a good thing his ass didn't vote, bitch. Okay? Sit your ass at home. Go beg Tammy ass to fix you an apple pie. And yes, let Kamala do this thing, baby. Okay? We don't need your Trump vote entering the group chat, girl. Okay? Girl, y'all just be picking fights, not even realizing that y'all be working against the movement, baby. Y'all be working inadvertently, girl, against our best interests out here, girl. Leave him and his non-voting ass alone, baby. Thank you, Flocka. Thank you for not exercising your vote, baby. Thank you for not running down there and casting in an early vote, casting in an early ballot, or taking an Uber down there, baby, to Georgia's voting booth and putting that thing in for Trump, girl. What is your Cash App, girl? Let me bless you for letting the Kamala Harris workers work this thing out. Because I'm here for it, girl. I'm here for Flocka not voting. I'm here for anybody who supports Trump, girl, not exercising their vote. Thank you. From CTV to you personally. Thank you. All right? Now, I'm going to drop the link and let you guys come up and talk about, before we get there, let me say this. Okay, so y'all know that this race, girl, is tighter than my pussy. Okay, it's areola to areola, it's bottom lip to bottom lip, it's titty to titty, girl, it's pubic hair to pubic hair, girl. Okay, the president, the coming presidents are sitting right on top of each other's bodies, girl. They might as well be making love at this damn point. That's how smushed together. That's how smushed in, girl. That's how locked in Kamala and Cheeto is, child. However, very renowned professional presidential experts have indeed said that Kamala was going to win. Okay, people who have accurately, political experts, political specialists who have predicted the last 15, 20 years, 25, 30 years, girl, straight, have said that Kamala is going to win this thing. Also, a lot of accurate spiritualists have also said that Kamala is going to win this thing. She's going to push through at the last minute. We're going to see kind of an overhaul at the last minute of voters. So a lot of spiritualists have been saying, don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged by early voting polls and predictions. Also, Nosy had said last night, I don't think she said this on the show, but she was saying this when we were getting preparated for Tea on Top of Tea. Make sure y'all check out Tea on Top of Tea from last night. We keyed and gagged, girl. It was a mess. All right. She was telling us that there is a spiritualist that she follows who predicted that Trump was going to win, but that Trump was going to get hold on, can I say the word? That he was going to get popped. That he was going to get fatally popped not too soon into his presidency. So they are predicting, girl, that Trump is going to win, but that he's not going to make it through the entire term. He's going to be assassinated. Okay, I got to curb the language, child. Now, I don't really think that's going to do us any favors because J.D. Vance is just as worse, girl. He's just a younger, more vital version of Trump, girl. He's confused, he's deranged, and he walks around with a lot of little dick energy, confidently, girl. I'm scared of men like J.D. Vance, who got little dicks and have the audacity to be confident, girl. Have the audacity to be confident, girl. So it ain't gonna really do us no favor, girl, if they get Trump ass up out of here, because if we still defaulting, girl, to the little Trump clone, J.D. Vance, girl, we ain't gonna be no damn better off without Trump, girl. All right, now let me drop the link. And then we're going to curve back around to NBC News and check out what they're saying about what's going on. I heard we ain't going to be here all night, you guys, because I have an early doctor's appointment, child. So if y'all coming up, y'all going to have to come up. And let's talk about the way y'all feeling, what y'all predicting, what's going on. And until then, let's continue to check out what the news is newsing about.
Votes among Puerto Rican voters in the
That is how you kind of get a sense of the landscape. I have to give you a grain of salt, a bit of a caveat. These numbers could change a little bit. They come in several different waves that are called in throughout the course of the evening. So right now at 5 o'clock, it is 5:02 East Coast time. That is when wave 1 is set to come in.
Yeah, and we won't lie to you. We're tap dancing here because usually we have these exit poll data in by now. And again, it's going to be the first batch. Chuck Todd joins us, chief political analyst here at NBC News. Chuck, look, it's the big issues, right? It's the economy, the state of democracy, abortion. Right. What do you think we're going to see at the top?
Well, look, I am very curious. If economy is not at the top, that's a tell right off the bat. And there's been a question, is this a micro election or a macro election, right? What I mean by that, we've been talking about a lot of specific issues. You and I have spent a lot of time this year talking about inflation, the importance of that. And there's no doubt it's been a real drag on President Biden's job rating. It's been sort of the wind at President Trump's sails. But if it's not the top issue, that means there's something else that they went into that voting booth. And, look, state of democracy you got to be careful here because it's a subjective, I think.
All right, we got some panelists in the background. Hey, Saber.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
How you doing, my brother? Long time. I did not join your stream since summer. How are you?
Oh, hey, boo. I am doing well. How are you?
Pretty good. I'm gonna say that this is a very important night.
Yes.
This is not just Kamala or Trump. As for me, to be honest, I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
I'm an immigrant, and I am Black, and I'm a woman. Right. So all of these things mixed in. But to be honest, my heart goes out to Gaza. This genocide really has been weighing on my heart. Like I cannot go on and just not. I just cannot vote for someone who will continue to aid weapons to kill these children and massacre. And it's very heavy on me. So I voted.
Yeah.
I voted for to stop the killing of Gaza is just one issue, but again, there's issues in Africa, there's issues everywhere, even here in America with the brutality of killing of African Americans. So yeah, and that's about it. But I thank you for
let me ask you this question. So you didn't have any confidence in Kamala proclaiming that?
Nor Trump. I voted for the Green Party. I voted third party.
Oh, you voted for third party, okay.
Yeah, because I just don't trust Trump. Of course, he's crazy.
Yeah.
And then with Kamala, because they gave I don't know the number, it's like more than $1 billion in weapons to kill. Like those people, those politicians, Gaza, they don't have weapons. They're just running away, and you're giving money to kill more. So I just, and then she didn't help with answering during her speech, the Democratic speech that she did. Like she didn't, she just said, "Oh, I will just do ceasefire." But I'm like, well, what's the plan with the ceasefire? They're still dying every single day, and I'm sure there's other people in the call who might feel kind of closer to me. I would love to hear their outtake, but just killing of the Palestinian in Gaza just really weighed on me, and that's why I voted third party. So.
Now, how do you feel about some of the comments in the chat? Some people are saying that a third party vote is a wasted vote. How do you feel about that?
That I get that, but again, my conscience. I would rather, because if I voted for Kamala, it's like I am voting for someone to kill more. You get what I'm saying? Like to kill more, to aid more of torture. I mean, we still got the hostages there are in the hands of Israelis. I don't know, are they alive? Are they dead? Are they being tortured? Babies are being bombed and killed. My conscience, I just couldn't. That's the only issue with Kamala for me. That was the only.
So what had made you not also want to vote for Trump?
Well, first of all, he did the Muslim vote. And I'm a Muslim. He did that like, what was it, about 4 years ago? He did that, and but again, Trump, at least I know his evilness. He will tell you in your face. Like I know he's evil, so I made bed with God. Okay, if evil's gonna come, it's gonna come. Like I already, you know what I'm saying? I already know. Okay, evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But for someone like Kamala to just deceive, and not deceive, just continue to give money for someone to kill someone else, I can't. I couldn't. I'm sorry, guys.
You can't stand for that.
Yeah. I couldn't. So that's it.
I can respect that. Like you still casted a vote. You didn't feel confident, and you had some ethical and moral issues
Although
with
I'm a
voting
woman,
for either party.
you know, I really want a woman to be president, but I'm like, I don't want just by gender, but I want the right person to be
the right woman.
president.
Yeah. I can respect that. I can respect that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Did you want to stick around to hear
Yes, and I'll leave it open. I'll leave it and I'll mute myself.
Okay. Yeah. Rumors and Tea, welcome to the platform, love. And shout out to my baby mother, Malikia, for the Audacity piece. Child support check. Y'all know all donation information is in the description box below. I love y'all down boots, baby. Show some love to the Kane. Rumors and Tea, what you think about what's going on? How you feeling? We are at the final hour, baby. The clock has struck 12.
Hey, Conscious. Hey, panel. Hey, crew.
Hey.
Y'all know as usual, thumbs up the video. Don't forget to lay your offerings at the throne at the king for the king. I'm really, really sad. I'm really, really sad.
Why are you sad?
Because this election has been emotionally taxing.
It has been.
To see how uninformed the citizens of this country are. I don't think, there's always going to be misinformation. There's always going to be a percentage of people that are not aware of the actual facts. We're so, and I'm speaking in general, we're so, our attention is on everything else, but actually the things that are important, our basic human rights, our rights as citizens in this country. We lack real awareness, education, and understanding of our political system. And because of that, this has been a straight shit show. It has been embarrassing. It has been offensive to have friends, family, colleagues, acquaintances to see us so divided in a sense of how people prioritize their finances over basic human rights. It has just been alarming. Like it really has. It's been a lot of things that I've had to literally take moments to myself and just meditate so that I don't lose my damn mind. Because if this is the state of where we're at as a collective, right now in the present, I don't know what's to come for the future. Like our attention is on things that just are not important. And because of that, we're so easily influenced by misinformation. people, we don't pick up the newspaper. I don't even know if there are newspapers anymore at this point. But even when it comes to Palestine wars, and it's so many genocides going on in the world, we're not even aware of how international politics work. Like we're just so uninformed, uneducated about this, like the people that are running our world, let alone just our country, our government. And it's really heartbreaking for me because like I don't just consider myself and not just even my children. I consider the people in the future. It feels like we're headed for an apocalypse almost. And I'm not trying to, like I have hope, but just to see the current state that we're in, I don't know if when things are going to get better to like for as a collective where people are going to educate themselves. It's been really sad to see that people don't understand how our government works. And that falls into the category of having poor and lack of education. All of the things that are at risk of being stripped from us so that people can remain in power as far as knowledge, because the more you know, the better equipped you are, the more you're going to fight for, you know what I mean? Like, man, this system has us screwed up bad.
Exactly. She's right.
And it's been really, really hard for me. It really has. Like, I can laugh and key, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have high expectations for Kamala because I understand the political system. And I know that the things that people are complaining about when it comes to Biden administration are things that Trump put into motion before he was taken out of office. It's going to be like that's how politics work, unless you're in, like, especially when it comes to presidency. Now, when it comes to local government, it's a little different because you can be a mayor, a Congress, a Senate. You can stay in office for eons, and it could take 10 years for you to make change. But when it comes to the presidency, it's really, really hard unless you have the support. And let's face it, Trump had the support to do major damage while he was in office. He had the support. And now to think that, not to say that Biden has done a good job, but to be realistic, what did we think that he was going to do? And then to hold Kamala responsible. It's
She's
ludicrous.
just the vice president, and she's not the president. She's the vice president. And at the end of the day, she has to follow what the president is agreeing on. You understand what I'm saying?
Like, people don't
and I
understand
saw
what,
those campaigns that were going on. They kept saying Kamala did this, Kamala did that. At the end of the day, it's under the Biden administration. And
but even with that,
and not only that, but you got to see what's going on with Donald Trump. He didn't even reinsert his vice president to run with him again. He chose somebody else.
But here's the thing, though, even bigger than that, because when it comes to the third party candidates, Stein is a big, she has a big following. It's not as big as Trump's and obviously Kamala's, but she has a big following. Stein has been linked to the Ku Klux Klan. The person that is possibly, if she does run for the next upcoming election, the person that is going to her running mate has been spewing so much transphobia and homophobia rhetoric. So like even with that, like people are looking for an answer, and others, but don't even do the research to know, like really know who these candidates are. And that goes back to what I was saying initially.
Exactly. They don't fact check them. They don't fact check them.
And because people don't follow politics. That's the problem. We have there because we know that our political system is basically trash. And I can understand not like just getting tired, don't want to, necessarily engage in it. I mean, there was a time that I did not also engage in it because I'm like, it doesn't make no sense. I really felt like my vote did not count.
I was
But
like that too
it
when
doesn't
I
mean
was
that
19 years old. I agree with you, Rumors and Tea. I was the same way when I was 19 years old. And it
but that
wasn't
doesn't mean
until
even that,
Bill
but you still
Clinton had
have,
ran for president for the second time, that's when I got registered to vote. Because everything that he promised that he was going to do, he did. I was able to go to college on a grant. Okay, so I can get a better paying job. We had the JPTA program, which if you were on welfare at the time, I had left my ex because he was cheating on me. So I went on welfare for a little while. I signed up for the JPTA program. That was a program that they had here in New Jersey, where you had to, if you were on welfare, you had to go to school and work. Okay, and by the time Bill Clinton had ran for his second term, we were in a surplus. Okay, people were able to go to college on a grant and this and that. It was shit they can say, and plus we not only had control of the House, we had control of the Senate at that time. And when shit they can do, they even tried to get with him with the Monica Lewinsky shit. You know what I mean? And guess what happened? He still got reelected for president again. You know what I mean? Because people were able to keep money in their pockets, money in the bank. You know what I mean? The whole nine. So I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But my thing is this with Kamala in the beginning, I was kind of leery about her running for president. But my thing with Kamala is this is history that can be made tonight. Not only will she be the first female president, but she'll be the first woman of color as president. And at the end of the day, we need to vote for her and get her in there and take control of the Senate, take control of Congress, so these bills can get passed, so people can, take care of their families. These when you go to the grocery store, you know how much a dozen of eggs cost now? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Man, it all falls on the working class. It all falls on the working class. I own my own home. I'm paying taxes out the ass. New Jersey pays the highest taxes in the United States. I thought it was California, but it's not. It's New Jersey. We pay the highest taxes in the United States. And at the end of the day, we got to do something and stand like Martin Luther King said, if stand for something or you'll fall for anything. You know what I mean? So my thing is this with Kamala, I know that she's going to do whatever she needs to do as far as with the working class and make the billionaires pay their fair share. Period. Point blank, because that's all Donald Trump is talking about. Getting tax cuts, but tax cuts for his buddies and this and that. And notice when he gives like a speech wherever he goes at, he never explains what his plans are. At least Kamala, when she goes to her to different states and tell people what she's going to do, she has digits, she has numbers, she says what she's going to do. All Donald Trump does is stand there and boost about, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and it's going to be huge, and this and that. He never has no actual statistics about what are you going to do, what is your plan. At the end of the day, he don't have that. And then not only that, what he said about Puerto Ricans, like I said, my husband was half black and half Puerto Rican. And I not only voted for myself today, but I voted for my husband. Because I know if my husband had heard that, oh my God, it would have been done and over with. You know what I mean? They sat up there and they brought that comedian in there knowing. They knew this comedian. They knew what he was all about. They knew he was a trash talker. And yet still they brought him in there and said all that stuff against blacks, people of color, Puerto Ricans. You're going to call Puerto Rico a trash island. Are you serious right now? They are Americans. They are citizens at the end of the day. So I hope the Puerto Ricans come out and vote. You know what I mean? And don't think that they're superior to whatever, because at the end of the day, this man has called them trash. He's called them all kinds of names. He talked about Haiti. He called Haiti and called Africa a shithole country. You know what I mean? This man means what he says. I used to work for this motherfucker at Trump Plaza. Okay, I used to work for this man. Okay, he's a piece of crap. And with these dumbass people keep running around here and keep saying that, oh, they down with Trump. Okay, you down with Trump, but guess what? Trump don't care about you. He don't care about the Democratic Party. He don't even care about the Republican Party or the Conservative Party. All he cares about is power. That's all he cares about. Period. Point blank. He don't give a crap. Just like in the 90s when I used to work in Atlantic City at the casinos. That man was all up in Mike Tyson's behind and Don King's behind and whatever, because he was making them money. Period. He didn't care. This man would discriminate against black people and would not let black people rent or buy buy properties from him. It wasn't until black people got together and went to the state of New Jersey and reported him for discrimination. This man don't care about nobody. And the conservative Republicans, because like I said, it's not all Republicans, because I have friends who are Republicans, but they vote Democrat because of Donald Trump. They are like this. Yo, I can't vote for something like this. He's causing chaos. He's causing trouble. And at the end of the day, and even the district attorney here in Philadelphia, he says anybody tries to come here and try to intimidate voters, F around and find out. Period.
Okay, a whole other thought super quick, Tarita, and that is good stuff. I got to get a Neo in here and Money Love and Poppins.
Yep, go ahead.
Poppins, are you there? Money Love, are you there? A Neo, are y'all there?
Yes, can you hear me?
All right, I just want to make sure that I can hear everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna get a Neo to sound off, and then a Money, and then Poppins. Hey, Neo boo, what are you feeling?
Hey, beautiful. Nah, bro. To rumors and tea, sis, I know me and you don't always agree on a lot of stuff, but me and you in agreements with what you said tonight. You was on point. I co-sign everything you just said, because that's pretty much how I've been feeling. Like, watching this election go down, it mentally exhausted me. I literally had to get on the phone, Conscious, and call my family, to make sure they went out and vote and see who they voted for, to make sure that I was raised by decent people. Because I did a show saying that anybody who votes for Trump needs to check their moral compass, and that it's very unethical to vote for him. Right? And that you even inspired me to do a show when you said that Trump is the devil that you already know. You feel what I'm saying? So I broke that down. I explained to people what that means, and I already know what to expect for Trump, because he's been the president before. You feel what I'm saying? And I keep asking these people, do y'all have amnesia? Do y'all not remember when your grandmothers and your family who have autoimmune health issues and stuff, y'all don't remember when these people was dropping dead?
Yep.
I mean, I have a family member who, a healthy mama, just dropped dead, right? Because they couldn't, because of the lies of COVID and Trump telling people to put bleach in their veins and stuff. Like, I don't, like, sometimes, like, I renamed my show Conscious Scary Matrix, because I'm telling you, this don't make no sense to me. Why is this race that close?
Yeah.
And they said, like Romans and T say, it really does put you in a depression, like a depressive state. Because I'm like, am I the only, like, it's more evil, wicked people in the world than good people? That y'all sitting up here mad, want to vote for Trump because eggs is a little higher than what they were a couple of years ago. I remember my granddad is 80 years old. When he used to buy eggs, it used to cost 25 goddamn cents. Prices going to go up. Inflation goes up. The money value go up. That's why you pass laws that make you pay more so we can keep up with inflation.
And then it's the misinformation, Neo, because Biden and Kamala inherited Trump's descending economy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like they keep lying about the oil and how much they drilled and all that stuff. And then I kind of get annoyed, bro, because when I even just talk to some of the people, you know, who I support on my channel, they literally regurgitate these lies. And I mean, they have it down like it's a script. It's so weird. This is what makes it scary. I'd be like, yo, I'm starting to think that this is some type of experiment with the aliens to see how our minds can be easily influenced. Because I literally had a brother today. I listened to his show, and he said that the reason why he voted for Trump because they trying to force kids to be gay and make them change their gender.
Wow.
That's literally what he said. And I was like, bro, really?
Jeez.
They trying to make the kids gay. They trying to change their gender. I'm voting for Trump. And I said, Trump has to follow the law, baby. Just like Kamala said, if it's in law, it's in law. But there is no law. There is no group of people going around forcing kids to change their gender. You know, it's like stuff.
But that's where he's a master at. He's a master of playing off of people's fears. He's a master of playing off of outdated, antiquated ideology. He said, like, he's giving misinformation himself, claiming that there are schools that are forcing kids to have exchanges, and there's literally no single example of that happening. But because people are so transphobic and so homophobic and so queerphobic, like, this is such an anti-queer system, people are willing to believe all of that rhetoric, which is just a projection of their own fears, of their own belief systems about certain demographics of people. It's wild.
Yeah, no, you on point, because I literally did a little TikTok when I was telling Kamala, yo, that's what a lot of these black men who won't vote for you, they ain't feeling no type of way about no weed and you locking them up. A lot of that shit is based off of homophobia. They really think that y'all trying to turn kids gay, that you can turn somebody gay. You feel what I'm saying? But what else was said? I mean, it was just so much.
Yeah.
They were saying that, what else they said? Oh, about the abortion thing, right? I know you be preaching the Bible, baby. and I'm familiar with the Bible too.
Yeah.
And I be wondering, do they read the same Bible that you preaching that I'm familiar? Because abortion is in the Bible. Why don't I mean, and also the Bible tell you to feed the stranger and you let them into your country and take care of them when the stranger come in. But y'all hate immigrants? You feel what I'm saying? And then you're convinced the reason why you broke is because some more broke motherfuckers poorer than you came into the country and stole your job. Like, which one of y'all picking apples? Who picking apples? Who picking straw? Who working in them fields? We don't even work those jobs. What the hell is they talking about? You feel what I'm saying?
You know, that's a great point, Anio, that a lot of these pseudo Christians out here being selective and cherry picking because they want to use the Bible to justify pro-queer administration, but at the same time, they don't use the Bible to condemn Trump's xenophobia, because to your point, their Bible, not we ain't putting these words in Christians' mouth. Their Bibles tell them to be kind to strangers. Their Bibles tell them to give them food and shelter
and clothe them.
And clothe them and love to those in need. That's what their Bibles tell them. So it's just very interesting at, like you said, the blatant, explicit hypocrisy of it all.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I heard it when they was like, oh, we trying to hold on to traditional values. We just trying to be conservative. I said what?
Love.
Somebody might, but I had to remind somebody, I said, well, what traditional was that our ancestors, when you had a kid, the whole village raised kids. How many of y'all helping these single mothers with their children or, you know, or whatever? And then you get mad at gay people for adopting the kids that you abandoned it. Like, you see how you can't have it. Why can't you just give people their basic human rights? You feel what I'm saying? Because I just posted this, and I'm going to let the next person speak. I just posted this on my Facebook because I thought it was funny. It said, hold on, let me read it because I thought this was a good point.
and then I'm gonna move in. Thank you for letting me on the show. I know
Oh,
it's
of
been a
course,
little
bro.
minute
I
since
love
I
it, girl.
talked to you,
I
baby.
love it.
And I'm gonna send you a birthday cash out
Thank you,
when I get back
baby.
to my room.
Thank you,
So
baby.
happy! I meant to say that too. Happy
Thank you,
birthday, baby.
baby. No, I
But
love it. Y'all are preaching down, honey. Y'all preaching down.
no, it's just I done heard a lot of crazy.
Yeah,
I literally had to call my family today to make sure, like I said, to make sure I was raised by decent people.
yeah,
So, but
yeah.
it says I posted something. It says claiming that someone else is married. It says claiming that someone else's marriage is against your religion is like being angry that someone is eating a donut because you're on a diet. And I thought that was just so fitting because
Yeah,
the stuff that they are saying, that the values of their Christian Bible values, everything that they say is they're against is literally in their Bible.
yeah,
Trump is an adulterer. You
yep.
feel what I'm saying?
A liar.
Do you not know?
Uh-huh.
You keep saying gay people going to jail. I mean,
Hmm.
going to hell. Well, adulterers are too. The
Yep.
Bible also say. I think it also say that the Bible say that it's easier for a camel to go through an eye of a needle
Yeah.
than a rich man to inherit the heavens, like the
Yep.
kingdom, right? And that the root to all evil is the love of money. You know what I'm saying? So what is it that what is these? Are y'all reading the same book that I'm familiar with? Because I know it. I used to teach it. And I just be shaking my head because they get mad at me when they be like, abortion ain't in the Bible. And then
His
I go write the
own
numbers.
military was against them for forcing them into wars that didn't even make sense to them, forcing them into countries and invasions and situations
So
that didn't make sense to them. Like his own military was
I
against
know a
Trump.
lot of veterans who ain't supporting him.
Don't
Like
fuck with
I
him
mean,
at
I know
all.
a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Uh-uh.
mean, I'm watching it. It is kind of tight. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I literally told somebody, if Trump win this shit, I might become a feminist, bro. Like at this point,
Man, let me
like
tell you.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's her body, her choice. It's not
And
it's
guess
not
what?
hard.
Even and this is why the feminists, because so I'm glad you said feminist, because it reminded me how there's also now empirical proof that feminism needs to exist, because all of the data shows that more men are supporting Trump because he's male, and more women are supporting Kamala because she's woman. So the fact that we got men who literally, and women of course, who just don't believe in the leadership and the competency of woman is interesting. The fact that there is a big chunk of sexism that is informing the way that people are also voting, and a lot of that toxic traditional patriarchal shit about women being flimsy and emotional and being damsels and not making good leaders is something that is
Right.
something that's informing this vote for Donald Trump. They want that masculine, that quote unquote masculinity. But this is why I always have to break it down on this channel, that masculinity is not exclusive to sex. Women can also tap into masculinity, which is why women can raise their children without a man. They can raise their households and fend for themselves in their communities without the aiding and abetting of man. Because so this idea that you should assign masculinity to men when it comes to leadership and negate the fact that both femininity and masculinity are accessible to either party. And what I love about Kamala is the fact that this woman does have a androgynous existence. Like her personality is cutesy and cuddly and laughy, and I'm gonna do the butterfly at the cookout, but like she always reminds us, ain't I'm the same bitch y'all accuse me of locking all these motherfuckers up too? So don't ever get it fucked up. Don't think that I'm not a beast, bitch. Yeah. Don't think I'm not a beast,
She's
bitch.
very strong.
My record shows, bitch, that I don't motherfucking play. That's why some of y'all butt hurt now, because I don't play. So I live for that. That's more of a balance than what Trump is getting, who was just all toxicity. He's all dictator. He's all I'm gonna rule with the iron fist. He's very anti-feminine. He has no empathy, no compassion. I'm scared of people like that. I'm scared of soulless, apathetic individuals. It scares me.
It's definitely scary. And it's like when you look at Donald Trump, it's like you can just see nothing but soulless of evil in him. Like he's like the Antichrist. Do you know that even people that do tarot cards was saying like he is of the Antichrist? And stuff like that. Like it's really freaking scary and stuff like that.
He's definitely something. He's something, and I think the dark forces are like protecting this man. Because that bullet, if it, it was pretty close, but at the end of the day, Trump is the ideal of what white
Yeah.
supremacy looks like and what it stands for. There's no way
Right.
a black man in this country could have 34 felons
At
and
all.
be walking
Right.
around free. As much as Diddy deserved to be thrown under the bus and shitted on
Mm-hmm.
by Satan, he
Mm-hmm.
can't even get out of jail, and he hadn't been convicted of anything yet.
Right.
But he can't even get out. But you got a white man who got convicted of 34 felonies, and he can run for fucking president.
And, and you
That
know
don't even
what
make any
gets
Dude,
sense.
right? And you know what gets me? The fact that okay, number one, he don't know nothing about politics. He's never been a mayor. He's never been a lawyer. He knows nothing about politics, and yet, and still, he only thing he's doing is what they're telling him to do. Just like during his first administration, he did what they told him to do. And then and with the so-called evangelicals, now you want to sit up there and take away a woman's right to have an abortion, but yet and still, you want to sit up there and take away a woman's right to have a baby.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. If a woman who is having difficulty getting pregnant or or has difficulty having a child, and y'all so into y'all taking away a woman's right to have an abortion, then why would you take away her right to be able to conceive a child through HIV through
In
In
vitro
methods,
vitro.
and
right,
IVF.
in
Yeah.
vitro, right, in vitro and IBM, right? Why would you do that? Because at the end of the day, they don't give a shit. They're like, okay, you know what? We want to take away your right to have an abortion, but yet and still, we don't want to take care of the babies once they born. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
So then
Period.
I'm curious to know like what y'all think about this, because I'm sure y'all are about to be triggered, especially if y'all are
Triggered as a heartbeat.
especially if y'all are pro-abortion. I want to play y'all something. I saw this in my algorithm. Oh well, before I play that, I'm gonna get the other panelists in here too. But after I get them in here too to get their initial sound off. Angela Stanton, who I'm sure y'all are overly familiar with, she sat down and did a
Yes.
podcast, and baby, she was definitely anti Dem. She was definitely slamming this abortion campaign that Harris is on. And I want y'all to hear a little bit of this so y'all can sound off. While I find it, I want to get is Poppins in here? Can you hear me, Poppins?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, you sound very low, Poppins. Like, hold on. Let me see if I can raise your volume super quick. Oh,
And can we all mute because somebody has feedback in the background?
and everybody mute up Poppins.
Can you hear me?
Everybody mute for me.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome to the platform.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay.
And the reason why I support Trump is because of his policies on immigration.
Okay.
I believe that immigrants are like a buffering class, just to buffer out Black Americans' vote. I think that's what the intentions of the Democrats and bringing a lot of immigrants in. And if our voices are suppressed, then all of the things that our ancestors have worked for kind of goes in vain. So I have seen and felt the entitlement of a lot of immigrants, whether it's Hispanics or Africans, and they need to go immediately. And even if Trump cannot usher them out immediately if he becomes president, at least the tone of the country will change. A lot of immigrants are scared for him to become president. And just that fear alone is good, because they need to know that there's consequences if they come in this country, if they are, especially when it comes to like Black immigrants, if they come in this country, commit violent acts and then blame that on Black Americans. that should raise a red flag for Black Americans alone. So that immigration policy and what he wants to do to immigrants, that is something that I agree with.
Okay. Mhm.
But the immigrants are not committing the most crimes. It's Americans.
But
So
even with that, are you aware that Trump is basically flip flopping when it comes to the immigration issue?
I bet you
Do
won't send
you
his wife back.
do you know that he blocked the proposal for to build the wall in regards to the southern part of America? Are you aware of that?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
And no, I'm not gonna like attack you or anything because everybody has their right to their opinion. But this is what I was saying earlier about misinformation and lack of information and awareness. A lot of Trump supporters are not aware of the actual facts of the things he did while he was in office and the things that he's been doing since he's been out of office. This is the reason why a lot of the people that were in his cabinet have spoken out against him. And this is also a reason why you have people from his party that are not supporting him. That's a big red flag because the Republicans are definitely in support of um, doing something about the immigration issue. At me personally, I think it is very hypocritical of us to slam immigrants. Now, illegal immigrants is a totally different issue, but those immigrants that are here legally, it is an issue to slam them when this country was built, yes, off of slaves who were we were forcibly, our ancestors were forcibly brought here, which made them immigrants in totality. But this country was built off the backs of immigrants. This country was formed, like not the land, but the country, the United States establishment is based off of immigrants.
Okay,
And we
so
all want to I'm just going to make one more point. I'm going to go on mute because I want to hear what you have to say in response to that. We also have to understand how our government has weaponized melanated immigrants against Black Americans in this country, but they have not, that we never speak and discuss the other immigrants, those from Europe, those from Canada, and it's always the melanated immigrants that get targeted. That should be a red flag as well. I'm going on
And
mute so you can.
that young lady that just spoke about her being down with Trump. Do you know that Donald Trump during his presidency denied Puerto Rico $20 million
I don't care.
for help
So
for Hurricane Maria?
I don't
Do you
care.
know that?
I don't care. When it comes
You
to
don't
Puerto
care.
Rico, no, I
see,
don't.
that's what I said. They have lack
Puerto
of moral
Rico,
compass. Moral
Puerto
compass.
Rico, Puerto
Hold on,
Rico
hey, hold on, y'all,
is.
because I want our populace to be able to fully respond too, so we can, so we can have a dialogue. Go
Okay,
ahead,
what do you mean by you don't care?
So,
She's about to
to the
answer that. Go
first
ahead.
lady, for the first lady statement, when she stated that immigrants are practically the same as our ancestors, immigrants is not, you can't equate immigration with slavery. We were out, some of our ancestors were forcibly to come over here. Immigrants, they're not nobody's forcing an immigrant to come over here. They willfully come over here for opportunities that our ancestors have set for them. When it comes to Black immigrants, those are the only ones that we have to uh focus on, because those are the ones that are going to be put against us in some way, and they have no problem with doing that, because in their homelands it's not opportunities. They don't have communities. They live in horrible conditions, so they're coming over here by any means to do whatever they can to get success, money, and resources, and that's by any means necessary. If that means competing with Black American people, um stabbing Black American people behind their back, then they will do that. So be it. As far
So
as
then
the
what about Puerto Rico?
so
Because Puerto Rico is our sister country.
okay, excuse me. I was
They
just
are
about to
US
address.
Hold on.
Why
citizens.
is she
She's
yelling?
about to
Oh
answer
my
that, boo.
gosh!
She's about to
I was
answer all
just
that.
about to go
Puerto
on to
Rico's
I'm
fourth
not
Puerto Rico.
yelling.
country.
Sweetheart, I'm not yelling.
Can you
I'm
shut up,
asking you a
though?
question.
Okay.
No, you didn't say shut up.
Everybody, please give Poppins the full floor, and then we can ask if there's something else that we want to ask.
As
Go
far
ahead,
as
Poppins.
Puerto Rico is concerned, we're not Puerto Ricans. We have no lineage to Puerto Rican people. That's an issue. Maybe it's a cultural issue amongst Black American women that they have to mammy everybody. But like, we shouldn't be
Wow.
concerned with them because they wouldn't help us. They wouldn't spit on us if we were on fire.
Are
Hispanic
you
people talk
serious?
mercilessly. Excuse me. Hispanic people, Hispanic women talk mercilessly about Black American women. So why would I help somebody that's readily to stab me in my back at any cost? I don't care about no Puerto Rico. Why should I be concerned about some Puerto Ricans? Like,
Because
let them
that's
fight
our
their own
sister
fight.
country.
They're not my sister. Like, what do
No.
you mean, sister? When have Puerto
Huh,
Ricans, Hispanics helps Black
Puerto Rico
American
is
people
a
out?
US territory.
What does that even mean?
Conscious, can I ask the young lady a
What does
question?
that mean? We're all a
Wow.
part of humanity, but when
Mm.
humanity is in deficit of resources, they tend to act like monsters. So if Puerto Ricans come over here for opportunities, do you think that they're going to say Black Americans are our brothers in humanity and sisters in humanity? No, they're not. They're going to get the money. They're going to get the bag. It's foolish of you to feed people that are just going to bite your hand. Like, have you not learned? Have you
Can
not
I ask
learned
you a
from
question?
our ancestors? That's crazy.
But do
Can I
you
ask you a
not
question?
realize Puerto
Can I
Hold
Rico
on,
is
speak?
a
y'all. One at a
U.S.
time.
Can I
Hold on,
speak?
territory?
You're
hold on,
not
y'all.
saying
Can I
anything, but
speak?
Puerto Rico
Okay,
is a
hold.
U.S. territory. What
Can
does
I
that mean
speak?
for Black American people? What does that mean for our the economy and resources that are going to be given to Black American people by saying Puerto Rico is a sister country to the United States? What does that mean?
Can I
Can
It
I
speak
ask you a
real
means they're
quick?
question?
US
Okay, so
Can I speak
hold.
citizens.
real quick?
Girl, be quiet.
Hold on. So what I'm about to do, because
If you
uh,
keep
hold on.
disrespecting me one more time,
If y'all
first
keep
you
this,
said shut up, and now you
sorry,
saying that again. I've been
Sarita,
nice. I've been
No, you was
nice.
talking over
Sarita,
I'm
her.
trying to be
You was
nice.
talking over her the whole
why
time.
am I having to overtalk? So what I want to accomplish here is,
Cause she ain't gonna keep disrespecting me.
so y'all ready to end the live? Cause I got other shit to do. Cause ain't no point in me
Can I speak real quick?
dragging. No, nobody can speak right now. And if anybody else speak, the whole panel getting disassembled. Cause I'm not about to scream and hoot and holler through this conversation. What I would like to accomplish is a passionate yet organized conversation. We have people listening. They cannot hear when y'all are over talking each other, when y'all don't allow people to complete a sentence and y'all talk on top of them. I want to organize it. Okay. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all can ask what y'all want to ask. Y'all can rebuttal what y'all want to rebuttal. I don't care. I just want an organized conversation. So what I'm gonna do is, all of y'all looking at the screen, this is what the screen gonna look like. Okay, no, that's not what the screen gonna look like. This is what the screen gonna look like. When somebody's talking, they're gonna be in the bubble like this. They're gonna be in the bubble like this. Okay? When people are in the bubble, let them complete, unless it's me telling them shut up. But let them complete, and then whoever wants to rebuttal, insert yourself, and we'll just continue to do it like that because we ain't gonna get nowhere like this. So, Poppins, I want you to finish your statement, and then I think that Neo had a question or a statement in response to what you're saying. If you were finished,
Sure.
okay.
I'll end with this. As a Black American person, um, in this generation, I don't think it's great for us to be these pan Africanists, these humanitarians of the world. We already seen where that has gotten us. If you have developed a relationship with a person that is not of American, who has not been born here in America, who's not Black American, white American, you see how immigrants actually think and feel about coming here. They feel entitled. They feel entitled to the resources, and when they get that, they feel that they have a right to knock specifically Black American people down. Like I said, they act as a buffering class. They're only here to buffer us out, and our voices will become suppressed. We don't owe the world nothing as Black American people. Trump is racist. That's a given. But what's new? Like, seriously, what's new? As Black American people, we'll survive that. But if he is going to push immigrants out, especially illegal immigrants, and that sets the tone of this country, then so be it. I will vote for Trump. I'll land there.
All right. Anita, I think you had a question.
Yeah, so I'm a little confused. Did the sister say she did vote for Trump or she didn't vote for Trump?
I think she did. You voted for Trump, all right, Poppins?
Yes, I did.
Yes, she voted for Trump.
All right, so let's just follow the logic here. All right. So according to you, you have a problem with immigrants. My follow-up question to you be, do you think white people are immigrants to this land? Europeans?
That's not my focus. The focus is immigrants that can
No,
affect Black
ma'am,
American people. We all
no,
know what
please,
immigrants
no,
are.
man.
People that are not American.
I want
Like,
to
you're
follow the
asking questions.
logic. I
You're
want to
asking
follow the
questions that
logic.
everybody know. You're asking
Can we
rhetorical
follow the?
questions.
Because it sound like to me. It sound like to me the
Can-
European brainwash, bigoted
What does this have to
talking
do with
points.
European
Hold on,
people?
Poppins.
And,
Hold on, Poppins. Hold on,
ma'am,
Poppins.
you live in a European country. This not black people country. There ain't no such thing as black people country. You feel what I'm saying?
I
You in
don't.
a population that represents 13%. And the system has done a number on us so bad to the point that we became the voices and the mouthpiece of bigots. And you just sit up here and say you admitted that you voted for a racist. A racist wants to eliminate you, genocide, eradicate you. They feel like they're superior and you're inferior, and you're upset with a group of people who live in another country who don't know American culture, don't know nothing about what we really do, but they have a narrative based off of movies and cinema and our music. People tell them that this is the land of the free and the land of the opportunity, and the streets are paved with gold. And when they get here, they see not so much. That is exaggeration, right? That you are so convinced that the people who are born unprivileged are the enemies, but not the person who set the system in place, or why we living in a country where we are oppressed. Like, that's just, I'm literally trying to follow your logic here.
I'm
That
trying
you
to
rather
follow
vote
yours
for.
as well
I'm
because
trying to.
you contradict yourself. You're saying
How did
that
I
if
contribute?
this is how,
I did.
because you said that people that believe that we are inferior, that believe that they're superior, let a
Yeah,
whole group of people
yeah.
that look like us come over here. We're not. Why do you have this victim mentality?
What the hell is you talking about? How does that contradict by stating this
Because you're
facts? That's what
saying that
racism
people
is.
that are no, you're saying that people that are that believe that that black people are inferior are
That's
allowing
what
immigrant
racism is.
blacks. Hold on, they're allowing immigrant black people into this country to what be
What
successful.
I
That's a
mean,
contradiction.
you can't get upset because some of these people who are so dirt poor, they come together and they help each other come out of. I mean, the America does, like, I have my
No,
issues
the white
with, I have
supremacists
my,
you said allowing them in here. That's a
but who you?
contradiction.
No, the white supremacists are kind of letting them in here because they the ones who giving them the jobs. Black people don't have no
Right.
jobs
So
to
how
give
are they
them.
white supremacists?
So
That's what
no,
I'm saying.
Mel, they don't want to
That's a
pay them shit.
contradiction.
How much do they pay to have somebody pick apples? How much do you pay to be a farmhand? Do you know? What's the
How
salary for
much?
that?
Tell me. Tell me. Tell me
It's
since you
below
know.
minimum wage. It's below minimum wage. They actually get paid
Hispanics
under the
and
table,
Hispanics, yes. And my thing
right?
is
And I met somebody in Mexico. They said they was one time they was only getting paid like $12 a day,
and they're suffering. They feel like they're suffering, right?
right? So, but hold
And,
on,
and
hold on.
my
But
and
it's
my response to that is ha ha. Like I don't give a fuck. Like
ha
why should
ha,
yeah, why
girl,
should I
you is
care?
a demon. You is a fucking
Why should
demon.
I care? Oh my
Satan, I
gosh, these
rebuke
people
you. You
have
is a
you ever
demon.
spoke to a Hispanic person?
You
Have
is a
you ever
demon,
spoke
bro.
to a Hispanic
Can
person?
I
Have
speak?
you ever been around
I
a
don't think
Hispanic
this.
person? Because they
Hey,
say
you
you're
need to.
inferior as well.
This girl said they think
They say,
Hispanic.
do you
They think
have
inferior.
a Hispanic
Do you know
person
what
called you
inferior
the N
means?
word?
You know what inferior
Have you
means?
ever heard a Hispanic
Do
person
you
use the
know the
N word?
definition of inferior? Do you know the definition of inferior?
Have you ever heard a
Do
Hispanic
you
person
know the
call you an N
definition of
word?
inferior?
Have
Okay,
you?
Are
You
you,
think I should care about them picking apples?
Poppins.
Ha
Okay,
girl?
ha
You's a
hold
demon.
on,
ha
You a
ha.
hold
demon.
on.
You a
I'm gonna let
demon.
y'all.
Wow.
I'm gonna let y'all cool off. I need to get money in here, and then we're going to revisit this.
Girl, I hope
Moni,
the universe strip you of
Can
everything you
I
love.
speak really
So
quick?
you a demonic demon.
who's
Respectfully,
speaking?
respectfully, Bree.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, Bree. I gotta get Moni in here, and then you gonna follow
Thank
right
you.
after Boo.
Okay, so the whole point about the immigrants coming over and all that other stuff is giving very much so red leaning talking point because if anything, the reason why the bill didn't get passed is because Mike Johnson, who is the current speaker of the House, he ain't got long now. But the current speaker of the House has been taking cues on when it comes to voting on how things go about this country. He been striking it down. So I'm not understanding where she coming from. And to I think who said that earlier? I'm sorry, I'm out of breath. Um to someone, one of the panelists points earlier that this election is based on empathy. Like nobody's empathetic on that side. And it's just confusing because how are you trying to villainize someone that's technically an American citizen? Like I'm just not understanding. But I'll let anybody else have the floor.
I'm
I'm
okay,
tired.
Moni.
An
Thank you for
illegal
that, Boo.
immigrant is not an
Can
American
I go?
Hold
citizen.
on.
But if they are a part of a U.S. territory, that's like Guam. Guam is a U.S. territory. So
We're
you're saying
talking
that they're
about
illegal?
illegal immigrants. Illegal.
Okay, so
If
are
Puerto
you talking
Rico is
about
a U.S.
Venezuela?
territory,
Are you speaking about Venezuela? Are you
if
speaking about
Puerto
Mexico?
Rico, no, you're conflating things. We're talking about Puerto Rico. We were talking about Puerto Ricans. Puerto Rico is U.S. territory.
Okay.
However, Puerto Rico lacks resources. If they're still flooding over here trying to get the resources that Black Americans, and I'm specifically talking about Black Americans, why would I allow them to do that? Why would I cut off one arm, like both of my arms, just for them to live? No, I can care less. And my thing is, why are Black Americans, specifically Black American women, caring so much about a class of people that would not spit on them when they're on fire? That's
Well,
the
do
Because
you
my
thing.
think white
husband
people
was
would spit
half
on you
Puerto
if you were
Rican and
on
half
fire?
black.
Say that
But
again.
do you think that the white
Because
people
my
that you
husband
going
was
so hard
black and
for?
half Puerto Rican.
I don't know which
Do
one
you
is
think that the
talking.
white people this is Monty speaking right now, but do you think
Yeah.
that the same white people that you going to bat for and speaking the same talking points that they be on
Wow.
Fox News,
When did I
do
go
you
to?
think they'll
Okay,
spit
let
on
me
you if
let
you
you
on
know,
fire?
cause let me let me.
You think they'll blow
Okay, let me
on
let her
you like
finish.
you some pipe pie food
Okay, so
if
did
you
you
was on
hear
fire?
my
Like that's
first?
crazy.
Okay, did you hear my first statement? Because I really don't think you want to be right. And this is the thing. I said Trump is a racist. I said, what's new?
So
I
why
said
vote
Black
against
American,
that?
hold on. I said Black American people are going to survive. We've been surviving very long. So what is the point of reaching our hand out for somebody else when we can't even we're struggling to take care of ourselves? Like I don't understand. That has to be a mental illness where you think about
No,
somebody else
honey,
before you
it's a
think
mental
about
illness to
yourself.
be that
No, you
selfish.
are. Because if you're gonna say, oh, white people think that we're inferior, but they're gonna buffer in a whole Black immigrant class to wipe us out and our voices out. Do you not see how foolish that sounds? It
You just
really doesn't.
contradicted yourself though.
No, you're
See,
repeating
that's what
everything
I'm
I say.
saying.
All
You
right,
just
all
a
right, all right,
I
all
walking
right,
know
all right,
it
contradiction,
all
and
right.
doesn't make any
I
sense.
don't give
The
credence to
poppins,
that at
hold on.
all.
All right, hey, all
This
right.
Kentucky Fried.
Pause that, y'all. Pause that. I gotta get Bree in here, and then I want Rumors and Tea to follow up. Hold on. Before you go, Bree, Jess, I see you in the private chat. Are you State 84 in the background? Okay, Bree.
Okay,
You got
thank you. So
Normally,
who's talking?
it's
Okay,
Bree who's talking. If you're looking at the screen, or you can see who's talking. It's Bree.
okay, it was someone else talking. But hi, thank you for inviting me on, or will let me through. So I agree with the young lady to a certain extent because my auntie was married to a Puerto Rican man. I have half Puerto Rican cousins, whatever. But I have been around people from Puerto Rico that would say, "Oh, you have no culture." They'll call us slurs. I've been around people that are from African, like from the continent of Africa, that feel some kind of way about Black Americans. They get real disrespectful. They call us slurs, whatever. So I agree with her to a certain extent about being for self. I'm not saying like I'm the type of person where I like who likes me. I respect who respects me. Am I, even when it came down to the whole Palestine thing, you saw how Black people got real quiet once the racism started coming out. And I agree with her to a certain point. Some of these people don't like Black Americans, period. So I don't feel like I have to go to bat and gotta protest and put my fist for people who don't like me, who want to come and feel like, oh, I'm better than you, want to call us slurs, want to call us Sakata. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not with it. And I do agree with her to that point. Yeah, Trump is racist as hell. I don't believe in being bigoted, but at the same time, I have to acknowledge that the disrespect is definitely there with some. I'm not saying all, but some, and it's strong. Even though, like she said, they will come, some of them will come over and they will take, because it's nothing to feel like when they're in that survival mode. They come from survival and let me knock you down a peg. Let me talk to you crazy. Let me, I want to outshine you. So she's right in that aspect.
Okay, a room is in tea.
Okay, so
Take another deep breath.
I'm a little overwhelmed.
I know. Take another deep breath,
And I'm
Rumors and Tea.
going to ask everyone to please mute themselves, because talking over each other is not productive. I understand our passions and frustrations, but let's have some coof. And this is coming from me. Okay, so for Poppins, I understand some of your talking points as well. However, to say that, yes, Trump is a racist and white supremacists will not allow, they won't bring and support other melanated immigrants, that to even insinuate that that is a false statement. I just want to encourage you. I'm not saying that you're not educated, but I would really, really, really encourage you to do a deeper dive into our political system, into the people that are holding political offices, to really, really do an intensive deep dive. That is
Yes.
called, please mute, that is called psychological warfare. Trump has hired, he may not have been good to the employees, but he's hired Blacks. He's worked with Blacks, and we know that he's a racist. So the theory that a racist would not support a Black person or any race that they are prejudiced against is not true. We're talking about a narcissist. When there is a bigger agenda that will suit your need, you swallow your pride for the moment and you do what needs to be done. I do agree there is an issue when it comes to immigration. But again, this entire country was formed on the American dream for immigrants to come here. This is all it's ever been since the Europeans sent their criminals out to sea as a punishment. This is what our government has been established on, immigrants. But because we lack the awareness of how the politics have been ran and established since the beginning of this country, this is where we are at today. We have a job to do as individuals and collectively. The first thing we need to do is become informed on facts, not opinions, because we all have opinions, but actual facts. The second thing we have to do is also be observant on world politics. Because understand this, we do know if we go to other countries, we could not live and have the same rights that they have when they come here, what they obtain when they come here. Hence why they come here for the American dream. And knowing that, you have to understand our government. They allow these things to be because of resources that they want from other countries. Our government does not care about us as blacks. They do not care about us. And the reason why they don't care about us is because we don't force them to care about us. The issue is not with the immigrants, the issue is with our government. It's with our government. And if you don't have people in office, the proper people in office, and Trump is not it. He's just not it. But if you don't have the proper people in office, if we don't keep our foots to their necks, if we don't stop getting lacklusters after every election, it's going to continue to just spiral. It's a virus. It's going to continue. But our main problem overall is misinformation. Of course, we have Puerto Ricans that are racist, that talk down to us. My problem is though we focus on the Puerto Ricans, we focus on the Haitians, the Jamaicans, the Africans, sometimes the Chinese, the Asians, but we never focus on the Europeans, the Canadians, the Australians. They come over here and guess what? They utilize our system as well, and they deplete our system as well. But we don't fight and fuss about them, which I see as problematic. That is xenophobia. That's problematic. They allow people to come here that look like us, that we will identify with because they look like us, and they weaponize them by giving them the opportunities that are meant for us, but we have done nothing as a collective. We'll sit on panels and we'll fuss and we'll talk down and we'll be mean-spirited to one another because we don't agree with each other's opinions, but we do nothing when it comes to the political system to really enforce our rights. And I think that is very ugly of us to attack each other. I understand how it can feel personal because we have loved ones that are from different. I understand all of that, but we have to stop attacking each other because the reality is this is all the plan, and we fight and we really fall for this shit every single time and get nowhere. And I'm going on mute.
Can I respond to that? Because she directed her statements towards me.
As soon as you do, Deshaun, I want you to follow after. But yeah, so go ahead and respond to that, Poppins.
Okay, so I was born in 1995. My birthday is December 26th. I'll be 30 this year. I graduated from Bowie State University in Maryland. My major was political science with a minor in history with a concentration of Black American studies. I'm educated. I've been around these people. And the one thing that you need more than book smarts is field smarts. So you need to be out there with these people. I have seen other groups be entitled to the resources that our ancestors have established for us. This is more than about being name called. This is about resources to live and to survive. Y'all are taking this very lightly. This is not about who you sleep with. I have relatives that are married to African people. That means absolutely nothing in regards to the resources for Black people as a collective. As a collective, if immigrants want to come here legally, if they even want to marry into Black American families, that's fine. They can assimilate. But for them to walk around here like they're entitled to something and entitled to us fighting for their rights, you're crazy. Okay, so don't talk about education. Our people need resources. Our ancestors need to be honored. And you seem to blatantly ignore that because of the people you are sleeping with. You're disgusting.
Who's disgusting? Now I'm not gonna muddy it up. Who's discussing? Because I'm not sleeping
I'm
with
speaking in
anyone.
general. I'm not talking about
No.
you.
Yeah,
I'm speaking
when I
in
was saying
general. And
educated,
one
when I was
person
saying
did,
I wasn't just when I
shout
said this
out.
to you
One
first.
person did shout out that they had a husband that was Puerto Rican.
And that's
Okay,
me.
yes. Okay,
And
Poppin.
that's me.
The reason why Poppin, I was
You
not
see my
necessarily.
name. You see my name. My name is Tarita Rivera. I lost my husband in 2022 of April. He was half African American and half Puerto Rican. Boricua Molina. His mother passed away in 1998, and I met his father in 2000. Okay. At the end of the day, this is why I feel passionate about what I'm saying as far as Puerto Rico goes. When I went and voted today, I not only voted for myself, but I voted in the spirit of my husband. Because at the end of the day, he not only acknowledged his African American roots, but he acknowledged his Puerto Rican roots as well.
Go get therapy.
Okay. And like I said earlier, Puerto Rico is our sister country. It is a U.S. territory. You're talking about Puerto Rico. When most of the immigrants that come here to the United States, and I live in South Jersey. Okay, I'm a Jersey girl. I live in South Jersey.
Shout out Brick City.
Right, thank you. And most of the people that live, most of those immigrants that come to rural South Jersey are from Mexico, where they come and pick the blueberries in Hamilton. They pick the collard greens in Vineland, New Jersey. You know what I mean? Are you going to go do that? Are you going to go pick them collard greens?
No
Are
one cares.
you going to pick them blueberries? You're not.
I'm not going to drop
You're
a
not.
tear for them. I'm
You're
not going to
not.
drop a tear for them. Who cares?
You're not.
Who cares? Who cares? This is about Black American people. And one person mentioned the fact that we don't say anything about European immigrants. When are Black Americans going to fight racism? They're not. So if we're going to,
we
if we're
fight
going to be
race. Are you
no, you
serious?
don't.
We fight
No, you don't.
racism every
No,
day.
you don't. No, you're complacent with it. You're okay with your oppression. So please stop talking about white Europeans.
Ain't no African American male or female is complacent with racism.
When you're not going
So
to
you're
go
wrong.
to war, in order to uproot a system, you have to have war. Black people
So
are
then
not
that
going to
means
go
you're
to war with
complacent
white
with
people.
racism because
Black
you voted for
people-
Donald Trump.
Black people are not going to fight white people.
Okay, so then why did you voted for Donald Trump?
Lady, go grieve your husband.
You gonna sit up there and don't
I'm not
disrespect
talking to you.
She
I'm talking
disrespected
to
me
the
again,
collective.
CTV. And first of all, I want to apologize, CTV, if I disrespected you and your show.
I can care less.
You
This
know,
is a generational
I didn't mean to
conversation.
disrespect your show or anything. But
Gen
this
X,
woman,
it is
Hold on
time
for a
for
minute,
us.
Tarita.
It is time for us
Hold
to
on for a
push
minute,
out.
Poppins. Hold on for a minute, Poppins.
Because she's not gonna play with my husband.
I'm about to regulate it now. A Poppins.
Yeah, thank you, because you know the history. You know the history.
Like, I personally don't have a problem with you voting, like how you voted and what informed you. I think it's interesting as a discussion, but please do not insult Tarita as it relates to the grieving of her husband. Like,
thank you, because CTV, you know the deal. You know how much I've been on your show discussing
Hold
this.
on.
Can you tell her stop mentioning him?
Hold
She's
on, boo.
manipulative.
Hold on, boo. She's not bringing her husband up for you to hit her below the belt. If you want to respond to her point, you just respond to her point. But please, like, don't get that low. And don't get that low.
Honestly, I prefer not to respond to her at all. I'd rather make a collective statement. And I'm not, please just keep people personal lives out of this. I'm talking about the whole entire election. That
you can't tell CTV what to do on his channel.
And now I know, I'm not even telling him what to do. I'm not even telling him what to do, but she's weaponizing you and her husband against my conversation that I'm having about the collective. She's manipulative. And usually Gen X, which I'm quite sure she's an older woman, they do this. They really do this. This is why there's a disconnect between generations.
Right. You know what? You're absolutely right.
She's
because we've been on this earth longer than you have and have seen and been through things longer than you have been on this earth, young lady.
That made her rice and peas. Like, she's going to eventually weaponize
there you go again.
So it's just like, I don't want to speak to her. I'm not referring to her specifically because I don't know this lady, but I'm referring to the collective, and she's responding with her personal life. Lady, I don't know.
And that's because you're right. I am Gen X. And you know what? I've been on this earth a lot longer than you have, young lady. So do you see me disrespecting you? Do you see me saying smart remarks and disrespecting you?
Yeah.
Well, then, you know what? that just goes to show the type of person you are. Period.
Okay, great. Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay.
Yeah, you don't know what it means because you voted for Donald Trump, so that's what it means.
Thank you.
And speaking of voting for Donald Trump, Leroy also voted for Donald Trump. And I want you to hit the link and please enlighten us as to why. Does anybody want to respond to this? Well, is there anybody here who voted for Kamala who can understand why people voted for Trump? Like, is there anything that the Kamala Harris voters actually also agree with Trump about? Is there any issues that y'all can't stand behind as it relates to him, or is it all trash?
It's all trash, probably.
Okay.
Like I mean, it's all trash, my boy. But I just want to say this. There's a difference when somebody voted for Trump based off of misinformation, and then when someone, like I said, is a clear demon. Because you remember how I said earlier about people moral compass and checking people's integrities and their morals and stuff. This lady was sitting up here laughing about Mexicans being underpaid and saying ha ha, making fun of a woman's grieving husband because he's Puerto Rican, as if you choose. The Most High choose what race you wind up born when you're born, right? You don't even have a say so. Where you go, it's just by chance you pop up in America or you pop up in Mexico. And to be honest with you, Conscious, I really don't want to entertain demons tonight. Cause this lady's demonic.
Yeah.
Because I do not believe she's educated. She sounds like a person who just spilled out lies coming out her mouth like a waterfall. That lady ain't got no education. Being
you're
that she's
100%
Now,
correct.
see, I
being
didn't
that
say anything. I thought we were not insulting people.
being that she sitting up here generalizing every statement, right? Telling us not to care as if we're not naturally a human being. It's normal for you to empathize and sympathize with people.
No,
You feel what I'm saying?
Hispanics don't
It's a
empathize and sympathize with our history, so
ma'am.
there's no need. An eye for an
Ma'am,
eye,
I
tooth
don't
for a
know if
tooth.
you went.
An
I don't know
eye
if you
for an
don't
eye,
went.
a tooth for
I
a
don't know if
tooth.
you one of them bald-headed females who don't went to one of them African shops and they
Okay,
don't fucked up your
so
head.
now
And you
I'm
mad
going
at
to
all
start. I'm
immigrants
going to
because
start.
all
You
you don't got
Kentucky
your head
fried
fucked up
monkey,
by an
you're
African.
ugly. I don't care if you suck the
Girl, you see my
African's dick
picture? I'm fine
and
as hell. What
and
you
you
talking
fell in
about?
love. You ugly as fuck, nigga.
Look at my. You see my photo? I'm
You
fine as
are
hell, girl.
ugly as
I'm
hell. You look
fine,
like a
girl.
gorilla. You look
That
like a
don't
May
even
I
baboon.
work, baby.
speak? Excuse
You
me, may I
literally look like
speak?
a
I have a
baboon.
question.
Yes.
So but one of them
Question, bro.
African women, y'all don't fucked up this girl braids, her box braids. Now she hate
I have
everything
good
immigrant.
hair. I
I
literally have
doubt
good
it.
hair.
Excuse me,
I
I
don't
have
go
a
to
question for
Africans.
Poppin.
I'm sure you don't grow no hair.
Okay,
I
we
have
got a
good hair.
question for you, Poppins.
Okay,
You literally
the
are
question
ugly.
is, well,
You
I have
literally are
like
burnt
three
and
three
ugly.
seconds.
Poppins, someone has a question for you, boo.
I have a question. So because of you, like, it's given that you have like FBA and ADOS talking point when it comes to, like, immigration and things like that. So do you support reparations?
Of course, I support reparations, but because everybody's insulting me, especially the ugly dyke that just got finished talking, I'm going to insult everybody else too. So just get
My
ready. Get
God.
ready.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait. I have
Grab
a
the
question.
holy
Hold on.
water.
That
Studs.
is
Hold
disrespectful.
on, hold on, y'all. I have a question. I have a question for everybody.
That is
Grab the holy water.
disrespectful.
Hold on. And I'm gonna actually let Abree decide. Abree, do you want to unpack all this, or
She want
is
that
it a
smoke. She want it. She
Yeah,
want
I
that
want to
smoke.
smoke that dirty stud. Come on, let's go.
Okay, it's okay. I made the decision for you because at this point we can't even get anywhere with that.
You
So
cute, Conscious. You so cute, baby.
bye, Poppins. State 84. Welcome to the platform. Boo, can you hear me?
I can. Thanks for having me.
Yes. What are your thoughts on what's taking place? There's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on, and I just want to say, Conscious, I watch you all the time. I love you. I thank you for
Thank
having
you,
me
boo.
on.
Of
You
course,
know, it's like pulling teeth trying to get on here, so it's a
yes,
good
baby.
thing, you know.
Yes.
But like everybody has different views and opinions, you know, and like as far as the Puerto Rico thing, you know, if my memory serves me right, I think it was what like 1917 they came a part of the US, and then 2022 they came a like the 51st state, if I'm not mistaken. But like it's
Now they're
it's
not a
just
state; they're a territory, but they
well
still are citizens.
a
Yeah,
territory,
but they
yeah,
are,
you know.
but they are citizens. They can vote. They have every rights like we do.
Exactly. So, you know, my thing is just this. Um, because y'all didn't said a whole lot. And I was waiting. But like it's just um let me get my thoughts together real quick because I'm trying to think of everything everybody done said. But like as far as the
Hold on for
immigration
1 minute.
thing is
State of New
concerned,
York. I mean, hold on for 1 second. State 84. One mean a New Yorker. Are you one community? Did you used to be a one community? Because your avatar looks very familiar, and one community just disappeared off the face of the earth. Are you one community? Okay. Why they answered that. I'll go on state 84. I'm sorry.
okay, but yeah, like I just wanted to keep it short and sweet. I ain't want to get on here and talk for too long because I like to hear all of you and opinions. I'm not talking. Like, just as far as the immigration thing is concerned and all of that, like I don't support Trump's views part
Your
campaign.
audio is breaking up. A state 84, or your audio is breaking up real bad. Like it's Young Miami Diddy type breaking up.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Wait
a minute.
Keep talking. Keep talking. Okay. Oh, I'll say 84 is trying to figure out her audio because we can't
Can you
hear
hear
her.
me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Am I coming in clear?
Yes, you good. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Well, the only thing I just wanted to keep it short and sweet because I'm not a big talker, but like I just wanted to say, like, you know, like as far as the immigration thing, like I don't support that's the only thing I really support Trump on. And the only reason why is because I've seen how my city has changed. I live in North Carolina, and you know, it wasn't much traffic here. It went you can get a job, you know, at the snap of your fingers and things like that. And like people just they flood in my city out, and it's like, you know, and I hang with all different walks of life here too, Hispanics, you know, and we have these hard conversations because I have a lot of Hispanic friends. I have Cuban friends here, all types of friends here. And like, I was just trying to teach my Cuban friend that can barely speak English how to say nigga the right way. Excuse my language. NIGGVA. You know, we was just trying to teach him how to say correct words because he said that that's how they use it over there. You know what I mean? So it's just a lot of different things. And
I got a question for you. What is going to be what is the real remedy going to be if hypothetically we see an influx of immigrants who came into the country correctly? Like, what's the actual resolve?
See, that's my thing. The problem is that the influx right now is, you know, we basically have a whole country of people trying to come into this country. You see what I'm saying? And then like when you it's just
And I'm
certain
not gonna
things.
lie. I believe
It's
that every last single one of us would be doing the same if we were fleeing the same countries that these immigrants were.
Who indeed.
Right.
I believe that everybody has the right
I'd be
to.
jumping walls, fences, borders, doing all the criminal shit to get up in this motherfucker.
Yes.
Especially if there was gonna be
Yes.
a
And
situation.
everybody has the right to a better life. Everybody does. And when these people are trying to flee these countries and things like that, but see, I'm gonna put your mind on this, because me and my group of friends collectively, and it's Black friends, Hispanic friends, Cuban, Africans, we're getting a lot of Africans here now, all of that. We have conversations about these things. And one thing about it is that our Black people, what Miss what you call it is saying, I forget her name right now, that everybody, she under attack. But
Oh, Poppins.
yeah, Miss Poppins. One thing about it is that Black people, not just Black people, because this entire country has been built off of immigration. Don't none of us belong here. We all came here under a certain circumstance. And if you want to take it back years and years, it's the Indians they deserve more respect to me than, any other person on this planet. In the USA, and Black people, we came over here unwillingly. Our ancestors came over here unwillingly. We didn't have a choice coming over here. A lot of these people had a choice, and the Indians was here before any of these people got here. So the way I think, I was so disappointed and hurt. At my blood and roots come from Washington D.C. and when I seen the Native American Museum, it broke my heart. To be honest, they show the natives no respect, and like it's just the whole world is sad to me.
So, okay. So my question for all of those who voted for Kamala then, because State 84 had based her vote on the immigration issue. I want to get Jess in here as well as Bree. I see Miss Poppins in the background, but I'm gonna let a Neo continue to decide Poppins' fate. If you feel she should come back up here, Neo, then I don't mind letting her back up here. If you don't want to be bothered, then I will continue to keep her banished.
I have tough skin. Honestly, she could be a white woman trolling, like because being it, you don't think that white woman, you don't think that white woman, little Mayo, yeah. Because I was like, I just want to know which kind of monkey she say. I want to know. I just want to know, Conscious, which kind of monkey I look like. Because not all monkeys are ugly. Because Curious George is cute, so I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's a cute monkey. But I want to know if I look more like Planet of the Apes or Curious George, according to her, since I'm so ugly. But nah, I mean, I got thick skin. This is your show. I don't heard worse, bro. So that's why when I'm looking in the chats and some people saying, "Oh, the name caller," like, bro, do y'all watch Conscious? do y'all watch the same live as I do? Like, Conscious, the reason why I called my boss a bald headed hoe the other day. Like, what you listening to this nigga?
When it comes to more serious topics, we do try to have some decorum here. We try to have some respectable back and forth.
I ain't buying it. When you called Tory Lane's little sister a mammy, I knew I was in the right place.
Oh my
so God. You don't discriminate. But nah, you can let that hoe, that bald headed hoe back on here. She just mad for one of them Africans who fucked up her hair. That's all it is. I see right through her.
Oh my God!
I want to keep so I want the record to be clear that I'm allowing Neo, who had to receive all those insults from Poppins, to decide if she wants to engage Poppins. So Poppins, I'm gonna let you back up, but I want everybody to first and foremost answer this question to everybody who voted blue. What is y'all expectation out of the border situation? What would y'all like to see happen? Because we do have 3 million more undocumented immigrants in the country, comparatively speaking, from Trump's to Kamala's administration. I do believe that a part of why Joe got rid of the regulations and the border situation is because it was just a part of them just throwing everything that Trump did out. I do think that they were too overzealous in trying to make a point and trying to just kind of erase Trump, just kind of the same way that Trump did when it came to Obama. Because it was Obama, he just came in trying to overthrow every fucking thing. And Biden seemingly did the same thing, but it's resulted in 3 million more undocumented immigrants. My heart does go out to North Carolina and goes out to New York because I've heard from New Yorkers about the rampant gang violence, how the undocumented issue has resulted in a lot of terrorism in New York streets. It's resulted in a lot of poverty and a lot of mayhem and a lot of violence. And of course, we know that undocumented immigrants themselves are not the source of evil, because there's a lot of non-documented immigrants that are not committing heinous crimes. And of course, Americans are being more unalived and are being more criminalized by their own American peers than they are immigrants. However, there is an immigration influx, and a lot of people feel a way about the job market situation. A lot of people feel a way about the crime situation. So what do Team Blue want to see happen at the border? What makes sense to y'all to happen at the border?
Can I say something?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I feel like
Hold
real
on.
quick.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
Is this me? This is State.
Okay, State. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, real quick, because I don't like to be long, but I feel like it just needs to be regulation at the border, strictly because and I'm not opposed to people coming over here at all. You know, this is supposed to be the land of the free and all of that opportunity. It is. It's honey over here. It really is. But it just needs to be regulations, like how if you can come over here and you're not a citizen and you can have a child on this soil and they're a citizen, like I just feel like that's what's piggybacking off of piggybacking to me. It's like how Rihanna just said today, she was trying to get in the polls, off her child down passport or whatever she just said earlier. Like I don't know. It's just like it just needs to be some type of regulation because it's
Sis, you know that
just
was a joke, right?
it was a joke.
Yeah, she was playing.
Oh, well, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
Rihanna played.
I'm pretty sure
She
she was
played taxes
playing,
there. She
but
was
at the
playing.
same
She was playing.
time, it's just, but that's a real thing for some people. You know what I mean? Like, their kids are citizens, but they're immigrants. Make sense to me.
Yeah, but she paid taxes here. You know that?
I'm pretty sure she do. She got homes here. I have Hispanic and African friends and all of that who have homes and all that here, and they're not even a citizen here. How is make it make sense to me? They over here on visas. Okay, let me put this on your mind real quick. We are the only race of people who have nowhere to take our money back to.
That I agree.
Everybody else that comes to this soil, they can go back and take their money to Mexico, India, wherever they're from, and make their families rich. We the only race of people who can't do that. And I digress.
If we want to move, we can. It's not, I don't look at it as, oh my God, I can't go back to Africa or whatever.
I don't either.
I have the ability. If I want to move to Germany, I can move to Germany. If I want to move to Italy, my sister literally has a cousin living in Italy. She's in the military, but she's been there for years, like my whole life. Like we're not stuck in the U.S.
Yes, but everybody is not afforded that. Everybody's not afforded it.
She
Exactly.
was saying we can't go back to where we're native to because we don't even know what part of Africa
I
we're from. We
mean,
still arguing about that.
We're
I mean,
native
I
to
don't care.
America.
I personally don't care. Like I was born
Nobody's native
in
to America if you're
I
not
was
a Native
born I
American.
was born in this country. I'm not pressed to go back to anywhere.
I'm not either, but I mean, but that's just something that has always been on my mind, even when I was younger. Like everybody, like I have Hispanic friends, I have other people who are, from different places, but they go back home and they have somewhere to take their money to help their people, be better. We don't.
She's the only one that's thinking. And I'm glad someone mentioned Rihanna because I also saw the post on Rihanna. But before I get into that, I would like to address the lady. I don't think you look like Planet of the Apes. I don't think you look like Curious George. I think you look like Rafiki from Lion King. And you sound wise like him.
Oh my
But
God, I thought you was gonna
but
fix it, boo. I thought you
but
was gonna fix
but
it.
but I do
Oh,
have
have mercy.
16 inches of hair, and it's better than your
Bitch,
buckshot
you
Diddy beats,
lying.
okay?
Your ass lying, ho.
But
Bitch,
anyway,
you
so as far as Rihanna,
and I have
even with
dreads too,
Rihanna,
ho.
sure, even with the Rihanna post, do you see how much power as Black Americans that we have in our hands when it comes to Black Hispanics or Black Africans or any marginalized group from another country that's coming over here to be a citizen? The power is in our hand to fight for them, and I'm saying let's stop fighting for them. Because if America burns to the ground today, where are we going to go to? Where are we going to go? We have to build this nation back up. We have to stay here because we don't have any friends. We don't. That's why it's best for us to focus on our issue and fight our fight here. Racism is not going anywhere. It's not. White people will always be racist. We shouldn't be focused on that. We need to focus on building our and sustaining our own success here, not helping people out because they're not going to help us.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I have Puerto Rican cousins, but I'm about self-preservation. I'm not about to sit here and act like all Palestine, all other marginalized groups are for us because they're not. Like they're gonna look after themselves and their people at the end of the day. They'll say it to your face, make them mad enough. They'll tell you, they'll call you every slur as a Black American.
I'm just trying to see what it is that if she not comprehending what racism and genocide is. I mean, Bill, what
I
a
didn't say at the
they
end of the day, I'm
outnumber
not saying that people at the end of the day,
they outnumber us.
I'm not saying
I'm
at the end of the day, children,
No,
innocent
Bree, I'm
children and
not talking
people
about you.
deserve.
I'm not talking
Oh,
to
okay.
you. I was talking about Poppins, baby. Yeah, I was talking to Poppins. But that's what I'm saying. She said we have to stay here, fight. If the country was to burn down, we have to rebuild. Well, if the country burned down, they only paying the sins of their fathers. Like you just keep
I'm
ignoring
getting the
that
fuck out of this motherfucker.
you just keep ignoring that these white immigrants came and genocide and slaughtered a whole group of people. We're not native to this land. You were placed here. You was placed here. Nobody's native to. If you're not a Native American, you're not native to this land. This country still has to pay for the sins of all the blood they shed here. That's why we're not prospering. It's an illusion that we in the land of the free. But majority of us live paycheck to paycheck, right? We have some freedom, but capitalism is our biggest downfall. There's no reason why we are educated people living paycheck. That they did a statistic that said that the average American only have enough money in their savings account to sustain them for 2 weeks if they were to lose their fucking job. So there's a lot of issues here in America. It's not perfect. I know my black ass can't go to certain countries in Africa and try to live there because of my sexuality. So there are some benefits here in being America. It's not all bad. We do have a voice. We can get on these platforms, say what we want to say, and there's no penalty. We're not going to go to jail based off of who we're voting for, even though Trump is trying to get rid of that. He want to lock up people who disagree with him. So I might have entertained the fucking bald headed demon on this platform for a little bit, but at the end of the day, I'm just not taking her serious. You feel what I'm saying? Because for her to laugh at people's poverty and suffering, like I said, she has no morals. She has no integrity. She just trolling. What she's saying,
I'm not going to. I'm not going to have
she's not,
compassion for a group of
not,
people that
she's
calls
not
us the N word
educated.
as well. The
She's not
Hispanics calls us
educated.
the N word as well. Have
She,
you heard them? Have you
I don't
been
know where,
around them?
I don't know if you've been around black people, but black people call each other niggas all day. So
That's
I
a
don't know why you,
problem. That's a
okay,
problem.
so black people hate other black people?
Yes, of course they do.
So we supposed to not support each other no more now?
We're supposed to check it. Like, that's what I'm saying. If we check each other, we can check other people. You're saying don't check people at all. Like, Hispanic
I didn't
people
say,
drag the
I
crap
just said
out of
you and
us.
you got your panties in a bunch about an N word, but Hispanic people don't have the power to
God,
oppress
this
us.
matters.
Oppress
See,
us.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You contradict yourself so many times. Like, you say you speaking out both sides of your neck. You really are. First, you're saying that white people
I don't even think
view
you
us
have
in
a neck.
Okay, so you started it. I'm gonna finish it, Rafiki.
Yeah, okay, well, let's show your hair. Go ahead. Then
I
one
don't
of
have
them
to prove
Africans fuck you
anything to
up.
you.
Yeah, one of them Africans, they don't fuck
Like
your
I
shit
said,
up.
I never went to an African person never did my hair. They can't
Girl,
do my
yeah,
hair.
nah, I don't
They
believe
can't do my
it,
hair.
because you started off. You
They
started off talking about them damn Africans as soon as you
They
clicked
a
this link.
problem. Okay, so you're okay with them calling you a Nakata or a Jareer?
I know when I was 4 years old, a black American man crawled up in my bed and raped me, but I don't hate black men.
Oh, so
So
you have the
I saw a
mental
little
issues.
name,
So this
so a
is you
little name
projecting
calling,
right
so a
now.
little, no, I'm just
Sorry that
saying,
happened to you.
no,
Wow.
so
Now
what I'm
I
saying
get
is
it.
there's good people and
Now
there's
I
bad
get it.
people.
You're a black
And no,
male
that what I'm
hater.
saying there's good. I'm saying there's good people and there's bad people, and I
Wow.
don't judge people
Well,
off of
it
some
makes
name
sense
just
now.
because you came across a few.
So
So
you're not going to date a black man because
I did not
your
say that.
uncle.
Miseducation, misdegree. Did
Well,
you
see,
not hear me say
the
that I
only thing
don't
I'm
hate
doing
black
is
men?
mirroring you. That's the thing. See, I just did committed something that you committed.
No, I'm
I
just saying
mirrored
you just
your
said the
same
immigrants are
behavior.
committing
I mirrored
crimes.
your
You said
same
enemy.
behavior, but now
You
you're offended. You're
now
offended.
then you say the
You
immigrants are
said that
committing
I'm
crimes,
speaking.
right?
Hold on.
Then
I
you
said
say
that
they
I'm
coming in here
checking
committing
immigrants.
crimes.
Hold on. I said I'm checking immigrants, illegal immigrants, and you said it's because an African woman snatched out my edges. Now,
Yeah,
you
cause
told
you,
me you just
yeah,
opened up
yeah,
and said that you
yeah.
hold on. You just opened up and said that you were unfortunately molested by somebody, a black man. And now
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, oh, you won't date a black man because you was SA'd by one. And you're like,
And
no, that's not it. So I'm mirroring what you're doing to me, right? Right, right.
nah,
You
I
don't
don't
see
see
that?
you and this bitch. You
Well,
got no
you're
degree, bro.
dumb as a
I
baccarat.
literally
You're
use that
dumb
as
as
a
a
comparing and
baccarat.
contrast. I was doing that as a
You're
comparing
literally
contrast
dumb as
that
a
you want me to
baccarat.
be. You wanted me to be mad at of a Mexican, even though let's keep it real, ain't no Mexican. Nobody ever called me a nigger, but a fucking white person. Like I ain't never heard nobody of color ever call me a nigga. So I don't know where you live at and where
So
they
you
do
know
that at.
Hispanic
But
is
where I'm
not a
from,
race.
I know that. So, but
Okay.
anyway, where I'm from, Florida, I
So
was saying
so
any
was
other
this
group
a
of
black
people.
Hispanic or a
So
white
no, it
Hispanic?
doesn't matter. I'm saying the only time
It
somebody ever called me a
matters. It
nigger were
matters.
Trump
It
supporters. With Trump
matters.
supporters.
Okay.
Was Trump supporters.
They're Hispanic
So,
Trump
but it was
supporters.
a compare. It was a compare and contrast where you want me to be sit up here and have a
See, my
hatred
sister,
towards a
you
group of
sound
people person.
ignorant. You
You
sound
wanted me to have a
uneducated.
hatred
You
against a
sound
group
like
person,
they
and I
done
let you
snatched
know
it.
that I was
Listen.
violated by a black American man, but I don't go around hating black men. That's exactly what
Oh,
the
so
fuck
you
I
hate
said.
black American men. Well, that
I know
has
I
to be
hate
the case
demons.
because
I
you're
hate bald
gay.
headed whole demons who trolling on the internet, bro. Like you too grown for this
Let's
shit.
say
Thomas
you
said you got
always
a
mention
degree.
demons. You
Because you
always
is a
mention
demon. I
demons,
wish
ghouls, and
Conscious would get the.
goblins,
I
and
really wish Conscious would grab that holy
all of
water
these
and
things in your
splash that shit
head.
on your ass. Cause you laughed at a
Are
lady
you
whose
done?
husband was dead.
Okay, sweetie.
Like I don't like bullies. I would bully ass. That's why I ain't even like I said. I
You
just let you
are a
back on the
bully.
show.
You are a
I just
bully.
told them to let you back on the show because I really want people to just keep hearing how ignorant and stupid you
Okay,
sound.
well, you're making yourself sound ignorant right now. You contradict yourself. You repeat stupid talking points, and then you say that I'm the one who's actually uneducated. You literally sound
You don't have a
uneducated.
degree. You
Who
don't have a
is the
degree.
person? Well, that's nothing for me to prove to you. You're a marginalized group. Why would I ever have to prove myself to you? You're the
I'm a
bottom
marginalized
class.
group. What that means? What
You're
that
a
means?
part of a marginalized group. I can't.
What that
What can
means?
I prove to
Hey,
somebody
hey,
at the
hey.
bottom?
Now I'm finna jump in real pop it.
it.
Are you black, right?
So she ain't black.
You call me a white woman.
Wait.
She called me a white woman.
Mia, wait, Poppins, are you black?
I am black, yes.
But
Are you black?
How did you just say that you wouldn't, whatever you said, listen to her, or because she's a part of a
marginalized, exactly?
Can you please make
I
that?
said, oh my gosh, did you hear what I said? I said, why would I have to prove something to her? She can't
what kind of
uplift
group
me.
is she a part of?
A marginalized group. She's black and she's woman, right? Are
But
you not
aren't you black
marginalized?
and
That's
a
why y'all
woman?
want to vote for Kamala.
But aren't you
right?
black and a woman?
Because she can elevate you, right? You're a marginalized. See, y'all don't operate in reality. When
Wait,
somebody puts the mirror back onto what your statements are saying, you go crazy. You like fall apart.
Miss
You are a
Poppins.
marginalized group, are you not?
Miss Poppins, I have been sitting
What's up?
in the back room.
That's nice.
Patiently. And you want to know something?
Yeah.
I am a conservative, but you
That's good.
have been very, very disrespectful.
How so?
You make
By
the
stating the truth?
Party of black women look ignorant.
How? What did I say that you don't agree?
Now I'm getting.
You don't have to agree with me, but what did I say that was disrespectful?
You was making fun of that lady dead husband. You was making fun of that lady dead husband.
No, I said grieve your husband. Grieve your husband.
And you told her to get fucking therapy. And you told her to get fucking therapy.
Is that not right? If she's still grieving and she's projecting that onto these statements, these are political discussions, and she's bringing up her dead husband. Go get therapy. Heal from that. Why is that a bad statement?
Okay. CTV.
She was comparing and contrasting why she is very personal to her because. I mean, I slip, ho. I mean, bitch, show your edges. Can you just show your edges real quick?
See the disrespect now. When I disrespect my people, you don't say
like
nothing.
I'm saying, like you clearly see that it was a slip of the tongue. So you clearly see it was a slip of a tongue. Like, bitch, you heard me say contrast before, so you know I can properly pronounce the fucking word.
No,
so don't be fucking stupid.
CTV.
All right, but anyway, but you was being disrespectful to that young lady and talking about her husband, but she was trying to tell you that that's the reason why. When you told them that they was disgusting, did you not say it was gross? Did you not say it was gross and disgusting to lay down? Did you not say that? If she's laying down,
yes. To bring
then you said if anybody lay down. No, bitch. No, bitch. You said if anybody lay down. Bitch, you said if anybody laid down with a Puerto Rican.
Why is this
bitch, you said if anybody laid down with a Puerto Rican that they were disgusting and gross, and then she told you her husband was Puerto Rican. Like, bitch, don't even try that shit.
Okay. When I talk about your sexual orientation, don't get mad. When I talk about your buckshot BDB, don't get mad. When I talk about how you look,
I don't give a damn about none of that shit, bitch. If I could survive a grown ass man raping me at 4, you think some words gonna hurt me?
Oh my God! Why are you dumb?
No, because I'm trying to tell you that you trying to use African features to make as that's gonna bring down my insecurity. Bitch, I'm a Leo. You can't never convince me that I'm not fine. I'm delusional as fuck about my looks. I know I look good.
And I'm a Capricorn. What does that mean?
So you, but I know you insecure as fuck because when them Africans snatch one of your damn edges out.
Oh my God, she keeps saying this over and over again. Listen, this is intro. She's like slinging mud, and I'm talking about actual points. And I'm saying I have not disrespected anybody unless they disrespect me. I'm saying
you just let that lady husband stop playing stupid.
You're going to keep on using that, and you know what? You're hurt.
Hey, Miss Lady, I'm gonna tell you like this.
I don't like bullies.
The pain is speaking, and you know what? It's unfortunate that that happened to you as a child. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Sexual assault
and it wasn't the immigrant that did it.
But
it wasn't the immigrant that did it.
That's fine, but a person did that, and I'm going to stop speaking to you because you have a lot of baggage, and I just don't know how to deal with that. I don't.
Okay, Miss Lady,
can you hear me? Discussion. So that's it.
Can you hear me, Miss Lady? What's your name with the B on the screen? I'm on my phone right now.
Poppin'.
Miss Poppin'? Miss Poppin'.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Poppin'. I don't disagree with all of your views. I don't. You know, we can all agree to disagree. But you did disrespect a lot of people on here because when you
And
call her a
nobody
dyke,
disrespected me.
when you call her a
She called me
dyke,
a
that was
bitch.
disrespectful.
But what did
No,
she
but
call me
this
before
was
that?
way before. This
What did she
was
call me
way
before I
before.
called her a dyke?
But look,
What did
okay,
she
well
call me before I called her a dyke?
okay, well let's just
Right. Like I'm not no punk.
let's just be respectful. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
tell her that
Let's
as
just be
well.
respectful.
Tell her that
Yeah,
as
well,
well.
we all need to be respectful
Okay,
instead
so
of being
direct that towards
disrespectful.
her because I'm not looking for anybody to
Why?
champion
But
what
you
I'm
sitting up here
saying.
doing all that crying and
I'm
lying.
not
You
looking for
disrespect me
anybody.
first. Like, come on now. Like,
If
stop all
you
that. Now you sitting
disrespect
up there
me, I'm
lying.
going to disrespect you. It's very simple.
I did not call
It's
you a
very
bitch first
simple.
when you called me a dyke. You literally called me a
Yes, you
monkey, a
did.
dyke,
Oh my
stud.
gosh. You know this is
Like,
live and recorded.
Hey,
CTV is recording this.
hey, all of these things
We
is
can roll
neither
it
here nor
back.
there. Hey, we having a conversation. We grown
wait,
people.
hold on. I'm sorry. Conscious, is she getting Pennsylvania? I just saw your screen. Is she holding down Pennsylvania?
Let me see. Let me blow this up for y'all because I can barely see my
Because
damn.
I can't really see. It look like it's light blue. Is it dark blue? If she got Pennsylvania, she might have it.
Let me see.
Because all she needed 207.
Yeah, she got Pennsylvania.
She got. Oh Lord.
And Georgia's still in the black. They ain't blue. You might turn Georgia blue again.
I don't know. She might not get Georgia. You know that's where I'm at, baby. They.
You don't think so?
But damn. But if we really need her to get Pennsylvania. If she get Pennsylvania, she might can win this.
Pennsylvania and Ohio.
Well, she ain't gonna get Ohio. Ohio always go red.
Wishful thinking.
Well, they went Ohio. No, because Ohio went blue. Last.
They
In 2012. Yeah, they did. Ohio went blue in 2012.
Oh, okay.
That was
I ain't know that.
Obama ran for his second election.
Oh shit, I ain't know that. I always thought Ohio went red.
So
But I don't think she got it. I don't think she got it though.
CTV.
Dang. But if she get Pennsylvania though, we might be in there, y'all. It might be hope for America after all. So
and Georgia's still holding out. They might turn blue again.
Georgia gonna try to cheat. I live in Georgia now, and some of the shit that what they was doing, they early voting and all that, they was doing some shady ass shit at them polls, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie.
I saw that on.
The smaller districts voting always comes in early. So it always looks good for Republicans when we begin because the smaller districts have tallied up their votes and they're turning them in. This is not over yet. So it's going to look good for them now.
Biden's election,
But there's
Georgia
still
turned
mail-in votes and there's still other
Georgia
larger
turned
districts. There's still larger districts that have to bring in this stuff. So it's going to take a little while. I remain hopeful. I'm going to go back on mute. I do have a few things I'd like to say, but I'm going to go back on mute for a minute.
Hey, Auntie Jace.
Hey, baby.
Please, go ahead and sound off, boo.
All right. All I can say is, wow. There's just a whole lot to unpack. I understand so much of it because I have adopted this attitude that I'm going to mind my own Black business and hopefully become better at supporting my Black people because we're so divided. We're kind of like so fractured and falling apart. It's really a shame. I am old enough, just old enough to remember my parents marching and my parents been having things, rotten shit, food and whatnot thrown at them as they marched for us in this country. We all are now firmly rooted Americans. Yeah, some of us were already here. Some of us came on the ships. We stand on the shoulders of mighty warriors, and I am just when we come into name calling. What does that resolve? That kind of broke my heart a bit to hear Black women going after other Black women. I think it doesn't matter. Please, it's just to me. I'm speaking. I think that it hurts me a bit. However, forgetting all of that,
is a white lady. That's a white lady.
You know,
That's a Karen, bro.
And you're Nigerian. I call it
the problem with immigrants
I might have to, but
Hey y'all, come on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
we do have an immigration issue. We all have heard that Senator Lankford from Oklahoma, one of the most conservative senators in the Senate, came together with Chris Murphy, a Democrat. He's from Connecticut. He is a senator for the state of Connecticut, where the Newtown school shootings occurred. They came together with a bill that would have put 15 to 1,600 more border security. Even the people on the border liked the bill that was being presented. What happened was that Trump was giving marching orders to Mike Johnson and his peons and sycophants in the House to the Make America Great Again people who seem to think that the nation is not great. That's a whole nother conversation. So before none of them hadn't even read the fucking thing. They hadn't read the bill. And Mike Johnson is talking about, we're going to kill it. It's dead on arrival. That's what happened to the border. The border people were looking for to increasing the number of border patrols. The judges would have been staffed and armed so that people who were seeking asylum, real asylum, could get through quickly, legally. Others would be turned away. Trump's policy was ripping children away from their families, out of their arms. Some of those, the Biden administration has reunited many of those children, but there's still 1,400 kids that have not been back. That is not the way to control the fucking border. Now, first of all, I'm really angry that we have a spineless, a bunch of I am not a one policy voter. I can't think of a policy that nigga did that made me feel good. Okay, I can't think of a goddamn thing. He pissed me off. I know him personally, and he is really. I'm not going to talk about what I think of him and what I see in the spirit. But the things that he is doing, he's going about the wrong. Anyway, you do not rip children out of the arms of their parents to discourage people from coming here. If America wasn't fucking great, why do you think people are risking life and limb and their babies and their lives to get to this country?
Exactly.
Because it represents a freedom that they don't have in their country. It represents a way for them to be able to come and earn a decent living. Now, yeah, they spend a lot of the money back to their home. The reason some of the lands they come from, I really think we need to get in their asses and have them do what they need to do so they people want to fucking stay there. We need to stop saying, okay, we need to get with them, but they like that dollar so much that they kind of slow move it. But we had a border bill, something that might not have fixed it all the way, but it would have stemmed the flow. And what we have seen on that southern border is that a determined person, well, they don't care how they have to saw through, climb over. A determined person, there's no way a wall is going to stop them. We are still fighting here so that the crackers like Trump, like the freaking white supremacists, those people don't even look at us as human. We are still fighting to be looked at as human. And we have built this motherfucker. We built this fucking land, and we know that. So I'm, and in terms of but we need the reason I vote for Kamala is because she represents a new thought. She's including Gen Zers and Gen Xers. This is because we ain't gonna always be here. Them bastards up there right now today, them old ass white men taking Viagra and Cialis so they can have fun at their drug and sex parties that they have. Those motherfuckers gonna die, okay?
Amen.
They are going to die. They are going to die.
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
They want to control the fucking future that they won't even be here to see. So
Tell the
I'm
truth
voting
and
for
shame
her
the devil.
because the one thing we don't do is like Conscious said some time ago, we can't even come together and get a plan. I don't want Ice Cube fucking with me about his platinum plan, which ended up being bullshit. He wants tax breaks. I get it, bro. But you couldn't even articulate what your plan was. So fuck you. I
Yep.
don't want you
Tell the
speaking
truth.
for me. You don't speak
Tell
for
the
me.
truth and shame the devil.
Shame
So
Tell the
him.
That's
truth and shame the
the
wisdom.
devil.
way
That
I'm looking at
hey,
this, at
that's
least
wisdom.
right now, we have an. I read every 900 plus page of Project 2025, and that shit is
I
real.
did too.
And anytime he stands up and tells you he don't know nothing about it, he's lying. That nigga's hair is a lie. So every time if he's
Yes.
breathing, he's fucking lying. He knows
That's
everything
right.
about it because his name is mentioned 325 fucking times. How did and JD Vance
Yep.
helped he helped
My
with that.
my
They're using
my
DEI,
Angelou said,
baby, I'm gonna get to diversity, equality, and inclusion. That's the new word for nigga. Okay, they're saying within that program that even black people who have been working hard, who have been educated, decent folk who go to work every day for this government and other corporations, what they are doing is preparing to let us go in favor of interviewing white men who feel that they have somehow been overlooked because because the diversity, equality, inclusion, and affirmative action, while they favor black people over us. No, they do not. They try to say they give gigs to us that we're unqualified for. Black people are not allowed to be unqualified for a goddamn thing.
and that's
In
the old
terms
white been
of what,
seeing that as
so
a
what
threat.
we do have to put our, when we vote, and we have to, I write letters, I make phone calls to up to the Senate and to the Congress, and even leave messages on whatever line I can for the president all the time. We have to put our foots on their neck. We voted for you. Now we expect to see what you say you're gonna do for us. I have compassion for the Palestinians. I have compassion for what I see is a needless, stupid war where the only collateral damage is going to be innocent people. Has nothing to do with Hamas or Hezbollah or Netanyahu, whose real name ain't even Netanyahu.
It
It has
has everything to do
calling
with
himself
us.
fucking.
Yes, ma'am.
It has, and for me, I said, but for me, I will not put the freedoms that we have fought for on the fucking line to fight for some shit over in some place that I ain't never been, okay? That might sound
Exactly.
harsh.
Yes, ma'am.
All
Say
That
right.
that.
might sound harsh,
Say that.
but I
Yes,
am not going to
ma'am.
put my freedom
1,000.
and the freedoms that my people fought for you,
Period.
especially when you don't appreciate. You think we're supposed to every immigrant that comes here, including black ass Africans, they come here and they align with white people. They come here and align with white people because they've been told so that we're just we ain't nothing but pimps and hoes to them. Oh, black
Tell it.
Americans don't know what they have. Nigga, you don't what? And anytime I hear that, I act like I'm gonna act like Dracula's daughter, like I'm gonna fuck you up for telling
Yes.
me a black American I don't
And
know about
Maya
my
Angelou,
country.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
Maya
Say that.
Angelou said,
uh,
Say that.
when
Yes.
someone shows
Yes,
I'm
you,
not
ma'am.
going
Say
to
that.
let
Angelou
you do
said,
that. I
Yeah,
want
but
Maya
us to,
Angelou
Rafiki don't
instead of
said,
agree with
fussing
that.
and fighting, I want us to decide. I want us to make the decision that when we to vote in our interest. This man is not voting, and he is not going to work for us. He doesn't care
no,
about us. Ask a Central
he
Park
don't care
Five,
about
the
us
not
and he
acquitted
don't care
Central Park
about
Five,
women.
how he that they know him as a man. No, because he's a pussy ass bitch. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I probably should have said something
Women,
else.
he
Don't
don't
Okay,
get us
care
but
about. Don't
so
demonetized
listen.
now. Hold on
he
now.
ain't no baby. Look. So anyway, let me finish so I
Well,
can
you
go down and y'all
preach,
can get back.
preach,
All I
preach.
want to say to y'all is that look, check this out. We vote her in. This is a history making motherfucking moment. In the spirit, this is
Yes,
Gaia. This is the rising of the black woman. Do you hear me? Now they can bring her head
yes.
out
She
in a
will not
bag,
only
and I
be
would
the
still
first
vote for
female
her.
president, but the first female
She's
president of
not
color.
black.
No,
Let me look. We're
I'm
not even gonna
saying
go
she
there
will not
because
only be the first female president, but she'll be the first female president of color.
Yes,
Right.
and so that's fine with me. You know, I'm not going to get involved in her, whether she's black or she's not. What I do
We have
know
to.
is that we can get something done. We can get something done, and
And
we
it's
stop
about
going
her being
yipping
there
and
for the
yapping
working
and talking
class.
about and thinking about. You know why other communities thrive in this country? It's not. They really look out for each other. They can fight like cats
Yes.
and
Exactly.
dogs amongst
Yes.
themselves, but when
Exactly.
they look at the bigger
Mhm.
picture, they drop all of that shit and they come together. That's what
Exactly.
we need to do. We don't have to agree on a damn thing. But the bigger picture
I
is
remember my
we want
grandmother.
a return on our investment in this
Mhm.
land. And we're not going to
And I
get it
remember,
by
yeah,
continuing to talk about it, continuing to
Mhm.
argue about it, continue to fuss about it. People. If they want to vote for Trump, good for them. I really feel that that is a terrible, terrible move and a wasted fucking vote. I feel
Mhm.
that way, but I'm
I
not gonna
remember,
engage. I'm not going to be a single. When you vote on a single policy, you give him permission to be to not just be a racist, but to act on racist ideas and ideology. That's Stephen Miller, his main man. He would want our citizenship could even be revoked according to
yes,
2025. We could even be
yes.
asked to fucking leave. So I
Like I
am
said
I
earlier,
understood.
the
I
district
don't know
attorney
nothing
of
enough about
Philadelphia,
Africa that I can say I'm going back. I don't know nothing about Africa. Okay, so I know about the United States of America, and
and that's exactly what the
we
district
have
attorney
had
of
Black Wall
Philadelphia said
Streets.
today.
We've had success. We've had success. Black Wall Street, Dawsonville. We've had Black communities have been built and they thrive. And I hope that before I check out of here, that our young people and our old people will come together and we begin to build up our communities. That's what I hope. That's what I pray for because we have the dollars to do it. Do you know how many billions we spend on other people's shit? What if we put that into a neighborhood? What if we put that into a community? Then they're going to be teaching revisionist history like they haven't always been doing it. They want to erase any black contribution, and so they're doing it with their so they feel like they the best, they the good guys, and they the best people. No, there's fucking savages, and this
And like the
man gets
prosecutor
a
in
great deal of
Philadelphia
joy.
said,
They will
the
get
prosecutor in
joy seeing
Philadelphia,
the back of
the
us. So all I want to say is, sister, continue on. It's a very interesting conversation. I'm
So
really
Auntie
enjoying
Denise,
it.
I got a question for you.
Yeah,
Because he's sitting closer to the electoral victory right now, even though like this is hardly done. So
right.
nothing absolute yet. But in the hypothetical that he gets this, how are you going to navigate Trump's America?
You know, I have been thinking of that,
Mm-hmm.
and I really haven't come up with an answer because if any of us that decided that we are not going to capitulate, we may have to take up arms. That might be a thing.
Grandma
It
got a
just
gun.
might be a thing. I don't know because I've visited other countries, many of them, and I have enjoyed my time there. However, I stand on the fact that people wanted to come to this small landmass called the United States of America. We have limited landmass, and we really do need to control the immigration. And we need to, we might have to take up arms ourselves. That's what I want to, uh, Julius Malema, a very famous politician in South Africa and a real rebel, has said sometimes change comes because of bloodshed.
It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Yeah. So we might have to begin to be thinking more like that and more like them. That
I
this is
appreciate
our
your
land
wisdom.
also.
I
Yes.
appreciate your wisdom. You said a lot of real stuff. So I know I got caught
Yeah,
up
but
arguing
you
with the coon
you
earlier,
dispute
but
everything that she says.
so
Auntie,
but
Susan,
thank you
can
for
I
your
say,
wisdom, sis.
No,
Yes, I came back to
not a
get
problem.
Auntie
My
Jay.
pleasure. Thank you, my baby. Your birthday is coming up, y'all. We better bless my baby up in here.
We gonna bless you.
Okay.
Big
Yes,
now. We
you
gonna
know
bless you because that
you
you
be.
said
I
a
want you to
word.
stick around, Auntie James, because it's something I want to play for y'all too, and I want y'all perspective on something I want y'all to hear.
Okay, I'm going on mute. Thank you so much, ladies.
Okay,
Thank you
well,
so much. You beautiful
You're
queens.
Thank
welcome. You spoke
you.
the
very,
room
you
is
spoke
NT.
very well tonight.
You were trying to get in here, boo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Conscious,
I
how
came
old
back
are you
up
turning?
here. I came back up here just to give Auntie Jace her flowers.
Yeah, she killed
I
that.
appreciate you so much. The ancestors are so proud of you. Your wisdom, the way you articulate yourself, you're very relatable. And I feel like you are a jewel to our community. You
Yes.
honestly, the way you
Thank
communicate
you.
bridges the gap.
Yep.
You are needed. I'm
Mm-hmm.
really, really, because I'm trying not to get emotional. I was about to book it. So I stayed in the chat to moderate, but I was ready to go. I
Mm-hmm.
appreciate how you just calmed the waters and articulated the facts of what our climate is, but also our history, how you taught things, and you spoke so eloquent to me.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you. I really just came back up here to give you your flowers. Like,
Yes.
Thank you so much, because I appreciate you, Rumors and Tea. I really do.
Yes.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, you remember when I said I had to call my family and,
Yeah.
talk to him to make sure I had to, check to make sure I was raised by decent people. She reminded me of my great aunt I was on the phone with. Straight facts, kept the shit real, saw past the bullshit because she lived it. Right?
But
This
she
wisdom and
spoke
stuff.
against
exactly. She
But
immigration.
lived it. Right. She lived
ma'am,
it.
I never
She was
agreed
there.
with immigration. I was agreeing why you said we should hate them.
I
Now,
never said
Kamala,
hate them. I said stop them. What
Poppins,
is words in
Poppins.
my mouth?
And
Y'all.
Conscious, to answer your question
I
earlier,
didn't,
to answer your
I
questions
don't want us to
earlier,
go back and
um,
I don't want us to go around in the merry-go-round back and forth.
Thank you,
Honestly,
Auntie.
I did not disagree with all of your and even the fact that you voted for Trump. Even though I don't like it ain't for me. I didn't agree with all your talking points. I just feel like we get so caught up in the answers, and this is an opportunity for us to hear each other's viewpoint, have an intelligent conversation, agree to disagree, and then move forward. But
Somebody
I
got
don't want to go
tea.
back into it. Yeah, it's hella static.
Let me
I'm
see.
not gonna go back and forth with her. But you're right though. I'm above it. But like I said, I just wanted to give her her flowers and
Can I?
Conscious, to answer your question earlier.
Mhm.
Um I did support Kamala and the Democrats trying to come up with a or what's called bipartisan
Yeah.
bill, but we know the Republicans
Bipartisan.
shot it down. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the Republicans shut it down just so Trump can use that as ammunition
Yeah.
of something to run on his campaign. So when people say the Democrats didn't try
Yeah,
to
that's
come up, I
right.
mean, nobody is saying let these people come in and flood. I mean, you got to have law, you got to have order. But what I'm not going to do is let them do what they done to my ancestors, try to dehumanize these people, lie
Yes,
to them,
yes.
and make
Yeah.
them seem like they're not human based off of
That
some
part.
scriptures in the Bibles that they misinterpreted.
Yeah.
Telling people that they're
Yeah,
criminals and they eating dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We got our own problems with criminals
yeah.
we deal with
That's
right
what
here.
I
So
don't get.
that's what.
Yeah.
So
Like
that's the problem that
So
I
why
disagree
so
with.
I
But
why
don't.
now I'm
bring an
not.
influx of criminals or a more influx of criminals over here when we have to deal with ours? I don't understand that. We have to stop them from entering our borders.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Man,
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
misinformation and
Hold on.
statistics.
Hold on. Because it's easy. A neo ain't against that. She just said she believes in law and order. She agrees that the border needs to be regulated. Matter of fact, all of us sane people up here agree with that. I also agree with Neo when she says, I don't like the way the conversation is framed because it's not framed around focusing on law and order. The way that the immigration conversation happens, especially from the right, is they eating the dogs and the cats. These people are criminals. It is the slander, it is the misinformation, and it is the ultimate fear mongering. It's not an actual focus and keeping the conversation tailored to the fact that we need to regulate it. And then Trump is the biggest hypocrite because he should hardly be the person, as Amama Jace and Neo had just said, to even be speaking against the immigration issue when he played an absolute role in stopping everything that could have been done to help bring some comfort to the immigration and the border situation. So nothing
He did
that
pass the
Anil has said
immigration
is
bill.
in
That
disagreement.
immigration bill wasn't passed.
You know what, CTV? I resent this because you didn't support anything that I said. I never dehumanized immigrants. I spoke about the facts. I never said anything
said that
about
you
eating
did.
dogs,
I haven't
about criminals and stuff like that.
I did. Okay, so I did not say that you did. So when did I say that you did?
It's just that you didn't back up what I was saying when everybody was attacking me. That's what I resent, because I spoke out
Not
of
playing victim.
honesty. The fact that Black American people need to protect their interests. Like Auntie said, the lady at the top, I don't know if her name is Auntie, but sorry, I'm just gonna call you Auntie. But she spoke nothing but facts about Black people's interests and other immigrants coming over here, you know, pretty much eating up all the resources that our ancestors have established. I don't see how that's a bad statement for us to look out for ourselves. I really don't.
It's not a bad statement.
But you called them criminals.
You also said, yeah, like you also said a lot of other
You called them
things.
criminals. I didn't call them criminals. I called you a criminal.
Okay.
I think what happened
On
got
some real shit,
everything.
it's a criminal in every race.
But Poppins, I think this is
It's a
what's happening.
criminal in every
Hello?
single race.
This is
And
the
where
problem.
we live at in America,
See, Donald Trump thinks we're all criminals.
we ain't motherfucking, we ain't. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, but we're not natives of this land. So I mean, like everybody is a what's the word for it? Everybody is new to this land.
No, we're
Nobody
not.
owns
Well,
this
I'm not.
land.
I can't speak for y'all.
Nobody owns this land. And that's why it's
Can
called the land of the free. That's the
Every Black
thing that they
person wasn't
told
born
us.
here as a
It's the
slave.
land of the free.
Every
So,
Black
and it's
person wasn't
really
born here
not.
as a slave. Let's
Ladies,
debunk that, please.
ladies, here's the problem. Everyone is talking over everyone.
And it's
So your talking points are getting lost in translation, and it becomes a bunch of gibberish, like
Are you
non.
talking to
Not
me?
that I'm no, I said ladies.
Okay.
That's plural, and this is why I was trying to say earlier, and the reason why I dropped down, because the energy got very dark. Because when there's chaos, there's no order, there's no understanding. I think it got muddy because everyone was talking over everyone, and then insults began to fly, and there was not understanding straight across the board. I can see why Poppins felt attacked, but Poppins, you also played a part in that dialogue, and that's
Because I ain't
why
no
I
punk.
was asking. No,
okay.
but it's not about that. I'm just ask. That's why I keep asking everyone to mute themselves. So if we, like we did for our TJs, that way everybody can have a clear understanding of what the other person is saying.
But I
And
think
because
we
I don't
heard what
want to
she
make this,
said clearly.
and because I don't want to make this a poppin' show, like we have other things to get into as well.
But did we not all hear what she said?
If everybody refrain from calling each other names, don't call each other demons, don't call each other dykes, don't call each other monkeys, don't call each other anything. Just try to focus on combating the actual points and not making it personal about each other, because that's when we get into having to obsess over each other instead of actually being able to bring information and dialogue to the actual topic. So let's try not to do any name calling. Let's just
Noted.
to
Order in the court.
points.
Noted.
Now I have another question, Poppins, because you did vote for Trump. And
oh God,
I guess the question that I asked to Auntie Jace, I'm really asking to all of y'all, including Poppins, because Trump is also not a perfect person. I mean, to Auntie Jace's point, he may have a policy that you agree with, but how are you going to navigate? How are we going to navigate the rest of it?
Well, which is a very good question. Simply the way we navigated it when he was president from the beginning. I went to an HBCU. There was no policies put in place that hindered Black American people that Trump put in place that hindered us. As a matter of fact, he gave more funding to HBCUs than Obama would ever imagine. So, to be honest with you, Black people were really not affected as bad as other Black immigrants and other immigrant people's non-white immigrant people would be. So we will be okay. It's the Black immigrants and the non-white immigrants that are really going to be affected by his presidency. And like I said, even if he does not enact all of the things that he said about the border control and everything, just the fact that his presence in here puts a lot of fear and a lot of illegal immigrants' minds and hearts for them to come over here and steal resources from us. So we're going to be okay, to be honest with you.
How do you do you have any confidence that he's going to, I mean, because he just went to the Black National Journalist Convention and basically said in the conversation around Sonia Massey that he would still give police qualified immunity with there being a policing issue, with there being an objective police brutality issue in the country. Do you have confidence that Trump is going to bring any sincere attention and integrity to that as it relates to how fight?
No.
So
I
then
think
how are we going to navigate that?
I think police brutality is still going to exist. Police brutality has been a thing way before Trump came in office. That is more of a state and local thing that people need to deal with. If he comes out and say anything against it, that will be great. But again, these are state
If it's a
laws.
state and local thing, like why does he want to federalize qualified immunity for police?
Exactly. Right, because he never said nothing during his first administration.
Again, to be honest with you, like I said, I don't think Trump is going to have any compassion for those that are affected by police brutality. To be honest with you, I'm not concerned about
then why
that.
would you vote for him?
Because of immigration, I already told you that. The immigration thing.
Okay, Miss Poppington, can I ask you a question also?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, okay, as far as the
Hold on, say Eddie. Every time you talk, boo, it's like an echo. Like it's something going on with the microphone. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, it's been echoing the whole time. Let me see if I can turn on something. Talk again. Let me see something.
Can you hear me?
There you go. That's clear.
I think it's better, but yeah, I can. Yeah, it's still a. I'm gonna mute. Oh, while you talking as well.
It sounds clear.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, Miss Poppington, like, okay, so do you think that the police him giving them immunity will help? That's what you're saying? It will help the situation?
No, I'd said I don't think anything will improve when it comes to police. Like I said, our taxes go to that. But because he's going to make it a federal thing where he gives full immunity to police, well, there's your answer. He's going to protect the police. So I'm not betting on that.
So what do you think that would do for our community?
Nothing. Like I said, police brutality has been existing for a long time prior to Trump. So that's something that we're going to have to kind of tackle ourselves as a group of people.
But they never had immunity before.
I know, and I'm saying that's not going to help the situation. Like I said, he's on the police side. What can we do about that? I mean, Sonia Massey, Sandra Bland.
Hold on. So then, if for you voted for Trump on a single issue of the immigration, and you are also acknowledging that there's going to be a plethora and a bundle of other devastating issues that are going to come with Trump in office, though, but also with you knowing that Trump blocked the bipartisan and Kamala is interested in regulating the border. She has acknowledged that we do have an issue regarding the border, and her and Biden worked with the other side to create a plan to resolve that. And since the right is already allegedly interested in resolving it, if you let them telling it, then why is it that you couldn't have just supported Kamala, who also agrees that something needs to be done? They've been trying to do something, and there is going to be something that's going to be done with it, while also having a president who's not going to allow the destruction of the Department of Education, which Trump has openly said he will do, that he's going to penalize federal school systems for teaching slavery and sexuality and the proper history of America, that there's going to be all of this nuclear shit that's going to take place with him in office. But his issue that he's running on, the border, is an issue that Kamala Harris is going to take on with the help of the right at that. And
okay, so
aren't we going to get more out of that and more out of her than we are with him as president?
Okay, so I'm going to tackle one statement at a time. As far as like the police brutality, to kind of end on that one, if police brutality affects Black people more than anything, Kamala has blatantly said she's not going to do anything specifically for the Black community alone. She has stated that, and I would think that encompasses police brutality as well. So I'm in with that.
Okay, so can we fast? Hold on.
Yeah,
because we gotta fast forward that statement, because Kamala has also enlisted and enacted a whole plan very specific for Black and brown Americans.
No, I think it was Black men, right?
Well, for the Black community, for Black men and for the Black community.
Yeah, and it said nothing about police brutality. Because I read over that, I didn't see anything. I think it said something about Bitcoin, businesses, and mentor
has
programs.
been in her rallies speaking about regulating the police state as well. Like, she is tackling that issue too. Like, we have.
Okay, can you specifically point out just one of her points about police brutality?
She's not going to give them a qualified immunity for one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She promised that. Okay, hopefully she'll make good on her promise. But neither one is in office. And even if she does that, again, police brutality, unfortunately, is still going to exist. On a state and local level, our taxes go to these police officers. We have the resources to sit down with our local police forces, to have a relationship with them, to establish a relationship and community with them. I think it's gonna require really grassroots work, instead of like Kamala or Trump saying, oh, we're with the cops, or oh, we're going to give them limited power. It takes us as a community. We function with these police in our community. So I think it's going to take like a state and local to really delegate that.
But we also know that it's going to have.
So you can't.
But we also know that it's going to have to. But we also know that it's going to have to take something far greater than us, which is why this issue is so important to us. Because as a community, we've been trying to resolve this issue, and we have been met with all type of lopsided justice as it relates to what happened to us.
So do you think that immediately Kamala? I wanted to kind of,
because I just want to know, like, if we are acknowledging because like the whole thing with Trump is that if we are also acknowledging, and you are, that there is a racism issue.
Yes.
I mean, then you also have to know, because the math is going to equal this, that a America with a white man who white people use as a mascot to reinforce and double down on racism is a lot worse of a environment for melanated and minority people to live in than a mascot that represents, at least in complexion, that minority community in that system. Like, imagine racism, and then imagine Trump, who is proud of the Proud Boys as president. Like it will amplify something that we aren't even controlling without him.
I agree. I can agree with that statement 100%. But Kamala going into office is not going to eradicate a 500-year system that has always been racist. Like I said, racism will always be there unless we pick up arms, like Auntie said, and go to war with white supremacists. Then nothing's going to change. We're just going to have to be comfortable in our oppression. So, and that's what we've been doing for the longest time. So unless we're ready to go to war with white people, then I think we should stop the victim
Well,
mindset.
I'm ready to go to war, and I'm tired of being
Conscious, can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
And you think that's okay?
What makes you think that everything I said about racism is okay?
Because you voted for Trump.
On what policy?
Donald Trump, excuse me, young lady. Donald Trump stood
Oh God, she's gonna start.
at a panel and said that there were when the young lady that was killed in North Carolina, the young white lady that was killed in North Carolina, there were bad people on both sides. Okay. And then when the young man went into the white young man that went into a church and shot up the church and shot up the people in the church, no comment, no nothing. They would ask him during a press conference about his opinion about what happened. No comment. Okay. At the end of the day, like CTV told me, I'm sorry, CTV. I don't remember the conversation we were having, but I do remember the comment you made. And you told me, you said, I had said, well, I mean, it is the way it is. You know what I mean? And I'm 52 years old. Okay. And you told me, no, it's not the way it is. We got to make a change. We need to stand up. We need to speak out. But yet you went and voted for a man that
wants
okay
to take
being
our
with the
rights
Proud
from us.
Boys and got Kid Rock standing next to him and Rob Schneider and everybody else. Okay, at the end of the day, I used to work for this man. I used to work at Trump Plaza right out of high school. Okay, I'm a Jersey girl. This man he's dirty. He's a dog. He's disgusting. He treats his employees like shit.
So why did you work for him?
Okay. How was I supposed to know? I'm 19 years old.
Exactly.
And I didn't work for him for long. And then how he treated the workers that work, and I come from a family who's working class. Okay. They work hard. They do this job, that job. The way he treated those employees that built Trump Taj Mahal and then turn around and filed bankruptcy on them, and they got paid pennies on the dollar, that's what he does, period. He turned around and did his daughter sit up there. She's getting these pocketbooks and these bags and these leather shoes made over in China for her little company that she made up, okay, in China, so they can sell the shit here in America. Okay? And then you're going to sit up there and tell me that, oh, well, racism and police brutality is the way it is. At the end of the day, our ancestors, they got bit by dogs. They got beaten by police officers with sticks and everything else for the right to vote. And you choose to vote for a man that does not give a shit. This man was sued in jail for not renting or letting black people buy his properties.
I just really don't
live in them, actually.
I really just don't understand. Once again, and I'm gonna get everybody else in here too. I really just don't understand voting for Donald Trump on an issue that he proved to us he doesn't even take seriously, because once again he decided to run on it instead of solving it. So I don't even know even where the confidence or the trust even comes in, or where the sensibility comes in on voting for Trump based upon an issue he don't really give a fuck about, because all that time he spent because all that time he spent pushing back against a bipartisan deal and doing his part and all that. was all the time that those same illegal immigrants that he's going to tell y'all is eating y'all pets and destroying New York has time to continue to do that to y'all.
And that's not but pushing racism. This man took a
It's
big ad
a
in the
country.
paper in the city of New York City from the 5. Okay,
Oh
he
yeah.
took an ad out in the paper.
Well,
and
I don't
He
get
took
how
out.
y'all.
He took
City
out.
I
and
don't
New
get.
Jersey
I don't get how
put in
y'all.
He took
Kamala.
I
out
don't get.
several.
New York
I
and New
don't.
Jersey
I
voted
don't.
in Kamala,
I
so
don't
we
understand.
blew.
I don't understand how it was okay for Trump to literally tell black people in front of black journalists and a black audience that he pretty much doesn't really care what happened to Sonia Massey, who expected to be protected and served by police, and he would still give police qualified immunity, which qualified immunity for police is a legal doctrine established by the Supreme Court that protects government officials,
That's
including
right.
police, from personal liability for constitutional violations unless the right infringed was clearly established. And then he turned around though and doubled down on the Central Park Five, who was exonerated because of forensic testing and would have kept them on
they
death
were
row.
innocent. They
That's
were
right.
innocent.
That's right.
Literally,
But CTV, don't
hold on, because everybody is talking through me. I can't even finish what I'm saying. This pale man has, as far as I'm concerned, he has practically looked black people in the face and said, "I'm going to participate in making sure you are disposed of."
Yes.
He did.
That's what he has essentially do, and the fact that there are black people running around this country voting for Trump and then voting for him on a single issue, and then he hasn't even made good on the issue he's running on because he's the reason why nothing is getting done. So
yes.
When I say I am confused, I am fucking call me confused TV.
Well,
Confused
well,
TV.
let
I'm
me,
confused
well,
TV.
let me ease your
Hey,
confusion
conscious, but
because
add this to it. He also his administration killed 5 black men who are on death row, and that 3 of them the government said were innocent, but because of they ran out of pills and a loophole that these states knew that they were executing men that were innocent, and his
And they refused to
administration
turn it
pushed
over.
them. Right,
okay.
they pushed it so
So
they can
as
make
far
sure
as
these men were executed before he left office. And just so I'm one more thing, and I promise I'm not gonna be long. I just want to clarify that I want y'all to pay attention to what Miss Poppins is saying, because as you can see, she's regurgitating the same talking points. Well, we know that is misinformation. Trump did not give the most money to HBCU. He actually cut their funding.
Oh my
Then he
gosh.
gave back. Then he gave back 250 million. Biden and Obama gave over $1 billion. So
no,
that is a
that's
lie right there.
misinformation.
And
That's
then number 2,
misinformation. You're just saying. First of all, that's a lie.
CTV, can I ask
First
a
of all,
question,
that's a lie.
so and
CTV?
then number
But
2, hold on,
CTV said he was
Hold on, y'all.
Hey,
It's
number
too
2.
wait, y'all. It's too many
CTV.
people
So
talking.
as far as
Hold on. Allow Neo to complete her sentence, then
And
respond back, and
this
then
where
I
I'm
want
gonna
to get
land
a
my
break in the
plane.
culture in here.
And then I want to land my plane. That's why I want to land my plane right here. Just to speak on the police brutality, I just want to remind the panel and the audience that's watching that under Democratic government, they do put laws and regulations into play to protect black people from police brutality. It was Obama. It's the reason why federally cops have to wear body cameras, right? So that has decreased the violence towards it. Hasn't eliminated, right? Because we still going to have prejudiced cops. But to sit up here and try to discourage black people and make them believe that racism is going to exist forever in America is not true. You're going to have people that might be biased, but racism is a system. It's a system to
Correct. And it
oppress
is
you. And as
taught.
long
It is a
as you
system and
allow,
it is taught.
right, and
Yes,
but
it's
people
baked
still gonna
into
be
the laws.
right. We can't eliminate prejudice. That's just something that's an individual person. But if we elect the right officials, you get the right people in place, they can make life a little easier. But it takes time. That's why it's important for you to vote locally, know who your governors is, know who your mayors is,
That's what
and
I
all that.
said.
So
And
She
vote
I
for
was
just
your
want to make
federal
sure.
regurgitating what I
government.
just said.
Exactly.
So I
That's
just want to make
Vote
sure
for
crazy.
it's
your
cool.
federal government.
Wow,
You
you
cannot
guys are
And
differentiate
hold on,
here,
hold on, hold
y'all.
on,
That's
hold on, and yeah, it's not misinformation. Biden
It
Harris.
is. It is because you're only pulling Biden and Harris's reports. You have to pull Trump reports as well,
That's
and what
actually
he has contributed.
yeah, he contributed millions, and we're gonna pull that up as well, not billions,
It's,
Thank you.
yeah, it was
billions.
like 240 million or
Yeah.
something like that last. So,
So
but
it's
they
not.
don't want to.
So so it's not
But they
no
never want to put that he
misinformation.
But
It's
cut
not
they're
it.
saying that
anything.
the slave owner contributed 100 million slaves, and we were still slaves. Like, who gives a
Okay,
shit?
so
Excuse me,
as
what
far
he
as what
contributed?
CT,
He's
okay,
a racist. He doesn't like
right,
you. He doesn't like me. He doesn't
you
like
can't speak for
anybody of
him.
color. We can
You
speak for
can't
him
speak
because
for him.
Trump has
No, you
spoken for
can't.
himself.
No, you
Trump has
can't.
spoken
Can
for
I
So
jump
himself,
in?
it,
Can I
honey.
jump in just for a little
So you're
bit?
saying that your own
no
candidate
one
is a
is saying
liar?
that Trump.
So
No
your
one is
candidate is
saying
a
that.
liar because
No one.
Trump
No
himself
one's
has said that
saying
he
that
does not
Trump.
like us. He don't like us. He
Right.
don't like you. He don't like me.
You don't.
You
You
think
can't talk
you're
for
a woman?
him.
You think he likes you? He
You.
rapes
I
women.
can
Okay.
care less.
Hold on, y'all.
You
Hold on,
cannot
y'all.
talk for him.
Hold on, y'all, because I just want to get this over with. Because I just want to know like what in the hell Poppins got to say. Okay, so I just pulled up
Yeah, clearly.
Your president's $250 million. So it was not
Hold on. You
misinformation.
said Biden and
It
Harris, right?
wasn't.
You pulled up Biden and Harris.
I just pulled. Hello. I just pulled up your president's $250 million donation
No,
to.
hold on. You compared it to Biden and Harris,
That's
right?
what we're doing.
Is this a white?
No, and I
A
said
CTV,
factual
can I ask
statement.
Obama.
one
See, that's what I'm
question?
saying.
Because
Hold on. You gotta
what you're not
rewind your
gonna
own
do is
tape,
play these sucking
CTV.
games with
I
me.
said
What you're not gonna
Obama.
do is play these sucking games with me.
Oh my God,
You
rewind your
just
tape.
said
I
it was
said Biden.
you said it was
I didn't say Biden. I
misinformation
said
when Neo
Obama.
made a clear statement and corrected
Yeah.
you and said
No,
that the
she did not. She
Biden
lied.
administration
But I
contributed
didn't say Biden. I said Obama.
$16 billion. Oh, Obama.
I said Obama.
Obama
But
gave
Biden
more.
was a part of
No, he
Obama's
did not. And
administration.
that's
So
what I'm saying.
Why the hell is
Biden
Obama's
was a
how is
part of
Obama
Obama's
Obama's
relevant
gave
in a
administration.
more.
how is Obama relevant
Right.
in a
Pull up
presidential
Obama so
debate
she can see that he
between?
gave more.
I just
Obama
want to
is
know
Biden
how we
relevant.
got women on the
when I
panel
said
fighting
when
for a
I said
candidate that
when
want
I
to take
said Trump
women's
compared to
rights.
Obama.
How do we have a
What?
woman on this panel fighting for a man that wants to take our rights and make us like the women of
Well, you
the
know what?
Thank
Taliban?
Every
you.
The
woman is not a
Taliban
monolith.
literally has
Thank
And not
you.
erased
only that,
women
every
in
woman is not a
Afghanistan. How are you a
monolith.
woman and you are
Every
sitting on a
woman is not
panel
a monolith.
advocating
I don't have to think
for a
about you. I
candidate
don't
that
have to
wants to
think like
take
you
your
guys.
rights?
I really don't.
CTV.
How
Not
do
only that,
you,
you
as
Yes.
hate
a
white men.
woman,
You
sit on a
hate white
panel
men.
and
You
fight for
hate
a
white
candidate
men.
that
You
wants to
hate
take
white
your
I
men
just
rights?
want to
so
How is
jump
that
in and be
bad.
possible?
positive.
You gotta land because you hate white men so bad. But
I'm with a white man, so how I hate white men? I'm
that's
literally
the
engaged
thing.
to a
So
white
so
man.
here's
I
the
fuck
thing.
a white
So
man
here's
every
the
night.
thing.
So
How
how?
can you make
How do I hate white
a
men? How?
blanketed statement?
How?
How can you make a
How?
blanketed
Thank
How
you.
do
Are you
you?
gonna
How do
allow me to
you
finish?
choose a candidate?
Hold
How
on,
do you
wait a
choose
minute.
a
There
Hold
we
candidate
on.
go,
that
Are you
wants
girl.
to
drugs?
Hold the
effectively
Like
fuck
erase
on.
you as a woman?
Hold on,
come on.
BTS. Hold on, because I'm so glad we even fact checking this shit because
You
even
go, girl.
Obama, wait a
Yes.
minute, even
Thank
Obama
you.
gave more than
No, he
Get
did
Trump
him.
not.
did.
CCTV.
His ass
Get
No,
him.
he did
gave
not. No,
Pull
he
it
did
up,
not.
conscious.
Go to
Pull it
J
up,
$4
conscious.
Stewart. Go to
billion,
J
$4
Stewart,
billion
National Center
dollars
for
to
Safety and Learning
HBCU.
Environments. No,
Four
no, we're
fucking
not going to do this.
billion
You're not going to.
dollars.
You're
4
not. See,
billion. 4
you know what?
billion.
No,
Move around,
no,
move the fuck
no,
around. Now back to
no,
what you were saying,
no,
BTS.
no.
Back
That's
to what you
not
were saying.
accurate.
Poppy,
Back to what you
CTV.
were
Go to
Poppy,
saying.
J
What I
Stewart.
want to
You
know,
Back
can't
to
keep
what you were
CTV.
cherry
saying.
articles. You
Back to
can't
what you
cherry
were
pick
saying.
articles. You
Back to
can't
what
CTV.
you were
cherry pick.
saying, BTS.
CTV. CTV.
Yes.
My question is
CTV,
how.
thank you for fact checking her. Thank you for fact checking
What
her.
I want to
CTV.
know, CTV, is how
Yes.
can a woman. So okay, so just all okay. So we gonna take all American politics out of this real quick, right? If you look at what's happening over in Afghanistan, you look at the Taliban. The Taliban is basically erasing women. They are to a point to where women are not allowed to hear other women speak at this point, right?
Right.
And then we have a candidate that is literally trying to indoctrinate these same principles in our country. They want women to be erased. They hate us women. We just gonna talk just on that alone. How do you as a woman fight for a candidate that literally wants to erase you as a woman? And then to say, well, oh, well, you hate white men. How? Because I fuck a white man every night.
Okay, after she
I'm with the
answers
white
that, can
man.
I just hop
How
in
do you
on a
sit on a
positive note?
panel and fight for a man that literally wants to strip you as a woman? We're not talking if you're black, white, orange, green, yellow, or anything. We're talking just a woman in general. Whether you're a trans woman, whether you're a real woman, whether you're not a real, however you want to classify that, how do you sit on a panel and say that you want a president who literally R-worded a woman? They literally have SA'd a woman, have literally said that women do not matter. We want to strip you of your rights. How, as a woman, do you get on a panel and fight for a candidate that wants to literally eradicate you? They want to strip you of being a woman. They want you to disappear. They want you to be seen and not heard. How, as a woman, do you get on a panel and think that it is okay to fight for that? How do you go into a poll and vote for that? How? Why? Where are you? What type of dysfunction do you have in your brain?
Okay, so before Poppins even answers that, before she even answers that, to the young lady that was just speaking, we're still, this panel, I've been sitting in the back patiently waiting, but we're still asking her questions that we're not going to like the answers to, and that's perfectly fine. And she may not like the answers to what other people are going to say. I just wanted to jump in and give a positive note about no matter what happens. The other day, I was talking to CTV and I sent him pictures of me speaking probably the 20th, 30th time at one of my town hall meetings with my daughter, because I have been writing my alderman letters for years about getting speed bumps, Potter necks, roundabouts, everything in my community. At the end of the day, no matter what happens with the executive branch, we have to pay attention to our comptrollers, our aldermen, our Senate within our state, our Congress, our mayors, our governors, because that's what affects us in current time.
Did I not just say that?
And no matter,
You're right.
And no matter, and Poppins in the beginning of this live, and I'm not sure how long it's been running because I've been remodeling my kitchen, so I've been back and forth. In the beginning, sweetheart, I was most definitely going to come up and fight for you because I am a Black conservative, but you have made Black women conservatives look really ignorant and uneducated and just outright disrespectful. And I am ashamed right now to be standing here as a Black conservative woman.
But it's different
With
to
your
being a Black conservative and having rationale, and that's where you come in. Like, you are a Black conservative who has rationale thinking. That's the difference between being conservative and being rational.
Wait, let me finish. But the thing about it,
you throw stones and you hide your hands.
But the thing about it is,
that's what you do.
But the thing about it is, sweetheart, you can be conservative and you can be liberal, not in a whole 100, or you can be in certain aspects of economy, agriculture, religion. I lean more towards the religious side of conservative and economics. You really, I hope lately when the mail has been coming to your home, sweetheart, that you have been collecting your political mail, because at the bottom in fine print is everything that needs to be fact checked and has been fact checked. And CTV has pulled up several organized, I'm not sure if you've ever did a paper in high school or in college, but you need to use .gov and .org and not a lot of .coms to do your peer review research. So when TV brought up Obama and what he gave, that information is true. Even though you don't like to believe that certain other former presidents gave certain money to HBCUs, they did, and it happened, and we have to acknowledge that. And right now, our country is at a divide. But if we use rationality and common sense and an ink pen and paper, our laptops, and talk to people, and go out to our city hall and our capitals to do better things instead of arguing and calling people gorillas and dykes on social media.
Well, she
We
called
can
me the
do
B
better.
word, so
It
I'm
doesn't
going
matter
to
who said it
respond
first.
back.
It does not it does not matter
But
because
you're pointing out what I said.
but
It
if
does
she jumped
matter.
off of a cliff, would you follow her?
Would you?
Yeah, but the audience know
Would
you
you?
lying though. The
Would
You
audience
were
you?
knows she lying.
disrespectful when
Would you?
you
Oh
said
my gosh!
go greet when you
Now
go
you're not
greet
gonna talk
your
about
husband.
politics. I don't need you as a mother, lady. I
I
don't even
didn't
know you.
I didn't
I
say
don't
that
even
you
know you. I
did.
spoke to the topic. I literally am supporting Trump. I literally voted for Trump, and that makes you angry. That
You
No,
makes
it
should be
you
doesn't
kicked
make
off
me
the
very
angry.
angry,
panel
and
as
I'm
a
It
trying to
woman
doesn't
for
make
understand
me
even
angry.
supporting
why.
Don't
Trump.
let her
Like,
I'm trying
I'm
disrespect
to
you.
surprised that
understand
CTV
why.
even got
That's
you
It
up
does
here.
not
Like,
make me
girl,
crazy.
angry
I'm
that you voted
gagging.
That
for
is
Trump.
crazy.
Don't let
Why?
her
It does
disrespect
She
you.
not.
asked
I
me. She
respect
asked
Why?
you.
me why would
Why
I
would you
support a
support a
man?
candidate that
Hold
wants
on.
to
See,
strip
that's what
your
I'm talking about.
freedoms?
She's
Listen,
lying. All
Why?
of
listen,
this
Poppin'.
emotional stuff. Do
Why?
you want
CTV,
somebody
Poppin'.
to
can I say
answer?
Why
something,
would
Are
you
please?
you
support
gonna?
a
Do you want
candidate that
somebody
wants
to
to
answer?
strip you of your
Are you gonna?
freedoms?
Are you gonna?
Why
Do you
is
want
that
somebody to answer?
okay?
Do you want somebody to
CT, can
answer?
Girl, we
Poppin'.
already
Do
heard
can
you
your
I
want
say
answers and we
somebody
something,
to
fed
answer?
please?
You
up. We
need to
fed the
shut the
fuck
fuck
up.
up.
We fed
Like
no,
you're
you
a
should
white
shut the fuck
CT,
woman.
up because we fed
CT,
up.
can I
We
say
Literally
fed
need
up
something,
to
with
shut
please?
you.
up. Like
How do
Poppin'.
you
you keep
how
CT,
do
making
you
these
get
points
off
and you won't let
wanting to
nobody
support somebody that wants to
respond.
strip your
Okay,
freedoms? This
so
is
are
how
you done?
slavery
CT,
Are
happened to
you
begin with.
done?
Bitches
Are
like
you done?
you.
Can I answer your
Ew.
question?
CT,
Can
I'm
I answer your
gagging right
question?
CT,
now.
Can I answer your
People
question?
CT,
like
Are you
you
just
are
going to foam at the mouth?
why slavery was a thing. It's
Poppin'.
literally why
CTV,
She
can I
is
slavery
say
was a
something
thing
nuts.
right
with
quick
We
people
were
for the
like
first
young
talking about
you.
lady?
police
How the hell
brutality.
do
So we
you,
were
as
talking
a
about
woman,
police
think that that's
brutality. So
okay?
He
we
will
were
What is
not
talking
wrong
about
with
he is
police
not
you?
going to
brutality.
answer your
And you just
question
Girl,
the way
you're
you
very
want
CTV,
her to.
emotional. Oh my God.
I have a
Have
right
you
to
been
be
affected?
emotional
CTV,
when
can
my
I
Are you
say
motherfucking
something,
freedom
affected?
is at
please?
stake. You damn right
So
I'm
when you
emotional.
when you
I
were
have a
beat
right
by
to
the
be
police,
emotional. Every
so you were
woman
beat
on
by the
this
police,
panel,
right?
every black
So
person,
when you
every
were beat
brown
by the
person, every
police, what did
Spanish,
you feel like?
Hispanic, we
How did you
all have a
feel?
right to be
How did you? So you're
emotional. That's
Hispanic.
the whole
So
point.
you're
Y'all want us to
Hispanic.
be
Poppin'.
So
robots.
you're
We not
Hispanic.
robots. We
So you're
not
Hispanic.
going.
So
Period.
you're
We're not
Hispanic.
going. We're
So
not
you're
going. Shut the fuck
Hispanic.
up. We're not
So you're
going.
Hispanic,
Poppin'.
We're
right?
not
Okay.
going.
So
CTV,
Why
Maria,
are you
go
trying
back
to
to
silence us? We not
go back to
going.
Beantown.
We don't have
Go
to be
back to
silent because
Taco
that's what
Bell.
y'all want us to
So
be.
Maria, go
We're
back to
not being
Taco Bell.
silent. We standing up and we speaking out.
Aha,
You're
aha.
weird.
Trump is going to
You're
send you back to
weird.
Mexico.
And when
No,
he
you're
enslaved
weird.
your
You're
ass,
a
we don't
Mexican
want you
person
to be
over
on here
here
talking about
crying
some,
about Trump. Go back home.
please come
You're
save
weird. You're
me.
weird.
No,
If you're
you're
so
weird.
mad at
You're
Trump, go back to
weird.
Mexico.
You're a
Go
woman
back to
that wants a
CTV,
Mexico.
man that
Go
wants
back.
to
You're a
Poppin'.
control
Mexican mad
you.
at
CTV,
Trump over
You're
here. You're
weird.
a
Poppin'. Do you
You're
Mexican
see how
mad at
weird. And
Trump over
Trump don't
here.
disrespectful?
like
You're
you.
weird.
FYI.
You're
He don't
weird.
like you.
You're
He hates
crazy, and
you.
you're a
Your
Hispanic that's mad
candidate
at Trump.
hates you.
You're
Your
crazy,
candidate
and
hates
Trump
you.
hates you, and
How
he's
does
sending
it
you
feel
back to
to know that
Mexico.
your
Trump
candidate
hates you,
hates
and
your
he sends you
existence?
back to Mexico.
How does it
Trump
Poppin'.
feel
hates
Do
you,
to
and
know
you
he's
that your
sending you
see
back to
candidate does
Mexico.
not want you
Trump
in his
hates you, and
country?
he's sending you
How
back
does
to
it feel
Mexico.
to know that
Go
your
back to
candidate
Mexico.
wants
Go
to
back to Mexico.
eradicate you?
Trump's
How does
sending
that
you
make
back
you
to
feel?
Mexico. He's
Your
eradicating
candidate wants
Poppin'.
you
you.
to
Do you see
Mexico.
how
die. Your candidate
Mexico. Go back
hates
to
Hey
Mexico,
you.
y'all, hey y'all,
weirdo.
hey
How are
y'all,
you a
hey
black
y'all.
person, brown
Hold
person,
on.
Spanish
Weirdo.
person
Hey,
You're
voting
hey
for
Fight your own fight.
Hey y'all. I just gotta say 2 things, and then I'm gonna bring everybody back up. Politics absolutely should impact people's real life because this is people's real life, for one. I find it funny that Poppins, you up here saying, "Oh, BTS is emotional. She's emotional," the same way that those insurrectioners were emotional and scaled their ass up federal walls and got popped and got locked up. The same way that the Proud Boys came out stumping the motherfucking yard. The same way. We ain't technically really even been as emotional as the other side has been. Okay? You can be emotional and also be intelligent. And since everybody is so pressed about the border, you're being emotional about the border. Why? Because the border, you feel, impacts your direct life, your quality of life. So let's really kill the whole emotional argument shit. You should only be voting because you are emotionally, intellectually, and materially invested in the quality of your life as an American. What people are emotional about is you having the audacity to be a minority woman by a politician who doesn't give a fuck about your minority ass, who has an entire 2025 piece of legislation and memo that is designed to pretty much bring us all back into the Jim Crow era. You know, you haven't even been able to argue the points you've been arguing factually. We debunked your billion-dollar shit when it came to Obama. You voted on a president who has factually been debunked that did anything about border control when it could have actually made a difference in the lives of the American people that he's claiming to actually love. He had an opportunity to prove that he loved your ass. He had an opportunity to prove to you that he wanted to clear these streets of those undocumented immigrants, but he decided to run on a problem rather than run on a damn solution, because this presidency is about Trump, not about you. You talked about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, once again, has an entire layout for what she wants to do for Black businesses, decriminalizing cannabis, so many things that have directly impacted the Black and brown community, because how many Black and brown men and women have petty ass offenses, are have been over sentenced as it relates to the criminalization of cannabis. First starter homes, first starter businesses, entrepreneurship, the whole nine, bitch, you name it. What has Trump told your Black ass he gonna do specifically for your Black ass? Because his platinum plan came and it went, and you still on a copper penny's dime. So when you get up here, I really do hope you can speak to BTCOS's points. I would love to know what Trump is going to specifically do for your Black ass. I want to know what he is specifically going to do for you as a Black ass woman. I want to know what he's going to specifically do for your Black ass children. I would love to know, because Kamala already done let us know that she has a very point and aim plan to help the Black economy, to help Black people compete in a Western capitalistic market. I want to know what he gonna do. But yes, you should be emotional. If your ass live here, bitch, you should be motherfucking emotional. We all should be fucking emotional.
Kamala has a plan. Trump don't have no fucking plan.
I address vegans.
All right, so I'm here and to answer your question, CTV. I don't think I'm concerned about any of you guys' points. So worry about what Trump is going to do for y'all Black asses. Like I said, I am only concerned.
He ain't doing shit for me because I ain't
You're not even concerned. You're not even concerned about what you're concerned about, love. You voted for a man who ain't even concerned about what you're concerned about. So
well, the real
what the fuck are you talking about?
the real question I want to know is, Poppins, at what point in life
you voted for a nigga who ain't even who ain't even worried about what you voted on?
Poppins.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, CTV?
What do you mean by what I mean? I mean by the fact that you literally have said that you voted on a single issue when it came to Trump, which was the border control, and Trump proved to you for a whole entire fucking year he didn't give a fuck about the border control. He didn't give a fuck about closing up the gate.
He yes, he does. He
this is what I mean. This is what I mean. If you look on the screen, this is what I mean. If you look on the screen, this is what I mean.
CTV,
it means the Senate Republicans blocking border security bill as they campaign on border chaos. That's what I mean.
Right.
Okay. I mean about the fact that he's been factually debunked. Trump has not, and Trump directly aided and abetted and inflaming the issue at the border.
Okay.
Because he wanted to run on a problem. And you, but yet you voted for him. But yet you voted for him on a single issue that he doesn't give. But an issue that he don't give a fuck about. An issue he don't give a fuck about.
That's your opinion.
And he decides that he wants to go ahead and make good on the things that he has said, aka sending people back to their countries, and he gonna shut shit down, and women are oppressed, and the gays can't be gay anymore, and
that's not my concern.
Trump decides to be a dictator. Are you gonna go tribute? Are you gonna come tribute and be like, I tribute to be whatever it is that Trump wants us to be, and I'll be the example, and I'll be the first Because you voted for him, which means that you agree with his policy. It means that you agree with everything that this man is about to do.
You're so angry. I can't
No, I have
understand
a
what
right
you're
to be angry. The
saying.
fuck you mean? He trying to take my rights
May
away,
I,
and you
may
damn
I,
right I'm
I
angry.
just make,
This
She's
man
being
wants to
angry.
take my rights, and bitches
darling,
like
may
you
I
over
just
here
make a
go
You
few
was
telling him you
just
points?
up
damn
here
fucking right.
You
previously for hours popping, calling
literally.
black women monkeys
You
Oh
and
my
damn right that
calling
I'm
God.
them
angry. This
everything
man trying to take
else.
my motherfucking
Hold
rights,
on.
And
you
now she's
dumbass.
TTV,
You right,
angry.
I'm
let me
angry. I'm
And now
angry.
understand
I'm
she's
this.
angry.
upset. I'm
But if
pissed
you was
TTV,
off.
up here
calm
And when
down.
he
and
done
you was up
slammed
here
TTV.
your
hooting and
ass,
hollering
and
and
when he
calling
done
people
throw
out
your
their
Calm
ass
name,
under the bus, I
down.
don't want to hear nothing.
So,
TTV, calm
Period.
down.
and plus this
What you
man
You
mean
said he
I
literally,
planned
stop
on
okay,
it? Of
taking
so
course
when it
I'm
using the
comes to
angry.
Trump,
army to go
The
when
after
fuck?
people.
so when it comes
This
to Trump,
man,
Trump
Donald
is
Trump said if
literally a
he
white
becomes
guy, right?
president again, that he plans
Who's
on using the
talking? Oh God,
army
Puerto
to
Rico.
go after the people that wasn't on his side, and using the
Mm-hmm.
army to sit up
Okay.
there and do a raid and
All right.
ship people.
Okay.
Do you know how
So as
racist that sounds?
yeah,
Do
it
you know
sounds
how
really
racist
racist,
that
very
sounds?
racist, very racist. But as
It's
far
It
as
even
is
a
Trump being a
racist.
self-hating
white
ass
man,
bitch on the panel.
as far
Because how
as
you
the
voting
white
for
man
Trump?
is
As a
concerned, Trump
minority
is a white
woman,
man,
how are
right?
you voting for Trump? How?
Okay, this is how.
No, we don't want to hear how. We don't even
You
want
just
to know.
asked me.
No,
Oh,
because we don't
she's
want to push your
bipolar.
propaganda.
Now,
We
now I
not
get it.
trying to
She's
push your
weird. You're a
propaganda.
weirdo.
We
You're
just want no.
literally a
You're the
bipolar weirdo.
weirdo. You're
You're
weirdo.
a
You're okay
Mexican
with the
who
man
hates white
oppressing you.
people.
You're okay with the man telling you what you can and cannot do with your body. You're okay
so,
with the man saying that you're not worthy.
Right,
You're
you're
okay with the man telling you to shut the
exactly.
fuck up. You probably the type
She's
of woman
right,
that get beat on
100%.
daily.
You're
Yeah,
okay
I
with
got
the
a
man
right to be
telling you what to
angry.
do
You
with your
damn
body.
fucking right. We not pushing your propaganda. We're not
so,
pushing your talking
Okay,
points. You
propaganda.
sound
So don't
crazy.
just
so,
sleep with
Girl,
my
you
BT,
You
sound
man.
okay with a
crazy as
man
okay.
telling
hell.
you what
You're
you can
literally
and
a
You
cannot do
sound
with
bedwetter.
your
crazy
body?
if you
You're
think we about
literally
to
a
allow you to push your propaganda. Girl,
Thank you.
bye. You
Thank
sound
Hello.
you.
crazy.
So,
Crazy as hell.
Crazy as a mug.
hello.
I have a question for Poppins, and
You okay
it's
with a
a
man telling you what to do with your body?
Poppins,
Get the
sweetheart.
hell out of here.
So I just want to know because most people.
I hope she go and tribute number one. That's what I hope for
Well,
Poppy.
I'm
I
just
hope
trying to.
Poppy
Okay, so
stand up and tribute one. I hope she's standing up saying when Trump say I want your uterus for what I want it for. I hope she number one in
You're
line.
literally a
And
weird
I
may
hoe.
I
know
Like you
you're
sleep with a
literally
may I
white man
speak?
slow.
every
You're
night and
literally
you're mad
weird.
at
You're
Trump.
You are
literally out
You're
of
stupid.
literally a
pocket. You're
bedouin.
literally a
There are
And
self
tons
you
of
hater.
have
women
You're
that
literally
okay,
they
makes
can't
sense.
have an
You
abortion.
You're
literally suck
weird. You're
balls. You literally suck
weird.
white man
You
balls.
are
And
weird.
you're
You're
crazy.
weird. You're
You're crazy.
weird.
You're a
You're
weirdo
CTV,
a
because
self
you sleep with a
hater. You're
white
CTV.
man and you're
weird.
Okay,
hating on a white man. You're
I'm the type
bipolar.
of
You
okay.
need
person,
meds.
CTV,
No
please, I want
wonder
to
why
say
you
something
fucking
right quick,
emotionally
please.
out of sync. You're
CTV,
crazy.
I want to say,
Poppins.
CTV, I want to say something right
May
Yeah,
quick.
I
I'm listening to the
I'm
lady who's
may I
52
talking.
speak?
years old, okay, and I have 2 sons.
Shut up, Puerto
But
Rico.
at
Go
the
ahead,
end
You
of
Auntie.
the day,
Poppins.
whatever,
Auntie, I'm
girl,
sorry,
at the
Auntie.
end of the day,
Just
I've
I'm
been
sorry,
that
Auntie, but they
friend
attacking
who
me
has
as you can
went
see.
with my best friend to go get an abortion. I've been because I don't believe in abortion, but I believe in a woman's right to choose. And I didn't exercise what I feel on my friend. I was being there for a friend because that's what she needed to do at the end of the day. Period. I believe in a
Thank you for
woman's right to
sharing that.
choose.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. But
Poppins.
Auntie, you were going to say something,
You're very disrespectful.
and so are
You're
you.
She
you're
Poppins.
Oh
very
Lord,
very
you're
have
Okay.
very
mercy.
And so are
immature.
you. And so
ignorant
are
Poppins.
Very
you. You're very
immature.
disrespectful as well.
Can
Poppins.
we
And
I
stop
that's
it
because
feel
just for a
calling the
like
moment?
kettle black.
And
That's
I
called
feel
Can we
like
calling
just
the
you're
stop it
kettle
for
black.
a
talking.
I
moment?
think Poppins
I'm gonna
might
let
be
you
an
talk, Miss
incel.
Bessie
Like
J.
I
seriously, I
think
think
you
she
I'm
might
might
gonna
be
be
an
a
let
incel,
Hey,
which
bedouin.
is weird.
I
conscious. It
think
looked
you
like
might be
I
a
really
Pennsylvania's
bedouin.
going
believe
red, bro.
See,
Weirdo.
my
I
Come
really
What
believe
You
happened?
might be a midwinter
Hey, I said I'm
weirdo up
trying
there
to get
talking about
the.
I
It
white
look
people
like
really,
should fuck one every night.
it looks
I
like
It's
Pepper
giving
really
Pig
she's a
gonna
believe
win.
weirdo.
that.
She's a
Damn.
weirdo.
Poppins, I want to
No,
ask
I
you a question.
really,
Because
I'm not
as a woman,
interested
you're
in
not gonna tell
attacking
me that
her.
that's okay. You just not. You
I'm not
weird.
interested in really attacking her.
If you hate
But
white people, then why you fucking with her?
I do feel like if Trump gets into office, she will be one of the many of the people that voted for him that is going to literally catch hell while he's in office.
Oh yeah, you
Of
know
course,
that.
I
because
really
his
believe that.
policies are going to directly affect her, and then that's when she's going to be like, that's when she's going to come back and be like, but I didn't know, I
Okay,
was
Hey,
dumb,
conscious.
I was
Conscious,
on
what
mute and
poll is
voted
that?
her. It just sounded good, but she's going to be one of the ones that his policy directly affects. Watch,
Hey,
she's going
Poppins,
to be
go into the
directly
private
affected.
chat.
Exactly.
She's
This
probably
is
a welfare
Hello.
bitch.
this is
All her benefits are going to be
NBC's
gone. The whole nine. It's a wrap. She might as
It's
well call it a
NBC.
day.
yeah,
What's
it's
the
That's true.
latest?
NBC.
When the last
And
time they updated? Because it looked like Pennsylvania's going red, bro. If she
yeah,
can't, if she can't get
it was
Pennsylvania, she
updated 8
can't win.
minutes ago. This is the most recent one I
Poppins,
saw.
I have a
8 minutes.
question.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Steady being
down.
a
It's look
troll.
like Pennsylvania's
Steady
going
being
red.
she a straight up troll.
I have a
CTV,
question for
she straight up
Poppins, because
troll.
maybe then we'll figure out why she is swayed this way. So, Poppins, can you please let us in
She already said,
a
baby,
little bit,
Jess,
Papa's
detail
trolling,
on
y'all.
Jess,
why
I'm gonna help you
you
out, babe. I'm
became
gonna help you out
conservative.
because everybody has been trying to figure that out, and what we have concluded is that, as she said, she does not care that she's a woman. She does not care that she's black. She only cares that these illegal immigrants get their asses back across the other side of the wall, and that's it. She don't care about shit
Well,
else.
it sounds like she's
Well,
misinformed.
can we just look at
Because
the
the real
past?
gag
Look at
is that them illegal
whenever I
immigrants is
hear
the
people
reason why
speak
she
about
still got a job, because they fulfilling all the other jobs that don't nobody want, keeping her ass employed. So with that being said, she might want to shut the fuck up before the real motherfuckers come on board and decide to snatch her jobs from
put
her.
us ass
That's
back in
just
the
called
field,
racism. That's classism. And
yes.
girl, you tried it, but you sound dumb. You look dumb. You are dumb.
And
And
that's what
when,
I
like I
wanted
You
said,
haven't
to.
when
seen
Trump
me, you
gets
fucking
in, if he gets
Mm,
in, I do pray to God that you were
hello.
one of the first tributes. We want to see your ass on the Hunger Games. We want to see his policy directly impact your
You're
motherfucking
mad
ass,
at
because you're gonna be
and
sitting up there
you're mad at
gagging,
a
talking
white
uh,
about some.
man, but you're sleeping with a
I
white
didn't
could I
man.
just weigh
realize.
in
I
just
didn't.
for a moment,
You're a
please?
No,
weirdo,
you
big
sound
witch.
crazy. You're
You're a
voting. You're a
weirdo, big
minority woman
witch.
voting for a man that
You're
want
a
to switch your
weirdo
rights and my
Mexican.
rights.
Shut up.
And you talking about some you
Don't
Poppins,
get that
mad, bitch?
on
You
you.
damn
him
right I'm
saying
Or
mad. I'm
slurs
mad as
doesn't
hell.
get
You
you
want to
that's
take
anywhere.
my
why
rights from
your
me?
women rights are gonna
The
be taken
hell?
away.
Poppins,
Hello,
Imagine
may I
talking
him
about
just
you
saying
want to take my
Stop
rights and then
it.
try to gag
Yes,
me for
take your
being
rights
mad.
away
Bitch,
and send you back
what?
to Mexico.
You
I
absolutely
can't
God
wait
right.
to
I'm
see it.
fucking
forbid if
mad.
I
this
can't wait to see
woman
it.
You
How
need to
you
be
is
gonna be a
not
slapped
able
upside
to
Mexican
your
have
head,
a
over
knocked
here
into in
child
a
and
sleeping
washer
with
and
a
a
she
white
needs
dryer
man
to
for
and then
go
real.
complaining
through
about Trump? You're a
IVF,
weirdo. Shut up, big
Poppins,
wench.
Go ahead,
God
Auntie Jay.
saying
Go
forbid
ahead,
if
Auntie
racist
Jay.
you
things
cannot
and
You're a
have a
big
child
slurs.
and you
wench.
have
Shut
to go
up.
All
through
That's
right,
why she's
order in the
mad
IVF.
because
court,
she
y'all.
couldn't sleep with Trump.
So let's attempt to get some order in the court. Jess,
Please.
are you
Are
still
you
inquiring
serious?
about why she is the way she is? Is that
I
still
guess
your
I
question?
guess at this point, no. I am just, like I said, I'm just embarrassed because what part, because the conservative party, just like the liberal party, like I said, you can be many things within it. So do you lean more conservative religiously, policy, economics? Because you're kind of smashing everything into
Oh
one.
my God, why haven't you heard? I said immigration, immigration, immigration.
But that's
You're
just one
conflating everything
thing.
by throwing
Because
everything. You're
she's not like
projecting.
that. She's
You're
not like
projecting
that.
everything
You
onto
are.
me, and you're saying, I don't understand what you mean. I literally said immigration is the only policy. You want me to care about your concerns, but I'm not. And you hate that. You literally
How do you know that I hate that?
because you're saying, I don't understand what you're saying. How can you as a
We
conservative
all
believe this? I'm
don't
like, what
understand
the
what you're
fuck have I
saying.
not said? I said
You
immigration,
know why?
immigration,
Because
immigration.
she cares about her fellow man, whether different parties or not. She
come
cares
on,
about
baby.
her
Come
fellow
on,
man.
Kamala.
She
No,
cares
she
about
does
her fellow
Come on,
not.
woman at the
Dan.
end of
No,
the
she
day.
does
Okay.
not.
Come
That's the
on.
difference between her and you.
Thank God.
How you gonna
Excuse
tell me
me.
what I care
Uh,
about? Because if I start
excuse
getting
me.
The
rude,
same
because
reason
if
why you're
I
telling me
start
what
getting
I care
rude, oh,
about,
I'm gonna
dumb
shut
fuck.
it down. So don't start with me. Please don't
And
start with
Yeah.
me,
who's
because you
talking
don't
Hey,
about you?
hey,
Oh
represent
my
the
gosh, the
black
bandwagon.
conservative
hey, can't y'all
community
see
the way
that
you
Pop
acting.
is?
Anyway,
Hey,
Trump is
hey, can't
winning
y'all see
Pennsylvania.
Pop
The
is?
way
You
you
know, Pop
acting, you
is
don't
just
represent
trolling.
the
You
community.
should, hey, to remind
Poppins
y'all
is the
that this
agent.
girl,
Pennsylvania, how do you feel?
hey,
Neo,
she
Poppins
just,
is the agent of
Speaking of
chaos.
elections, how do you
She's
yeah,
feel?
I'm just saying,
reminding me of Miss
she she just
Barbara.
trolling because I just wanted to remind y'all as soon because she's lying. I did not
Right,
call her a
thank
bitch
you.
first,
You
but
right.
as soon as I
Because
upset
you can
her,
care
she
about
started
your
calling me a
fellow man.
monkey and stuff like that. So
Because you
like
have
Okay.
y'all, how
nothing
many?
to
You care
say.
about
Yeah, so
even though you're
she's trolling.
conservative or
Like
whatever, at the end of the day, you care about your fellow man, unlike her.
Shame,
All
guilt,
she
and
knows how to do
insult.
is insult people.
Yeah.
You got low self-esteem, girl. Get
So
yourself
let me
together.
ask y'all a question. I got a
May
quick
I
question.
may
Sidebar,
I may
sidebar,
I just
real quick. So for
interject
everybody that is
something?
against, So for everybody that is against Trump getting into office, have you guys considered going somewhere else? And if he gets in, and if so, where? Like, where do you guys consider going if Trump gets in and you're against him being?
Well, my beloved is in Dubai, so I could go there. But may I just interject? I want to address
We don't
something.
have to. We don't have to lead the country. I mean, Trump been the president before, and we all survived it. You know what I'm saying? But we just going to
But he's
see.
not.
So, but I just want to see. I just want to. I'm just curious. I'm just curious of what it's gonna like. What is it that type of trouble he's gonna get the country into? Because we just gonna hold everybody who we know who voted and supported him. When Trump fucks up, which he will, it's inevitable. He's gonna fuck up. If he wins, when he fuck up, we just gonna have to press these people and remind them that they put him in the fucking office. You feel what I'm
First
saying?
of all, he's not running to be president. He's running to stay out of fucking prison. That's why he wants to be president. He don't give a shit about nobody, even his damn kids. He don't even give a shit about his cultists. Now, what I want to say is, can we just take a look? Hold on. May I just say one? A vegan put a ask how she wanted to know about the truancy situation and the people that were placed in prison for marijuana. First of all, she did a lot to get people who had been guilty, who had been convicted of selling marijuana. She put programs in place that are being instituted in AG offices across the land to get them out of there, get that stuff off of their record so that they can go and live prosperous lives. And now she's working on the fact that white boys is making money on selling weed. So she's figuring out a way. She wants to place them in business. If you're going to sell it, then let's do it this way. The thing about the truancy, only one parent, when she went after parents, those kids have been out of school 3 and 4 months, not just a few days. And there was only one parent who actually had, and she ain't saying nothing. There was one parent that had to say something about it. In terms of all the black men that she put in prison, let's face it, some of them niggas deserve to be there. I have a cousin. His black ass need to be there forever and a fucking day. He don't never see the light of day outside of prison. I'm sorry to say it, but he is truly in menace.
They lied. They lied on Kamala.
So
She
did he?
didn't lock up 1,000 black men.
Mexico didn't pay for a wall. Mexico didn't pay for the wall. We lost 1.4 million people during the pandemic because he mishandled the whole. Hold up, I'm speaking. He mishandled the whole COVID situation. If he had owned up in the beginning, those people might still be alive. What was happening there is that all of them telling y'all not to get vaccinated was fucking vaccinated. As a matter of fact, they all have bought stock in Pfizer, Moderna, and Johnson & Johnson because they knew that it was a hot item. Marjorie Taylor Greene, I'm sorry to have my address is in Georgia. I'm in LA right now working on a CD and a play, but I'm embarrassed by what I see happening in Georgia. That's another subject. We have to look at things critically. I keep sounding the alarm that Project 2025 has nothing for us as a people. And I am sick of just surviving. This time it would be much more dangerous because he wants to strike out. And he talks about being the retribution. He wants to strike out at anybody who didn't agree with him. They ask us as Dems to shut down the rhetoric when all he does is call names and projection. He speaks and calls other people the things that he knows he is. He is not a good guy. I know him well.
Honesty,
he is not a good guy. And I simply, and what I want us to do, once again, I would really like for us to set our differences aside just for a moment and look at the bigger fucking picture. Because it's going to take all of us, no matter who you voted for. If he should get into office, it's going to take all of us
Okay, because
to
CTV
try
said
to
no
come together and
C-19
hold
happened under
and do
Trump's
what we need to do, because
administration.
we
It came
cannot
at the
allow. They
tail
are.
end of his
This is
administration.
this
Trump lied about the
this.
C-19 for 3 months, and Biden
Yes, he did.
inherited the C-19,
Right.
which is a fact. And that's
Yes.
what people have to realize. Like, y'all not about to sit up here and keep playing on our top. Like, at the end of the day, if you are supporting somebody that is like, let's be honest, don't get me wrong. I don't like Kamala. I don't agree with Kamala. Personally, I feel like America is in trouble just off of the sheer fact that Kamala and Trump are the candidates. The fact that these are our candidates says a lot about the state of America today, right? But if I had to choose the lesser of two evils and I had to choose about where are my rights going to end up? Where am I as an
Right.
American citizen going to end up? It doesn't matter what passport I hold. It doesn't matter what
Right.
other residency that I hold. It
Right.
matters where is my home state? Where do I live?
Right. Right.
What is going to affect me when I walk out of my door? What is going to affect my
Right.
children when they walk out the door and
Exactly.
I'm not with them? Like, what can the police do to them? What can the judges do to them? What can the courts do to them? What can the law do to them?
All
What
of
can the
that.
next
All of that
person do to them?
matters.
That
Right.
shit fucking
Exactly.
matters. When I go outside, if I fuck up, are you gonna shoot me and kill me and get away with it? And that's just it because I made
Right.
one mistake?
Yes.
You know what
Yes.
I mean? Like, I have questions.
At
Is this a
present, and that
dictatorship? Do I have
2025
rights? Do I not?
that
And the
All,
moment
yeah,
you
that
start wanting to
2025 bill,
strip my
President
rights,
Trump tends
fuck
to
out of
use
here.
the
I think we
military
have an
as
opportunity,
retribution.
a better opportunity with Kamala Harris than we would ever have. Trump wants loyalists. He doesn't. He wants people who will do what he says for them to do. Fuck the law. Fuck the Constitution.
Yes,
Fuck
ma'am.
everybody.
Right.
He wants. And this whole idea of giving the police any kind of immunity frightens me, because that means the Derek Chauvins of the world will be able to be out and become General Flynn's righteous army, because they are looking for a fight. You hear me? They are looking
Yes.
for a war. So
The,
all I'm saying
the,
is we're not going to find perfection in any candidate at this moment. But I think we have a better chance with the lady, because I know people think that that's just him talking. He says fuck shit, and
Listen,
everybody wants to come on and try to
listen.
explain it. And well, he really didn't
Okay.
mean that. He means every word of it.
he,
He means every
that
word
Listen,
of
is
it.
if
one.
they can
And he's
Oh
literally
my
going to
if
God.
they
do
can
everything.
over
And
in
for women,
Afghanistan
let me tell you
literally
something. I'm a
strip
victim
women
of
of their
I was
voices, you think
RAPED
they're not gonna do
and
that over
fell
here?
pregnant and
You
fell
if
pregnant.
if
And I
they are
was
in
not going to keep.
Afghanistan, the Taliban is literally stripping the women in
That's right.
Afghanistan of their voices. They're
Right.
literally
Women
telling
can't
women,
Right.
even
you
talk.
cannot even pray. If you
You
pray,
can't
Right.
bish
talk.
me
You can't
Allah. If
even
you go
talk.
bish me Allah
That's
somewhere
right.
Right.
under the stars, and
There are
She
another
is
white men
woman
100%
right
hears you
now
right.
that want to
singing,
do
another
away
woman
with the
hears you
19th
praising
Amendment,
Allah, you
which
are
gave women
eradicated. You think
their
that they
rights.
can't do that in
She
America?
is 100%
You think
They
right.
that
there
shit's
are
not
shoot.
doable here? They will literally, they are literally in Afghanistan. Like, on some real shit, all jokes aside, I was reading this
Yes,
article and this girl literally said, she said, they're literally telling women that we cannot exist. Like, we cannot speak. Like, if we're sick, we can't speak to a man. And we're
that's right.
definitely not
Right.
allowed to speak loud enough for another woman to hear us. So if we become sick, we must
Yes.
die. Like,
And a lot of
you
that
guys are
changed.
literally ignoring us. You guys are forgetting that we exist. And when she said that, that shit really struck a chord with me, because I'm like, well, hold on.
Yeah.
Because if that shit
Listen,
can really
I
happen
have
over
not.
there,
And a lot
you
of
I
that
don't
am
think
not
that
changed.
forgetting
Trump
that.
and his
I am not
administration
forgetting
coming
that,
to
because I've
that,
had
Yeah.
an
history
abortion.
has shown us over and over and over again how these men can take over
Oh
and they
my
can
God.
literally
She's a
just
man hater.
change history, and they can just change your core existence at the drop of a
Right.
dime. And we're supposed to just keep going, because I'm not going. Like, I'm not going.
Ah, that's
And I
right.
have
And
a
then
right.
Right.
And to say, like, you're angry, you're fucking right that I'm angry. You're trying to literally erase me as a woman. You're
that's
trying to tell me that
yes.
what I need and what I desire and what I crave in me as a woman doesn't matter, and that I'm not a woman. The fuck you mean?
It is it that I was saying that I was RAPED, fell pregnant, and even in those circumstances, it was a very difficult decision for me to make to have the abortion. but I did it because I was functioning with the thought that you should make babies out of love, that a baby should, I just couldn't envision having a child after, from someone who had broken into my home and had actually violated me in the worst way. I am not forgetting that what would happen to women. And you think this is why white women, some are out there. If you think they are worried about themselves, I think more than us, more than black women. They are out there, and I'm glad they are. But I think and there are men, there are men there are men that want to they want to get rid of the 19th Amendment. They want to get rid of the 19th Amendment, which gave women their rights in the first place, their ability to vote in the first place. So you have to be very, very, we are not, we are, I'm not gonna, I can't in good conscience, uh, do any vote on or agree with Poppins. While I understand what she's saying, I cannot agree with it because our lives will be more impacted than any white person's life.
What's
That's the
really
truth. We will in those migrant jobs he's talking about, those black jobs he's talking about. The migrants are coming in here and they're taking black jobs. Well, he's talking to sounds to me like he'd like to see our black asses back out in the fields. I'm not doing that. So right, we worked hard to get out of it. So all I want is that's so I'm just saying I would like for us as a collective, as a community, to take a look at the bigger picture. It's going to take all of us. No, we don't have a perfect candidate, but we can vote someone in where we have a chance and put our foot on their necks. Because if he gets in office, they won't be listening to any of us. They won't be listening to anything we have to say. We must get it.
Wait a minute. Well, his plan is to get in office and do away with us having the right to vote. Period. He doesn't even want a
That's
voting
right.
system
Oh
anymore.
my God! Thank you so much. I'm so glad
That's
you said
right.
that.
That's
I
right. He
was
He's
doesn't
just
want.
literally
going to
telling
say
us that
that.
he wants to turn this government into a dictatorship. He wants to become a dictator.
Yes, he said it. He said it. He said it. He already said he gonna use the military to get back at the people that wasn't honoring him and that wasn't loyal to him. That he was trying to take away our rights to vote. Everything. The whole nine. I read that whole 2025 bill. I read it.
And we're
And
not
I
even,
saw
and
it.
you know what,
And
ladies?
so
We
did
haven't
I.
even touched. We've literally been discussing human rights. We haven't even touched on him, all the things with the social security cuts, the tax hikes, and all of this. Like this man means us no good. He has a whole plan to destroy us, like completely take us out in every area.
Exactly.
Let's talk about the recalls, shall we? Those recalls
Hey,
that y'all
Perp.
see come. Hi, Pumpkin. Those recalls that y'all
Hey,
see coming
Perp.
down the road like Skittles.
Hey.
You can't. Hi, Pumpkins. You can't thank Mr. Trump for those because Republicans love to deregulate things and make it worse for you and me.
Yes.
That's right.
We are getting those
Poison the
massive.
water and the air even more.
We are getting those massive recalls because when you deregulate the food industry and there's nobody there to watch them and make sure that they're doing the things that they're doing, then you get these recalls. Because when the rooster is away, the hens will play, and we have seen that going on for quite a bit of time now. There are things that are happening that's impacting you, like seeing all of these infestations in the grocery stores. It's getting ridiculous now, where when you go grocery shopping, that you're
Hold on,
bringing
y'all. There's somebody in the
insects home
background.
with you.
Hold on, let me mute everybody. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. You're bringing insects and things home with you. That's all because of the deregulation. Hush, Mari. When you take the teeth away from these these particular authorities, hush, Mari, when you take away those particular entities that have power to make sure that things are safe for you, and they no longer have any teeth with their power, then these are the type of things you're seeing. So you're going to see things like craziness with the food industry and stuff, because who's responsible for dealing with stuff like that? That's the health department that's responsible for those things. And if you're defunding everything, if you're deregulating everything, then these are the results that you get. When President Bush Jr. deregulated the banking industry, that's when you had the crisis that you had. That was done by
Right.
Roosevelt to make sure that you would not have another crash like you had in the 1920s. That's what
And
that
I
was
and
there
li-
for.
I remember my grandmother talking about that. My grandmother was born in 1934,
Yes,
and
because people were
she
so afraid to leave
remembered
their
during
money
the
in the bank
depression.
that they were actually
Right.
pulling their money out, and it was destroying the economy. Because when
That's where
the
the
Yes.
market,
whole putting the money in the mattress came from.
Yeah,
It came from
thank
them
you. And
yes,
pulling
in
the
the
money out the
can,
because
mattress.
and in a jar, in a can, and in the mattress, and all that stuff. My
because
grandmom
Yep.
taught me about
the
that.
thing was at
Yes,
the time,
exactly.
if I put my
Because they
money
didn't trust
in,
the banks
say,
anymore because of the stock market crash.
yes, because the stock market is based on the security of the people. If people no longer have faith in the banking system and they're pulling their money out, that's going to make investors shaky, and they're going to also start to pull out. It causes a chain reaction. The whole purpose of making sure that you actually had the FDIC was because it was not uncommon for you to have money in a bank and that bank goes under and you had no way of getting any of your money back. So when people felt like the banking system was insecure, then they started pulling their money out, which impacts the which impacts the stock market, which impacts your economy. You had what
Right.
basically you had was a situation of mass panic. And when you get into situations where there's mass panics, then you see things happen in your economy that you normally would not have seen had the masses felt secure in the economy. Because let's be
And they
clear
didn't
on
trust their
something.
bank, and they didn't trust the
Hold
banks.
on. Let me finish what I was saying. Let's be clear on something. Everything is held up by faith. Faith in the banking system, faith in the stock market, faith in all these systems that are in play. The moment people no longer buy into the system, it crumbles. And we're watching it firsthand. When you are voting against only on one topic and you're not looking at the bigger picture of how you're going to impact other people, then when you get the results that you get with him, then I'm going to love that for you, because those will be your hens to deal with. Those will be your monkeys and your parade to have to deal with. But yet, and still, you're asking everybody else to just ride along for the ride over the cliff. This man has made it perfectly clear that he wants a total dictatorship. And then you had the audacity to put him in power to strengthen the executive branch. Let me tell you what's going to happen if and when that occurs. Please tell me, when was the last time you seen a president give back power?
Give
Can you
back
Never,
think?
power.
You've never
never.
seen, and you never will. So once he
Right.
gives this authority to other presidents, y'all have seen some pretty nasty presidents come down the pipeline. Now imagine if they had the authority that he's talking about giving himself.
Right. And the reality, perp,
Mm.
the reality, people like, oh, we survived. We've been in office. He's been in office and we survived him before. This man is a lunatic. Once he saw how far he can push the envelope,
Yes, she
and there
is.
was no, like, if y'all think this man is going to get in office and not be a whole complete demon,
Like if he's not going to literally
He
become a
said
whole,
himself that he was he regretted.
he
He said his
legitimately
number one regret. He said
hold
his
on,
number one
hold
regret was
on,
the
breaking the
fact that
culture.
he did not stay in that office. He literally said that if he could have changed anything about his run, he wouldn't have left. Like when they had to literally force him out of the White House when Biden went in, he said that the thing that he regretted the most was not saying like, fuck that, I'm running this shit over.
But you forget the elephant in the room.
It's crazy.
Wait a
He
minute.
wants to run it. He on some North Korea. He trying to
Hold
eradicate.
on, but
Like
don't forget the
he
elephant that's in the
legitimately though.
room with you. You're forgetting
And
the
you know what
elephant
else
that's in
I
the room.
noticed?
He
I
was
want
never
Perp
a
if you
Republican.
can. Perp, if
Did
you
you hear what I
can,
said? And
you
that's for
say he
Miss
was never a
Poppins.
Republican.
He was never
Um,
a Republican. You know why he ran for Republican? Do you remember what he told you why he ran as a Republican? Because he said that he could do whatever the hell he wanted, and the Republican people would back him, no matter how nonsensical what he chose to do was. Have they
The
not proven
man
him
literally
correct?
has admitted to committing atrocities against other human
Because
beings. And these
let's
people
not
vote for
forget,
him. These people support him. This man literally said, I threw a baby over the balcony. And people were like, he didn't say that. He
Yeah,
could have
yeah.
never said that.
not only
Like,
did he say
he's
that, he also told you
crazy.
that he could do whatever he wanted, and they would make excuses for him doing it.
He's a dictator. He's
Because
down with North Korea. He's down with
remember,
Russia.
he
He's a
donated to
dictator.
Hillary
He
Clinton.
wants to be a dictator. This man has sit up there and complimented Hitler. Okay?
Yeah, that's the sick shit
and
that people keep forgetting.
And Hitler did
You
away
know,
with the Polish and he did away with the Jews. Like, Hitler
He
was
actually,
wilding.
hey,
they actually
conscious, you
believe
still on
that
here?
the
Yeah, I was.
Republican vote is not
Hey,
intelligent.
I was up there looking at the polls, bro. It ain't looking good, man.
It's not looking
Unless
good
some,
at
It's
all.
looking
it's
sketch.
not.
It's
It's not
Yeah.
looking
looking
good.
Hold
So,
on,
It's
y'all. Yeah,
looking
but
It's
you
it's
don't
looking
forget
looking
the
like
mail
we
is
gonna
votes
need to put
counted.
on our
The
seatbelts
mail-in votes have
because
to
we
be
might be in
counted.
for a
Just
head-on
I
collision.
said it
I'm
was going to
watching
look
all the
It's
good
way.
for
seat
them
I don't
it's
early.
care.
seat
I'm going to
Just
watch
it's
it all
seatbelt
the way
it's
to
time,
the,
the
no,
baby.
hold
end.
on.
Nia,
Because it
it's
was the
okay
same
because
way
right now
with
it's still
Biden.
early.
Biden wanted all the
Continue
way
to
to the
hold
end.
on. I'm holding on.
It's still
I'm
early.
watching,
We
right.
still gotta
I'm
wait. We
watching to
still
the
have to.
end because
We
Biden
still have
wanted
to
all the
wait
way
for
to
the.
the end. So I'm watching it
We
all the
still.
way to the end.
So how do
We
yeah,
you
still
y'all.
have
But
to wait in for the mail-in ballot.
if she can't get
Kamala,
Pennsylvania,
if you
it's.
hear me, bitch, you cheat. Cheat, bitch. You
I'm
tried to
saying
cheat,
that.
bitch.
Cause
Cheat.
they still
Burn
haven't
them
gotten
all
the
up.
mail-in
Burn the
ballots yet.
polls up. Kamala, cheat, bitch.
I thought they already
Uh,
counted those.
Take one for the
no,
team.
they ain't count all of no, no. That's why they usually tell us it takes a couple. That's why they always tell us it takes a couple of days before they actually make
Right.
the final judgment.
Right.
So like
Right.
you know
And
what I
that's
mean,
why
like
I'm watching it all the way to the end, rumors and tea. That's why I'm watching it
you
all the way
know,
to
Hey,
the end.
I'm
Because that's
hoping.
but
how
you know
I'm
what?
hoping.
why
that's how
you
Biden
need to know
wanted.
your history. Because
Oh
That's
you
right.
yeah,
can't
you're
I'm
use
right. He did
like
win
what
from the
Poppins
mail-in
did.
ballots.
ooh,
Came in.
112
You're
to
Biden
going to
wanted
get
all
210,
the
credit
way
for
to
60
the
more
almost
to
end.
always
go.
been
And
gotten.
that's why
Red
I'm
But
watching
Nation.
it
people
all
who
the
Oh
way to the
God,
pretend
end.
are contrary
no.
to themselves.
No, no, no.
It's looking bad, y'all. I'm not
It
gonna lie.
is.
Yeah, it is.
Lord
It looked like
Jesus.
Biden
It's
it looked
looking
like
bad,
all the
blood.
Grace.
way to the end
Blood's whooping
because
the hell out
Biden
of the
watched it
Crips.
all the way to
Oh
the
my
end.
God.
And Biden
Yeah,
wanted
it's
it
not.
at the end.
Girl, it'll be a miracle if this
Let's
gets any
see.
better. it'll
No,
be.
it's gonna
I
get
It's
gotta
gonna take
better.
a
believe in
miracle.
miracles, baby. I
Biden
But
believe
hey,
in
is
hey,
miracles.
conscious. I'm finna
Oh,
drop now because I got to get up in the morning.
Okay, bro.
But I appreciate you letting me on the
Yes,
show. And
baby. Thank you for
I'm
coming
just
up,
gonna say
bro.
this.
Yeah.
To the women
But
out there. I mean, y'all know we've been dealing with misogyny and oppression for a while. Just stay strong, like we usually have been for all these years. And I've just made up my mind. Like I told one of my friends, like I said, like if Trump wins, I'm really gonna become like a female advocate or a feminist. I'm
Period.
over it.
It's time. It's time. Come
Yeah,
on.
I'm like I
Even if
remember
you,
I went.
Leo, even if
Come
you
on to
don't,
the
please
light
do.
side, sis.
Please do. Even if you
bring
don't,
her
please
numbers
do.
up. Oh God,
Well,
bring her numbers up.
I was trying to give men hope that they would grow some emotional intelligence and things to get better, but the universe just keeps showing me that they're idiots. Like there's no other way. I mean,
Mm.
how, I mean,
So you
especially
hate on
like
black men.
Who said anything about black men?
Hey y'all, real quick, all bullshit aside, who y'all think about to win this shit tonight though, for real?
It looked like it's Trump. I'm hoping it's
Ain't
Kamala.
that,
I
but
still have
don't that
hope.
like, but I got a question. So so you said Trump. So don't that just weigh heavy on you though? Like that
No,
really weigh
it's
heavy on me. Like I'm
to
like,
be
No,
to
you
be
hey
know what?
honest
You
with
yo.
know
you.
that. Do
It
y'all know the
does
guy
because it
that
reminds me how
put
many
this?
times men have disappointed me in this country. Like that's the only thing it's really doing to me is that all my hardship, even if they want to blame racism of me being gay, the number one discrimination what I had to deal with in this world is men mentally, emotionally, and physically like pushing me down. Bitch, I was raped. Shut the fuck up. You know where I'm coming from.
That never happened.
So now it never happened.
No, it's all in your head.
You know,
All
Neo,
right.
Neo,
I'm not
don't let her
responding to that.
distract you.
No, I'm not finna respond. Yeah,
You
I'm
can
not
tell
finna
somebody
respond to
when
The
they
that.
were
power in your
validated or not.
hand, Neo. The
You
power
have
in your
been
hands, Neo.
beyond yourself. That shit is
The
not
power in
okay.
your hands,
You don't have the
Neo.
right to tell somebody if they've been validated or not. Were you there?
Well, are you saying I'm not finna even
Stay
respond
in
to
your
that
damn
ignorant
place.
shit?
I
But I'm
wanted
just
to
saying
say
that
something
y'all
about my
stay
Ugly and it's
sister.
strong.
ridiculous. But you're showing your true colors on this live.
I want to say
That was
something about
uncalled
my
for.
sister.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta
I
let. Hold
want to
on.
say something
Hold on.
about
Hold on.
my
Hold on,
sister.
everybody. Hold on. Hello. Hold on, everybody. Allow Neo to come to completion.
Yeah, because I'm finna get off here, ladies. And like I said, I appreciate, like I said, just stay strong, ladies. I'm not, what's the name is just trolling. Like, she's clearly
Yeah.
Yeah.
like I've been stopped taking her serious a long time ago. Because as soon as she kept lying and saying I called her a bitch, that's not even what happened. Like, she came at me first with the
Right.
monkey shit. But,
And that's why I wanted to
anyway,
say something about my sister's gay. And I wanted to say
right.
something about that she's gay. And that is called.
You breaking up. I don't know if y'all can hear her.
Are you breaking up? Marita, are you breaking up, boo? You breaking up, love?
Hold on. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me.
It sounds better now. It sounds better.
Okay. My sister is gay.
Okay, no, it's bad breaking up, love.
You said radar.
It's bad breaking up, boo. I'm gonna kick you out so you can come back in.
But yeah, like I said, I'm finna go. But like I said, women be strong. Like I made a pact with myself that if Trump wins this election, this country just show their true color, just true colors. That white supremacy is still alive and well, and we still just got a long way to go. You feel what I'm saying? Like we survived Trump before, but just let him. When he get in office, he gonna do what he do, and as soon as he show his true colors, the people who we know who supported him, like Poppins and all that, just hold them accountable when they
Well,
on
for real,
weekend.
my thing is, I hope that where you said that he gonna show his true colors, for real, all BS aside, I hope that we show our true colors, right? Because we ain't going back. Like that's what I'm hoping
Well,
for.
what
I'm
I
hoping
mean
that
by true
everybody
color,
really feel like we
I'm
not
talking about
going
his.
back. Because if
I
he
feel like
gonna show his true colors and he gonna turn up and show out, then we need to turn up and we need to show out. Because we can't be talking about some yes sir, massa picking cotton in the field again. Because I'm not going.
To jail. So if you
well,
no, like we gotta fight back
well,
because
that's
baby,
I feel what you're
I'm not
saying, but we
going
gotta
back.
be.
And the
I feel what
best,
you're saying, but we
I'm
gotta
not
be
going
smart.
back.
We don't have the complexion of protection Trump do. That's why he's
Listen,
allowed to run for
well, we
president.
need to fight back
it's
because
some of
there's
the
So
more of
best
us than
ways
there
to
are
fight
them.
back.
When do we fight back?
It's some of the
Because
best ways to fight back.
y'all
some
wildin'.
On
Y'all
a
wildin'.
positive note,
some of the
are
best ways to fight back is to unionize, come together. That's why I said I think I'm gonna become a female's advocate. Like for real, like I'm over this. I'm really
yeah.
this man shouldn't even been able to run. You feel what I'm saying? But just to see some of the talking points, seeing some of the things that people are saying and saying that she's wasn't qualified. I heard, and I'm not judging whoever said it. You have a right to your opinion. I wasn't looking at my phone, so I don't know who said it. But for somebody even to compare Kamala as the lesser of two evils, that lady hasn't did anything for anyone to label her as evil. You feel what I'm saying? California put her into that position. She won the people vote. You don't
Yes.
apply for that job and somebody gives. So California supported her. There is no lesser to evil. They tried to demonize this black woman because she was a black woman, like they usually do. You
Yep.
know. So but we all seen it for what it was. At the end of the day, like I said, y'all just I'm looking at the polls. If she can't get Pennsylvania, I don't see how she can win. We know Texas ain't gonna turn blue or
CTV,
nothing.
can we get a live poll real quick on
So,
what's going on?
but
Can you see
want to
what's
know
just,
happening
something?
in the polls
but
real quick?
somebody is right. Somebody is right. Biden did win when them mail-in ballots start coming in. So there is a
Okay.
slight hope. It's gonna take a lot, y'all. Y'all gotta go take a look at what's going on.
Yeah.
But
Trump
you
is
want to
winning
know
by a
something?
landslide right now.
And
But
that's
you
what I was saying earlier. That's how Biden won with the mail-in votes. But
Yeah, but you correct. You
young
correct.
lady,
but
my
Neo, you
sister
want to?
is gay. My sister is gay. She is a lesbian. And at the end of the day, anybody who knows me know that I will be by my sister's side, have her back. CTV knows because I've, discussed that with him. And at the end of the day, you are beautiful. You are humanitarian. You are looking out for others. And I just want to give you your flowers.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I try, but like I said, reason why I didn't go all the way over to the women's advocate and the feminist, because I still was having hope that men would grow some emotional intelligence, but it's not gonna. It seems like it's just not gonna happen. You feel
But
what I'm
I
saying?
thank
Not even,
you. I thank you for coming in for me and telling her what she was saying to me was wrong. You
it
know what I
was.
mean? And I
Yeah.
heard it, but I was like, I take care of my mom and my grandmother. My grandmother has Alzheimer's, and my mom has had a
Someone get the
she had 2
violin.
small strokes, and
Mhm.
so me and my sister, we take turns taking care of them. And the fact that you stood up.
Hey, that's what. Hey, you ain't gotta cry. That's actually what I do. I got a reputation for whooping bullies' ass. If I was in Papa's face, I would demolish that hoe.
She
Like, you
was
feel what I'm
being a
saying? But
she was.
like, people
She was
get real
being a
comfortable
fucking
behind the
bully. She
keyboard where
was.
they know somebody can't get to them. But in real life, I got a reputation that I don't like bullies.
All
You
because
feel what I'm
she was
saying?
mad because we was
So
telling her the truth, and she get mad. You know what I mean? And telling her facts, and she gonna get mad.
yeah, she
You
was
know what I mean?
disrespecting you, and and the chat saw it. The chat saw it when she told you to shut up first. She
Yeah,
disrespected
thank
you
you.
by telling you to shut up. She was
And I thank
disrespecting
you,
you,
CTV
but she
too. I
saying
thank
that
you.
you laying down with a Puerto Rican, you was gross and disgusting. We all heard it,
I
I'm gonna
thank
So
tell you
you.
why I'm gonna tell you why I'm so proud of us though, because if Trump
I'm
is,
so glad that CTV
I'm gonna
keeps it safe.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm proud of us though, because if Trump is coming, it means that we're gonna have to live with a lot of these type of people out loud for the next 4
Like we
years.
did in
So
2016, right?
I'm already desensitizing myself to these buffoons. I'm already,
Yeah.
getting into the practice of the ignorance all over again. Because this is the thing about Trump is that, and I'm going to keep saying this. For me, this conversation about Trump has to go beyond just policy because people,
Yeah.
I think Neo said, people forgot what this country actually looked like and felt like when he was
Exactly.
in office.
CTV,
Yeah,
you is so right.
it's not just about policy and stimulus checks and border control. Literally, the racists use Trump as a way to set shit on fucking fire. Like, I was a content creator during this time. There was
No.
so much fucked up shit I was
And you know
reporting
I've been
on.
following
It
and
was
CTV, you know I've
so
been following you for a long time. You know that.
shit
You
was
know that.
out of control. Like, literally, if you were a black and brown person, other Trump. I mean, y'all gotta remember, because I know we taking a lot of information, so we forget a lot of shit. Y'all gotta remember, shit got so bad under Trump's administration between black and
2016, right.
and racist folk that even Jesse Smollett had to fake a whole hate crime in order to just
Yes.
bring attention
right.
to what the fuck
Exactly.
was going on with black folk and pale
In
folk in this
Chicago,
country.
Illinois.
He literally had to
Exactly.
fake a whole hate crime in an attempt to get the powers that be to take what was
Exactly.
taking place seriously, as if it wasn't already enough that black people were literally dying in the streets. Black people couldn't even turn around in white folks' driveways without losing their lives. They couldn't even accidentally knock on their doors without losing their lives. I mean, it was literally a purge. It felt like we were living under a fucking purge. Like, so for me, it's always interesting to me when we just forget the actual mood and tonality of the environment of this country. Fuck the policy shit. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all the governmental shit. It felt literally dangerous to be black under Trump's administration.
Yes.
That's the shit that
and that's why we are angry. That's why we are pissed. And that's why, like the fairy godfather,
Yes.
he just said, the fairy godfather has spoken because he
They
is speaking
are.
facts. This, when you say, oh, she's angry, you damn right I'm angry.
Oh
And I
yes.
have a right
Oh
to
yes.
be angry.
Right.
Because you are trying to snatch my very rights from me. And I'm supposed to do what? Be complicit and be like, yes, it's okay. No, it's not. It's not okay. I want my rights. Fuck that. We came too far to go back. That's
That's right.
crazy.
That's right. That's right.
As you can see that we even have our own kind willing to side with the oppressor because of ignorance. That's why I'm just trying to tell you that we got a long way to go, but sis, don't cry. Have a good night. Stay strong. You're gonna be all right. Trust me. We survive these bigots. We don't survive these bigots, but now I think I'm going to take my my approach more seriously.
Yeah,
because
CTV, CTV,
we all have
you
to.
know the conversations that we have had.
Yeah,
and,
I do.
All right, good night, y'all. Good night. I'm listening, but I'm dropping off.
Good night, Neo.
Good night, boo.
Good night, Neo.
The conversations that we have had, CTV, and you know how I feel about my husband. I was married to him for 17 years and we were together for 22 years. You know the whole conversation I had with that man and how faithful he
God
was.
bless you,
He
baby.
never cheated on me. And it didn't matter the fact that he was black and Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? That man loved me at the end of the day. And for her to disrespect me like that, I thank you so much for having my back.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I literally abandoned the panel because I tell y'all all the time I'm intentional about showing up in the best version of myself, and I honestly was ready to just become unhinged because I didn't want us to be distracted. And even though look, it always comes back to the end of it, like we find our way back to having productive conversation.
Right,
But she
exactly. And
definitely
I
was a
love
troll.
that CTV keeps this as a
She
safe
definitely was
place.
a troll. She definitely was a menace, and she
Yes.
definitely was disrespectful.
Yes.
I even seen the comments in the back chat or whatever. But like Conscious said, like people like her, it was necessary for her to be up here. I'm sorry that you had to be the casualty, the target. But it was necessary because we do have to get prepared for these people. Like it's
Yes.
a lot of people that spew a lot of ignorance, just like Trump. All his supporters. Not all, but the majority of the supporters, she's a mega supporter. They are ignorant.
I think
They are
all of
ignorant.
y'all. I truly think all of y'all. I
But
really
this the thing.
think all of y'all.
But this the thing, Torito. This the thing, Torito. This the thing, Torito. We y'all. If this man is here is the facts. We got to get ready anyway because if he don't win, the MAGA is going to punish us for the fact that he didn't win. So either way, it's about to be up. Either way, shit about to get real gangster in this country all over again. Shit about to get real thuggy all over again. And y'all, we cannot let these people get the best of us. We can't let them get the best of us, baby.
And that's what I said.
Because we ain't even in the thick of it yet, baby.
Deal with it
Right. And it's going to take all of us.
Yeah.
But that's the difference between Democrats and conservative Republicans. That's the difference between conservative Republicans and Democrats. That's the difference. Because I have friends who are Republicans, but they don't think like conservative Republicans. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, if he is our president, he is our president. We'll have to deal with it. You know what I mean? And he'll be our president.
But my concern is with him becoming president. What's the coming in, like, if it's going to be more than 4 years? You know what I mean? Like, because the reality is we
He's
never
not
thought
gonna
that they would
leave.
ever overturn Roe versus Wade. We never saw that happening. There's a lot of things that's in motion that we just we're not we don't know, we're not sure about. We don't know what really is to come. We can imagine because we've all been privy to the information from Project 25, but we don't know, like, unless the Republicans decide no, this man is a danger, and they decide to stand against him once if he does get in office. Unless they put their feet down, we're kind of like, because some of them seem brainwashed too. I'm sorry. Some of them, like, they feel, I think some of them think that they can actually control him. And I don't feel that. I feel like he's a loose cannon. He's very much in everybody's face showing us who he is. He has not toned it down, not once. I mean, it's got so bad. This man was sitting up there emulating, pretending that he was giving head to a microphone stand. Like, and he's so outrageous with it, right? Like, there seems to be no boundaries for him. So for me, it's like we have to understand that if he gets in office, we have work to do. Even if he does not get in office, we still have work to do. That is something that I've been echoing
That's right.
for every live we talk to, and when we deal with politics. We cannot think that just once we vote, it is done. Our job is not done. And it's
No.
not just about the presidency. We have to learn to have the same passion that we have for the presidency, for our local
That's
offices.
right.
We have
That's
to.
right. That's right. Because they're the ones who will eventually they will be the ones that will aspire to get to higher office. That's why we must
Right.
be informed voters.
Right.
That
I
is the
just
electoral college.
we need to get
Needs to
rid
be
of her.
voting on that.
We need to be getting rid of her. She is old and antiquated, and the rules don't count anymore. That which was put in place to govern the electoral college is no longer valid. It's not about land ownership and how many slaves you have. So it needs to go away. It's a dead system.
And at the end of the
However,
day,
I'm not
this
going to give up
man,
hope. We
yes,
have, because it always looks good. I didn't expect it to look this good for Republicans early on, because many of those smaller districts turn their votes in early. We have lots of larger districts that haven't gotten their votes in. So I'm
but
still going
like
to
I
remain
said, I'm
hopeful.
watching Biden because, like I said, that's how Biden won his election with all the mail-in
Yeah,
votes and
the
everything.
mail-in ballots.
That's how
Yeah,
Biden won. So that's why I'm not letting go. I'm gonna keep hanging in there, and I'm gonna keep watching. I don't care if I lose any sleep, because at the end of the day, this man in that 2025 thing, he's already said that he's going to take the military and use the military to go after the people that were his enemy, that were trying to get rid of him and whatever, and all this stuff. He's already said that he's trying to become a dictator. This motherfucker sat up there and said that he admires Hitler. You know what I mean? What the hell? You know what I mean? So
more
at the
than
end of the
admire
day,
him, he desires to be him.
be him.
More than
Right. Be a
that, he
dictator
wants
and
to
be
be
like
him.
him. Exactly. Exactly. And at the end of the day, you know, that
And
young lady
Hitler
that was
wouldn't
on here
even shake the
earlier,
black man's
you
hand.
know what? I'm going to pray for her. I know
Yes,
everybody that might hear me may be like, oh, why pray for her? No, I'm going to pray for her
that's
because
right. We have to, yes.
for whatever reason, she feels the way she feels. But I know what I know, and I know how I was raised. You know what I mean? And my husband was everything. When I tell you my husband loved me with all his heart and soul, that man loved me with all his heart and soul. Period. Point blank. And it didn't matter if he was half black and half Puerto Rican. That man loved me. His mother was Puerto Rican. His father was Puerto Rican. He lived in Chapakua, Puerto Rico. And at the end of the day, why and what I didn't understand with her, and that's why I got upset with her, is because why are you sitting up there getting mad about Puerto Ricans? Puerto Ricans are U.S. citizens. You know what I mean? Right. Puerto Ricans are U.S. territory.
I'm going to say this. I don't have, me personally, I don't have a problem. I do believe charity starts at home and spreads abroad. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with self-interest, but I do have a problem ignoring human rights. Because yes, I'm going to look out for what's best for me in my household, and me and my people as a collective, and then yes, me as a human being, others, and recognizing their humanity as well.
And that's why
I
I
just
love you,
think
Rumors
that
and Tea. That's why I
just
love
think
you,
that
Rumors and Tea. You
a
know,
lot of
that's why I love you. You
I
and
think that a
Phyllis.
lot
I
of
love
Trump
you and
supporters
Phyllis.
I think a lot of Trump supporters have a single mind, because I noticed that most of the people that voted for him, they not voted, I'm sorry, that were supporters of his, they only supported him for a single issue. It was
For
either
white
because
issues.
of
For
like
old
it
white
was never.
men
I
issues.
never heard I never heard anyone ever discuss what is it, climate control. I never heard anyone. There was
Yeah.
not a lot of discussion about
Right.
the
They don't believe in
disabled
climate
and things of
control.
that
They don't
nature.
believe in energy
But there
saving.
was
They don't
there
believe
was
in none of that stuff.
it was always about immigration or
Right.
the economy.
Immigration. And
Right.
isn't it
And the
curious?
And
immigration
we
and the
had an
economy.
immigration bill.
Isn't it
We had an
curious?
immigration
Well,
bill
it's curious that whenever
under
you would
the Trump
ask any of his
administration,
followers,
and he declined it. We had
it's
an
curious
But
to
immigration bill
no,
say,
under
but
Trump,
these
and he
are. I'm gonna
declined it.
listen. But listen, these are, in my opinion, these are the things that I feel like Kamala should have been more vocal on. Even though she spoke to it, I don't think she was as vocal and passionate about these issues as she
She
should
was
have been. Because,
vocal on it, and she was vocal
but
on it. But at the end of
but
the day,
she lacked
the
the
president
passion.
makes
Listen,
look, the
the
real deal
decision.
is
Hey
when
y'all,
anyone,
hold on, y'all. Hey, it's too many people talking on top of each other. Please let people actually talk so we can hear what everybody got to say.
yes.
yeah,
What I'm saying is that
Go ahead, Rumors and Tea.
she lacked the passion of speaking. She should have spoke on it immediately. And I understand she came into the game late.
Right, and
We know
she
what
couldn't
happened
do
with
anything
Biden.
about it because
But
President Biden
Tarita,
was the
listen.
president.
But Tarita, listen. The issues that were at hand before she decided, the party decided to push her and support her, back her, and nominate her. Those issues, the same issues, were still there. I feel
Right,
like she could have been more passionate and spoke more in regards to it than she did.
right,
However, I think that she probably thought the American people were more informed than they were,
right.
which, like, never rely on. We live in a system. We are literally in a system right now where everything is instantaneous. Everything is digital. Everything is reliable. All Most people get their information from social media. No one fact checks. Okay, and
Right.
so I think that's where the ball was dropped. Now I know he didn't give us any of these things either. But had she
No,
done these
Trump
thing,
did. No, during
no, but
Trump's
no, I'm
administration,
saying
they
Trump didn't
did
do it. Trump did not.
an
He
administration.
did not know. Trump never gave us any reliable sources. Trump
Trump
never. He
did
never.
do an administration law that
because
was
he
passed through the Senate, and he decided not to follow through on it. Not only
he
that,
No,
never
Tarita,
he
you don't
gives.
understand what I'm
denied
saying to
Puerto
you.
Rico.
May I just say this,
Tarita,
and
Not
I'm
only
going to
Tarita,
get
that,
down.
but
go ahead,
Biden denied.
Refugees.
Not only that, not only that, Trump denied Puerto Rico $20 million to help them with Hurricane Maria. Remember, the motherfucker threw
He sure did.
paper
He sure
towels at
did.
people.
He didn't even know it was a territory of ours. He thought it was a separate country. That's how ignorant he
Right.
is. But it's
And he
kind
threw
of
paper
curious that
towels
when
at
you ask
them.
a Trump
Me
supporter
and my
about his
husband was calling
policies,
his dad.
they can't really
Me and
name
my
one.
husband. Me and my husband was calling. Me and my husband was calling his dad to husband's father was okay. This motherfucker was throwing paper towels at people in a storage building in Puerto Rico. Throwing paper towels at them. Okay? And denied them $20 million. I'll never forget that.
Well,
Donald Trump denied Puerto Rico $20 million
yes, he
in
did.
damage that was caused by Hurricane Maria. I'll never forget that shit. We had to call the Red Cross to try to get in touch with my father to make sure he was safe and that he was okay. I'll never forget that shit.
Yes, well, it's interesting to me that whenever you ask one of his cults, because I think we're looking at a cult of personality, I know we are. And they say you ask why are you voting for him. They always bring up his policies, but they're always unclear on what his policies are because he never taught. He doesn't have any. And that lie that he's got concepts of a medical, of a health bill, and he doesn't know. He doesn't know who he is at times. Because I'm convinced that he has something physical going on that they're not going to tell us. And I really am suspicious because I think the whole point is for him to secure the presidency, be there for a minute, and be so outrageous and crazy that he's taken down. They 5150 his ass, and then J.D. Vance becomes president. Well, that is what is like bothering me. That's bothering me a lot. So
Donald
I'm
Trump,
not going to give up
he's
those
already
hopes.
said he's going to be a dictator. And then in the a few years ago, Vance was sitting up there talking against Donald Trump, telling him it's wrong what he's doing and this and that. Knowing your mother used to be addicted to painkillers, knowing your mother had to go to rehab, all this stuff. But yet and
Well,
still,
that's how insensitive thing. He doesn't even understand. And his people don't seem to understand that they also are on Social Security. They also are on Medicare. They also are on Medicaid. They also on federal. They also get food stamps. They also, I mean, they want to focus on urban areas for those things. Black people, the ones that these folks think that just because we are as citizens entitled to certain things, they want to make it feel as if black people are taking something from them, that we don't deserve it. But his own cult members all look like they got diabetes. They all look like they got high cholesterol and high blood pressure. So to me, they are not listening.
grandfather are all from West Virginia. They're all from West Virginia. And he knew the type of situation that his mom was in, that she was addicted to painkillers, that she was addicted to drugs and went through all that stuff. And then you think that because his mom went through all those hard times, you think that he would think that he would be more of a person and think about the people. But he don't.
That's greed
Because at
and
the end of the
ambition,
day,
baby.
because
It's
he sat
called
up there
greed
and
and
turned
ambition.
around, he want to be a politician, period.
Yes, it's greed and it's ambition, and I'm not. A healthy ambition is good to me. This is all about a power move, so that white men in particular, can remain the power source, and that white folks themselves who are afraid of the fact that there is a browning of America, they are actually afraid of that. So this is to buy them some. That's why they have passed these crazy abortion laws state to state. Arizona going back to the 1800s, because their women don't want to have their babies. Their women want to go to Pilates and they want to go and do stretching, and they do not want to have babies. So they are feeling they think they will no longer be the majority. That is where the fear lies. And that's why they're doing all this crazy stuff.
And I want to
It's
say this too.
mind-boggling.
And I want to say this too. And I want to say, hold on, Tarita. I want to say this too. And we also have the Ultimate TV up here in Purple Anderson. I know the Ultimate TV is about to give us a rundown on the polls. I want to say to the point the Auntie Jace was talking about, like when it comes to the women, you know, now that I'm looking at the way that all women have been divesting from white women who are not interested in having white babies to black women who are divesting and more focused on legacy and their mental health and self-preservation. What I really am starting to conclude now is that I'm not sure women ever preferred to be baby making machines exclusively, because when we consider patriarchy and we consider when we consider patriarchy, women were largely forced to associate and to endure the opposite sex for the sake of survival. Like women never really got a chance under a patriarchy to genuinely deal with men on a sincere basis, because patriarchy forced women to align themselves with a man just to be able to inherit some type of safety, some type of political safety, economic safety, etc. So I'm not really surprised now that the gates are wide open and women have been given the free reign to do it without having to kiss the ring of masculinity, that women are like taking their shot, you know, at this grand exodus to the promised land, because it should have never been this way to begin with. It's almost like history is actually correcting itself now.
And that's why I love you, CTV. That's why I love you, because you look out for women. You really do. You see us, you hear us, and you make your channel a safe place for us to come to. And like you said, at the end of the day, you know, I mean, I don't know if there are women who are listening to me and hearing me, but we need to go on strike. Don't give no ass up for one day. Stop them. You know what I mean? Don't give no coochie up one day. Period.
No pussy, no peace, no peace, no pussy. Period.
I love you. I love you. But I'm dead serious. Women should just turn around and be like, what? All around the USA, turn around and say, you know, you're not. Because you know what? Unless it's a man that really truly loves and cares about you and respects you, other than that, don't give it to him that day. Don't give it to him that day. Don't. Just don't. Because at the end of the day, it takes two to make a baby. Okay? It takes the man's semen and the woman's egg to make a baby. Period. Point blank. And for women, and I forgot the young lady's name that was on earlier, talking about Palestine. Those women don't have a choice. They don't have a choice.
Oh my God.
Birth certificate is illegal over there in Palestine. It is illegal. And if they have a child with their Palestinian husband, the laws over there tell them that they can take the child and take custody of the child away from the mother. That is just awful. Awful, awful, awful. Period. I've looked it up. I'm not like that young lady that was on there earlier that sit up there and just say thing and just, you know what I mean, and just and say it's true. At the end of the day, it's not true. It's not fact. I know for matter of fact, there was a movie that came out back in the day called Not Without My Child, and Sally Field. If anybody knows who Sally Field is, she used to play Gidget back in the day when my mom was a kid. And she did a movie called Not Without My Child, where she was married to a Palestinian husband. And the only reason why he wanted to bring her back to Palestine was because he wanted to get custody of their daughter. Ain't that something? That is crazy. Look it up. If anybody hears me or is commenting on your chat, CTV,
yes,
look that movie up. Sally Field,
definitely.
Not Without My Child. Look it up. This one, and it's based on a
I
true
remember
story.
that movie,
The
actually.
only reason why he took her to Palestine is because he wanted to get custody of his daughter, because he knew the Palestinian laws would make him have custody of their daughter. And she had to get Green Berets to come and rescue her and her daughter and get them out of Palestine in order for her to get her daughter back. I'm telling you. Look it up.
Thank you for that. We're going to check that out.
Next time, yes, CTV, next time when I talk to you, let me know that you watched that movie. I'm telling you.
I'm probably going to watch it tonight, actually. I'm probably going to watch it tonight, chat, because I ain't got nothing else to do.
Yes.
Okay, bye-bye.
Called Not Without My Child.
Not Without My Child. And y'all remind me, because I don't know how long this is going to go on.
Yep, Not Without My Child.
But hold on to that thought, Tarita. Hold on to that thought, boo. Hold on to that thought super quick. Let me hurry up and get the Ultimate TV in here, too.
Problem.
Hey, Ultimate TV. Okay. Are you there, boo?
Hey, what's up, people?
What's going on? First of all, thank you so much for the C-SPAN updates in the chat. What is going on from your perspective? What are you feeling like? What are you seeing? What do you think, the outcome is going to be up in this bitch?
My biggest concern had always been if women, I don't want to say them clear people women, but if women would stay true to what they did last time, which was quote unquote stand by your man and not vote your choice. You said you wanted Roe versus Wade, but that's not how you voted. You said you wanted to break the ceiling and have a woman, but you didn't get the qualified woman called Hillary Clinton because you like a pantsuit, whatever. End of the day, you didn't vote. Your choice didn't matter. Right now, as we stand, if we're just looking at the Electoral College, right? Harris only has 179 votes, right? Trump has 230. He basically needs 56 if the Electoral College is what makes you quote unquote win, right? We are looking at either Georgia. Yeah, 270. It looks like North Carolina just went to Trump. We're still waiting on Georgia. Georgia and North Carolina and Pennsylvania, they have the next highest amount of votes we should be looking for. Like for the Electoral College votes. Georgia
Kamala got California.
She did. That is correct. And Washington State as well. And Washington State as well.
Yep, and she got Washington State and she's got California. Yep. I'm watching it
correct
now.
And California she needed because it was the only state that had like 56. So we need to start doing our math, because if she doesn't get Georgia and North Carolina, those are 16 each. Pennsylvania is 19. If she gets that, we might be okay if we're just going by Electoral College votes. Other than that, everybody else that's left is like 6 votes, 3 votes. That's not going to help us out. That's if we're just going by the Electoral College. And also, everybody, even if she does win for the House and the Senate, it is now currently, as we stand, Republican winning. She can pass it, don't mean they're going to say you can have it. So what y'all going to do then? We outnumbered either way you go.
In other words, she got Congress but not Senate. She'll have the presidency, but she won't have the Senate. She'll only have Congress.
As we speak right now, that is correct.
Right, because I'm looking at 49.8 and 48.4 for Trump and 49.8 for Harris. I'm looking at it right now.
And what I was going to ask everybody, does Alaska count? Because right now they don't have any numbers at all. And I only mentioned that because we have been talking about Puerto Rico.
Ooh, child, let's not go.
Alaska is a state, so yeah, it is a state.
I'm gonna go off on Puerto Rico.
It is, and they've got 3 electoral votes. So the question that, quote unquote, a territory like Puerto Rico and Alaska, they're like the last ones to even be considered. Do they actually count? And do their issues also count as well?
Alaska is a state, it's not a territory.
That's correct. Once again,
so that they do their vote. So their electoral votes do count.
Right, they're
All of
10
it counts.
apart. It's 39
All of it
apart.
counts.
It's 39
Okay.
for the Senate. It's 49 and 39 for the Senate.
Okay.
And we,
Well, right
And
now
then
they
you
don't
got the
have a count for
House.
Alaska. Yeah, right now they don't have a
oh,
count
I'm
for
sorry
Alaska,
about
but
North
they only got
Carolina.
3.
She's got
I know.
Maine.
She does.
Kamala, she's got Maine.
Yep.
I'm so
She's got
sorry
Maine.
about North Carolina. I wanted her to get to clinch. They have a Democrat
Yeah.
governor, and Josh Stein, the Democrat who is running against Mark Robinson, has won the governor. He's won the governorship, so it'll still be a Democratic governor. They need to. I was hoping she would clinch that state.
And
Doggone
she
it.
did get
Not
Maryland. Kamala did
not
get
not to
Maryland.
mention our
She didn't
wonderful
get
friend Ted
Maryland?
Cruz.
Yes, she
No,
did.
she did not.
Oh, she did?
What she
Yes, she
Okay.
did.
did.
Yes, she
I'm
did.
looking at it right
Um,
now on MSNBC.
she hasn't
Kamala
gotten Virginia
Harris is
yet, though.
projected
Hold on
winner
for a
of
minute, y'all. Hold on for a
Maryland.
minute, because I see this nigga in the chat. Hold on, super quick. Leroy, I know them overcooked
And
ass
she's
hot
Let me
got
move
dogs.
out the way,
Hold on,
Michigan.
baby.
y'all. Hey, hold on, y'all.
Let me move it. Which
Hello,
way should I do it?
hello. Leroy,
We
I
still
know
waiting
them
on
I will get it
overcooked.
up.
I know
I'll
them
get the mop.
overcooked ass.
Never mind. I'll get the mop and get it up.
I know them overcooked ass hot dogs, Leroy, have been done. I need you to come up here and explain to the king and his queens why you did not vote for Kamala and why you voted for Trump. Don't get to running now, baby, because I know it ain't not another hour needed on Chef Boyardee. So get your ass up here and explain your logic and help it make sense to me, because I'm still waiting. I want somebody to convince me of Trump. I'm thirsty to be convinced. I want to be deeply convicted like the rest of y'all Trump supporters, baby. I want to know what birthed the conviction. I want to be pressed, and I want to idolize this man just like y'all. I want to scale walls. I want to put my life on the line for Trump. I want y'all to help me to help y'all to make America great again. So I just want somebody to really explain to me why Trump makes sense, because if I'm missing it, I could just be missing it. I might just be missing it. So Leroy, get your ass up here. Okay, go ahead, Ultimate TV.
Okay. So North Carolina just went to Trump. We are currently at 230 electoral votes for him and 187 for Harris. So I don't know. It looks like the town might go red, and look like them clear women made their choice. They stood by their man and not
Kamala
by
got
their.
Connecticut. She got
She did.
Washington State.
She got Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware,
And
Maryland,
Washington
DC.
State. Yeah.
Yep, she got
Philly.
Washington State, she's got Oregon, she's got California, Colorado, and Illinois. They're still waiting for Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan.
Right.
Which
Correct.
those are kind of like battle states. And I know just from
And
us
she's got
doing
New
a lot of
York.
canvassing,
And
she did get New York and Vermont. That is correct.
She did get New York and Connecticut.
She did, but she didn't get Pennsylvania so far, and that's what she needs.
They're not finished voting yet in New York and Pennsylvania.
That in Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico have not finished as well. That is correct.
North Carolina is 87%. Trump is 50.6%. Kamala is 46%.
And they have called it for him in North Carolina. And they've called it for Trump in North Carolina.
Right. Donald Trump is North Dakota. He's projected winner in North Dakota. 89%.
Now, granted, we also have votes that have to be counted that were mailed in as well. So the question becomes, if they win by a slight margin, will he go into saying fake news and and the thing was rigged and oh my God.
Right.
So technically this really could go on for a
that's
couple of
why I
days.
watch it all the way to the end, because the same thing happened with Biden. Biden won towards the end because all the mail-in votes and all that stuff is what put Biden over and made him become president. So that's why I watch all the way to the end. Now you got Pennsylvania, you have Trump at 51.2%, and then you have Harris at 47.8%. and that is at 85%.
You only need 40 more electoral votes. That's all you need.
Right. Correct. So right now it's 40 to 49 with the Republicans and the Democrats. 169 Republicans and 119 Democrats.
So the question becomes, did the clear women win? Because I'm looking at this map of the United States, look like they won.
Yeah, I'm looking at see, I'm watching MSNBC and CNN. I don't watch Fox News because they're fake, they're phony, they're liars. Matter of fact, I don't even watch fake Trump Fox News because I be trying to tell people that be watching Fox News and following them, stop watching them, stop following them. They are considered entertainment. They are not legal,
legitimate news outlet.
Right. They are not a legitimate news outlet. Whereas CNN, ABC, CBS, they are all legitimate news outlets where they can get fined if they lie, if they, falsely report stuff. Whereas Fox News, remember Fox News back in the day started as an entertainment channel.
Trump is only 20 fucking electoral colleges away.
Well,
170 to 119. Yeah, 170 to 119.
That's why I was saying it's not that far away.
Oh my God.
Because when you think about the popular vote does not count.
Right.
She got Virginia.
Matters.
Harris got Virginia. 81% in. Harris has Virginia. 1.8,339,604 votes.
And that's 13 electoral college votes. So that's only 13.
She won Virginia. And then, like I said earlier, they're showing Washington again. She's got Washington, 62% in.
What you watching,
MSNBC, CTV, MSNBC.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm on C-SPAN and CNN.
And Trump is Harris is 59%, and Trump is 59% for Washington State. West Virginia, Trump is predicted winner at 91% in.
Ooh, God, I have a heart attack.
No, I can't believe New Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl, and this. Are you fucking kidding me? They fucking New Jersey's fucking divided. Are you fucking kidding me?
So
New Jersey has always been a Democratic state. I don't understand what the
CTV. I have a question.
Yeah.
If Trump gets in, does that mean that they're going to repeal gay marriage?
Yeah, they already said they're going to do that. They're going to repeal gay marriage.
I'm expecting everything.
They said that they were going to
I'm expecting everything to be stripped. He already said it.
Oh my God.
In his rallies, that marriage is only for the opposite sex. So
yep, that pisses me off. My sister is gay,
everything to go
and
up.
that pisses me off.
Oh my
That
God.
pisses me off because my sister is gay.
And then the transgender movement that they started.
I ain't getting married no way, so ain't a major L for me. But still.
Yeah, but my sister is married, and that pisses me off. And she's gay.
Yeah, my cousin is too, and I was just trying to figure out.
So we're gonna go back.
What did they do?
So it's about to return back to me bringing my friend to Thanksgiving dinner now. Not my husband. This my friend, y'all.
That's no. That's
like it was when I was a kid and Uncle Joe came to the.
That's your partner. That's what
that's a mess.
Well, I stood by my sister when she got married. I was her maid of honor, and I love my sister to death. And CTV, you know me. You have had those conversations about me and my sister, and I'll knock anybody out when it comes down to my sister about her being gay and anything else at the end of the day. Period. Point blank. And that is just so. And I'm sorry. Who was I talking to? Say your name again. Yes.
Rachel.
Rachel, I feel for you too, because I know you feel what I'm feeling right now. for my
I
sister.
don't know how I can protect them. I thought that at least if I voted, that would be something. Now I'm like, I don't know what to tell them
Yeah,
because I don't want
because
them
now they
running in
talking
hiding.
about
That's wrong.
right. They're talking about getting rid of gay marriage, but getting rid of transgender and people that are drag queens and stuff like that. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I can't.
They're trying to make America a 1920 again.
Right.
Oh my God. Kamala has New Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Boom.
Okay. I'm looking at. I'm on MSN. I'm on MSC. You watch the CNN or MSNBC?
I'm at C-SPAN and CNN.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing double
All right,
duty.
I'm
I'm
watching
doing double duty.
MSNBC.
Hold on. So am I putting up the wrong shit? Because this is C-SPAN's YouTube page.
I'm on MSNBC.
You want to go to C-SPAN.com and then say results.
Page, actually. This is
right. Go to CNN or MSNBC. I like MSNBC.
That's what I'm on right now is MSNBC. Like that's what's
all
on
right right now.
Yeah.
Okay, they got it 172 to 140. And they just went to commercial.
Hold on, I got the wrong shit up there because I don't see. I mean, because ain't nothing playing what y'all are reporting. Let me see.
You know we gonna keep you on point.
You know
that, CTV. You know we gonna keep you on point.
But I'm trying to figure out why the hell is MSNBC looping just like this instead of
you got
more
you got Xfinity
It
cable.
It says that Associated Press has called Trump 230 and Kamala Harris 192.
Oh my God! Hold on, to what?
Yep.
I don't care. I don't care.
To what? To what?
Biden,
according to the Associated Press.
Hold on, Sarita, hold on.
Biden. That's how Biden won. His
we
presidency.
Still
I'm
need to hear
telling
it.
you.
We still need to hear it. Like it's 240. You said on Ultimate TV.
According to the Associated Press, Donald Trump has 230. Kamala Harris has 192.
So he needs 20 more.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's inching.
Y'all, I don't think we're gonna get this big ass overhaul when it comes to the mail-in. I mean, I know Tarita is hopeful about these mail-in ballots being calculated up, but how they so y'all telling
right
me
now
that Kamala Harris,
I'm telling you because
Kamala Harris supporters voted mostly from home
because they did the last thing last time. CTV, I'm telling you, they did the last when Biden was.
Your audio went out, Tarita.
National.
Y'all, I'm over it.
This is a hot mess over here. It is a hot mess. It's not looking good.
Y'all.
So does this really mean that black men really didn't vote for Kamala?
It means somebody didn't do something.
Look, I'm over here scratching my head because I'm like,
for Kamala. It was white boys for Kamala. It was Hispanics for Kamala. It was black men for Kamala. It was black women for Kamala. It was all this Kamala.
And it was a lie. Oh my God. And it's a lie. Oh my God.
It was a lie.
Oh my God. It's a lie. Lying like that. Oh my God. That's a lie.
Ain't no way
oh my God.
Ain't no way that MAGA is MAGA.
Oh my God.
Everybody was thinking the same way when Biden was running for president, but he turned around and came around and won against Trump. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. I'm telling you.
Oh my God. You know how they're going to beat our ass over here in Chicago? Man, oh my God. Oh my God. The violence is so bad over here. It's ridiculous. Man, bye. We gonna get got over here. They shoot us on shite. You know what the phrase is? Shoot first and ask the questions later. That's what we grew up with.
Oh my
they shoot on the expressway for sport just to see you. Kids can't go to school. That's why you gotta walk your kids to school. They'll shoot you dead while you playing in your front yard with your dog.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and by the way, my father is Puerto Rican. and my mom is black. So I don't know what old girl was
Thank
talking about.
you. Thank you.
She ain't gonna lay.
And
She ain't
my
gonna lay down
husband
with
was
that one.
Puerto
But
Rican.
we
Thank you.
we
My
ain't we
husband
ain't
was
going
half
in there.
Puerto
I'm gonna
Rican.
leave that one alone. Yeah,
Thank
I
you. My
wasn't cool with
husband
that,
was
but
half Puerto
I don't
Rican and
appreciate
half
that.
black. His father was
Yeah,
Puerto
I ain't
Rican,
cool
lived
with
in
that.
Chabacua. His father lived in Chabacua, Puerto Rico. He's still living. And his mom was black. I didn't get a chance to be her. She died in 1998. So I never got a chance to be her. But his father
We need
lives
to take
in
care of each
Chabacua.
other.
Yes.
We need
Oh,
to take
girl.
care of each other now, because what I'm
Yes.
looking at don't look good. George Floyd don't mean a damn what I'm looking at. We about to
Girl,
get
who
got.
is you telling? Who is you telling? Who is you telling?
I
Who
don't
is
know
you
what you think you
telling?
thought y'all was living, but y'all about to recognize about 1960s back in the day when niggas can't do this, that, the third. You keep on talking about what you ain't gonna do. That's a lie. The National Guard is waiting for you. Do you understand that?
This
They've been
man,
waiting
right.
to do
Donald
what
Trump
in
plans on
Chicago? Did you
using
not
the
know they've been waiting? They have been waiting for 3 years to have the National Guard come on through and do what they wanted to. They about to get their wish because you decided you ain't gonna vote for real. Okay.
Donald Trump sat up there and said he gonna
Okay.
use the military on the people
Yes.
that didn't have his back and
Yeah.
was against him. He's already
He
said it.
did. But you know
Period.
what? I have to admire a man that stood in your face and told you what he was going to do.
Exactly.
He was
Because what did Maya
consistent
Angelou?
in the way
What
in
did
which he said that.
what did Maya
So why
Angelou
y'all
said?
mad at this man? Why y'all
Right.
mad? He told you what he meant, what he said, and he
Right.
said what he gonna do.
Right. What did Maya Angelou
So I
said?
don't know what to tell you.
Believe. Yeah. What did Maya Angelou said? When someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Believe him. Well, ladies, get ready. They're gonna grab your pussy. That's all I know.
Tell me about it. Telling women what to do with their bodies and sit up there.
Well,
And I'm the type of person where I know me. I couldn't have an abortion, but I've been that friend who was with a friend and went with them to go have an abortion. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
hey,
Yeah,
CTV.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But you know what? I'm gonna be your friend. I'm gonna be there for you. I'm gonna, be there for you and help you. Even though I don't want to do an abortion, I know I can't do an abortion, but I'm gonna be your friend and be there for you. You know what I mean? Because I believe in your right to choose. At the end of the
Well,
day,
the
I
thing is, at
believe
this
in your
point,
right
what
to
we have to
choose.
think about is having those safe transportation for ladies
Right.
that would like that to the states are still eligible to
Yes.
have that procedure or get the actual pill. Because if this
The
man gets
plan
in,
B. Yeah, the plan B. Right.
because we're
Yep.
not trying to do the hangers and stuff no more.
That's why I told
But
I told
technically,
CTV earlier. I said we need to have a day where we don't give it up. We ain't gonna give up no pussy. Don't give it
well,
up.
you know that ain't gonna happen. The question becomes for Trump is once he gets in, is he gonna pardon himself and pardon Diddy? Ain't that his boy?
Child,
He will
please.
have the power to do
Shit.
so.
At the end of the day.
He's connected with everybody. He's got tapes on everybody. He pardoned himself and Diddy too. He
Well,
really hasn't done
because
a
he's a
crime,
fucking cheater and piece of shit. I used to work for
but
that
he
motherfucker.
is too.
I used to
He
work
is
for that piece
exactly
of
what
crap.
Diddy is. Well,
I used to work at Trump Plaza for that piece of crap. Okay? He's a piece of shit. And back in
I
them
know.
days when he used to work at Trump Plaza and then he had Trump Plaza, he sit up there kissing Mike Tyson's ass and kissing what's his name?
Oh
With
yeah, I
the hair
remember that.
stuck up on his head. Yeah, he all up in their ass. He best friends with Hillary and Hillary Clinton and all that shit. And these dumb ass people keep following Trump and doing what he's saying and following behind his ass when this motherfucker don't give a fuck about being president,
But
period.
it
He
doesn't
don't care
matter.
about being a
It,
Democrat.
it
He don't care
but it
about being a
doesn't matter.
Republican. He
It's
don't
not
care.
him. It's
Right.
not
He don't
him.
fuck. Right.
It's who is his puppet. That man never wanted to
Right.
be
They
president. The
telling
question
him,
is, who got his hand up his ass and making him do it?
yes. Girl, they tell him what to fucking do. Because this motherfucker's never been a lawyer. He's never been a mayor. He's never been a senator. Nothing. He knows nothing about the fucking law. They tell him what
So
to
what
do,
makes you
and
think
he
they not gonna
fucking
kill
does
him
it.
to get Ted Cruz in there? How do you know that's
And then
not the
they,
real plan?
right.
That could be the real plan to get rid. I mean, the man is already crazy as hell. He did his job. He's back in, and they can finish the job without him. They finished the job
Pretty
without
much.
Biden. Just saying.
Right. Right. Because they're telling him what to do. Because this motherfucker don't know shit about politics. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
Well, I mean, look, his wife, their family has their green cards. He's back in Mar-a-Lago, right?
His
Melania
wife.
don't want him. He's glad.
Yeah,
Barron is
his
18.
wife.
He can leave.
Right.
Hey,
His wife.
he
His
got
wife got
everything
her
he
green
needs.
card. His wife
Yeah,
got his
and
green card.
Trump
Got
Tower
her
is
green
out
card.
of debt. He's not in debt, and he's gonna pardon himself and go off to the green pastures and give it to Ted Cruz. What part did we
Well,
not see?
I'll never forget when I started working right out of high school, and I started working at the Sands Casino in Atlantic City right out of high school in 1990. This is before they went 24 hours. I'm a Jersey girl. And this motherfucker sat up there, and when they built the Trump Taj Mahal, he filed bankruptcy on them. And I'm a union person. Okay, my grandfather was a union man. My ex father-in-law was a union man. You know what I mean? This motherfucker filed bankruptcy on them and paid them pennies on the fucking dollar. Okay, paid pennies on the fucking dollar. This motherfucker, the most he's ever paid is $700 in taxes. Period. And y'all think that shit is okay? Y'all think that shit is okay for this motherfucker
Well, the
sit there
question
only pay
also becomes, since you
$700 in
mentioned it,
taxes?
also the question becomes, knowing what we know, will he now destroy the unions?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's a part of Project 2025. It's destroying the union.
It's in 2020.
Yeah, we
Thank
about
you,
to get got.
CTV is 100% right. It's in 2025. He done already put in there what the fuck he plan on doing.
He is gonna burn this nation down.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And all that it ever stood for. He'll take away all freedoms. It'll strictly be a situation where he has loyalists, people who will do what he says to do. It doesn't matter what we say or what we think or what we want to do. He is out for retribution. He is out to hurt and harm and kill and steal and destroy. He's awful.
Because he
is
plans
awful.
on using the military to go after the people that was
Sure.
against him and trying to take him down. He already said it. He said it.
And
This
so he is.
said it
Yeah,
out his
he's
own
out.
fucking mouth.
He's out. He's out
Okay,
to
well,
destroy this country and to kiss Putin's ass and suck Putin's dick because that's what he's been doing.
All right.
So-
All right.
So
All right.
So the question
He handled that mic with knowledge. He knows how to do that.
But I was gonna ask, okay, so would that mean that he would have the power to inflict martial law and then have the military just come in and just put us back in camp?
He is going to strip every agency, every department. He's going to put his sycophants in the DOD, in our homelands, all of that. He is stripping them of people who have worked diligently and know their job for years. They will be fired and replaced by his sycophants. They are They are interviewing these people as we speak. They want to go into office with 20,000 people ready to burn down the house. He will have all power. All
at the end of the day,
power.
At the end of the day, we should be able to run for president. We should be able to do whatever we do. If we have a bad background check or been arrested or whatever or have a felony or whatever, at the end of the day, and this motherfucker just keeps getting away with it and away.
And I'm wondering how a convicted felon was able to vote in the first place. No other convicted felon can do it.
Thank you.
It's a loophole
He
in
can
the law.
vote and he can run for the highest office, not just in this land, in the world. Because what happens in America impacts the entire world. And he will be out. He will break away from NATO. He will be out. Our allies. He will destroy them.
Oh my God.
He said
We in a
Putin
mess.
can do whatever he wants to do. He'll take he'll burn. Putin wants all of Europe. He's not playing. He wants to
And you know
restore
China
Mother
owns
Russia.
all of our debt.
All because you got white people that want their white rights back.
No,
The
they're
day.
afraid. They're afraid that in
They're
2040
afraid.
there will not. They
Right.
won't be any more white people.
There
That's
won't
what
be
it
any.
is.
They won't be the majority anymore.
Hey,
That's
Right,
what their fear
exactly.
is.
I have a
And that's
question
the other
for
thing.
Auntie
And
Joe.
right, they won't be the majority, and the fact that
They will not.
the fact that they want women to keep having babies and producing babies so they can
No, white
keep
women.
making and
They
producing
want white
babies
women
and
to
They
making
have
them
want
more
babies.
white
They don't
women to
want
have
us to have
babies.
them.
Hey, I
Right.
have a
Exactly.
question. I have a question for. I think it might be a older woman that worked at the plaza some years ago.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, hi, I'm Jessica. So I'm glad Poppins is gone. So because it's a lot quieter. So you said that you worked there in like '90, right?
Yes.
So a few days ago, I was at the hair salon, and there was another older woman who was pushing, the blue vote. And
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't want to talk to her about politics, she
Mm-hmm.
went kind of on a rant. And when I finally
Mm-hmm.
removed the dryer and started to listen, she brought
Mm-hmm.
up Trump's affair, but then I brought up Clinton's affair. So
Mm-hmm.
she wanted to give excuses for Clinton's affair and JFK's and make Trump's really bad. So I just wanted to know, did you vote for Clinton in '95 and for both of his terms?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. When I was 19 years old, almost 20, and that was in 1992 when I had my eldest son, I didn't vote because at the time I was young and I was one of those people that figured that the government, they're gonna do whatever they want to do. And hello,
Somebody has
hello.
background.
When I was 19, almost 20 years old, I was pregnant with my eldest son.
Mhm.
And at that time, I was thinking that, it's the government. They're going to do whatever they want to do. I'm not going to vote. This, and that, blah, 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 blah. What happened was when I saw what Bill Clinton did during his administration, we got a surplus. I was able to get a grant to go to college. I was able to get money from the government to help pay for a babysitter to watch my child while I went to college. A lot of this, and then he had the JPTA program where if you were on welfare, you had to work, and in order to get welfare and get money, to help pay for school.
Mhm.
And because of that, when Clinton went up again for re-election, that's the first time I voted
Okay.
because he did exactly what he said he was going to do, and I benefited from what he said he was going to do, Bill Clinton, and I did. That's when I voted for him when he you know went in again for his second to be admitted for his second term, to be vote to be voted for president. And see, I'm one of those people that I'm a fact checker, and I'm the type of person where I'm gonna let you know. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person I'm gonna let you know. I'm a fact checker. I'm gonna do this, and that, blah, 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 blah. And because Bill Clinton did a lot of the things that he did, that's what made me vote for him for his second term.
So
Yeah.
so the woman at the, and thank you for your answer. The woman at the hair salon, she stated that she was a Democrat. but she morally, I guess, overlooked his affair because of, what he did for the government. But does it make it right for any president?
What do you mean morally? Because he had an
Morally,
affair with
she
Monica
kind of like,
Lewinsky?
yeah,
Are
she
you thinking
overlooked
because of
she
the
overlooked
affair
it.
with Monica Lewinsky?
Yeah, she overlooked it and she gave excuses for it,
Hell
just like
yeah,
that.
I overlooked that too. I did.
Okay.
I overlooked that because at the end of the day, he did his job. He put the country
Well,
first.
not only that, but his wife forgave him for doing it too.
Right,
She did
exactly.
the stand
Hillary
by your
forget
man thing, and most of the feminists said
exactly.
that's what she was supposed to do.
But what
So that's
about
why they
Right,
ignored it.
We were the
but what
right.
about that
parents.
I
crime
ignored
bill?
it, and Hillary
But what about
ignored
that
it.
crime bill? They get slammed for?
Yeah, you're right about that. The crime bill, that stop and frisk crime bill you're talking about, I was
Yeah.
upset about that because Biden did vote for that. But only reason why I voted for Biden when he ran for president is because he did acknowledge that it was wrong
That it was
and
bad law.
that there
Yeah,
was something it shouldn't have been done, and
that's
that
right.
over the years he's seen how Black men have been discriminated against and how police I that's the only reason why I voted for Biden when he ran for president. If
And
he
he did
hadn't done
acknowledge
that,
that it
then
was bad
I
law.
probably wouldn't have voted for Biden.
He
Yeah,
acknowledged it was
Hillary
bad
too.
law, and so yeah,
Hillary voted for that too when she
and
was in
so
the
did the
Senate.
black
But
congressmen and the black senators. They
right,
all voted for it.
right.
So
Hillary
you
voted
know, it
for that
wasn't just
too.
him.
But
Yeah,
she also acknowledged that it was a mistake and that,
yeah,
Black men are being targeted and that, this is something that shouldn't have happened. You know what I
and
mean?
that's why so many
And
are
that's
leaving prison right
right.
now.
And if you can acknowledge it and apologize for it and realize and be sincere about it, then yes, I'm going to turn around and turn my vote. You know what I mean? But if they never did that, then I probably wouldn't have voted because I'm not going to vote
But
Republican. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to vote Republican. You know what I mean? But as far as voting Democrat, I'm not going to vote Democrat either. But at the end of the day,
but clearly that didn't resonate with the brothers because according to what we're looking at this map, they didn't vote for her because of that. And a lot of that is what they use as an excuse for not voting for her.
I
Oh,
saw
It's
a
the
that's
lot
an
crime
of
bill.
shit.
excuse.
I
I'm so
saw a
tired of
lot of
black
those
men
motherfuckers
whining.
talking about
I'm
they was
over them
voting for Trump,
whining.
talking
I'm gonna
about
only give. I'm gonna only give every community who claimed they was Team Harris they props if her ass win. If she don't win, I'm dragging every damn community.
right. And the only reason why I
I'm
say that
dragging all they
about Black
motherfucking ass.
men not voting for Harris is because they sit up there rocking on that dumb shit about what do you call people coming in from Mexico and all that shit. At the end of
Immigration.
the day,
I've had it with black
at
men.
the end of the day,
Absolutely,
dude.
they
At the
are
end of the day,
sexist.
dude, they're not going out there. They're
That's
not
misogyny.
picking
right.
them collard greens. They're not picking them vegetables. They're not picking that corn. They're not doing none of that stuff. I'm a Jersey girl. I live in rural New Jersey, South Jersey. And most of the people that's out here picking those greens and that corn and those collard greens and cabbage and everything else are Mexicans. You know what I mean? You're not gonna see black folks out there picking that stuff. Period. And that's what pisses me off about Donald Trump because that shit is racist as hell. They know damn well that's those Mexicans that's coming here and cleaning bathrooms and hotel rooms and picking vegetables and all that stuff in the fields and stuff. Black folks ain't doing that because
Which is why they brought the immigrants in here because we're not going to do those jobs. We stopped working after the pandemic, and that's why they brought them over here.
No, they brought
Because
Exactly.
Mexicans don't want to do them.
Exactly.
But
Immigrants been coming
not
over
all of
here
them. Not all of them
forever.
were brought over here. Some of them have worked, that made their way here. Look,
Yes.
I love going into the supermarket and seeing everything beautifully arranged. All in the meat section, in the vegetable section, in the fruit section. A gentleman asked Donald Trump at Univision town hall. He
Kamala
said,
won New
I
Jersey.
work.
Kamala won New Jersey.
He said, I work
Kamala
hard
won New Jersey.
cutting. I work hard cutting broccoli and picking. He was picking some other fruit or something. And he said, what do you think is going to happen if you don't have us out there to do that? Because in Georgia, beware, a lot of farms lost all of their revenue because Kemp did a roundup and sent people back. There was nobody to go out there and save the food. What do you think? This gentleman, bless his heart, said, what do you think that's going to do to food prices?
Yeah,
This
exactly.
motherfucker is up there
Those
talking about,
Mexicans.
he is talking about how we're in a depression and how fucked up everything is, but yet you selling $300 sneakers and you selling, come get this watch, you selling uh, digital trading cards, and yet you up there complaining about what's happening in the economy. Our economy is better than any other economy in the world.
But
Any
it's like that
and
because you got
Hey
Mexicans
y'all.
coming over here from America, from Mexico and South America to come over
And
here
they
and
do pay
pick those
taxes.
vegetables for
They get those.
small
They have to
pay
have cards. They have to have
because
cards, and yeah, they work hard for a little bit of money. Yes, they do. I for one, am not mad about that because they pay. They have to
right.
pay taxes, and I appreciate. And for anybody to think that when he's saying that immigrants are coming in and they're taking black jobs, that said to me, "Oh, you trying to put us back out in the field? We're not
Thank you.
going.
Oh my
Hey
We're
God.
not
y'all.
Who is
Hey
going."
that
y'all.
saying that?
Hey
What's your
y'all.
name?
That's
Who said
Jace.
I
that?
don't think.
Jace.
Girl, you are so 100% right on that, on everything I
But
love.
here's the
Because
thing.
that's how I looked at it. I looked at it as you trying to put us African Americans down. You're being racist the whole freaking nine at the end of the
Can I?
day. Period.
Hey y'all. I'm
And the
back.
only
Can I
reason
say
why
this?
we're able to afford to buy vegetables in the grocery store is because they pay them, those Mexicans, Mexican immigrants, very little money to do the job. That's the reason why it's we can afford to buy vegetables in the supermarket because they barely pay them. Period.
Hey y'all. Let me jump in real quick. Because I had to take a little break and go pray for Kamala. And pray for his
Yes,
head. Pray
indeed,
for his
She's at
head.
indeed,
209.
indeed,
It must it
indeed.
must have worked.
Definitely pray.
Must have worked. She's at
Um,
209
Yes, I've been
electoral
praying
votes.
too. Oh yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
I've
looking
been
at she
praying
at
myself.
I
I've been
think.
praying
209.
saints.
Yep,
I think that.
2020.
209.
I think there's also a bigger scheme that I don't know if anyone else thought about this. I really don't even think they're trying to even put us back in the fields. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Trump has a plan with his buddy Eli to get these AI robots in here and put their asses to work because
What
they
you mean?
machines. Just like they doing in all the industry, they have that like all of this technology. I really believe that their plan is it may
Oh,
not happen in the next 4 years,
absolutely. But where does
but
that leave us? That he does want
this
to
is what
use
I'm saying. This is what I'm
robotics and
saying.
stuff.
Like,
And
I think part of their plan is targeting the immigration
hmm
is to also get them out so then they could say they don't have people because they love to say we're lazy, we don't want to work and things of that nature, right? And there's some truth to us not wanting those jobs because we did, we were forced to do it, and then you're not paid worth your value, right? But if you get the machine and like you get the immigrants out and we don't want the jobs, then the machine does the job. And I just feel like it's a lot of underlying like like conspiracy like tone to this election. Like I really really think there are things that we just do not foresee happening in the way that they have planned for us. And I definitely know like Elon, he has a lot to do with our election. Not just him, it's other um head hunters that are like literally behind this. Like we know
Elon
Russia's
is
playing
a
a part.
South African. He is an apartheid. He is an apartheid human being. He's South African. He entered this country
Right,
and overstayed his visa. He was actually here illegally for a time.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not a
Mm-hmm.
genius. He knows how to buy stuff that Tesla existed before he bought it. Everything he has already existed before he bought it. He and a gay man named Peter Thiel are the ones who are backing JD Vance because JD Vance went to work with Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel is gay. Peter Thiel is married to his husband. I think that homeboy Vance has had he's dipped his toe in the gay pool because there's something about the way they want to suppress women, the way they actually hate women and black women
Because
in particular, because we talk loud, we shake the table. We're not the ones that are gonna just shut up because you tell us to shut up. No, we're gonna keep it rolling. So I, I was disappointed. I'm disappointed in the brothers who voted for him. I'm tired of brothers whining. I have no more sympathy for you. I have no understand. I try to understand. I don't understand it. You're gonna get mad at a black man who told you the truth. If it pricked you, then maybe you need to get your weight up, get your game up. Be the good man that you aspire, that you say you want to be, instead of getting your feelings hurt and your ego stamped on. I don't have any sympathy for you because if you think for 1 minute that he's going to do anything for you, that goes for Byron Donald, their prop, the black man who said that Jim Crow was good for black people because families were together. It was like, nigga, what? Do you
but
know
you know
what
what,
Jim
Auntie
Crow?
J?
You what?
Auntie J,
What are
there
you
are a
talking
lot.
about? But see,
Do you
he
know
thinks
that there are a
he's
lot of
married to a white woman. He thinks he's on the winning team, you see. So
But do you know that
when
there's a lot of black men, Auntie Jace, that really don't know their rights? I'm gonna tell you and I know I mean, it's not like I talk to every black male out here,
yeah,
but a
I
lot of
understand, honey.
between a certain demographic of age, right? A lot
Uh,
of black men, like I personally was talking to those from the age of 18 on up to, let's
uh-huh.
say, 30. You would be
Yeah.
surprised how ignorant they are when it comes, because a lot of them were like ex-offenders and things of that nature. They really didn't even know they had rights to vote. Like I literally was doing research because I saw something online and I said, okay, let me go look it up. And it was saying that even some of the men that are incarcerated in some states, you can be incarcerated and still vote. Like your votes have not been restricted. And
Well,
I
P. Diddy
started
is voting
Googling.
right now. Diddy is voting right now. Like he's voting from prison.
Right.
He's
And
not
when
yet
I
convicted.
Googled
He's
that,
not yet
right?
convicted.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if you are convicted, there are states that is not a lot. It's like maybe like
That's
four, if I'm
right.
not mistaken. I Google, right? Not just I didn't do the .com stuff. Or when I Googled, I went to, you know what I mean, to the .org,
Uh,
and I was like, wow, and I learned like all of this
breaking
information. I
news:
was sharing
Ted
even
Cruz
you got
wins
something.
Uh-huh.
Senate race in Texas. Ted Cruz wins Senate race in Texas, people.
What?
Not surprising.
Oh,
He said what now?
Texas is
Wait,
a
wait.
red
According to
state.
the New York Times. According to the New York
He,
Times, Ted Cruz wins Senate race in Texas. Carry
you know
on.
what? I hope that all red calls for recount. Let's do the same shit to them they did to us. Let's just tie the
Absolutely.
shit up. Let's
right,
call for a
Drag it
recount.
out.
TC,
Drag it out.
Don't concede. Say I want a recount. Period.
right,
is
right.
there a possibility that we could have a men's discussion? CTV, I want to hear them tell you why they didn't vote or why they voted the way they did. I'm real interested right now.
We're never going to get that. We
I
can't
know
even
why
get a
they
men
voted
to
the
have
way
a.
they did. It was rooted
We
in
No.
can't even get men to
We
come up here
tried
and have
that.
a dialogue with women.
If you
Just
just
to,
go, no. All you gotta do is go to the manosphere. They've been very loud
hmm
about
Oh
why they
yeah.
don't.
Mm,
But
mm.
I'm
Oh
saying,
yeah.
there's some things
Black
that you
man
can't
it's
really
speak.
do.
I
Yeah.
think that they
They
voted
didn't vote. Hold on. They
Yeah.
didn't vote according to what I have been looking at. They didn't vote
Yeah.
because, for one, they actually. Hold on, y'all. It's some sort of feedback. Somebody got feedback in the background. Oh yeah, that's my auntie Jace. They didn't
Yeah.
vote for
Mm-hmm.
Kamala because
Yeah.
they are chauvinists and sexist. They don't believe that a
Oh my
woman should be in office, for one. For two, they harped on this entire Kamala is not like us. She's not black. She didn't do shit. She ain't about shit. She ain't gave us one policy because it took her a minute since she had just kind of been ejected into the race and all that. So she didn't have some of
Right.
that stuff already, presented on her
In
website.
place. Yeah.
And they just kept moving the goalposts every single time that, she got in her bag and she did her thizzle. But if it wasn't about her being a woman, then it was about her not being black. If it wasn't about her being black, then it was about her not having any policies. So when the goalposts start moving, that's when I know this is about a deeper ideological issue, and it's that sexist shit at the end of the day. Black men did not vote
Sure is.
Kamala because she's simply a female. And that's
Because
why
she's a
they had
woman.
to pop and jump all around and move the goalposts every time she proved some competence, every time she provided what they said they needed from her, they found some way to pussy pop away and still not credit her, still not believe her, etc. That shit is rooted in misogyny. That's why I stood behind Obama, calling them the fuck out and saying y'all need to check yourselves, because a lot of y'all wouldn't have been shit without y'all mamas. Y'all mamas raised y'all.
That's right.
Through school, got out there, kept a roof over your fucking head, and the audacity to really truly believe that a woman doesn't have the ability to fucking take care of you and to organize and to lead is motherfucking nuts. When half of y'all out here as heterosexual men looking for women because you're looking for her to bring in the organizational aspect of your life. You're looking for her to bring in that aspect of femininity into your masculine chaos. But that shit is sexist and misogynistic.
Want a black woman to take care of him. Want a woman to take care of him. Period. May I ask y'all, so did they not vote for Hillary? Because even though she lost, Hillary was predicted to win, and she was actually doing good until the whole, scandal with the, foreign exchange scandal, whatever.
Aromas, you know that if there's anything that black men love, is white women.
That part.
They love them some white. They love Becky, baby.
So is it really an issue of her, the fact of her being a woman, or of her being a melanated woman?
A woman of color is what the problem was.
I know that to be true. I'm just, emphasizing that because
if she had been a little lighter, it'd have been okay. She wasn't light enough.
Because I definitely had those conversations as well with a lot of misogynistic men. And like, it was really weird to me when that was my talking point. When it was Trump versus Hillary, did you guys vote for Hillary? Because honestly, a lot of people didn't even think that they took it for a joke. Like, if it wasn't for the whole scandal with Hillary, like, he would have never made it into office in the first place. So
If
that was
James
kind of like my conversation.
if James Comey, who was head of the FBI, hadn't come out and announced that they were going after those fictitious 36,000 votes on her server, if he hadn't come out and made that announcement, Hillary would have run. She would have won the race. But he came out and did something that the FBI doesn't do. He came out and made an announcement that they were investigating the 30,000 emails that Homeboy said, Russia, if you're listening, there are no 30,000 emails. There never was any 30,000 emails. A lot of black men didn't vote for Kamala because of the lies that were being told on her about her locking up black men and locking up parents for truancy. I went to some of the black, quote, journalists, end quote, and they were recycling lies. They didn't do any research. They just went to some. They just went to some.
Is this true? Is this true? She's at 220.
Ooh,
girl, is this true?
God. Oh, sorry.
I need somebody to verify this. Is this true?
I need to go turn my
She's
TV
at
back on.
220. Come on, Father. Tomorrow.
Can we get some verification?
Yeah,
listen,
I'm looking.
I'm gonna need a fact check.
I'm looking.
When I tell
I'm
y'all,
still praying with you. I'm praying.
Let me tell y'all. No. I went and talked to my great grandmother's spirit. I said, okay, you got to teach me how you used to get down on your knees, because my knees kind of bad.
That's
I'm still
right.
young, but they bad, right? And I got down on my knees and I said, listen to the Father, Son, Holy Daughter, and universe all combined, all things
And
holy, all
holy
things good.
people.
Listen, all you said was 2 or 3. And I know Kamala got more than 2 or 3. We touching and agreeing. Like, please, like, I understand that we have not all, we don't deserve Trump. And I know that we are not necessarily deserving to have an easy ride because our country is effed up. We have to admit, like
That's
that's
right.
that's really big for me. Like right now, America, like we have so much sin and blood on our hands, and I'm not talking about other countries. I'm talking about right here in our own land.
Right
It's
here in
so
this
much
land.
on us. I believe that this is necessary to happen, and I've come to terms that I want Kamala to win. But if Trump does win, it is necessary because we have to reap what we've sown. Like we're not going to continue to just skate by in this world and not ever have to, reap our karma for what we put out there. It's time for us to look at ourselves as a country. Like, and I don't think that's what we do collectively as a whole country. Like, we fight against each other, but we don't look at who we put in office, who we decide to make that allow us to have authority over us. Like we make these decisions. They can't do shit without us. And because we do this, we continue to just add more chaos and more harm and more dark energy to just rule over our lives. Man, I got down on my knees. I repented. Like, come on, look, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Daughter, as Conscious say, make some things happen.
Yes.
That part.
It's gonna
And I'm
happen.
glad.
My prayer is that 230 is as high as he gets, that he is held in place at 230 as she climbs up and over to that 270 mark. I am not I'm not saying no yet. We have to look and we really have to be concerned about the Senate, and we have to be concerned about the House because the Senate is looking pretty dark right now. We have to really be looking at we don't want these
If she
people,
at
these
210, I
MAGA
got some
nuts.
hope. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want them to have no power. You hear me? Because a lot of them, Jack Smith needs to subpoena their asses and have them go to court because they are all in on this mess. They are
But
all in on it.
as a president, there we do understand, right? To all of my elders, right? We do understand that there are some things that presidents can veto. We know Senate and we know that the House, we know that they hold the power, but we do know there are things that the president can veto if they really want to push ahead and push forward. I think that that's what we need. Like in office, we don't need a leader, if that's what we're going to have, we don't need a leader that's going to just allow the Senate and the House to run amok anymore.
Well,
Like,
they can always override a veto. That's the issue, and then she would have to do something like Biden has done, which is by executive order, which can be
right.
turned over when in the next session. But right now, we need to have all three of the presidential branch. We need to have her in the White House in the big chair. We need to have the Senate, even if we only have a 1 or 2 majority, and we must have the House because Hakeem Jeffries needs to become the Speaker of the House. I do not like Mike Johnson. There's something about that man. Why does he not have a bank account? Why is it nobody can find anything on him? Nothing. How did he get in? How is he Speaker?
He's an agent.
That
And
that is
he's
the guy. That's the one that replaced Nancy, right?
no. He's the one that replaced Kevin McCarthy. They put Mike Johnson in when they were looking for. He is from Louisiana. There's something weird about him, something strange. I think what we have in our Congress are a bunch of Russian operatives who've been getting that Putin money. Because do y'all remember back in 2016, I want to say on the 4th of July, when Homeboy was first voted in and all of these representatives and senators went to Russia to meet with Putin on July the 4th? If you
Child.
don't, that actually happened. And when they came back, they were acting like Stepford wives or something. Like he put a fucking Neuralink chip in their heads because they came back and was acting all different. Lindsey Graham had one golf trip with him and came back. That man is not above blackmailing you. He knows, and he is not. That's why I say, why don't y'all pour your own dirt? If you have got busted with a little boy down to because they do have cocaine and sex parties. If you were down there and he knows that you were down there, and why don't you come out and pour your own dirt instead of being a coward and kowtowing to this guy? They
Auntie
are
Jace, let me give you your
spineless.
flowers again. Let
They
me give
are
you your flowers
spineless
again.
human beings.
You're
They are
you're
spineless.
reminding me of my elders. Like even though I'm into politics, I don't know all these politicians' names. I don't. And I think that goes back to what I was saying earlier about educating yourself, because we only know the ones that are, and not to say not they all in the spotlight, but we only know the ones that get the headline news, that you know what I mean, that's nationally known. We don't know all of these politicians, and we don't pay attention to what's going on. We really don't.
Well,
Stuff
Marjorie
like what
Trader Green, they putting her face up all over in Russia, calling her a great woman. What do you think she's going to do? She's going to
right?
fall in line and do whatever the convicted felon says she should do, and she's going to stand with Putin. Why? Because she needs that attention. After bleach blonde bad built butch body came up, and people started calling her that, she ain't been the same since. Okay,
What do
so
you think about the lady that's running the third, that's running green? The I just had her name on the tip of my tongue. She's independent.
who's that? Jill Stein?
Stein, yes. What do you think of
She
Stein?
she doesn't deserve to be in office either, because she is a plant and operative, a Russian operative. She has been at dinners with General Flynn to honor Putin in Russia. She's just a disruptor. Should go on to Native Land Pod and listen to Angela Rye Esquire. You should listen to her beat down Jill Stein. Jill Stein don't give a damn about nobody black either. We got to get over thinking they give a shit. These white folks, we have a chance to get some, we have an opportunity, because if she gets in, we going to make them do what they say they're going to do.
Well,
We
that
can't
was
just sit
definitely
back. We can't sit back
Auntie
and
Dave,
fall
that was
off.
one of my talking points. That was one of my talking
Yeah.
points about Kamala. I said that we definitely have a chance with her being a woman of color, because there's interest that she would have for people of color that we can benefit off of. It may not necessarily be outlined for the black community, but we fall in the category of people of color. And so
Yeah.
because of that, you have to look at the things, the pros and the cons. And people were more focused, or are still more focused on the cons versus the pros. There's a lot of benefit. It was a lot of benefit to having Obama in office. I was really shocked when people said he did nothing for the black
Oh,
community.
me
And I'm like,
too.
no,
Me too.
he did something for the people of color. And if you've enforced your rights, then you were able. But a lot of us don't know. In general, a lot of
Listen,
people really
I
just
got
don't
health
know.
care because of President Obama. He saved my life, because I was very, very ill and I could not get the medical care I needed because I didn't have health insurance. And as soon as I enrolled in the ACA, 2 weeks later I was in the surgery to get, and I had to go back do it a couple of times to correct a situation that was getting worse. So if he didn't do anything else, he made sure that you could get health insurance. He also had a policy in place, and this is all through executive order. ACA is law, but through executive order, he had put a policy in place where banks couldn't redline black people. People ask, what did he do for us? All you have to do is Google it, and you'll find out he in the police stations around this country who were known to have systemic racism and abuse of black people. He had placed, I know the name of what they're called, but it means that the federal government is going to be checking up on your ass. They're going to make sure
Right.
that you're not going to step out of line. And when Jeff, what's his name? When the Keebler Elf left, who was Attorney General, when Jeff Sessions left, the last thing he did was take those policies out of place, because he felt like the police ain't evil, it's the people. So everything, and then Trump spent his time trying to undo everything he did.
And I want to say
And
this
you know
too.
what? People are
Hold on,
glued
Tarita.
to
Hold on, boo. Hold on, Tarita.
Obamacare
Hold on,
now.
boo. Hold on, boo. Hold on for a minute, boo. I just want to say this because I don't want to forget it. Rumors and Tea was touching on Kamala and doing something for black and brown people. I really hate, because I think a big part of Trump even like being able to go toe to toe in this election with her definitely is largely due to a lot of misinformation, a lot of gaslighting, a lot of projection on Black people's part, because I don't know about no other channel, but on this channel, we did the work and we actually peeled back the layers of Kamala's records. We actually got into her truancy. We got into all of that. We actually had watched that, like when she first was introduced, and then I think it was the LGBT for Kamala group that came and they did a whole live stream, and people who had literally, like Black queer people who had literally worked in, like directly in her administration and her office as prosecutor and DA, literally talked about how when that bitch stepped into her administration, she Blackenized it. She cleared the fucking floor and literally ushered in like Black queer people, Black women, like marginalized, melanated motherfucking people, like who made up her fucking office, who were her head honchos. Like she was literally putting underclass people and people who represented the minority class, like in actual positions of power. Even the truancy thing, the truancy issue was birthed out of California having a huge crime issue. Her administration saw the link between a lack of education and the school to prison pipeline issue. So what they did was put fire beneath the asses of parents, because California had an incredible truancy issue. I think they had like a 50, 60 something.
Yes, they did. They did.
Very fucking high, and crime was out of fucking control. So what she did was she threatened California with a persecution. But as Jay said, out of all Californians, I think only 1,000. I don't even know if it was 1,000. It might have been less than 100 parents were actually arrested, and it wasn't just Black parents. White parents were locked up. Bunch of parents were locked up, and yes, there was a mishap with her office. I forgot a young Black lady name. I think her last name is People, and she ended up, unfortunately, and it was a misnomer on Kamala's administration. She ended up getting locked up for truancy, even though she was in proper standing for her child who was dealing with cancer to have missed school, and she had her paperwork and still But outside of that, like there was only like one mishap. Like that was the only woman who had gotten fucked over in the whole truancy thing.
That's right.
But largely, nobody was getting locked up at the rate that people are saying, and her administration ended up being right, because once they cracked down on truancy, guess what? They saw a 50% decrease in the truancy issue. That motherfucker plummeted. You know why? Because she was putting the belt to Californians' asses who were being lazy in their parenting and not prioritizing their children's education, etc. Now that they could potentially face major penalty for doing so, kaboom! Like everybody, all of a sudden, was parent of the year. All of a sudden, our kids going to school. All of a sudden, now ain't nobody got no excuse. You just wasn't doing what the fuck you needed to do. So she ended up improving school attendance rates by 50, 60 fucking percent. And then even with her being DA, she was actually decriminalizing felonies and reducing them to misdemeanors for Black people, so that marginalized communities and people who were getting caught up in crime could actually have a fighting chance in this oppressive ass society. Because if you let the white man tell it, baby, your ass deserves to be as criminalized as possible. They want to felonize your ass at every rate for anything, including petty marijuana charges. So she was doing like very progressive shit, and shit that literally directly improved and impacted and elevated Black and brown motherfucking folks. She was literally trying to act as because she saw the way the system was set up for folk. Like when you really get into Kamala Harris, like you really get to see, if you get all up on her shit, if you get all up in her business, if you get all up in the spaces where people have work, like can bear witness to Kamala, and you actually don't just listen to a bunch of raggedy social media influencers who just are mad and want to challenge this woman's ethnicity and all of this redundant, stupid ass shit. Like you actually realize how this woman actually is for the fucking people. I fully believe that, as Auntie Jace is saying, I have been able to see with my own eyes and my own research things that have given me faith that she certainly is somebody who is reasonable. She is somebody who is interested in the betterment of the lives of Americans. Yes, she was a part of an administration that opened up the border and blah, 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 but that's Joe's blood. I would rather trust Kamala based upon what I've seen. I think she did play a rather humble role as VP. I'm not mad at that though, because there are VPs who did less than her. What the fuck? I mean, have did far less than her. I mean, even as VP, Kamala did more as a VP than any other American VP did. She was helping to contribute all of that funding to HBCUs. She was around here standing in the gap even before her own running for president on behalf of women's reproductive rights. She also was adamant for fighting for same-sex fucking marriage and all that legislation in California. Like, Kamala was the one who put her foot off in all of that fucking shit. Like, she was the one out here on top of climate control, the whole not-ass VP, when technically she only got 2 jobs as fucking VP. To remain alive in case you got a substitute president, this motherfucker. And I forgot the other role the VP has. But that's the only 2 jobs they
To just do what she's instructed to do. She is instructed to do things.
Exactly. Her job was supposed to play the background, not to outshine Biden, etc. So now she's being given the opportunity to show us what Kamala's America looks like. This woman is interested in not just making this a left-leaning society. She wants to find reason. She wants all Americans to be able to benefit from being citizens of this country. She's interested in talking to the right. She's negotiable. But more importantly, I think even Rumors and T had touched on this at some point, like, there's an actual, like, empathy that I recognize. There's a compassion that I recognize in Kamala. I also know there's a whole war situation going on that doesn't look good, but once again, I want to see and give her the chance to be actually in power and see what she does from that position, because I feel like I've seen enough out of her to know that she has way more fucking humanity than Donald Trump has ever demonstrated in his entire fucking life. I think this woman has a better chance of getting shit together, regulating shit, and I think it's possible that we will see a different side of her, and we can't assume that Joe's administration is Kamala's administration. People are saying, oh, yes, well, she been in interviews and all of this. Like, and she been saying, she wouldn't take anything back. Of course she has to say that. That's a fucking boss. She's not going to throw Joe under the bus, but what she does say in response to, if there's anything, she would change about Joe's, it's like, what I would change is everybody's minds about what America could be, because these are my plans for America. What Joe's vision was and what he thought was best for the country was what he thought was best. That was his America. I'm here to talk to you about my America, and I'm interested in that motherfucking America.
But
way more
CTV,
than I could ever be.
listen, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that I'll be saying is, like, for instance, right, during the Obama administration, you had Obamacare, right? Now you have everybody
that
hold on,
had
it's two people talking at the same time. Hold on.
George Bush Jr. had going on.
Huh? Hold on. It's 2 people talking. Who talking?
I was saying that during the Obama administration, okay, Donald Trump has already said he's going to try to get rid of Obamacare. You got people who now that claim they were voting for Trump but applied for Obamacare, right? Now they have Obamacare.
Yeah.
Now they don't want to get rid of it, right? Now they're scared. Now they don't want to get rid of Obamacare. But they talked all that crap about Obamacare, and now they don't want to get rid of it. But Donald Trump done said he's going to get rid of Obamacare. Okay? at the end of the day. And that's the thing that gets me with those people. You sit up there, you sit up there, you voted for Donald Trump during his first term. Okay? Oh, everybody who works at a certain income or only earns a certain income are eligible for Obamacare. Okay? Now you got Obamacare. Now you got to think, oh, wow, do I vote for Trump or do I keep Obamacare? You know what I mean? Because you got people that were working at a certain income bracket that were eligible for Obamacare. People that were earning between 100 and 100 and I believe it was 150 to $175,000 a year were eligible for Obamacare. Now they don't want to get rid of it. You know what I mean? So now they want Obamacare. But during Trump's first administration, you talked all that junk and wanted to get Obamacare because you wanted you didn't want people to have equal medical insurance. You didn't want to have people to have the same medical insurance as everybody else. You know what I mean? Now you're scared because here it is. You got Obamacare for people who's earning $150,000 to $175,000 for Obamacare. You know what I mean? And now they're scared. They don't want to get rid of Obamacare. But they talked all that shit before. Oh, we're going to get rid of Obamacare. We're going to do this and do that. This dude, Donald Trump, is talking about cutting Social Security, cutting Medicaid, cutting Medicare, and getting rid of Obamacare at the end of the day. And this is what gets to these people, like, y'all sitting up there following behind this man, listening to this man, and voting for this man. And then when he cuts your nose off to spite your face, what y'all gonna do then? Period. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, this man does not care about being a Democrat. He does not even care about being a conservative Republican. He don't care about nothing. All he cares about is being in power. That's it. He don't care about politics. He don't know anything about politics. This man has never been a lawyer. He's never been a senator or a congressman
He's been a loser, okay?
right.
A loser.
He knows nothing about the law. All he does is do what they tell him to do.
He knows how he's been a loser all his life and he knows it. What is happening for him is a karmic situation. He's left a lot of people, he's hurt a lot of people financially. He's hurt a lot of people and he's preparing to hurt people so that the things that they have, like their health care, like Medicare, they're not talking about cutting it. They're talking about getting rid of it, sunsetting it.
Exactly.
So all of his people that are up there carrying his flags and every last one of them that needs Medicare and that needs Social Security to get through, you're right. They are voting just as some brothers and some sisters are. You're voting against your own interests. You are.
And it's the same thing that happened in 2008 when the stock market crashed, the housing market crashed. All these people sat up there, they lost their 401ks and everything. I know friends of mine that I worked with when I used to work at a glass house. I used to work at Duran Glass in Millville, New Jersey. These people had pensions and kind of and out some of them found out that the Duran Glass wasn't even investing in their pension. Okay?
Wow.
They weren't even putting the money in their pension. So not only did they lose their 401k, they lost everything else. It was that 2008 not depression, what they call that, recession. 2008 recession. People lost mad money because of Bush and what he and the stock market and how they were sitting up there. They were doing their what they call those those loans. Where people like when they don't have good credit and they go to a car dealership to get a car, and they don't really have good credit. That's basically what they were doing with the housing market. Knowing these people didn't have good credit, knowing these people couldn't really afford a mortgage, and they would sit up there giving these people mortgages for houses, knowing they couldn't afford it. And the next thing you know, the housing market crashed in 2008. And then they tried to blame it on Obama. Are you kidding me? Obama had just got elected in 2008, but they wanted to try to blame it on Obama, but they couldn't. They knew it was under Bush's administration. They knew it. They freaking knew it. They freaking knew it. They think that Black people are dumb and stupid and uneducated and don't listen to politics and don't pay attention. We pay attention because at the end of the day, our ancestors, our grandmothers, our grandfathers, our great-grandparents, and they sat up there and they marched, for our rights to vote, bitten by dogs, beaten, sprayed with water, fire hoses with the fire department, and all that stuff at the end of the day. And that's one thing my grandmother and my mother always told me and my sister: go and vote, period, at the end of the day, because you don't understand what was sacrificed for you to get out there and have that right to vote, period, point blank.
But looking at the states right now.
Hold on. The Ultimate TV go, and then I want Perp to get in here because she was trying to get in here too earlier. Go ahead, Ultimate.
Quick question. Knowing the historical value of us voting and looking at this dismal state chart, what does that actually say about the value that we're placing on historical rights to vote? I mean, is it saying that we really don't care? And looking at what we're looking at right now,
it's not us. I'm Generation X, so I can only speak for myself. I'm talking about the younger generation, the Gen Z, the younger generation. You know what I mean? Yeah. And this goes on and on and on and on and on. At the end of the day, we gotta preach to our people, our young people, our young men and women, our sons, our daughters, our granddaughters, our grandsons.
Okay, hold on, Rita. I did say Perp hit next, so hold that thought. Yeah, hold that thought though. Perp, before you lose it, you were trying to get in here earlier on something I think that Tarita was saying too.
Yes, what I want to say is that what we're looking at is that we have yet to learn from our recent past, because a lot of those people that you're seeing that's voting for Trump were the same people. He told them ahead of time, hey, if you vote for me, I plan on deporting you. What did they do? They voted for him.
She is so
and what did he do?
Yes.
Deported them.
She is so
now,
right.
I'm sorry, I have a dark sense of humor. I have an extremely dark sense of humor. So when they started getting deported, I laughed my ass off, because I was like, this is a man who literally did not mince words with you. And told you he was going to deport you when you voted for him.
People.
Tarita.
Yes.
Tarita, hold on.
I'm sorry.
And he was one of the groups that voted for him.
Tarita, please let everybody, come to please let everybody come to completion, please.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But what was so ironic was one of the groups that was voting for him was the very group that he warned to begin with, that if you vote for me, I was going to deport you. I don't know if y'all remember a time when Arnold Schwarzenegger was in office, and they were actually pushing for a law to give undocumented people like IDs and things. And Arnold Schwarzenegger came out and said he refused to do it. Do you know why he refused to do it? Because if I go in and I get an undocumented license, guess what? I just told the federal government, come get me, please. And he tried
But
to
he
explain
changed
that
his
to them.
mind, though.
That, hey,
Arnold
you
Schwarzenegger
are
changed
coming,
his mind. Arnold
but
Schwarzenegger changed his mind because of what Donald Trump did. Donald Trump has sat up there and made
Oh my
false
God.
allegations against,
but
I
all I'm
swear to
trying
God.
to say is my point is you are looking at a group of people who have been consistently voting against their own best interests.
But
Even when
Arnold
people are trying
Schwarzenegger
to
changed
explain
his mind.
the
He
situation at
changed his
hand,
mind because of
I, understand.
what Donald Trump said
I
and what he
understood what
did.
you were
And
saying, but
then
can
he
I
turned
freaking make my
around and
point?
got lawyers and sued him.
Oh my God.
Tarita, you have to let
I'm so irritated right now.
hold on. You have to let other people come to a full thought because everybody got something to say. So everybody needs the room to say it. And then you can kindly add on, after people, but just let people get their
Okay.
full thoughts out for sure. Like they gotta get their
Okay.
full
I
thoughts out.
apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize to both of you. I'm
But
sorry.
it's cool. But like I was saying, that's just one section of the folks who's voting against themselves. For the longest time, there have been women voting against themselves as well in different communities. Um, it was said earlier that they're more concerned about white women having children. That's no longer the case. They're concerned about all of us having children because what it's saying is that the birth rate has gone down so low. Places like your McDonald's, your Fortune 500 companies that depended on the poor to work for them are afraid they no longer will have the people that they used to have to work for them. Because when people were bringing up the robots and things, um, there has been a lot of cases where these robots were actually unaliving themselves. They would see that their only purpose was to do a particular job and they were taking themselves out. So even when they think that they're going to have these robots as an answer, even the robots don't want to do the tedious labor that they're being asked to do.
Oh my God.
So it's a lot of things. They have actually found that in most of the pediatrician offices are bare. People were talking about Gen Z is actually choosing not to have kids, and they're saying that if it means that we go and seek, so be it. As long as men are not willing to show up and do their part, then they'll just opt out and not have the relationships. They won't deal with them. They'll be celibate, and the numbers is showing that this is not just happening in the United States; it's happening all over the world. Now, with the Afghanistan situation, one of the things that we're going to see as an unintended consequence, because they have that law in place where the women are no longer going to be able to speak in public, they have also, by the way, enforcing it in the homes. And who typically raises children? So you're going to wind up having a lot of children who are not able to speak because the main caregiver who would speak to them no longer has the ability to do so. See, that's going to be a whole. This is a hornet's nest that we're looking at here. We're especially in the United States because we have seen Trump's international policies and how he was willing to even isolate us from our allies. There's going to be real consequences coming down the pipeline if he does wind up winning. And
Amen.
people were saying they were confused about black men and why they voted the way that they did. I'm not confused at all. Like CTV said earlier, all you have to do is listen to these different manifest places, and you will hear the misogyny strongly at play because they want a white slave. They want to be able to impregnate you, to control you, to
Oh my
it's a
God.
whole bunch of different reasons why willing to work
Amen.
against
Oh yeah,
themselves.
that's the truth.
And we have seen this
Amen.
time and time again from the men in our community that they're willing to literally destroy themselves as long as they can pretend that they'll be able to do what their oppressor did to them, to their own women and children.
And that's what I
CTV.
said earlier,
And that has
CTV.
been the bottom line. That's why you're
I
seeing
need
them
Women
do, yes, they
who
want
are
a white
on
slave.
this channel,
They
CTV,
want a white slave.
and like I
And
said,
they're
CTV, like I said earlier, please,
Okay, hold
all the
y'all.
ladies who are
Donald
on
Trump
here,
has won.
please.
Donald Trump has won Georgia, so he got
Yep, it's
Georgia.
projected from CNN.
CTV,
Yep.
CTV,
And the
please.
Republicans have won control of the U.S. Senate, retaking the chamber for the first time in 4 years.
Yep.
Listen, ladies who are in this room right now, please
Oh
watch
my
the
God.
movie on demand called Not Without My Daughter with
Okay.
It was
Sally
a good
Can
one.
I
Field.
ask you a question, Conscious?
Huh?
This was your first time voting, correct?
Yeah.
How did you feel?
Yeah.
I didn't feel like anything because I only did it out of being peer pressure too. much of
Wow.
much of my beliefs have not changed. It's not like I'm participating because I really believe
Mm-hmm.
what we're doing here, but a lot of other people are really invested in the sincerity of at least the president. I do believe in local voting. I believe in like mayors and senates and change there, but the whole presidential thing is really just hogwash to me. But it means a lot to y'all, so I
So,
care.
so, so you basically that's what I was about to say. You voted in the interest of those that you love. For
Yeah.
others.
Hmm.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
I, I'm just saying like this. At the end of the day, who are in this room right now, please
St.
watch the
Marquis first
movie
time
on
too.
demand called
Who first?
Not Without My Daughter.
Hmm.
It is
Okay, Saint
about
Martin.
and it's called Not Without My Daughter, featuring Sally Field, and is based on a true story where she was married to a man who was Pakistani, and
I saw that.
he
I
tricked
saw that
her.
movie. It was a TV movie at
Yes,
one point.
thank you.
Hmm.
Thank you. He tricked
Hmm.
her to moving over to the Palestine
It was
and
based on a
then
true
told
story.
her the rules in Palestine says that if she don't want to be married anymore, that he can take custody of their daughter and he would beat her. Domestic violence. Okay. At the end of the day, I feel for Ukraine and I do feel for Palestine. You know what I mean? And I feel for the Jewish people. But right now, we need to worry about us here in America. Period.
Yeah.
I'm
Point
going to
blank.
tell you. You know what? Outside of my prayer, I'm still very hopeful because of that guy, the political analyst, the guy that always predicts the
Yeah.
election.
Hmm.
He's only had one bad prediction. Um, he's pretty insightful,
I hope he
and
ain't got
so
after this.
right,
Yeah, he did say Kamala was going to win.
and you know
Did he
what,
say it was gonna
and
be a slight?
beyond just this election, ladies and gents, um, I'm interested as far as what's to come in the next 8 years because I I think we need to pay attention from his forth. Auntie Jace was, talking about, she was name dropping some politicians. We need to be aware, like the Jill Steins and people like her that are planning on running in 2028. I think it is our responsibility to do our due diligence to start doing the research on these people. It's especially our local government, but so that we don't continue to run into the same, like the same circumstances of being uninformed and misinformed of who's running for these offices. I think that it really, really said a lot for no one to know as in general. I think it spoke a lot to the fact that there was able to that, that the Republicans, Trump, whoever, were able to even put a lot of misinformation out there about our vice president. We should have known as a collective. We should have known, like once she came into office, we should have known a lot of things about her. Even though she was only going to be the vice president, we should have known a lot of information. We should have been able to be bamboozled as a collective the way we were bamboozled. You know what I mean? Like,
and can I add on to that, Aromas? Because I feel like, because I had criticized that same point, and I feel like this should be a learning lesson for both parties, that your VP may become the president, and it could be under the same and similar circumstances in which Kamala did. It may be, because the president just drops dead or gets popped. Who fucking knows? But I really feel like there should be more of an emphasis for us to be just as familiar with the VP, and there should be more push behind the visibility of the VP, what they stand for, who they were, who they want to be, and anything that they have going on. I feel like that should be, I ain't gonna say equally highlighted. I mean, but because this is somebody who has the potential to also be behind the will of the fucking country, for God's sakes, that I think information and emphasis on them is significant too. Like, they shouldn't just totally play the background. And even if they are going to play the background, we should just, once again, still be aware, because I think it was also sad, even though I'm happy with the momentum that Kamala got, being somebody who a lot of people wasn't initially familiar with. But I think that largely also had a lot to do with the scrutiny and the resistance. It was just like, who is she? Who is her? And then on top of that, she was nested inside of a administration that a lot of people had a lot of criticisms for. And it's also said that a lot of those criticisms of Biden's administration actually are the fallout and rollover of the ills of Trump's administration. So there's a lot of just misunderstanding and misperception. But I think that costed Kamala a little bit too, is the unfamiliarness. And I think that when it comes to Trump, a lot of people are sticking beside the devil they're most familiar with. Like, they're familiar with Trump, but they already feel away living inside of Joe's administration, which Kamala is incubated in. And she's coming out of that camp wanting to be behind the wheel of the vehicle. And a lot of people think that it's just going to be a continuation of a downfall of the country rather than a upstream journey. So it's just unfortunate.
It is.
But you know what? I don't get it, because at the end of the day, Donald Trump never gave any statistics. You
didn't
understand
have
what I'm
to.
saying, CTV? He didn't give any statistics about what his plans were, how he planned
told you what
on
he was going to
fixing
do.
right, the government and whatever. Only thing he talked about was what he was planning on doing in the 2025 program that they had, people had wrote up for him and set up for him to do about. Period. This man
I
has
think
already
Trump
talked
has
about
always
doing a
been.
dictatorship.
No, I
Right.
disagree.
This man
I
has already
disagree.
talked about being a dictator. He's already talked about going after people that tried to come after him. He's already talked about this and that, and at the end of the
That was
day,
his plan. That was him sharing
right,
his plans. So, like, when we say, like, I definitely want us to be clear. Trump has always spoke what his agenda was. He
right,
always his agenda doesn't meet doesn't meet my needs and your needs personally. And that's what people like us wanted him to address. But he's always been very clear on what his agenda has been. Even before he
Right.
stepped into politics.
right.
But I wanted to say that, not to be, like, beat a dead horse, But I just think that it is important that we know. I look at Obama. I remember when Obama, before he even ran for presidency, I remember how he was basically shopped around. When Oprah had brought him on her talk show, when this is when he
Yes.
was running for, what was it? I forgot what office he was running for in Illinois. But I remember
Governor.
how, I don't think he was the governor. He may have
Okay.
been like a senator or
He was in the
something. But
Senate.
I
Okay.
remember
Okay.
when they did everything they could to make him visible to the American people, not just the citizens of Illinois, but they literally, and that's what they. This is what I noticed, and maybe it was a thing, an issue because she's a woman of color. What I noticed was usually we see when people are in politics, when they're working their way towards the White House presidency, we see them a lot in the public. They for it is not necessarily scam. Just see a lot of them being advertised or showcased somehow in the public. We didn't get that with Kamala, and I'm wondering if it was because, one, she was a woman, and two, because she was a woman of color. But I think moving forward to the politicians, that this is something that needs to be definitely practiced. But I think that we also, as the citizens of this country, need to pay more attention, because I can tell you half the names that Auntie Jace was dropping, not saying everybody, but just in general, most people didn't know who the hell Auntie Jace was talking about.
Do you think that the males, African American males, or even white males, or males of any color, period, didn't vote for Kamala because she was a female? Because
I
that's what
think
I'm
that's been
thinking.
I think that's been a talking point repeatedly. It's repetitive. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that's what
I
I'm
mean, because
thinking too.
what other reason could it have been? But my point is that we have to take some accountability. Um, and even like, that's why I'm keep, even perp. This is the reason why I appreciate my elders and I listen attentively and wisely, because they know and they have a little bit more information than I do. And when I look at the generation of that's after me, the Gen Zs and all of those, when I look at them, it really was heartbreaking because they did not know, like, they don't know. So if like
Yeah.
if these people aren't taking, they're not, nobody's watching the news. They get their information from social media. Nobody's like
Yes.
what, and then when I say the news, I'm not just talking government to local news. Nobody's watching international news. Like, they're not.
Right.
They don't know. Like, people are crying about the war in Gaza, right? But they're not discussing Congo. They're not discussing the other countries and territories in Africa, nor in Asia.
Correct.
Like, it's only what's publicized and what social media puts out there or whatever. They don't know what's going on when it comes to international policies. Like,
I agree.
people
I agree with you. I
people are
agree.
people are really blinded. So yes, we do need to know our local government and know what's going on there, but we need to also pay attention to what's happening internationally, because it
Exactly.
all plays a part, especially within our government. What happens internationally plays a part in our own government.
Yes. Yes. I agree with you 100%. I agree.
I know they're really nervous right now watching this election. I can tell you that.
And I'm thinking about the
I
fact
know.
that
I'm
my
watching
kids,
it too.
you talking about
Yeah.
you talking about forcing kids. Now, I wanted my children to go into the military for the benefits of, the world travel and things of that nature, the possibilities. But to be told that, like, they will be drafted, like, it's kind of alarming, because that's how I just feel. This whole, for me, and I'm gonna keep saying it, it's been about basic human rights for me. Basic human
Mm,
rights. And
mm,
the fact that my rights and my children's rights and my loved ones' rights can be stripped from
mm-hmm.
them,
Mm-hmm.
that's really alarming.
Yes.
Would you consider that to be possibly population extermination?
I think it's
Because
all
that's what it
genocide.
sounds like to me.
I think it's all. I think
Yeah,
I think we have our own genocide going on right here in our country when it comes to ADOS, African Americans. I really believe that with every being in me, any way to extinguish us. And unfortunately, we play a role in helping it because we lack the knowledge, we lack critical thinking, and we lack emotional intelligence to comprehend what's happening. We've discussed this numerous of times. We're in a fucking matrix and people are just existing. And as I was so happy because every time I wanted to make that my talking point earlier, I kept like everybody was talking over each other and I kept losing my thought. I am not interested when what was that child name that was up here? The menace.
The
When old
Poppins.
girl was up here, when she was doing the agent of chaos, I want like when
D.
she kept saying we've been surviving. We've been surviving. I am no longer interested in surviving. This is how that is a part of being asleep in the matrix, just surviving. I want to live freely. And when I say live, I want to like I'm gonna be honest, I'm speaking for me. I am not a happy American citizen. I get that if I possibly lived in another country, I may not feel as liberated as I feel in America. But even in
Right.
my liberty here in America, I still feel hostage. I still feel
And
held
that
hostage.
and you know what? That's
but
what
that's the
Muhammad
reason Nosy
Ali.
Ho
You
left,
know
right?
what? That's what Muhammad Ali said. Muhammad Ali said before he was arrested for not serving in the Vietnam War, Muhammad Ali said the Viet Cong never called me a nigger. And he said,
He said that.
that's right. Muhammad Ali said, the Viet Cong ain't never called me a nigger. He said, so
He
why should
said
I
them
go
people
over
never
there and
did nothing
fight
to
for our
me. That's what he
country?
said.
That's right.
Yep.
Muhammad Ali said, the Viet Cong ain't never called me a nigger. So why
That's
should
what
I
he
go
said.
over there to fight for a country that doesn't respect me as a
Yep.
black
Right.
man?
Yeah, for me, it's my
Okay?
psyche. It's not my physical. It's my psyche because I feel like every time we make, and I do believe we've made a lot of progression, but I also see how we've also been pushed back. Not even some of us haven't even like just the fact that we're not aware of how the system has programmed us, and literally like taking away all basic. I don't want to use the word common sense because what's common to me doesn't always make sense. But just the basic rationale, people's rationale makes no sense. I mean, we really had someone up here that said the only thing they gave a damn about was immigration. They didn't give a damn about anything else. Their whole sole purpose for voting for
Yeah.
Trump was
And that
because of
sounds so
immigration.
racist. As that is
And
so
hold
racist.
on,
They don't
Tarita, hold on, and
realize how
Tarita,
they sit up
Tarita.
there and do that and say that, and they know that's being racist. That is racist as hell. Them doing that, sitting up there talking about immigration, this, and that, and then they sit up there. They had an immigration bill which Donald Trump denied during his presidency in when he became president in 2016. Okay, so what the hell? You know what I
What
mean?
I'm saying,
He
what I'm
figures he
saying
can
is,
stand there and say the racist stuff he can say, and that way the people will still keep coming to him and listening to him and be like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, and yeah, they coming over here, they doing this, they doing that. And knowing damn well none of them white folks is out there picking greens, picking corn, picking cabbage or anything else out there in that field at the end of the
Tarita,
day.
I mean,
And
not
then
Tarita, Ultimately TV, is there any update?
Yeah.
Hold
We
on.
finna listen. Are we finna listen to I guess a representative for Harris's
MSNBC.
camp
I'm watching.
who's saying that she's
Okay.
not gonna be speaking tonight. So let's check this out real quick.
All right. Trump has Ohio.
You overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address
it's
the
very
nation.
close.
So
It's
thank
very,
you.
very
We believe
close.
in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU.
Pennsylvania is too close. Michigan is too close.
Thank you all.
Wisconsin is too close.
Now,
Arizona's too
some
close.
people are, hold on.
We will continue overnight.
Hold on, Tarita. Hold on,
to fight to
Tarita.
make
Hold on, Tarita. Now, some people do not feel encouraged by not hearing from Miss Harris tonight. Some of the viewers, to everyone that voted for him, may you be the example he can't wait to make you. Some of the people are saying, I'm still so proud of my candidate. Somebody said, this is not how I wanted to go to bed. Someone said, next time someone is struggling and starts complaining, I'm going to ask, who did you vote for before I show any empathy? Someone said, I would be going to sleep too, not gonna lie. Someone said, we did what we could, y'all. Save your money and arm yourself, your family, and leave the next 4 years up to God. Man, that almost makes me want to cry. Wow.
Yeah, I'm a little low in spirit right now, so I'm gonna have to drop down and get inside of my go and just continue to
So
put
far,
my
Pennsylvania has
affirmative
not.
prayer up because it's not over until it's over. And the mail-in votes have not been counted. Again, I say it always looks good for Republicans when those smaller districts turn in their votes. We should, they do it every time, every year it looks that way. But baby, I have faith that when those mail-in votes come in, it's going to make a whole lot of difference, and it's going to turn this whole situation around. I'm devastated about the Senate, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I want to
Six states are too close.
I want to know if Kamala
Six
wins,
states are too
are we
close.
going to have a celebratory party here, Conscious?
Yeah, probably, of course, it'll be, yeah. I mean, if y'all want to,
Listen, Conscious, listen to me.
we definitely gonna have to go live and rub it in everybody's face.
Pennsylvania's too close. Listen to me, Conscious. Pennsylvania's too close. Michigan is too close. Wisconsin is too close. Arizona's too close, and Nevada's too early. Arizona and Nevada is too early. Wisconsin is too close. Michigan is too close, and Pennsylvania is too close.
Yeah, we don't have.
And Alaska is still out. We don't have a closed amount on Alaska.
I haven't seen Alaska. I have not seen.
Nope,
Alaska.
it's not in yet. Nope, they're not in yet. Hawaii's in, but not Alaska.
Somebody's saying,
I guess Alaska's too early.
Hold on. Somebody, a conservative destroyer said it is not enough mail-in votes to cover the overlap.
Kamala,
that is correct.
Won Virginia. Kamala won Virginia.
That is correct.
92%, 92% in votes in Virginia.
That's
Kamala
correct.
Harris predicted winner.
That is correct. It has nothing to do with
With all due
electoral votes.
respect to conservative destroyer, I am going to continue. I think that we do. I think that we do.
Right now, they only have Georgia and North Carolina projected winner for Donald Trump.
If they can get Pennsylvania with those 19 electoral votes, we may have a chance. If not, it's looking bleak.
Yes.
Well, we're staying
and that's real
hopeful.
talk.
We ain't gonna carry the heavy. That we gonna be realistic, but we gonna remain hopeful. We ain't gonna have the defeated spirit and energy, because at the end of the day, even when she gets in office, right? I'm speaking into existence. Now, y'all don't be like rumors and tea, and she don't. Don't y'all say rumors and tea. You said, hold on, Tarita. Don't say rumors and tea. You said she gonna make it in, whatever, right? But
hold on. Good
at
night,
the end
y'all.
of the day, even if she gets into office, when she gets into office, we still got a fight ahead of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
We still got a fight ahead of us.
Absolutely.
That's true. Because the only thing we can get,
definitely have to hold her
the
feet to
only
the fire.
laws that we can get passed is through Congress and through the Senate.
And guess who got the Senate? It ain't us.
It's the Republicans have the House and the Republicans have the House and the Senate at this point, and Kamala
That
does
is
need
correct.
Pennsylvania to win.
The only victory in us having Kamala, if the Republicans take the House and the Senate, as y'all saying, is the fact that we will have someone to. It's the fact that we will have.
51%, and
Is the fact that we will have someone that can fight, at least put up a fight to, you know what I mean, like stand for us. So it's better to have that, have that opportunity, that chance, than to have someone that we know that ain't gonna give a damn. We already know his agenda, but at least with Kamala, there is some hope. So I want us to remain positive and not don't take on the energy of defeat right now, because it's still too early to call it.
Y'all, it's a lot of people, like Anio said, it's a lot of people who, it's going to be a lot of tension in the country because a lot of people, and very right, I mean, like, by very right, a lot of people, people's lives are impacted by this stuff. So there's a lot of people who are taking this shit to heart, and there's a lot of people who going to be really hurt and not know how to feel about the people around them. If this presidency doesn't go to the person with the most compassion, in this, I mean, we're talking about a woman who found it difficult to turn back undocumented immigrants, who couldn't look those children in the face and didn't know how to reconcile that. So we're talking about somebody who has a lot more compassion than Trump, and with everything that we know is coming with Project 2025 and everything that we know is coming with his dictatorship, I don't know how we're going to accept that. Like people always say, we gotta respect. We gotta respect. How do you respect somebody who voted against your well-being? But I guess the argument on both sides is everybody is voting for what they believe is best for themselves and best for their families and best for their communities. And it's this really about people hurting each other, or people just being invested in themselves and not really caring about what makes sense in the middle, if anything. I don't know. Like, how do we survive mentally?
Conscious, how do you think that you are going to, I mean, really, I really do ask this because I'm very curious. How do you think that your working relationship with Nosy Hill will be affected, if at all? She's an avid Trump.
Oh my God.
She's an avid Trump supporter.
It won't be. It won't be. And I'm gonna tell you why, because I have addressed this before. Because for one, I don't do politics. This has never been an area that has been in my heart. So I've never even, had an emotional bond with politics. So I'm not one of those people who are going to be feeling away. What I do like about Nosy Ho is, unlike a lot of MAGA supporters, because me and Nosy had an opportunity to talk, and she had an opportunity to tell me what grieved her about the Biden administration, because she lived in New York, so she lived that experienced a massive influx of illegal immigration and gang violence, and she saw a visible change in her actual environment that she lived in as a woman. And that environment became very dangerous for her, which is why she's not been in the country anymore. So my whole thing has been, and that's why I didn't have a problem. Hold on, so somebody got feed. It might be my teacher. Let me see. Somebody got feedback in there. Okay. Even with bopping or poppings, like, my big thing was, if you at least are informed, like if you have an informed decision, that I can make sense of that, even though I still do not agree with anybody voting for Trump, but at least, like, like, you know exactly why you're voting for him, and you know exactly how voting him in will directly benefit you in some way. And when I've talked to a lot of other MAGA supporters, unlike Nosy, nobody has been able to really tell me shit. They really don't know why the fuck they voting for Donald Trump. If you can say, hey, Biden's administration fucked me up, you know, this is how it fucked me. It fucked up my medical, it fucked up my space. I did with all this, I did with all of this. It's like, okay, well, at least it's very informed. I can understand that. I'm a very reasonable person, and I do understand that when it comes to politics, everybody is voting for their personal best interest, which is why I asked this question, because even though people are going to take other people's vote personally, you know, there's people feeling a way about people voting voting blue, people feeling about people voting red, etc. But you know, I when it comes to a lot of other people who voted for him, they just didn't tell me shit. Like, Nosy Ho was like really the only person that actually had could correlate why Trump made sense and correlate that to
check. You're right. They do the own fact check.
and correlate that to her immediate reality. But literally, I have begged people to come up here and say, make it make sense. Y'all heard me issue out the distress call on this panel today. I said, please. Like, I was begging a little Roy to come up here, who also said, you know, he voted Trump. You know, I'm just like, because I just want to know what it looks like from the Trump side. I'm curious to know what it looks like, you know, when you think Trump is the best candidate. I want to know what you are experiencing in your reality that makes him make sense, because it's fascinating.
Like me, CTV. You're like me. I fact check. I'm not going to vote for somebody and not have the facts. I'm just not going to do it. Period. Point blank. I'm a fact checker, and if I'm checking your facts and the facts ain't backing, you know, and the math is not mathing, and you're not making it make sense, guess what? I'm not going to vote for you. Period. Point blank.
Look, you got Donald Trump, who's a convicted, you know, he being sued for rape. He cheated on his wife. He stole classified information from the White House. Then you got Kamala, who people are saying is funding.
And he raped a woman.
Hold on. And we got to use.
He SA'd. He SA'd a woman in a
he did all of that.
A dressing room.
Tarita,
Yes,
really,
I'm sorry. He SA'd a woman in a dressing room.
It's not that. I'm not finished, and it messes up my flow when you're cutting into me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm
calm
sorry.
down, boo. I know it's excited. I know, and I love you.
I'm sorry.
But I said that to say you got all that going on. You got a convicted rapist, you got a cheater, you got a liar, you got a blah 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 blah. And then on the other hand, you got people who equally felt like there's no difference between either candidate, which is why most people feel indifferent toward both parties, because the argument is being made that Kamala is funding the genocide of innocent people. And because that footage went out of those children on fire and people being burned alive, people can't forget that level of humanity. They can't forget what's happening and what America is funding, and what Kamala is not putting her foot down about, and they're not excited and don't feel encouraged based upon the way she has answered the questions about what's going to happen. People are like, well, you know, it's going to be a ceasefire, but people don't feel like that's really about anything. Like, they want her to literally stop it, literally stop the funding. Do not supply them with the means to do what they're doing, because they're acting in reckless regard for human life. It's one thing to have enemies, and it's one thing to need to go to war and to protect yourself and to protect your turf, but that is not what's totally happening here. You just have a whole nother country that is just on a rampage, you know, in a lot of people's view, and who are just literally spilling innocent blood. And because we're funding that, our money is going into that, like, people not here for it. Americans are not here for it. So on one hand, you can call Kamala genocidal maniac, and then on the other hand, you can call Trump grapists and liars. So, that's why I'm just not going to be that invested in the way people voted, because I do understand the criticisms on both sides, and I do understand that most people feel like we're a little between a rock and a hard place, that we're just having to choose between the lesser of two evils. Like I said, I like Kamala. I've done a lot of research, but there are issues with Biden's administration that I'm also not going to romanticize. Like any administration, like any system, it's flaws. There's errors. Those errors need to be addressed. They need to be reconciled. If people are basing voting opposite because of the issues that they see in the right, I mean, it is what it is. But all I can really ask and hope is that everybody who voted, I just hope that those who participated in voting just didn't throw a vain vote. I really hope that people voted based upon what they really believed in and what they are truly convicted of, and people just didn't throw shit to Donald Trump because he's a man, or people didn't throw shit to Kamala because she's gonna make America great again with reparations. I just really hope that people just at the very least made as much as a truly informed decision, not an emotional one, not an impulsive one, but one where they just really tried to line up both administrations, take an honest look at who everybody was, unpack these administrations, and then cast their vote to who they believe really is the most competent out of the two. But I do understand the criticisms for both parties.
Yeah, Conscious, I want to say really quickly, I've actually been really inspired and really motivated by all of the people who have come out to vote, because the reality is what's on the ballot is way beyond Kamala Harris and Trump. It's white supremacy and misogyny on that ballot. And it is so, I don't know if this country is ever going to see a woman be elected president in my lifetime. I think we need to be real about that. And I think there's actually a lot of false equivalency between Kamala and Trump, and between the Biden and Trump administrations. Biden actually, if he, wasn't suffering with some cognitive issues, he actually he has passed the most progressive legislation on record of any president in the United States. If people would actually check their facts, his presidency is far superior to what Trump did in office. And if they think that under Kamala as vice president, which it was not her call to call a ceasefire in Israel, Trump and Vance are going to be 20 million times worse. And we're going to see this situation escalate. So I think that people are very short-sighted. I think they're not being honest about white supremacy and misogyny being on the ballot. And that I am very inspired and motivated by all of the people who have come out and have been posting videos, getting emotional and crying because they really did vote from their heart and not from hatefulness or short-sightedness. And those are the people, and that's the energy that I'm going to focus on, whatever the outcome is. We have our work cut out for us. I don't want to hear anything from anybody when the shit hits the fan if Kamala's not elected president, because it is ludicrous. Trump was literally, there's a video clip of him giving a fake blowjob to a mic.
Yeah.
And one of his, there's actually literally no comparison between the Trump Vance ticket and Kamala Harris and Walls, just like there's no comparison between the actual impact of the Biden presidency and the Trump presidency. So I just think that if we're going to ever move forward in any kind of meaningful ways, we have got to keep this shit real. And it's okay, because I get it. I understand, and I don't want to hear shit from nobody. If the outcome, because we got to understand that the Supreme Court is fascist, it's all Republican. The House of Representatives, the Senate is all Republican. This is the worst possible outcome. And maybe it's just the United States chickens coming home to roost. I don't wish this upon us. I don't wish this upon the world, but I think we really need to be real about what's really going on here. And the fact is, if Kamala Harris were a white man, she would have been done have the election called in her favor.
Oh, for sure. And like the fact that Trump is pretty much going into an ideal situation because everything is stacked accordingly, I think people would be naive to believe that Project 2025 is just a fairy tale for the extreme right. Like obviously this is something that's been planned out for a long time. This is something that they've been working toward for a long time. And what's so funny? I was thinking as it relates to all, Trump hooting and hollering that, oh, they're cheating in Pennsylvania, with Trump delusionally believing that he did not lose fair and square, but he lost based upon fraud. I would not be surprised if Trump and the powers that be galvanized this time around to use the same method that they believe was used against them to get them out, which is fraud and scam. And they're going to deflect from that by just doubling down on a narrative they've already put out against the opposite party, because that just makes sense to do. But something about me just does not believe that Trump is. I don't believe that Trump has this much support. I just don't.
He
He
doesn't.
doesn't. It's white supremacy, racism, and sexism. It's not about Trump. It's not about him. He doesn't have the support. This has been 500 plus years of this shit. He doesn't have the support. The racism and the misogyny and the sexism has the support. Right.
Yep. And a young lady that spoke that just spoke with you, she is 100% right, and I agree with her 100%.
For the last 20 some odd years, I've been in traditional radio, and this is like par for the course. This is what we do. But I've never seen our country be this polarized. It's frightening because we've come so far. You see black mayors. When I was a kid, you saw Officer Friendly. That's the only black person you saw, and maybe a black mailman. But you got a black mayor. You got a female that might be, a congresswoman. We've never seen that. And to look at this, map and think, what do you tell your kids tomorrow morning? Oh, well, maybe you can't shoot for the stars because, you're a mixed race person or a person of color. It's not for you. I mean, what's the go back from this? Because I'm thinking tomorrow, what is my boss going to tell me to write to make you guys believe tomorrow? Because, I got to do what they tell me to do. It's not what I want to do. I'm thinking about the lies this man's going to make me have to tell everybody.
And that's scary. That's really scary.
I will lose my job if I really tell them how I feel. 25 years working at BET and the #1 radio station here in Chicago, all that goes down the drain. This is unreal. And they're gonna look at me tomorrow morning because I'm the only black face up. You know what I'm about to catch. If you don't show up to work, that says something. If you do, you better look right. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a drink, baby. Ooh,
oh
Jesus.
My God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The young lady that spoke with you earlier, she was 100% right. She was 100% right.
That's why I called you. That's why I called you, CTV, when I was on the floor at the National Association of Black Journalists. I'm like, dude, you need to see this.
Yeah.
Because all these black men, I kept seeing them around our radio station. They was talking all this crap. We don't know her, and she don't do nothing for us. And she ain't black, and oh my God.
I forgot who.
That. I saw
I don't know
that
if it was
on TikTok, and I saw that on the Scoop app, and I saw that on the TikTok, where these young black men was sitting up there talking about they wasn't voting for Kamala Harris, and the guy asked the guy that owned the store asked them why, and he was like, "Oh, because um, she bringing in these illegals and this and that and blah blah blah." But you're not doing that job. You're not going out there picking them collard greens. You're not picking them cabbages. You're not picking that corn. You're not doing
I don't
all
mean,
that.
Sarita, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut in, but I want to say good morning and good night to everybody.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead,
Um,
sweetheart.
I
Go ahead,
hope
sweetheart.
tomorrow, later on in the day when we wake up, that we see some improvement. But stay hopeful.
Yes.
Wait
Be
a minute, Robert
encouraged.
T. Wait a minute, Robert T. Because I'm curious to know what y'all have to say about this. And it's funny that we
Yes.
just got finished
Go ahead, sweetheart.
addressing this. But
Go ahead.
check this
Go
out.
ahead,
So
sweetheart.
the Neighborhood Talk had reposted T.S. Madison, who said that I just seen a black man say, quote, I didn't, and he just said the reverse of what Mary just said to me about the fact that they voted on principle. They voted racism, da, da, da. I just seen a black man say, quote, I didn't vote for Trump. I voted against trans rights and LGBT rights, high inflation, and a broken economy. That's why black men voted. And I wanted to add that too. So I'm glad I brought this up because I knew that was a big part of this too, is you had like very friendly, progressive, LGBT friendly Kamala, coming in with all of her progressive stuff and being LGBT friendly. I knew that was going to matter too. I knew that was something that our community was going to respond to because they've been talking even so much shit about how Joe Biden's administration is so LGBT friendly. And it's very clear to me because of the existence of Lil Bootsy and all of this shit that the black community still largely like really wants to double down on anti-LGBT, etc. And it's a shame that that's also hurting a Kamala as it relates to, the support from our people.
Yeah, and it's basically so black men, they're going to pay the price of racism and police violence because of and they're willing to pay that price for their transphobia and homophobia and misogyny, just like poor white people or non-rich white people are going to, like Trump is the one who screwed up the economy, hard stop, period. The economy doesn't move super quickly and everybody's about to fuck around and find out. Because if he gets in office and he does another massive wealth transfer, the bottom is going to fall out of the economy. Economists who are experts are already saying that if he is elected, his policies will be very, very detrimental to the country versus Kamala Harris's. So all these people are choosing hate. All of these people are choosing bigotry, and they are willing to pay the price of their lives. They're willing to do that. That's what's going on, and they will. And they will get exactly what they want.
Yeah, for me, nothing.
I hope not. Oh God.
I said that. Yeah, I agree with you. I hope not because my sister is gay. She's a lesbian. She's married to the love of her life, and I was her bridesmaid, at her wedding and everything. And I love my sister with all my heart and soul. And I love my sister. And to love her partner as partner her to know come to the way turn around and just turn over and just oh my God. Hurts.
Oh, that's just God.
What? And I loved her. I remember when my sister, when she finally came out, she came out in her 40s.
All right, y'all. Good morning, good night.
And
good night, Romans.
My sister came out.
Tarita, it's no need to cry, baby. It ain't any need to cry because if there's anything that LGBT people, if there's anything that LGBT people know how to do, baby, it's motherfucking fight. And so whatever they plan on snatching from queer people, baby, they gonna have to literally take it from us because it's going to be
strong.
just another part of the Civil War. And all the LGBT folk who are currently married are going to remain together, even if they don't have the state recognizing their union. So nothing's going to happen to the relationship itself, but it's going to be a fight. But I think it was either Rumors or Mary who said that this might be the universe's way of finally bringing America to a head. I mean, there's been a long prophesied Civil War that is said to have come, and maybe honestly that's what it's going to have to take in order to really correct the system. This is a big part of why I have never been into politics personally. I've always believed that by its very design, it kind of doesn't have a choice but to result in a big ass knot to begin with. So it just seemed really redundant and counterproductive, really. And the fact that we're here and we have to, potentially lose to a convicted felon is just,
oh my God.
It's not going to help those who already don't fuck with politics. So this definitely ain't going to encourage the younger voters. It's not going to encourage this a generation
Exactly.
up at all,
Exactly.
because it continues to just be a shitty, stupid clown show that even the people themselves don't take seriously. I mean, you have Trump talking shit. You have him talking shit about women, about the handicap, about da 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 da. So I mean, how much more of a joke could it be? It's like I don't even blame anybody for
But
why
Conscious,
give a fuck about any of this
I
type of shit.
remember.
I think
However,
I want to.
I remember when my sister came out, and my mom kind of like, she didn't like turn her back on her, but she kept like throwing the Bible in her face, and my sister was like, Mom, this is what I am. I've always been this way, and
Teresa, you gotta
turn your back.
Teresa.
Back.
Teresa, I mean, Teresa, baby, you got to keep up, baby. Like, we're focused on now something beyond, the individual situations. Like at this point, our tears are not necessary. It doesn't matter. We have to really be productive right now. We have to keep our senses together. I mean, we ain't even got into the eye of the storm yet. So we cannot waste this type of energy breaking down and, like people are saying, falling into defeat. Like it's time to stand up, straighten up. We got to be proactive and we got to entertain what the fuck happens next. And I was going to say that the reality is this may be all what it takes to really crash out, for the system to really, the system is going to crash when the people crash the fuck out finally. And it's going to probably take a massive crashing out to do that.
I just hate that for her.
This political power, this political power is very narcissistic in nature. We are living in a version of other people's system, and those people have had the power from day one to create their reality and to oppress and snuff out ours. It has never made sense to me why we continue to reason with this power, why we act as if this power is spiritual enough or virtuous enough or humane enough to want to share power, want to really create a system that is fair and equal for all people. It is a fairy tale to me.
But it's not fair. It's not fair, CGB. It's not fair.
They got nothing to do with
it ain't never been fair. It ain't never been. And that's kind of what like Poppins was saying. Like, we've never lived in a fair system. It's never been fair for Black people. Like, Black people have been fighting minority folk, woman folk, queer folk, melanated folk, been handicapped folk, disabled folk, been fighting since day one. We've never had a rest. We've never been able to let our hair down in this land. Everything that we get is due to a fucking fight. That's also a part of the like battle fatigue of it all. Why like a lot of Black people are also dragging their feet. Motherfuckers are tired. Like, the ancestors in us are exhausted. We tired. We down bad. Like, and I feel like there's another conversation that doesn't come up equally when it comes to this whole conversation around election, which is like, what really is it time to do? Really? I mean, like, what really is it time to do? Like, what really else needs to be done and can be done? And I'm talking about just outside of fucking politics, like altogether. Because you know what? There's another reality here. Even though laws exist and legislations exist and initiatives exist and all this shit exists, you know what's so funny? I'm still able to sit in my life and enjoy myself regardless of what the hell is going on. And
Yes.
and you know, and I'm interested also I'm interested in the political navigation and strategy, but I'm also interested in the what we can do directly to just live in our own bubbles as a people, because that's still possible too, even with the overhead. Like it's almost like working on a job where the workload is already heavy, but the co-worker dynamic doesn't have to add injury to that. Like the co-workers can effectively work together and harmonize together to really make what everybody comes here to do as functional and as easy as possible. Like one thing doesn't have to necessarily create another thing. Like I need us as a community, whether that be white people, blue people, other people, whoever the people are who want to live in a good society, to really like band together and continue to double down on creating community amongst each other and protecting each other and supporting each other and tethering together. Because I also just cannot, and I don't believe that politics is just the only way to salvation, like in this
But
country.
it's not even about it's not just about politics. It's about the fact that I love my sister with all my heart, and the fact that I know I'm straight because I was born straight. She was born gay. You understand what I'm saying? This is not something that was a lifestyle or something that she decided she wanted to do. This was her. This is who she is. You know what I mean? And that's what upsets me. That's what makes me cry. That's what hurts me. That they
So,
don't see that.
Conscious and Tarita, I want to speak to all of the points that you have made. So, what's happening individually is, yeah, Kamala can't win without Pennsylvania. So
we're done. Hold on.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So what you're speaking to is
hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, because we cannot just blow over that. So we are officially cooked.
Yes, Kamala had needed to get Pennsylvania to be able to win.
Okay, so
Yeah.
wait. So I need us to breathe, and I need us to sit in
Yeah.
that, because I can't even function on that other conversation. So we are officially cooked.
Yes, we are.
I'm not. No, I'm on MSNBC. They still got too close.
Yep, it's not been reported yet.
Yes,
AP has not called it.
MSNBC is saying too close.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Pennsylvania's not in yet. Their 19 electoral votes have not been allocated.
Yeah.
Conscious pulled up the Conscious. What do you have here?
Oregon. She's got Oregon.
The neighborhood talked 3 minutes ago. I don't know where they got this from, but
Kamala has Oregon.
And Kamala has. Okay, he's leading in Pennsylvania, 3,368,595. She has 375,583. And it's
That's
like
correct.
I said, Pennsylvania too close, Michigan too close, Wisconsin too close, Nevada too close, Arizona too early.
And so far,
Yes,
Minnesota and Maine
Moesha.
have not been. They have not made their presence yet.
She won Rhode Island.
So
95% votes in. She won Rhode Island. 95% in.
Even though Fox News, y'all have talked a lot of shit, but Fox News is projecting
I don't watch Fox News.
that he's
Fox
on
News
his
is full
way.
of shit.
Now he's on his way to becoming the 47th president because he just won Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think that she
It
can
hasn't been
Kamala
announced
can win
yet.
without Pennsylvania.
Right.
And it
Unfortunately.
hasn't
I
been
don't
it
watch
hasn't been
Fox
officially announced
News.
yet.
I don't watch
I
Fox
know
News
it's a
because Fox
projection.
News is not legitimate news. CBS,
Right now, there's a
ABC,
2% difference between them. So that is
yes,
actually what we need to be focused on. All of them
exactly.
have not been counted yet, but because it
Yes.
is his news channel, of course, to make his base feel good, they're going to report that. But right now, it's still
On
up in the air.
Fox News, exactly,
Okay.
on Fox News. I don't watch Fox News. Fox News, and I tell everybody that I meet who watch Fox News, I tell them, do not watch Fox News. Watch ABC, CBS, or NBC. Because by law, okay, they have to legitimately
Conservative said that she
report
can win.
news.
She can win all the others and will only get to 268.
Yeah, that's why she needs
Right.
Pennsylvania.
She has to,
Right,
they
exactly.
have to legitimately report the news. Fox News is
Okay,
considered
but
entertainment.
I get that. However, let's deal like with the fact that she can win all the others and will only get to 268. I don't care about Fox News. So 268. So either way, she cooked, right? She's cooked.
Yes,
She's
because
cooked.
If
that's
she
how
does not
Biden.
get
That's
Pennsylvania,
how
yeah.
Biden.
Yeah,
We
won.
don't have Pennsylvania. Trump has won
Biden
Pennsylvania.
won.
It's been officially announced. He won Pennsylvania. He has
Then it's over. Yeah, he's
It's
president.
over.
It's over. It's over.
But it's not saying that
So
on
we need to think
MSNBC.
about what Conscious was saying about how do we move forward from here, because it's over. And so that means that all three branches of government in the U.S. are now in the hands of fascists.
Of Republicans. Yep.
Fascists.
Yep.
I'm a realist and I'm an historian. All three branches, the Senate, House of Representatives, that's the legislative branch, the Supreme Court, which they're going to put more judges on there, that's the judicial branch. The president is the executive branch. So Conscious, I agree with you. I think what's happening is simply a mirror. It's simply a reflection of the unhealed stuff in the U.S. that's all up in our faces. And my thing is, I am going to hold my head high. I am still happy and inspired by the race, no matter what anyone says, that Kamala Harris put up, and all the people, millions of people knocking on those doors. I mean, she ran a brilliant race. I don't care what anybody says. So what I'm going to start doing is when I visit family in my community here, I'm going to start having real conversations starting from that place and figuring out different kind of game plans of how we can support each other and come up with contingency plans on how we support each other and go from there for real. Starting from community. Starting with community.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
I think it's time for us to start to resurrect the Black Wall Street. Let's shop with
Oh,
each
I'm
other.
gonna be
Let's not
saving.
shop with
I'm
them.
saving some money. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna stash my money because I've already been. I'm gonna be saving some money, honey.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely.
You don't like me. You don't like my money. I'm done. I'm done. Starting with Amazon and Netflix.
Yes. You're right. You're 100% right.
Thank you for telling me you don't like me, because I know something that you like you can't have, and that's my money.
Thank you.
Because honestly, that's the only real power that we have, that we can show our kids in 24 hours. We can make that happen. We can shut America down just by us. Don't shop for Christmas. How about that?
Yes.
I can break America. Yes. I don't like the people I buy presents for any goddamn way. I'm sorry, excuse me.
No, you right. No, you right. No, you right. Don't spend our money. You're right. You're 100% right on that.
The path for Vice President Harris has narrowed, and there's really no path going forward. It's vanished. This is historic. Everything was about Pennsylvania. Everything from the beginning was about Pennsylvania. Now, former President Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania, and we can make that call the 19 electoral votes. We are
and that's why she took her ass home and didn't speak to the people tonight.
Fuck. She been in Pennsylvania. She went to Pennsylvania like 3 times. She went to Philly like 3 times.
Well, it don't matter that she went. Her ass ain't win Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but
Y'all,
Biden
this
didn't go
is
to those states.
y'all, this is the country that we are living in. You have to understand it at that level. Kamala Harris could be Jesus Christ. Kamala Harris could have been Jesus Christ walking on water and the second coming, and the result would still be the same. America with triple K's, look, because she's a woman of color. This is the U.S. America, triple K's. America, look in the mirror. America, we are about to see ourselves. We are about to see our true reflection. And baby, it's not going to be pretty. That's what this is about.
They did the same damn thing to Hillary. The same damn thing they did to Hillary.
Yeah.
And they did it to
They
Kamala.
did. That's your feminist party, ladies.
Thank you.
This is
Just remember
America.
that.
Welcome. If you don't know what the United States is about, if you don't understand the history of this country, built on oceans and mountains and continents of blood and bones, indescribable brutality and evil, baby, we're about to find out. We are looking in the mirror back at ourselves. We are about to fuck around and find out. And I, for one, am not taking it laying down. My ancestors have been through worse than this. We are going to get through this. But we have got to get through it by facing the truth, looking in the mirror. That's what this is about.
Telling the truth. You telling the truth. You are so telling the truth. Because she was a woman. Because she was a woman. They did the same thing to Hillary Clinton. They did the same freaking thing to Hillary Clinton. They did the same thing to her. They did the same thing to her. God damn it.
This is even worse than the first time around just because of the way they got shit stacked.
It is. It wasn't stacked like this before. You're right, Conscious.
This is absolutely horrendous.
It's going to be horrible. I hate to say it, y'all. It's going to be awful.
This is horrendous.
Do you know how bad we're going to be dragged internationally because of this?
Oh my God. You ain't lying.
The stock exchange, when they finally make that announcement, oh my God.
That's it.
They were already nervous. Just wait.
We're going to be in shambles. Everybody who wanted this, at this point, all bets are off. Everybody who wanted this, unfortunately, it's affecting the millions because this still was a very close race. I mean, Kamala did better, even though Hillary got 4 million more of the popular vote than Trump did. I mean, that's the gag. But this is a huge mirror. It's a huge mirror.
41 Democratic and 51. And 41 in the Senate and 51 in the Senate.
We are in for it. All 3 branches. This is an absolute recipe for fascism.
It's a landslide.
It is. Y'all, our ancestors have lived through worse. I'm telling you, we're going into some real serious down in the dark night of the soul as a collective. That's what we're going into.
Yes.
That's what we're going into.
Yes, I agree with you 100%.
I'm gonna tell you what
Wow.
I am vexed by the fact that this country, that there's half of this country believes that, well, I don't even know what half is because I don't know who got the popular, but there is a segment of this population that wants a criminal to put illegal immigrants back in their homeland. I don't even understand that thought. You want a criminal. You are hell-bent on criminality and are hell-bent on punishing people who illegally came into the country, and you want someone who broke the law.
Yep.
Violated other human
that means
rights
anybody can run for purpose
to do that. No. Hold on.
No, anybody cannot. Only a white man can.
Hey, please don't make me stress right now because I don't even got the patience no more at this point. Please, just chill. This is literally equivalent to putting a fireball out with a fireball. Like, I am grossly disturbed, actually, at that there's no logic in this decision. I don't understand how. I can believe it, but I can't believe it, but I can't believe it, but I can't believe it. I don't even know what I'm feeling right now. I am filled up with so much stimuli. I don't even know what I'm even feeling because my spirit
You're
is
pissed
just,
off.
I'm not.
You're pissed off.
I don't feel pissed. I feel confused. I don't feel pissed. I feel
Why?
I just feel
The
confused.
man told you what he was gonna do.
It's not
Why
about
is
the
you
man.
confused?
I'm not shocked at the man. I'm shocked at the people behind
I got
the
you. I
man.
got you.
Yeah, like I'm clear about the man. The man ain't who I'm
Okay.
confused about at all. Because the man couldn't do
Pissed
shit
off
without the
at
power of the
people that
people.
voted for
He
him.
couldn't do shit without us. I don't understand us. I don't understand us.
He pissed off at the people.
I'm not
that voted
pissed.
for him.
I don't understand. I'm not even pissed. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. I don't understand it.
Okay, I got a question. So tomorrow, will my assignment be to bash black men who didn't support Kamala, or to bash the clear women or the women, feminists who stood by their man and didn't support Kamala? Like which lie y'all think they're gonna make me go with?
Well, this is the thing.
Because
I don't think that we should get to bashing anybody until we get the data on who did what first. You know, like because we don't know, who is really
who did it.
Responsible. Yeah, who's responsible for the solely yet? So we need to just wait until we get some absolutes and then go ham. Definitely.
Exactly.
Go ham and hold accountable for sure. Go the fuck in. But I think we should wait because I got a feeling we're also going to be, because I got a feeling because this is one of those like bizarre anomalies that is so bizarre that you're also going to be completely shocked by who actually did this. Like I feel like it's not even who we think it is that did this. I think who actually is responsible for this is just the people we are not even thinking about right now. Like, for all we know, the Karens for Kamala actually did this. For all we know, like, white women did it. For all we know, black women did it. We just don't know who did it really. And I just got this fucked up feeling that somebody lied. Somebody fucking lied. Somebody for sure lied, because guess what? Every group, including black men, visibly and objectively endorsed Kamala and backed that up with the dollars. Like, every community that endorsed her with the action of also money too. Something happened, and it ain't because Donald Trump literally has the America algorithm in a chokehold. I mean, and the fact that we did have shit going on with Russian bots, and we have all this shit going on with the burning of the ballots, and we got people like I don't know what happened, but something has happened. But yes, let's wait until the data is out to see, like, to do a full autopsy before we commence the whipping ass. I want a real legit autopsy first. I don't want to run to no assumptions. I really want the autopsy done on this motherfucking shit.
Well, I'm gonna let you know what Boss made me do. I'm definitely gonna let you know what he made me do. Because I feel like he gonna make me bash black men tomorrow. I promise you, I feel it in my bones. My spidey sense is going off.
Baby,
it's gonna be a hot mess in hell tomorrow morning, I tell you.
I'm going to the doctors tomorrow.
The main thing is not to see yourself as a victim during this.
But you know what's so funny? I'm sick of it. I'm sorry. Even I love the point of Mary's message, but that's exactly what the fuck we are tired of. We're tired of surviving this shit. Like, I'm over it. I've been over it. I'm over it. I don't even feel I don't even feel the inspiration to like, be strong. Ain't that's the shit that black women tired of hearing? That's damn sure the shit at this point that black people collectively tired of fucking hearing. Like at some point, something has got to fucking give.
It's not going to be just us, Conscious. We're not going to be by ourselves.
I cannot support us doing it the way we have done it if we're going to be strong. I'm not going to be strong by participating in politics again. This is my last conversation about this shit. Once Trump get it, if I'm even alive in 4 years, like I ain't having no motherfucking, I don't give a fuck. I'm officially don't give a fuck. If Trump win, this was the most I've ever talked about politics. It was the most I've been involved about politics. This was the most I've ever committed, drawn personal attention to. This was my first time voting in 2009. I did what I could do about a system I never believed in to begin with. I'm done. I don't give a fuck about this system. Can't nobody make me believe in it. Every other way, I'm with. Every other way to make America great again. Every other alternative path to improving community, to improving life per person, etc. I'm totally with. Hell, I'm not even against the local shit. If there's ever going to be a conversation from me, it would definitely revolve around local elections and helping people to navigate local elections and senates and mayors and all of that kind of shit. But I am fucking done with this. This presidential shit is crazy. It's wild as fuck. Like this is some wild, bizarre ass, redundant ass shit. Like this shit is fucking insane. It's insane.
It is. It's exposing our whole ass. It is. It's really exposing our whole ass.
It's democracy at its finest.
Hey, it's baby. I hope what they gonna get up into in Israel, y'all. I'm concerned about the big 3-0 World War III. I'm seriously. Nostradamus predicted that World War III would jump off in the Middle East. I mean, these are real concerns. I'm with you with the local too, but they're gonna try to override that. There are states that voted, like Colorado, to expand or to stem the tide of taking away women's healthcare and reproductive rights. Well, they're gonna override that at the federal level. I'm in California. They gonna really try to mess with Cali. They don't like none of the legislation we got out here.
Ooh, it's a mess. Oh my God, it's a mess.
Okay, he is no freaking joke at the end of the day. But CCB, at the end of the day, let me tell you something.
At the end of the day, fuck the presidential.
Follow the information. Follow, what was going on. At the end of the day,
fuck politics. At the end of the motherfucking day, fuck it.
Oh my God.
At the end of the day, it's fuck it.
Oh my God.
I'm not. I don't got it. I don't got it in me like my ancestors did. I can't go round for round, day for day, doing the same shit, hoping it's gonna get better. I'm not that fucking insane. I'm not that fucking insane. I'm not that fucking insane. We're still talking about using the same system of change.
It's gotta go down, Conscious. It's gotta be destroyed for real.
Our ancestors died, giving us the rights to, and we're sitting here we're sitting here hold on, and catch this, we're sitting here dying as a result of fucking voting. We're still dying because of what the fuck we're participating in and who the fuck we're putting in place as a result. Like this shit is literally insane. Right. This is fucking insane.
My ancestors were sprayed with fire hoses, bitten with dogs, and everything during the civil rights movement. And then you turn around and you don't go vote. Are you serious right now? Like, really?
Yeah, because you hate women that much. How about that?
Yeah, right. Exactly. And that's what I said earlier. It's about men pissed off and don't want to vote for women. Same thing they did with Hillary is the same thing they're dealing with Kamala. Same thing. It's the same freaking thing.
Honey, Restless Foe, give it 6 months. Restless Spade, give it 6 months. They're about to launch a blitzkrieg. If you don't know what a blitzkrieg is, They about to go ham because the Project 2025 lays out the blitzkrieg, the first 180 days of Trump's presidency, where he can push a lot of this through by executive or presidential order. Oh,
That's
baby,
correct.
everybody. I will tell you right now, part of me, and they're going to destroy, look, they're going to destroy, no, they're going to destroy the system, Conscious. They're going to destroy the system that they created. And it needs to be destroyed. And it needs to be destroyed. You're absolutely right. And they're going to destroy it. And baby, he's about to go ham. And one thing is, I'm going to be laughing at all these folks who did all this bullshit about false equivalencies and lesser of two evils. I'm going to be laughing and cackling. That's where I'm going to get my joy from. And then I'm going to go with my community and make my plans accordingly. All y'all motherfuckers who wanted Trump, oh, you about to find out.
Trump already said that he's going to use the military to go after the people that wasn't honoring him and wasn't being loyal to him and this and that. He already said it. He said it. And I read the whole 2025. I read the whole freaking thing. This man's trying to take away our rights to vote and everything else. Period. Point blank. And that's it. Okay. Whatever.
The whole system is going down. They're going to destroy it. So, hey, I'm going to just go with the flow. I'm going to take it a day at a time. China going to swoop up in here. Whoop, whoop. We don't want them, but they're going to swoop up in here. Everybody, all right, Americans. This is a mirror for all of us. This is a mirror for all of us. And it has been a long time coming. And clearly it is time for the empire to fall. And this empire is falling.
Yep. That's what it is at the end of the day. And I think God.
I remember how good I felt when we first announced. Like, do y'all remember that live stream I did when all of the communities came together, like endorsing Kamala, and there was the Karens for Kamala, white boys for Kamala, Hispanics for Kamala. It was just like I remember saying to y'all, I said, I have never felt, I don't remember this feeling. Like, it's been a long time since I've had this like feeling about how we are collectively, like for a minute. And I allowed myself to live and to kind of like marinate and meditate in that feeling for months, because I knew there was a chance it could turn out very differently. So I took the time to really indulge. And I remember a lot of people was telling me then, like, oh, CTV, don't get too excited yet. And I was like, no, because I don't know when it'll look like this again. And even if it's not going to turn out the way that a lot of us want it to, I just have to just take in this moment of so much humanity all at once, and everybody kind of waking up and realizing that we're all in this shit together, and everybody kind of sitting race aside and sexuality aside, and everybody's focus was on just wanting a better quality of life for themselves, and everybody was just invested in that. And we were all clear about who we thought could help to bring that about. And I just remember that just it felt so good to be on that trajectory and to just see so many communities for once not fighting over fucking resources, but everybody just took a united front and put their foot down, and everybody backed that shit up with their funding. You had white women breaking Zoom fucking calls. Zoom fucking meetings, white boys breaking Zoom meetings, black women breaking Zoom meetings, black men breaking, like, you had people taking a fierce front. But that's also what scares me, is how seeing so look at how many of us came together, and yet this other force prevailed. And I mean, obviously this force has centuries worth of a head start. It should be powerful and have enough momentum to be able to protect itself in its own interests. But I think that's also, like Mary is saying, like, the system is about to implode. If this isn't the biggest sign that this is the end. Like, it's really something has got something has got to happen beyond what we have conjured up yet, what we've even imagined yet. There is no more of this idea that we can do this. I do think we can do this, but we can't do this in the way we tried to do this. There's gonna have to be some other strategy employed here, but coming together to vote into their system, to vote into their, like, they control this space and this turf. We don't have an at-home advantage as New Thought people. We don't have a at-home advantage in terms of a people who desire to be free. And I'm talking about even the white folk too. I'm talking about everybody who finally woke up and realized that we're being fucked in our asses without lube, that we are being exploited, and that we're being taken advantage of, and that this isn't going to get any better for any of us if we don't push back. And we push back, and we swung a mighty swing this time, and we still ended up here, and we probably always were going to end up here, which is why the other party didn't care about how preposterous they acted. They didn't care about how preposterous their rhetoric was. They didn't censor anything. They were so flimsy. They were so disrespectful this whole time. They were so outside. They wore it on their sleeves. And you have to think about why. Because when evil starts to wear stuff on the sleeve, what that lets me know is that these motherfuckers really have reality in a chokehold. They really do. They have what they need
They
to
believe in
be able
conspiracy theory,
to be
CTV.
able to afford to not give a fuck. They have the resources they need to move the needle without us. They can control it without us complying. They can make and impose their reality with or without. Like, we are irrelevant in the situation. I think this is just worse than worse can be. And
they believe in conspiracy theories. They believe in conspiracy theories. And they believed in all that stuff that was that they logged on to on their computers and on their phones and stuff. And you know, that's what they did. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you know, we having common sense and knowing that this stuff is not factual, that it's not true. You know what I mean? And anytime we try to come to people like that who believe in conspiracy theories, who believe in stuff that's not true, and you try to tell them, you know, what is true and what is factual, you know, when they want to argue you down, you know, at the end of the day, period. So it is what it is, period. Because even Donald Trump himself, he believed in them conspiracy theories. He sat out there and talked about they eating the cats and the dogs and the ducks and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Which was a conspiracy theory. It wasn't true. Even the mayor of the town told the press that that's not true. That, you know, that's not what's going on. But yet and still, you know, he didn't mind spreading that to his voters, and those voters believed it and they voted for him because they believed in the conspiracy theories.
Conscious, what you said about all of the energy and the galvanizing, I do not think that energy has to go to waste. I think we build on that, like you said, in different ways, in ways that we don't maybe even know what that looks like now. I think it's the start of that, not the ending of that. And I think that what is happening is these folks, they don't control true reality. And I don't think they understand how this is going to backfire and blow up in their faces, because I believe that it will. Now, I'm not saying that there's not going to be suffering and trials and tribulations. The bottom line is these people are conditioned and programmed of the last 500 years to believe in the absolute worst thing that was ever created by human beings in the history of modern humanity of the last 150 to 200,000 years, which is white supremacy and colonization. People they want to talk about, oh, well, Kamala got those celebrities and they're brainwashed. Nobody, I don't give a fuck about a celebrity. Trump was trying to get the celebrities too. They were hating because the progressives and everybody and the Democrats are popping, period. But it still could not overcome, at least in this current time space continuum that we live in, at least by appearances. But trust and believe this shit is not going to go the way they think it is. And I am going to be open to building on the love. So many people sharing those beautiful accounts, speaking from their heart, crying because we stood up. We did stand up. Those are the people that I'm going to seek out. Those are the people that I'm going to continue to build community with. And we're going to keep it moving. So when this thing is a bunch of pile of rubbles and it's time to build it up and make it come up again as something new and transformed like a phoenix, which may not happen in my lifetime, but it's going to happen. They don't have control of the true reality. They think they do, but they don't.
I hope you, but I truly hope and believe and encourage you and believe in everything that you're saying. But at the end of the day, it was those previous conspiracy theories that those voters voted on in 2016. You understand what I'm saying? There was a whole bunch of conspiracy theories and all kind of stuff that those voters voted for Donald Trump in 2016 that made him president. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just use that as a camouflage for their hate and their bigotry. I understand what you're saying. It's just a bunch of blah, blah, blah.
Oh, true.
They're always going to find a reason. They're always going to find a reason. They're going right. I mean, and I do understand what you're saying, and I appreciate what you're saying. The goalpost constantly gets moved, and it's okay because and I'm with you, Conscious. I'm not fighting in the same way my ancestors did. I'm fighting smarter and not harder. And the main thing is by still living my life with balance, doing what I can to live a life without too much suffering, supporting those in my community and where and how I can, and connecting with my family and my extended community to figure out how we can pull and marshal our resources in every way, emotionally, psychologically, materially, and keep it moving day by day because it just, at this point, look up Blitzkrieg. That's how the Nazis got it crack-a-lacking in World War II. But ultimately, they were arrogant. Ultimately, they overplayed themselves, and they did lose. And so that's the same thing that's going to happen. And a lot of people, we're about to get a huge dose of reality. People want to talk about reality. It's been fun and games. It's been kiki that and kiki that. And, we're about to get a huge dose of reality. We are, everybody. And the people who are going to have the real reckoning, if you are on the side of hate and you are on the side of anything that is not love, you have let down your ancestors and you have let down all of your descendants, and you will be held accountable for that. And I know that as in spiritual court of law, trust and believe. This is not nearly all there is. I'm going to keep on holding my head up high. I'm going to keep on working with my ancestors and all the spirit guides. And I know that my karma is balanced. Baby, people are going to have, I think, a lot of opportunities to atone in the next 4 years, too. I think they're going to have a huge wake-up call and a lot of opportunities to atone. And I think some people are going to be tipped over when they see what's really coming because we have chosen this. We have chosen to learn in the extreme ways that we're about to learn. So hopefully those folks who don't get it yet, I like you saying to Rita, talking about the Haitians eating cats and dogs and calling Puerto Rico garbage or floating trash, and you voted for that. You have atonement on your soul. You need to be worried about your damn soul. You need to be worried about your ancestors still covering you. You may not believe me now, but baby, before this is all over with, you're going to know that I'm speaking the truth. Have mercy on your soul.
The Senate, the House. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all, because I've been begging Leroy to get up here. So he up here. This is a black man. This is a black man who voted for Trump. And he can tell y'all why he voted. And he also sent me his reparations for forcing Trump on me, because we entered into an agreement that he would have to pay me for what he has done to my American reality for the next 4 years. So he's going to be sending me a weekly reparation payment, but he has already successfully sent me his first payment for forcing Trump on me. So Leroy, unmute yourself, brother man.
What's up, my brother? How you feeling?
What's going? I am vexed, and I am confused, and I am weathered, and I am battered and beaten. Why? What for you informed your decision to vote Trump into office?
Trump won Pennsylvania. He won.
Oh yeah, he won. He's the president, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, yeah, he won.
No, it's been announced. He just won Pennsylvania.
It was announced as far as I am concerned. So that'd be
Yep.
He won. All right. So, Leroy, why is Trump winning right now? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Okay, Tarita, something going on with your audio, baby. I don't know what's going on. Leroy, can you hear me? Is everybody audio fucked up? Can everybody else hear? Is everybody else hearing?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Leroy, if you can hear us, we can't hear you. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, now what did you say, my brother?
I said, so why did Trump win? Like, why did you, like, what motivated you to help to usher in the second chapter of Trump? We are curious. Can you hear us? Okay, something's going on with everybody's audio. If you can hear us, Leroy, we can't hear you. Like, we did hear you say hello.
Okay, can you hear me now? Am I back?
Okay, yes, I can hear you now. Yes.
I just think a general answer to that is that they don't want a woman in office.
Okay, so I don't want to know about a day. Like, what made you vote for Trump then?
It's a couple things. Like, outside of like the immigration stuff, I just like how he said that he's gonna bring more jobs back to America, and that he tired of like, having, all the imported goods. I'm talking about like TVs, chairs, and all that stuff that go overseas, and with cars and all that. He gonna tax those people, especially China, that he want more jobs here. I like that. And I also like the fact that he finna come down on people who, and this is me speaking about me being from Chicago, that like when he says about the martial law and bringing in like the National Guard, I want to see something like that. Because like we being in a major crime city, I like that because I can go outside and see so much BS going on, probably like that I see. But I just like the fact that, like I said, he gonna bring some stuff to the table.
You feel like he's gonna crack down on policing in your city?
Not crack down on police, but crack down on niggas.
Which
he gonna do that.
I mean, of course,
he gonna crack down on that,
and he's gonna have to police them to do that, right?
Yeah. And I will look forward to that. So I want like a safer environment for not only myself but the people here in Chicago. I want that. I don't want to have to go outside and go to a store or anything like that.
He coming for you.
So I don't want to see none of that extra stuff when I go outside. So I'm glad that he bringing all that down. And like I said, I like the fact that he taxing China. He gonna be on China ass because we finna go into, I think we like 35 trillion and debt. So some cuts gonna be made. Some budget cuts gonna have to be made, and it's gonna cut the people who benefit and use the system the most, like people who, like I said, food stamps, first of the month checks, Section 8, all of that. He gonna cut on that, and I'm looking
Social
forward to it.
Security.
He gonna cut on that because I work, like I say, like you have people who took advantage of the system. I understand the system was invented to help people, but you have people who take advantage of it. So unless when he come in with those first 180 days and he don't crack down on that, I'll veto his ass up out of that because that's what he promised. Like, I'm gonna cut down on all of this because if we don't get this debt in this country situated and this country situation settled, it's gonna be way worse than the goddamn recession. That's how deep of a hole America is in debt. So I'm waiting to see what he do for these next 180 days and what he said he was gonna do. But immigration is the least of my concern. There's other bigger stuff that can be done. But yeah, so we will see in the next 180 days. So yeah, he got my vote.
Anybody have any questions or comments for Leroy?
I ain't got nothing for him.
I mean, like, that's a lot more than, like, you know, at the very least, I can say, I mean, you know,
Chicago is a sanctuary city, so he knows what's getting ready to happen.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And I'm looking forward to it.
It'd be different, dog, if I didn't live on the south side of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? You know they're getting ready to get us, right? You know, martial law is like 20 minutes away. The army is already ready.
And I'm looking forward to it. Get these niggas out the
As
street.
long as you know that, you know, hey, ain't no problem, you know.
Get these niggas off the street. Get them out. Get them gone. Because there's been countless times, like you being from Chicago, you know we had shootings all the time. And who's doing most of these shootings? Niggas. Niggas doing it. Shooting at each other.
And
get their ass out the way.
And when they come to get you, because they're not going to make a distinction.
Get them out the way. Get them out the way.
And when they get you out the way.
Now they don't get me out the way because I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm not no thug. I'm not no
that
criminal.
Don't mean
that doesn't matter.
Do
you really think the people who's going to be running is going to care?
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. One at a time, because we can't hear everybody. One at a time, please.
That's my opinion. I stand
my
on
apologies, CTV.
I'm sorry.
Perp.
He could. I mean, you know, he said what he needed to say. I appreciate it.
The reality of it is that when you have law enforcement, especially now you're going to militarize the law enforcement, they're not going to care. All they're going to see is your skin. They're not going to care if you're law abiding. You're going to be the suspect that they were looking for, that you fit the description of. Because that's even happened to congressmen and congresswomen, ADAs also. So they're not going to make that distinction. And what really irritates me is that we have seen history over and over again, and our people still refuse to learn that when you say it's okay to come for some of us, what you're really saying to people like that is that it's okay to come for us all, because they're not going to make a distinction. When they were sitting up there taking
Conscious, I just want to ask Leroy something before he goes down.
Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. A purpose in the middle of a sentence, sugar.
Oh, sorry.
When we were being taken and forced into servitude, slavery, and being forced to walk the Trail of Tears, they didn't care. It was whomever they could grab a hold of, and they were even taking freed people who weren't even enslaved, and enslaving them. Why? Because the color of their skin, they were not checking to really see if you were free or not. They didn't care. They knew they had some free people that they put into slavery. It did not matter. And the fact that y'all continuously go on with this willful ignorance of refusing to recognize the writing that's on the wall is so problematic. You're sitting up here, you chose to endorse a man and elect a man into office that has made it clear from the beginning that he cares nothing about you, that he's willing to even harm you, even when he knows you're not guilty. And you're endorsing this. He has come from a family that was in a well-known terrorist hate group. And now we're continuing on with this BS. And now the Republican Party has become radicalized. And now you're about to reap what you sow. Because you're forgetting these people learned their strategy from Hitler. And you're about to see what making decisions against yourself is truly going to get you now. Because you're going to get a crash course on what it was like in Germany when the Jewish people were a target. You're about to see that firsthand. And it's going to be real live and in color for you. So, I mean, this was a very dangerous decision to make for yourself. And please, let's go over what happens with martial law. I want you to be clear on what you chose to vote for. You chose to vote for the Constitution being suspended. That is what happens when martial law is declared. That means that all your so-called rights, you have now just voted for them to go by. Because that's what happens under martial law. They will lock down this country. Your traveling disappears under martial law. They can literally have it so that you will be feeling like your ancestors were having to show paperwork to move around if they choose to do that under martial law. This is what you chose to vote into office, with a group of people who are so radicalized that even conservative Republicans were so horrified that they were switching to becoming Democrats. This is the environment you chose to put all of us in. So you need to recognize it and you need to own that, because this is you're going to see the consequence of your actions at this point, of your decision making. And for the women and men who chose to go against their own well-being, more power to you. If you like it, I love it for you, because you're about to really get the full brand of what it's going to be. Because it was already bad enough that they were making it dangerous for women to have children. Do you know, CTV? It's actually more dangerous for my daughter to have a child now than it was when I gave birth to her in 2000. She's more at risk than I was. And that's what you chose to vote for, to put women at risk, to put children at risk. This is what we're going to get. And you're going to really see the mask come off for these people now.
So I want Leroy to respond to that. Like, how do you respond to that, Leroy?
I stand by what I said, and I don't regret nothing. I said what I said. I stand behind it.
You will, though. Don't worry.
I stand behind
Famous last words. You'll see soon enough.
No response. I stand by what I said.
I have a question for you.
What you got, my brother?
If Trump becomes the issue that we all have already lived through him being and will become, like, will you be interested in, like, are you willing to also like oppose Trump if he deviates outside of what you believe is best?
Like, absolutely. So I say give it the first 180 days. If he don't stand behind 10 toes down what he promised, then I'm all for it. Get his ass up out of there. But for right now, I stand by what I said.
All right. Kimberly said that she had a question for Leroy.
Yeah, I got a couple questions for him. First off, what did he say that he was going to stand on that, that made you say, I'm going to go vote for this guy, besides the immigration what all did he say that made you feel
Like
like,
Harriet had listed all of that off. He said that it's the martial
okay,
law. Yeah,
okay,
it's martial law.
yeah.
It's the martial
So you
law.
ignore the fact that, that he said that he's going to give police immunity so they can go around here and kill innocent Black men and they don't have to worry about being charged because they'll be immune. That wasn't like a care to you, Leroy?
It's Leroy. Thank you. But I don't fear cops.
So if you walking down the street in Chicago, which, is prone with violence, and you are like, mistaken for, a perp or something, you're not going to feel no kind of way because they're going to come at you full force. You are the enemy. You are a Black man in America. There's no one more of an enemy than you, I guess, besides immigrants. So, I just think about stuff like that. I just feel that, it's just, it's a lot to have Trump as president for the Black man, let alone, immigrants, other people. I don't know. America's built off of immigrants. I don't have anything against immigrants. I'm sorry, guys. I've been nervous, but, because it's a lot.
It is a lot. And I think that what you're saying, Kimberly, basically is that Mr. Jones, she believes that you voted against your own best interest, that you are leaning into self-sabotage.
I can respect that, but I work with the public every day. I work for CTA.
But you say that you're not. Hold on.
Let me explain. Let me just explain this part. Let me go ahead, my brother.
I just want to ask you this because you also said that you aren't afraid of police.
No.
But neither was Sonia Massey. But neither was Sonia Massey when she called them to her home. She wasn't afraid either.
I understand that, and that's an unfortunate situation. I'm sorry for her loss and her family to have to go through that, but for me personally.
But how do you feel about the fact that Sonia Massey is one of thousands of Black Americans who, like, it's not just Sonia Massey. Like, that's the problem. It's not like Sonia Massey is an isolated incident.
It's not, but I feel like a lot of times when it comes to us as African Americans, we definitely can conduct ourselves better in situations. So do I think that the cop that did that to her was on some bullshit? Absolutely. But I also feel that could have been prevented.
Conscious, could I ask him, do he feel like the George Floyd situation could have been prevented? Does he feel the same way about that? Oh, you do? So you feel like it could have been prevented?
Yes. Because I've been stopped by cops. I've been stopped by cops
with a knee in his neck. That could have been prevented.
I've been stopped by cops before. I don't get a fear when a police officer is behind me or pull me over. I don't have a fear of cops.
Well, I've had tons of ladies pointing at me by cops. I did nothing to them. I did absolutely nothing and still was treated like a criminal. I've been called crazy things by, like, cops are just, I don't know. You made me, I guess you haven't experienced it. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just, this all so much that I'm trying not to have a breakdown. I just feel like it hurts me and pains me to hear Black men feel like this. Like, I've watched this man say the most degrading things about our race, calling Black countries SHIT, whole countries, saying that he don't want our immigrants coming here. Like, come on, and let's be real. America is a country founded off of immigrants, taken from immigrants, and everybody came here as an immigrant. So why everybody making it seem like some of these immigrants coming here is such a bad thing? I agree they shouldn't take all of, people's resources and things, but what is so wrong with immigrants coming to America when your family was an immigrant that came to America?
I think that their rebuttal, Kimberly, will be that because, I think that is that they, see, this is what's weird about, because, I'm a very reasonable person, and I'm so reasonable that I literally be trying to just exist on the other side too, but it's so hard because I was about to say what they would say to that is we don't have a problem with immigrants. We have a problem with illegal and undocumented immigrants and people coming into the country, illegally, not having the proper paperwork, and then on top of that, hogging up space and taking up space, and then causing problems while they are here. On top of that is too much. But it was soon as I was about to say that, which rightfully so. As someone said earlier, I think it was Poppins who said, I don't know who said it, but we all agree that we have border control for a reason. We do have law for a reason, and it's so that it can establish order. So I also don't have a issue with the criticism.
I agree. And I'm not trying to cut you off, CTV, but I don't. I
just want to add to this part, but I just want to add this part. So as soon as I thought to say that, right? Because I'm just like, yeah, I get that, and we all agree. Nobody should be doing anything they shouldn't be doing, and we cannot just be taking on things without regulation and without, just being mindful, whatever. So as soon as I'm about to say that, though, I thought about all the conversations we've had here for the past 5 months and how there was also this attitude amongst the right that they, to your point, Kimberly, just didn't want them here. It wasn't also just about, people being over here illegally. It was a xenophobia that was there too. There was a go back to your country too. And that shouldn't surprise us, because that's what they tell our black asses. Go back to y'all country if y'all ain't happy. You ain't happy here, bitch. Sell your ass back on the Mayflower and haul your ass back to Africa where the hell you belong, okay? And I would be with that. But can your forefather go ahead and give me the ship he brought me on so I can ship my ass back to where I came from? That's fine with me if y'all willing to supply the means like y'all did to export our asses over here to begin with. But so I don't know how to defend the right a lot of times, because it's like a lot of double talk. It is sensible arguments in some contexts, but then there's also this hatred and this bigotry and this we just don't want y'all, and this dehumanization of people that's insane. I'm also not going to say that the left doesn't do the most in kind of overdoing identity politics and kind of overdoing it, but I also understand overdoing it, because sometimes when the universe sees that we have an extreme problem, it gives us an extreme solution. So extreme problems tend to be met with extreme solutions. But I
just want to say that we're really talking about illegal immigrants. I'm just talking about immigrants as a whole, because everything that I'm seeing that's being pushed in the media and stuff is just like, all these immigrants are going to come to America, take over our country. We have to keep them out. And my grandmother is a green card holder, and I don't never want to see my grandmother have to go back to Germany, because I am biracial. I'm half German, half black, or whatever. So I just be thinking, do they not no immigrants, or is it just the illegals? I'm kind of confused, because they just say immigrants. Is that I hate all immigrants, or is it I hate the illegals? I just be kind of confused, but and I'm not.
How light is it? How light are you? Would depend on
because oh my gosh, I hate immigrants, I'm gonna go vote for Donald Trump. But what about all these things that this man said? This man said he grabbed women by the pee before he even got elected the first time, and nobody raised eyebrows to that. This man got all these felonies. Do you think that a black man with 34 felonies can go and run for president and get or have a couple of votes? Absolutely not. But everything's okay with Trump. It's like the cake with the perfect face, and it's pretty, it's glamorous, it's this, it's that. It's I just don't get it. I don't see people seeing him. I don't have nothing really against Trump as a person.
If you watch The Apprentice, you know exactly what people bought. They bought the package. He's a nice guy. He's fun. He's rich. He's this. All your celebrities, they got pictures with this man. They had this man on their rap albums.
And let me say this, I never would have thought I would see fired. Yes, and I would never would have thought I would see our president. Hold on, he wrestled on WWE. I never would have thought I would see a president that was on WWE around a ring with Mr. McMahon. Like, that is just I don't know. Where's the class in politics? It's we done took out the class and added in the aggression and the reading, the cattiness and stuff. It's there's no pristine, and there's no, there's nobody's upholding no type of class. I just don't understand. But Kamala, and she's not getting picked. I want a class president.
I would say all the class went out with Bill Clinton with that blue dress and all of that. Because before that, anything that the president had done was under wraps. Nobody told you that they had an extra woman or they were, had another guy or whatever it was. You never knew about that. Now, because of social media, it's everybody's business. So class and decorum, that's been gone.
Yeah, this the new America. I just want. Are we supposed to still be running outside and tearing shit up and marching for them when they didn't go and for women's rights and march for Project 25? I'm not saying nothing.
I ain't singing no "We
Let me
Shall
tell you
Overcome."
something.
I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't doing it. After this, let me put my renegade hat on. I ain't doing it. I'm going back in the bushes, and that's it.
I would like to say, I don't know if y'all can hear me.
We can.
Oh, okay. I would have. I never participated in that anyway because I just know nigga behavior. But I will say, as a Gen Z, I'm very nervous right now because this is my first time voting, and I'm shaking up real bad right here. I don't know. I don't know what to expect for these next 4 years, and it's scary. I'm not even going. I'm like, my nerves are real bad right now. My anxiety is through the roof. And I don't know what to expect because I was going to opt out of it, but they was like, no, you have to and stuff like that. And now I'm like,
I'm going to tell you, baby, of what to expect. You're going to have to expect the worst.
That's what that's why I think my stomach is knotting up real bad right now. Because I was like, okay. And I was like, and let me tell you something. I live in Texas, yo. It's already trifling out here when it comes to women's rights. It's dangerous as fuck. So I'm like, boy, I'm real nervous. I'm real nervous. And I'm like, I don't know what we're gonna do. My friend was crying on the phone like 30 minutes ago. I had to hang up and I came up here. I don't know, just to let it outlet because right now it's real. Like I don't know what to expect. I don't want to expect the worst, but something's telling me it's gonna get real ugly out here. And I was like, you know what? I just text her. And I was like, look, we gonna have each other. God damn it. We gonna have each other and we just want to pull through this.
Here's the problems, baby. Here are the problems, baby, is that we, as a Black and brown community, we have failed in not accepting that America is our enemy. America is not our friend, and we're just gonna have to get over it. And I think if we don't commit to an attitude that America isn't our friend, we're never going to really do the actual work. We aren't going to actually commit to the emotional labor, the economic labor, the material labor to actually resolve the issue. If we continue to accept America as some system that's trying to love us, that has some type of value of us, that cares about us, if we continue, there are people who can romanticize America because it's designed for them, and we already know who that is. If we don't accept that their reality is not ours, that this is literally like living in a house where you are the adopted child and your foster parents don't give a fuck about you, and they literally privilege and pedestalize the biological child. And we are just a check in the house. We're just a government check. And if we don't accept that we're the foster kids and that these are not our parents, these are not people that love us, then we are going to keep being suckered into this redundant wash and rinse cycle that we've been in for day one. It will never be undone. It will never be clarified. There will never be retribution or justice. It will never fucking happen if we do not accept that the system don't fuck with us. It don't fuck with us. It don't fuck with us. It doesn't.
Yeah, and that reality
it just
is
doesn't.
scary.
And if it's time to finally cry it about, if it's time to finally grieve that, so we can get to the anger and we can get to the rage and we can get to the passion and we can get to the fight for our fucking life, the real fucking fight is going to take. The real militant posture that is going to result in then it's just time for us to go ahead and grieve. It's just time for us to go ahead and cry. It's time for us to just do whatever the fuck we need to do and embrace whatever fucking emotions we need to embrace, because I don't know what the fuck the difference is between trying to get along with America and continuing to try to get along with somebody that everybody else under any other circumstance would tell you to believe them if they keep showing you who the fuck they is.
Yeah.
So how many fucking generations of people and how many fucking elections and how much of this shit do we have to continue to fucking subject ourselves to before we accept and believe America? Like, believe her. Believe her.
Yeah.
It's time to believe the bitch. Believe her.
Right?
Oh my God.
I was trying to give her, I was trying to stay strong for her. And I was trying to give her a pep talk. And I was like, girl, we're just gonna have to get through it. We're gonna have to, I was like, I'm gonna just have to hold your hand through this shit. And we're gonna have each other's back. At the end of the day, that's all we got. And we're gonna find a way to survive. God damn it. Motherfuckers done it before. We can do it if we try. And I was just trying to, and I just had to hang up. I was like, girl, I don't know. I dead ass don't know. Girl, I can't tell you shit. But I was trying to keep a strong face for my friend because she was really upset. And I was just like, oh God. I was mute. And I was just like, okay, we're gonna have to replan, reroute, and final just hope for shit not to get as ugly to the point that it's bothering. But I was like I said earlier, I said, I just know like some fuckery is just gonna take over. And I'm like, but I don't know. I was trying to have optimistic thoughts for a second, but like reality is just hitting my stomach real hard. I was like, girl, no, nah.
And stop believing these liars. Stop believing other black and brown people who keep trying to fucking induct us into the sunken place and get us to not see what our stomachs keep telling us, what our nervous system keep telling us, what our intuition keep telling us, what our lived experience keep telling us, what our fucking history keep telling us. Give up on them niggas too, because they are part of the tap dancing ass problem of why we continue to entertain this abusive, toxic ass shit.
And can I say something, Conscious?
Sure.
10 million Africans were brought to America as slaves, and we are only at 13 million Africans now in America. They're doing their job and they're doing it good. They're staying the supremacy and we're staying the minority. So they're doing a good job. How is it that their population expanded to 130 million and we still only 3 million over? They've done an amazing job.
Well, if calculations go as they say it only really takes 3 more presidential races and we can be back at this low, like place where we are right now, and we could possibly get back in place. So once we can get past all this Trump foolishness, maybe we can do what we need to do and get real government back in and run it like it should be.
Yep.
But I still say we got each other, and that's the only way we're gonna make it. Stop supporting them people.
We do, but it's such a division, and social media and the media have did a good job as well as to doing that. It's so much division. I mean, look at the polls. Black men did not support Kamala Harris. They did not. And I don't believe it was just because she was a woman. I believe more factors played into it. All I seen on the news was she locked black men up. Why would I vote for her?
But I wasn't surprised by that. I expected them to. I never thought.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be optimistic. I'm not gonna be feel good. I'm gonna be a mad motherfucking black woman for the next 4 years, and I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about it. I will never support this system. I will always entertain every conversation about its destruction. I will always be pro tank this motherfucker. Tank this motherfucker just like they did the submersible Titan. it's time for this bitch to, in fact, just collapse, like I've been saying. And you know, and I feel good about the fact that this was that. I feel good about the fact that I at least really entertained all y'all. I really entertained all y'all. I really let y'all.
You did a hell of a good
I
job.
let
You
y'all
really
pump
did.
I let y'all pump my head up. I let y'all convince me out of my little conspiratorial bubble. I gave y'all that grace, baby. I let y'all put that witchcraft on me. I let y'all do it. You know, I knew now. I knew deep, and you know, the only reservation I had about entertaining y'all is because I was like, if I actually let myself really genuinely believe this, if I let myself genuinely move into this, like I'm gonna have to deal with being genuinely disappointed and let down, and I'm not able to be let down when I don't join in because I already know what time it is. So like, there's nothing to disappoint me. It can only just affirm my posture. It can only just affirm my stance. But if I actually give that up to believe that this can fucking work, you know, then I also have to deal with hitting this wall again and being like, you know what? Y'all told me I could fall in love. Y'all told me if I just opened my heart. Y'all told me that if I just, you know, let my guard down. And I guess I actually did. I actually did let my guard down because I can feel this. I can feel it. I can feel the disappointment. I could feel the sadness. I could feel I can actually feel this contrast, and it doesn't feel well. But at the same time, I don't regret it because I wanted to go down in the history books because, you know, at some point in time, and this is a self-fulfilling prophecy, at some point in time, I'm going to turn into a really, really radical nigga. And I'm just going to leave it right there. And I want it to go down. I want it to be duly noted that I entertained this for a minute. That I entertained y'all way for a minute. Before I go straight Magneto on the system, I entertained it. And I want y'all to say this. I want y'all to say this in the comment sections and in the news articles, and when y'all have to go to speak about y'all fave, okay? When all the history gets made, I want y'all to say, hey, CTV, baby. He had on his propeller. He took off his propeller hat, and he actually came down with us, and he tried to get groovy with all of us, and he was right. He was right. We were wrong. He was right, and he tried. Because I am done with this like cozy ass shit. It is a wrap. The system just put a big fuck you to everybody who got some damn sense. And and I don't know what y'all gonna do, but I know what my energy is gonna be forever more. I know what type of time I'm gonna be on when it comes to my solutions for how to resolve and mitigate some of the shit that we're going through as a people. I know what my shit gonna be set up like, and y'all can do what y'all do. But yeah, I ain't never coming down here again to do this again. I ain't coming down here to do this with y'all again. So y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed it, baby. I hope y'all enjoyed the last few months. Oh, Reckless, I know you up in this bitch. Oh, what's up?
Girl, I'm preparing myself for tomorrow because I'm finna cuss all these motherfuckers out tomorrow. Baby, all the Trump supporters, I'm fucking surrounded by bitch. I'm finna be windmilling for my life tomorrow. Okay, when I tell you I was over there showing my black ass in the work today, putting up a whole bunch of F Donald Trump. Girl, they finna let me have it tomorrow, bitch. They finna turn me every which way but loose. Okay. Baby. No, but in all actuality, this is very annoying. Reason being is because I personally feel that people are like people said previously, that people are literally voting against their own existence and their own good essentially, because I've seen people say that people don't have enough to do this, do that, and the inflation and all these things. And but the thing that I just don't like, do y'all understand? Like, we're literally under Trump's tax code right now, and inflation has everything to do with Carisha 19. Like,
they don't care.
People, but this is the thing that irks me, is like, people need to understand is that this is not just an American thing of quote unquote inflation. It was a global phenomenon, just like Carisha 19 it is a global phenomenon. Because if it was an American thing, inflation and all these things will only happen in America, but it happened everywhere else. But the gag is that America recovered the fastest out of all of everywhere else in the world. We recovered the fastest. And it does kind of like irk my spirit in terms of some of the people that I know personally that voted for Trump. Because, girl, I'm known for a fact I'm probably gonna cuss him out, and he's my boss. He most definitely gonna get this work tomorrow, because he is a Hispanic dude that voted for Donald Trump. He lives in South Florida as we speak, and he decided to vote for Donald Trump because he said that he's a businessman and all these things. And I said, I don't want to give his name. I said, I'm gonna give him a fake name, Joshua. I said, Joshua, you do understand that you are a Hispanic American, and you do understand that you also speak broken English. Now, that does play an important part, because keep in mind, when they talk about sending immigrants off to their countries on a daily basis, for most people, they're not checking people's paperwork. So since you don't speak proper English, the people who are bigoted, they're going to make the assumption that you are an illegal immigrant and you need to take your ass on. And the thing is, and the gag is that a lot of people forget the point and the fact that even with previous people that was on the panel said things along the lines of, I can't wait for them to clean these streets up, yada yada yada. But here's the thing. It's all good and all, and I know that sounds really good, but the gag is that let's not forget the reason why giving immunity to police officers, or unlimited full immunity to police officers, is dangerous, because you don't know who's behind that badge. And keep in mind, just because you may not be a person that may fear quote unquote police officers or law enforcement, that does not take away from the fact that there are corrupted people behind that badge. And now that really gives them the green light to do what they said they're going to do. And also another thing too is that since I have been, especially in this era, I was watching a lot of political debates and conversations, etc., etc. And one thing I have learned in terms of politics, policies, etc., is that a lot of the racism here in America is cloaked with classism, and that's how they get away with their policies and are able to disguise the racism, but however dress it up and present it like, oh no, this has something to do with class. No, it's racism, but however you're using classism, which is another system, to dress it up so people, not everybody can clock it. And people, it's also the double talking and people speaking out of both sides of their net, because on one end they say things like Donald Trump is going to be the one to get the decisions done and do all these things, and he says he's going to do this, going to do that, and then they condemn Kamala Harris for being the quote unquote, let's be very clear, the vice president, and Joe Biden had to make the decision, and her and Joe Biden was making the decision about the immigrants and showing some sort of type of empathy, and they demonized her for that. because she couldn't stand on business. But last time I checked, wasn't Donald Trump the same person that lied about Carisha 19 for 3 months, that took not only other people's family members out of it, that took my own relatives up the fuck up out of here and then profited off of the vaccine? So where was the standing on business for 3 whole months when you knew it was present here in America? Where was the standing on business knowing that the vaccine, that you were profiting off the vaccine? So for me personally, it really is aggravating, because it's like, where do y'all get that at? Like, yes, you're gonna probably get a few more dollars, but you gotta live. You have to live to see those few more dollars. But I digress. You continue.
Are y'all gonna keep on playing? Are y'all gonna keep on playing pussy and getting fucked accordingly? That's just all to it. That's just all to it. And see, the only redeeming quality about this decision for me is I got the means to get the fuck up out of here. That's why tomorrow I'm gonna be, having a few conversations, because I don't think I'm gonna exist very well in this hole of a country, in this shithole of a country. I don't think I'm going to exist very well. And I look more forward now, more than ever, to existing anywhere else that is beautiful, with a sound government, and with low crime and low everything and high on everything else, like love and peace and violins and piano music through the streets. Like, that sounds gorgeous to me. I don't know what the hell y'all gonna do, but yes, like
right.
This America for 4 years, y'all. Y'all better start having some other conversations outside of politics about what change looks like and how change can be manifested. Because that shit is a dub. That topic is a whole fucking dub at this point.
And another thing that, like, actually, I'm gonna reserve my comments for right now.
I'm gonna have to just plan it out, because at this point, we gonna have to just roll with the punches with this motherfucker in here. Because
Actually, fuck it. But what the thing that's like really, I'm not gonna say bothering my mind. Well, fuck it, bothering my mind is that now, I'm sorry, I'm kind of to this point to where it's difficult for me personally. Maybe I just need to mature. I don't know. It's difficult for me to look certain people in the face and actually be cool with certain people when they literally have views, or they want to put people in positions of power that literally make policies and laws against my very own existence.
Preach.
So this idea that, bitch, we gotta respect, man, fuck that pussy ass shit. Respect what? So you want me to be cool, calm, and collected while people are put in place to reverse Roe v. Wade and then use manipulative tactics like trying to humanize a group of cells and then misrepresent information, like trying to put this narrative out there that women are actually having can we say the word, the A word on here?
I don't know, like what A word you're talking
annihilation.
No, like when Roe v. Wade, the A word.
Yeah, that's what I said. But we usually just say annihilation when you can't say.
Okay, so like people, they're trying to push this false narrative that women are having annihilations, quote unquote, at a late turn, at the end of their pregnancies, which is stupid. Who the fuck gets pregnant and wait 9 months to connect with the child just to get rid of the pregnancy? That doesn't even make any fucking sense unless it is a medical reason why, which has to be proven medically. And people are misrepresenting that shit. And you got stupid, dumb, I almost said a different word, stupid motherfuckers bringing their ass to the polls, believing in that stupid ass shit and fucking up people's lives, because now you have people that are having that need certain medical procedures and can't even get it because doctors are scared of getting their license taken away. And how do I know that might happen to my damn sister?
Right, and I live
when she almost literally lost her damn life.
Yeah,
that shit is fucking annoying as fuck. And the fact that people are so fucking, this is the reason, and I'm gonna be too cliche or quote unquote too woke. People, this is the reason why women get upset when niggas start talking about women's bodies. This shit like this, and being manipulative, trying to humanize a group of cells when you stupid motherfucker. Let's be very clear. In all actuality, people do not see fertilized eggs as life. I don't give a fuck what the fuck them dumb bitches say. And the reason why I'm going to call it out is because this perfect example. If you are in a burning house and you are a firefighter, your goal is to do what? Save the most lives as possible. And if you are in that burning house trying to save some lives, you have two options and you must pick which one. You're going to have 2 toddlers, and then the other is a group 20 fertilized eggs. Which one are you going to fucking save? 9 times out of fucking 10, they're going to save the 2 fucking toddlers. So that doesn't even fucking make any sense. You don't see the fertilized eggs as fucking life. And the fact that stupid motherfuckers keep trying to push that fucking narrative is stupid.
Exactly.
It's
they
dumb.
were on the news. They were on the news saying that people were annihilating full-term babies. And when they asked, okay, what cases are you talking about? Cricket. It's like, what? Why would you even say that? Knowing damn well that's not the case. And I live in Texas. Do you know how many cases of women who had medical emergencies and lost their lives just because the doctors was like, I don't want to interfere with a miscarriage. I don't want to get my license taken away. And they might think that I was doing an abortion, knowing that there's I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my fucking God. And so they wonder why the damn the fucking population, the birth rate is so fucking low to the point that it's about to be they can't go back from it.
Fuck that damn birth rate. And the reason
that's what I'm saying. I was like, they didn't want to say what they think that's gonna do.
Because you know what, the fucking aggravating part about that fucking MAGA bullshit is because the fact that, bitch, you motherfuckers are literally trying to put a man in fucking office that's supposed to represent your motherfucking party. Now, to keep in mind, I said MAGA, not Republicans or conservatives. You trying to put this motherfucker in office, stuck in his white cock, and you trying to let this man fucking represent, quote unquote, the conservative values, aka would-be family. Last time I checked, when you have a family, you're not supposed to cheat on your wife while the fuck she's pregnant and then you give that money to a porn star to try to get her from fucking telling the damn truth. And the gag is that that orange looking bitch, I'm pretty sure that if he would have gotten that Peace Star pregnant, he would have had her have a fucking abortion. Annihilation.
It's all about shame. It's all about shame. Most of them in public be having all type of side babies that they be getting up out here, sitting into the upper room or whatnot. They know that. It's just about shame, of the public shame of look at her just getting rid of, taking control of her anatomy. Look at this whore, this bitch. It's like, nigga, you know damn well you probably, if all them damn kids wasn't surviving like with your Christian ways, motherfucker, you would have a whole busload of children that you know you didn't want. It's all about shame.
And then what gets me too is that the same motherfuckers gonna sit up there and say shit like, "Oh, I don't think a woman should is able to handle this country." When, bitch, your baby mamas and your mamas are the ones filling out your fucking job applications. What the fuck are you talking about? Helping your fuck ass with the damn resumes.
They know.
Bitch, your life is being funded by other women. So what the fuck are you talking about? And also is the fact that motherfuckers be saying that dumbass shit, saying that she's not gonna be tough enough, but then in the same breath they'll say things that she was too tough on crime and locked all the motherfuckers up. So which one is it? Was she too tough on y'all motherfucking asses and slam dunk y'all asses to the federal penitentiary, or she wasn't tough at all? And then the gag is that when she was trying to have a reformist mindset, oh, she's not hard enough on crime. So which one is it? And someone on CNN, was it CNN? It was somebody. They said it perfectly. They literally said this. They said that Donald Trump gets to act lawless while we expect Kamala Harris to be flawless. And now I just have something to say in terms of the, ADOS community. So when are we going to start having these conversations about reparations, and when are we going to present that to Mr. Donald Trump? Now that Kamala Harris is not the focal point, cool. When are we going to have this conversation about reparations to Donald Trump? And to people's point, he freed all them black people. Okay, cool. He freed them black people. So now, which means that if that's the track record that you want to go by, okay, cool. Let's also, now that lets to y'all point, let it be known that he's willing to hear people out and also willing to do the work. Okay, so cool. So now let's gather up and have conversations with Donald J. Trump, the president of the United States, or soon to be. And now let's talk about reparations with Donald J. Trump.
That shit ain't happening. You don't give a fuck about
My
that.
question also is, so what we gonna do? Like, what's next? Cause I mean, it's the aliens have landed. So what's supposed to happen now?
I
feel like
some people have gotten the president that they want. So for those of us who didn't get that president, what happens now? Because and also just to buffer out this energy between those who voted Trump, those who didn't. As I said earlier, I didn't even realize we've been here for 10 hours. This was a literal watch party. As I said earlier, I ain't even going to bed. I got an appointment at 8. I was gonna get my ass up at 6. It's already 3, so I'm just gonna stay my ass up to my appointment in the morning. But you do have to remember that people's votes were informed by taking things away from other people, but they also was informed by what people wanted for themselves and what people wanted to see improved in their own lives. And when Leroy came up here, he's the second MAGA supporter I've heard from that's been able to give me at least like a laundry list of shit that even if the things he feels Trump can contribute can be argued, but he feels that there is a benefit such as the policing of his community. He believes in policing. He believes that Trump is going to clear those ghetto ass streets of his city, and he's here for the taxes stuff and Trump taxing China and us producing our own goods and competing bullshit. And he's just here also for clearing out all the Section 8 queens, all the EBT queens.
Pathetic.
He's here for whatever. I know people who live in upstate New York who feel like New York is just being overtaken by all type of crazy shit and chaos. So, the people who voted for Trump too, they weren't just voting per se to hurt other people. They really were voting for their own best interests, just like people from the left are voting for best interest. So I also, because I don't know how much we're going to benefit from just a war amongst each other either. Like, I'm just ready to, I'm really just, as I always say this, I'm ready. And see, I know that America has a problem because we don't even know how to talk about solving this issue. without relying on the system that creates this problem. So, because I'm always like, what are we going to do outside the system? What are the alternatives to liberating ourselves, to being safe, to being prosperous, to thriving here outside of the political system, outside of what we know? And there haven't been a lot of people who've been able to produce a theory, a hypothesis, a pathway, a train of thought outside of the system that our ancestors have been using since day one to make change, and the system that we just participated in to make change, only to help change shit for the worse. Like, hey, Sunky Angel. Hey, boo.
Hey, I was about to say, hey, Sunky.
I was gonna say
Sunky, how you feel, bitch? Because it was Kamala at the top and Trump at the bottom, bitch. But it's like we about to be the bottom bitches. So how the hell you feeling, girl? Like, what is the tea? Because Sunky was out there doing the work, baby. Out there shaking hands, out there knocking on doors, out there bouncing that puss, honey. Okay, letting it be known to vote blue, 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 blue. Like, you know, Team Blue definitely did their thing. That's the only thing I can say is that, like, Trump just didn't. He didn't get this without a fight. I mean, like, we were neck to neck to neck to neck to neck to neck to neck.
Yeah, it wasn't by a long shot.
Right. And Kamala didn't even have, you know, the national exposure that Trump had as well. So for her to have came in, even though she was VP, you know, but she played the background for the most part. But for her to enter the race against someone who had already been the president, someone who had already ran an administration, and for her to have competed, or I should say for us to have competed at the level that we did against someone who was a former president, like, that was badass. This was a race for the ages. But yeah.
Can I say something real quick? So this idea that when people say when people say things like giving America more jobs, let's just call a spade a spade. A lot of motherfuckers don't even want the damn jobs that they're referring to. And then on top of that, if quote unquote, which okay, so let's go with it, because I've heard all sides of these arguments and stuff, talking about the jobs, talking about things coming from in-house and all these things. That's cool and all, but the thing is that a lot of these countries and other facilities overseas that we're getting these other parts and supplies from, they come at a cheaper rate. So if people are already bitching and crying about the prices now, what do you think is going to happen when you have Americans who are governed by the minimum wage laws put in place? What the hell you think is going to happen when you have all these other supplies being made here in America compared to overseas, where they probably have different laws and stuff, which makes their wages much lower? Like, if you're already bitching and crying about the prices now, what the hell you think gonna happen when America really starts to make certain shit themselves? But I digress.
It said it was going to be a 20% increase.
Who are y'all really having this conversation for? Like, people have already voted. He's already here. So it's like, ain't nobody take their fucking vote back. Like, so we passed the trying to appeal to people. The votes are already in. He's already here. This is already happening. So what now? What now?
Yeah, that's why
it ain't no outlogicking the folk that were convinced and already did what they had to do to get his ass here. So we here. So what's up? Like, what's up? I mean, he here.
That's why I was saying earlier that we're just gonna have to navigate and see what happens from a year from now, and see if he, if it gets any worse, and fucking make a plan to get out. I guess at this point, I said we just gonna have to make them take the first punch, make them throw the first punch, and see what's to navigate afterwards outside of this, because there's nothing we can do now because he's here. He's the president now. We had to find a way. And that's why I was trying to tell my friend on the phone. I was like, look, we're going to have to just fucking survive this shit for the next 4 years because, or if shit gets that bad and they end up, trying to get them out like they did the first time and it actually works this time. Other than that, I don't see what we can do. We just gonna have to figure out, find a plan and figure it out. I feel like we're just gonna have to survive it. Don't know what. Still brainstorming because it fucking just happened, but we're gonna have to. We have no choice but to survive it.
I mean, what does that look like surviving it? I mean, like, does anybody have anything? I mean, is there? I mean, how?
That's why I was like brainstorming. I was like, I don't even have a fucking clue, but I just know that's what we have no choice but to do. I don't even know what a plan is. I don't even have a plan.
Are you guys open to being pleasantly surprised over the next 4 years?
No. Because like even in his rallies, he's gotten more radical.
Yeah.
Like he's gotten more radical.
Yep.
Like I thought every time there was a top, there was like he done topped it even more and more.
Radical to push himself in because he knows that's the kind of base and the type of momentum he needed to get in. But maybe he'll be different now that he's here. No.
Hopefully, if that's the case, hopefully that's why I said from a year from now, if it doesn't turn out to be a goddamn Death Day or it's a horror fucking movie, then I guess not.
I don't think I just know we're not the same group of people that talk and literally just said that if we go by history, if we don't study our history, it's gonna continue to repeat itself. So if he has in the past, and even with his
but that's why I'm asking what I'm asking, because if he's gonna be the worst, then okay, so what the fuck are we gonna do then?
You better get your since they love to protect their Second Amendment right, you better get yours.
That's what I said. I was gonna leave.
That's one part.
Y'all the ones who gotta live here with him. I don't.
That's what I said. I was gonna leave.
Y'all the ones who gotta sit here. I ain't got no kids.
You gotta get out.
I ain't got no ties to the country. It ain't nothing for me to do exactly what a nosy did, which is to hop my ass over to Peru and Argentina and haul ass.
Fucking son of a bitch.
I ain't got no spouse. I ain't got no
bitch. Stay here and fight with a bitch.
And I ain't got nothing.
She gone, babe.
I can skip a little, baby.
She meant that
as well, baby. That sounds real delicious right now. Peru sound real delicious right now.
Bitch. Keep your ass right here, bitch. We gonna fight.
That's what I was tuning for.
And I heard that this American dollar goes a long way over there. On top of that, baby. Oh, right. Yeah, I can live. Cause see, I can live stream from anywhere. I ain't got to live stream from the country. I can live stream from
That's
Peru.
correct.
I can live stream from Japan. I can live stream from the Congo. I can live stream from anywhere. I can do this anywhere.
That's the only thing that's why I feel like that's why I said a year. I said I can work a whole year if I can get my coins up because I'm young as shit. I was like, baby, I don't got that coinage like that, but just working and fucking get the fuck out of here, get that passport, the fuck out of here. If it gets that bad, and I know I at least have some fucking change to survive out there because goddamn it, no. If it gets that bad, I'm opting the fuck out. I'm leaving, and I'm living in Texas, so I know I can get a gun on my ass if I want to. So I was like, fighting. I'm not gonna sit here and fight these motherfuckers. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna stress myself out.
So let's talk about that because all that sounds real cute, but the reality is with Trump coming into a more ideal governmental situation where they're all going to be able to be on code and it's going to be easier for them to do the things that they're going to do, what that looks like, because we already saw this under his administration.
Right.
Like black people who stood their ground, it was as if they didn't stand their ground. They were sentenced accordingly, like, and by standard of homicide. I think there are literal black women right now who took their husbands and their interpersonal partners' lives literally under things that was standard stand your ground, and they were disproportionately sentenced and actually persecuted for what they had a right to do in defending themselves. Right. We don't get to stand our ground. And if this is a MAGA and if this is a MAGA country, that means also us pulling the trigger is not going to look the same as our white counterparts pulling the trigger and claiming self-defense. We don't have a legal system that recognizes us as innocent.
Yeah, that's why I said
I think what we should do, we should ask Leroy, because he stood by what he said.
No, he already said. He said he don't have no problem with police, and he don't be getting into conflict with no damn police. So
that's the thing. You don't have to, girl.
He said he's not going to consider it until after the first 180 days.
See, Leroy and the Black MAGA supporters, they don't believe Trump is racist. So that's the thing. Like, they don't actually believe he's racist. They don't believe he's a sexist. They don't believe he's a homophobe and transphobe. They don't believe that. So they don't see Trump as the threat.
I don't even think they care about that part, Conscious.
Yeah,
honestly.
they don't. They don't. I feel like they said this is a politics. You don't care about your feelings, just vote on policies that make everybody life.
No, because in all actuality, whether people want to admit it or not, is just a lot of people, not all, a lot of people see themselves in Trump in some aspect.
That part too.
And I feel like a lot of people are entertained by Trump.
I'm so like, I just can't literally get behind a man that SAs women. Like, I can't get behind a man that SAs minors. I can't get what about, like, my thing is this, especially when, if you listen to other conversations and other panels, etc., people love to say things along the lines of a leader should be consistent. A leader should show consistency with their actions. What about that shows that this motherfucker is safe for any goddamn body? Especially when, like, this girl, I'm sorry, because I know you said what we're supposed to do now, but fuck it. I need to get this out. Y'all was up here for 9 hours. I wasn't. So I'm going to make it short. But the thing is, like, what about that makes him safe? Because we're also the same people that literally talk about how we don't like people that, like, are predators to minors, but you're going to elect one? Knowingly. Now, the first election you probably didn't know, but this election, you know, you're the same people that loves to say, like, you want to take on this leadership role of protecting women, and you're the household and leadership, but you're gonna vote for a man that cheated on his wife while she was pregnant, and also says things along the lines of just grabbing women with no consent by the coochie. Like, what about that? What about his actions? And on top of that, this is the same man that made fun of disabled people on the podium. And especially, it just bothers my mind when I see people who may have disabled children, or they may be disabled themselves, behind the bullshit. Or when I see queer people behind the bullshit because they told themselves in this election. Because within the election, they tried to demonize some Democratic or the other side team or whatever for being on being in queer spaces and stuff. And I'm like, that right there lets me know that y'all don't really fuck with queer people like that, which I'm clear on. That y'all don't fuck with us like that. And the reason why is because, okay, so why are you demonizing the other side for being around quote unquote queer people if queer people are part of this America that you are trying to make? That speaks volumes. That means that you're not part of the America that they want to create. So what about Trump is consistent, not based on perception, what is actually true? Because perception says that he gave out his stimulus checks, but the truth is it was really Congress, which was a majority Democratic.
All he did was sign his name on that check. That was literally it. Congress did everything.
And it was mostly Democratic. And then, like,
the board, for what I've been seeing across the board, for women or other people from the LGBT community voting for Trump, is their main basis is that my money gonna be good now.
Bitch, you gotta see, you gotta fucking wait, bitch, you gotta live to see it.
Or I've been hearing,
that's all I'm saying. That's what I saw. That's what I saw. Most of them saying when like give him more money going for him and all this other stuff. I was like, okay, and they were like, that's will be their main point is that my money is gonna be good now for Trump. They don't care fuck about all that other shit about equal rights and women's rights.
What does that? I'm still trying to understand what does the money have to do with it when we're currently under Donald Trump's tax code? So the way that your money is coming in right now is based upon Donald Trump. So that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I'm just saying that's what they were saying. I didn't say it made sense.
No. I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying like what?
Yeah.
I need people to make it make sense, really. Like
that he the only president that gave them money, so they want him back in office.
They said their money was good. And I'm like, I guess they saying that their money was good, and they was like they could prove it. They was even putting up their old bank statements and shit, and they was like, this is the reason why he gonna fix it. He gonna make the economy great again. And I was like, oh, okay.
Louis Vuitton, Gucci shopping sprees,
yeah. That's that was the main point I was seeing.
Y'all know that there is a certain part of our community. I'm not gonna say all Black people, but there's a certain part of our community that money is their God. So like somebody is saying here, they don't give a fuck about none of the other. They don't give a fuck about it because the reality is you're talking to Black people who lived through Trump. So you can't tell them that, oh, Trump is so dangerous. Trump is so, I'm not going to let, bitch, I already lived through it. I lived through it for 4 years. So trying to make Trump a big bad boogeyman, like I'm not going to live it. I'm not going to survive it. I'm not going to live to see my second check. I'm not going to live to see my next birthday because Trump is in office. They already lived through it. So this is why it don't work. That's why the appeal and kind of like the psychology that you are applying reckless, it doesn't work. Like,
well, I think what's going to happen then. So can we be on a consensus that when shit does go left, that we're not going to go all that sympathetic and human rights route that we normally do?
I'm with you 100% reckless.
I want to hear Conscious say it. Conscious.
I'm not saying anything because I don't know. I don't know because I've been doing real. I'm in my soft girl era.
Well, I need the other era, bitch.
I've been doing real good. I've been doing real good in my soft girl era.
I need the other one.
A lot of mixed
feelings. I love it.
And I don't know what my attitude honestly is going to be because this hasn't been a premeditated thing for me. I allowed myself to be like kind of genuinely on this path. Now that he's here, I don't know like what it's gonna be. But what I do know is that I don't fuck with politics. So I just know that that's just not my shit.
This is my first time ever getting to it. Never again.
Yeah, like I don't do her. So that's just that. But in terms of the rest of this shit, I mean, I don't know, and I'm not really mad. Like I don't feel mad. I feel something, but it ain't mad ain't what I feel. I don't know what it is.
Disappointed? It's a disappointment.
I don't even feel disappointed. I don't know what I feel. But it ain't like none of the obvious emotions that any of y'all are naming. It ain't none of that shit. It's just I feel something, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what
it's deep. It's deep. Yeah.
Girl, I just know I'm gonna have to windmill tomorrow when I go to work, girl. Oh Lord, let me just stretch now.
They're gonna give you hell. Trust me.
Oh, I know because I get
I know what I got coming.
All the MAGA supporters and ooh, girl.
As I know, all I know is my anxiety was up, and then now that I'm like settling it in and the facts is in, and you know, it is what it is type of situation. I'm just like, you know what? I just want to figure out the next step and help my fellow feminine and sisterhood, and just get through this because we can't do shit about it now because motherfuckers here, and like I said before, we're just gonna have to fucking wait and see because there's no telling what the fuck's about to happen. And I would rather try to at least brainstorm a plan, an idea around this instead of focusing on something that I can't control because I'm already in Texas. It's really Republican down here. It's been like that. So it's like it's double on double on double. I survived it this long as for the adult that I've been this few years. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just like conscious. Like at this point, I don't even have a real emotion towards it now. It's just like this is just the reality is just setting in. Because at first I was nervous, I was shook. Ain't gonna lie, I came up here shook. My anxiety was real bad. I was like, I don't know what the fuck we gonna do. Now it's just like, well, regroup, reroute, and just wait to see what the fuck happens and just go accordingly towards that.
And I want to say now that the House and Senate is stacked for him, I really feel like if Project 2025 is real, that, you know, everything is set in stone for them to do everything that they want to do. And we'll just have to sit back and take it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm on the
Thank
same.
you,
I'm on
Black
the radio,
man.
man. Numb feelings. That's exactly what it is. Just numb. And just gotta reset.
It can't be that. No, like, see, that's not. It's not like. What is it going to take to actually not sit back and take anything?
Well, when you resist, you're a thug, Conscious. Remember that. You get gunned down. You get, you know, murdered.
Well, maybe, you know, well, our ancestors didn't mind going down in the pool of blood. So I don't know, like, why we should not mind.
No, they didn't.
I don't mind,
and you know what I want to say too? I feel like white people were more for Black people back then than they are now. I just feel like we don't have no protectors, nobody that's on our side. I feel like we just in this alone. The Africans not supporting us, the Hispanics, the whites, the this. It's like Black people, we really out here on our own. And you know, it's a really discouraging feeling. I just feel like everything is stacked against us, how they want it to be.
I'm not willing to lose my life. I'm not willing to lose. I'd rather just get the fuck out of this country. I'm not losing my life for this.
I think the best bet for people to do is to go down in the Bays of Glory, and to Leroy's point, he's gonna activate the National Guard like myself, and then we're just gonna take you guys out. That'd be nice.
That's made my nerves bad. I'm not
Chicago, I guarantee you that.
You know, a lot of people was like, oh, you know, because I was listening to Angela Statton's
big lip ass
of her sitting down with who she sat down with, comedian Pierre or whatever, and she, you know, like they were, you know, he was like team left, she was team right, and they was talking about abortion. She was like, yeah, like all the bitch did was run a fucking abortion campaign. Like, this is why our population hasn't grown since like the 1970s. We're still just only, you know, 13% of the population. And he was like, yeah, that's because of da. She was like, no, that's because like y'all out here killing babies and glamorizing killing babies. But you know, I'm like, you know, the real reason why Black folk ain't having children, because now you got to argue, why the fuck are white people also not having kids at the same rate that they used to? They're not reproducing at the same rate. You know why? Because people don't like America enough to want to bring children into the system anymore. People are so uncertain about America. There's so much crime and fear and unhappiness and unrest and division. Could you imagine people being excited to start a family? Like, why the fuck would anybody why would people just be birthing kids into all of this shit when people themselves don't even know how the fuck they feel and haven't even reconciled the system? Like, and it's happening across all sides, which is why Americans like didn't know how the fuck they feel about the presidents. Americans don't know how the fuck they feel about politics anymore. Americans are just don't know how the fuck they feel about anything, because all of it it's like living in the twilight zone at this point. Like, so
like it's just it would be be evil to bring a baby into this current climate anyway. Like, what?
Imagine.
That's insane. And then they be like, and I'm Gen Z, so like, you know, I'm in my early 20s. They be trying to push that baby, make a baby shit on us so hard, and they wonder why our generation has the lowest birth rate. Like, nigga, you think we don't, like, motherfucker, we're on the internet, and we in real life too. Like, you think we don't see what's going on, motherfucker? I wish I would bring a baby in here. That's evil as fuck.
Matter of fact, let's kind of mix up this energy just a little bit. Like, let's listen to some of this courtesy of Comic Pierre. This is Angela Statton talking about her issues with the Kamala Harris thing, and of course she loves Trump because he had part in
her. That's it, and that's all.
So of course, but okay, let's listen to some of this.
Even see abortion clinics at the border. So I have a real issue with, American women, and particularly young Black women, childbearing age women, like at our colleges, being given this liberation of choice. But when it comes to the border or people crossing the border, hey, we got you, we got your family, we'll take care of y'all. But Black women, we too poor to have our children. We suffering. We ain't got enough money. Okay, well, where is money gonna come from? All of these people that came together.
Why do celebrities look so good?
Aurora, you don't have to remind me to take the L, baby. I'm the one trying to get everybody else to accept the L. Okay, the L is here. We took it. Okay, I'm not the person who can't take the L, baby. I'm trying to get the rest of my peers
I ain't ready yet.
To accept that.
I'd accept it at this point.
To accept that the aliens have landed, okay? Because now it's about, okay, what comes next? I'm over the reacting. He's here, it's happening. This is the second chapter. So what now is our discussion? But the acceptance part ain't the issue. I can always accept reality because I'm too clear thinking of an individual. I don't practice any level of denial, which is why I'm a realist and why I don't believe in the political system to begin with, because I'm too fucking blatantly real in my third eye, eyeing of things.
Come on, third eye.
I let y'all have y'all way with me over these past few months, okay? So I just hope y'all appreciated it, having me participate in this bullshit. But I'm glad y'all done woke up now, and we're gonna welcome IG.
I'm surprised you did, because I mean, look, I was.
That's just how reasonable.
You gave the most riveting.
That's just how reasonable I am. Ultimate TV. I'm so reasonable of a person.
Look, dude, I was gonna stay in the bushes. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
That's how much of a team player I am. That's how communal
you
I am.
did your shit.
I will. And sometimes I love y'all enough to even. I love y'all enough to even temporarily participate in y'all delusions as well. I love y'all enough to do that. And IG is actually here. So at some point in the conversation, Reckless, you can post your question you had for LDA to IG. But let's listen to the rest of this Angela Static, because I want y'all to respond to some of this that she's talking about too.
Abortion bus for the services that they need. I mean, you'll see Kamala Harris with a Hot Wheels abortion bus taking it to the hood in Chicago and going on a abortion tour at HBCU colleges, but I don't.
You call it an abortion tour. I'm gonna call it premature.
I mean, well, I don't see that message being taken to Yale or Dartmouth. Like, why is it just the HBCUs? And we don't even see abortion clinics at the border. So I have a real issue with, American women, and particularly young Black women, childbearing age women, like at our colleges, being given this liberation of choice. But when it comes to the border or people crossing the border, hey, we got you, we got your family, we'll take care of y'all. But Black women, we too poor to have our children. We suffering. We ain't got enough money. Okay, well, where is money gonna come from? All of these people that came together and raised over $1 billion for Kamala. For us to sit up and listen to Kamala Harris and Oprah Winfrey tell us how we poor.
To make some moves.
I mean, she's been in for the past 4 years.
No, it's not the same.
There's a video of her saying that she's been very active in every decision that Joe Biden has made. I mean, that's what a vice president is for. They consult each other. Like, if I can go in with Kim Kardashian and get a law changed without ever holding a seat in office, don't tell me that Kamala Harris can't do anything. I went by myself. But Kim didn't have a baby chained to her bed. Okay. It don't matter. She has influence. Kamala Harris could have used her.
I'm from Venezuela, South America.
All right, they're paying bills over there. Y'all to about thumb it up. I ain't done yet. Like with this little this audio clip.
Her platform to call for a stay when Marcellus Williams was just executed. Kim Kardashian's done it all the time. I've done it. You didn't see one post from Kamala Harris about Marcellus Williams. You haven't seen anything from Kamala Harris in regards to Sonya Massey.
I'm gonna do some work. I'm gonna do some work when Trump was in office. Did he help anybody?
He actually made the murder of George Floyd. He made it a hate crime. Okay, called for the FBI to investigate it. Okay, that's one thing. He did the same thing with Ahmaud Arbery. Okay, I actually was at the FBI conference and called for the arrest of Derek Chauvin, the only nigga at the FBI conference in Minneapolis. So it's like, don't get it twisted because we may be on different sides politically. I can no longer be a Democrat because the Democrat Party of today is not the same Democrat Party that it was when my grandmother and my mother was supporting it, right? These issues that they have now, you know, with full-term abortion, that's something I cannot support, especially knowing the factual basis that 20 million Black lives have been aborted since Roe v. Wade was passed, and it was passed on a lie. Because the white lady, Jane Doe, said that she was raped by 4 Black men. She was never raped by 4 Black men. She never even had an abortion. So we have seen, like, even when I look at my family, I put up a picture the other day of my grandmother and her 10 children, and people were like, wow, we never see family pictures like that anymore. But that's because of abortion. We were at 13%. We were at 13%.
The father ain't in the home a lot of time. They get incarcerated.
We're aborting them. We were at 13% of the population in 1973 when Roe v. Wade was passed. It is 2024. We are still at 13% of the population. Every other demographic that has come here has excelled and passed us, and it is because of the strategic placement of abortion clinics. Like these Black, it's not that these Black people weren't created.
Right.
They were created. They were just aborted. Right. So we are aborted.
And that was a weird ass argument because if you can't make the argument that abortion clinics are everywhere. But if they were everywhere and Black people were like participating in abortions at the rate that you would be talking about, you wouldn't see our population being sustained. You will actually see a reduction.
And
of that 13%.
And the thing she's talking about is because of abortion. No, we just don't want to have them.
Well,
we do have that option. She's talking about.
But I will say this too: it's not the reason why the numbers aren't increasing are the other institutionalized influences as to why that number and that's what happens when you and again, I'm not trying to judge people. But everyone runs off of a single issue. A lot of this election for Judo Christian, and I called it. I knew that Judo Christian white women were not going to have the same concerns because most of them are still anchored in patriarchy. And I was saying, do not get fooled by Kamala Harris and white women like we were with Black men. So I'm not surprised that she lost. I voted Democratic down ballot like I said I was going to do. So what I'm excited to see, though, is the disaggregated data. That's why I'm so glee. Because I want to see, based off of the pre-voting polls, we saw a downtick in Black women. See, we only, the leftists use the gender war that we like to talk about to kind of sensationalize it about gender. But the truth be told is that Black American women, also did not vote for Kamala Harris. See, I want to see those disaggregated numbers. And what you're going to find, one thing I can tell you, you're going to definitely see, you're going to see a bunch of Hispanic white people of no color that's going to vote at a split. That's what you're going to see. More than any of the Black men that you were calling misogynists and all of that, you're going to see that most of the people who voted against Kamala, which is always the case with the Latinos and Hispanics and the other people of color, you're definitely going to see that number showing that they always split in a vote. So while we were over here talking, well, not just over here, while we were over here trying to just blame Black men, the people who were gonna vote against your interests more than Black men were the people that you're in a rainbow coalition with the DNC, meaning immigrants, people of color. So that's one thing you're gonna always see. So I'm excited for me, not because I wanted necessarily Trump to win, but I want to see if that data is gonna show that Black American ADOS, American descendant of slaves, I believe we're starting to wake up. So yes,
now it's not the time. I'm excited now because I'm like, now it's time to deal with Congress and legislation and Senate. Now it's the time because either way the cookie crumble. I was like, let's get this shit out of the way
Hold
so
on
we
for 1
can
second.
focus on midterms.
IG, hold on for 1 second. Reckless.
Hmm.
Are you sleeping? What the hell is that sound? Oh.
Is it buzzing?
I hear
sounds.
It's on my phone over here.
Hold on, it's Eddie. I think it's Eddie. Eddie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Can y'all hear that? It's I don't know.
Yeah, I hear a buzzing.
Oh, that's coming from.
Is it me?
I'm muted, so it's not me.
Of course, because my mouth is running. Like I said, it's just for me. I'm gleeful because I'm taking this as the people who have been involved in politics, Black Americans, are waking up because those pre-poll numbers showed that it was Black women and Black men not voting for her. And I hate to say it, but when you make the argument for, okay, when you call something reproduction rights, but reproduction means that you're producing something, not abortion. Pro-choice should be the argument. It's an insult to intelligence to call something reproductive rights when your main function is the opposite of reproduction. So it's a thing when you're dealing with Judeo-Christian white women. It showed. I don't know why we thought Roe versus Wade was going to make a difference when Hillary Clinton has the same pink iota as most white women, and they voted at 42% for her, while Black men voted at 83%. So the DNC and Obama with his funky pussy ass and Michelle, they listened to these conversations and they were counting on Black women to weaponize the gender war to try to pressure Black men into something they really had no business pressuring or even addressing Black men about. Because I'm sure these numbers are going to show, because when I look at the polls, which I called it, most of these states turn red that were normally blue. So it's going to be a thing where we're going to have to sit here as Black Americans and not just gaze everything through sex and gender and fucking relationships with politics. Because these numbers are going to show you. That's why I can't wait to see the disaggregated data. Because it's going to show you.
Naya said that one of these news outlets said that this was the biggest Hispanic turnout for the Republicans since 1970 something.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But it's one of the biggest, but it's not the. It's for the last 3-4 elections. The Hispanics are. I keep saying it. It's like Hispanics are whites. So when they come to this country, the legal ones, right? I'm not talking about the illegals. You got to remember, these people left the country of their birth to get away from these niggas. So what makes you think that the legal Puerto Rican or the legal Dominican, they ran away from their country? They don't necessarily want everyone else. And think about it, just like how I feel as blackness and Black American. The immigrant who came here legally, well, how dare you come here? And I had to go through all these channels. I had to go through getting a visa. I had to go all these things to come here to be part of this great country. And you get to come here under these shit. A legal immigrant is not going to go for that. But they're also not going to be in correlation with Black ass. Because you notice that Hispanics, and you see Hispanics working in Asian restaurants. You see African and Arabian restaurants. What you don't see is any of these people of color that like we're talking about the Muslim and all them people over there. I'm sorry, I don't give a damn because these people don't give a damn about me. So what you don't see is them coming over here, getting in coalition and doing business specifically and advocating for you. So for me, there are things about Donald Trump being in there. The only reason why I didn't vote for him, because it would be against the interests of people that I care about and that I love. And it would be against my own interests too, to a certain degree. But I don't have children for a lot of this shit to affect me. So Donald Trump dealing with immigrants the way he's going to immigrant, I'm high-fiving about that. Donald Trump dealing with certain things so far as the economy for Black Americans. See, the difference here now, guys, everyone else is going to eat the failure. It's not gonna just be what Kamala Harris would have got her ass in there. You would have just ate all of the failure, and you would have been told to sit by while you saw all these other people represent you, and they're not you. So I'm excited because I'm sure those polls, which I can predict, already show that not just black men, but black American women and men, now the DNC is going to have to take us seriously with the tangible. See, voting is a gift and not an exchange. We've been a captured vote. So now people get involved with your state, government, Senate, and legislators, because now the DNC sees that, hold on, you can't just sell these stupid ass Negroes identity politics. You just can't sell these dumbass Negroes gender war. So for me, I am truly happy on today because it's a sign that not just black men rage voting, no, black women and black ADOS men who make it palatable for all these motherfuckers to come here are not with the shit. And now we have work to do. So
Okay,
I'm excited.
I need you to go ahead and respond, baby, because you done unmuted this farting ass phone, and all this damn feedback is coming through.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's your phone because I had muted you earlier and it went away, and I'm muting you now and it went away.
They don't want me to talk. They don't want me to talk. It's censorship. You know, they're gonna say I vote for, even though I'm a Democrat, I voted, like I said, it's one of those things to where I'm excited. But I was telling y'all that the issues of what you thought Roe versus Wade was going to connect womanhood, and it doesn't. White middle class women are not having abortions at the same rate. White middle class Judeo Christian women were never going to vote on the same interests as you. It's a goofy thought. It's goofy.
Can I say
It's
something,
And
Conscious?
so even
goofy
with
for
that
you to
case,
even think that. It's
but
goofy.
even with that case, like, then I think that even proves more of the point of why the hell we be on black men ass. Then why the fuck would you vote for a white nigga? Because I think for me, and I'm not saying you directly, but the thing for me that gets me with the whole identity politics BS for me personally, because I'm like, uh, I can understand and get all of that, but the thing is, I'm like, do y'all understand that the reason why a lot of people even vote for Donald Trump, either on a conscious or subconscious level, is because of identity politics? Because he is a white man. Like,
No, that's not the only
yes,
reason. No, that's the only. I can give you pushback. No, the reason why most black men voted for him, because Adolf, we've been talking about this. No, the reason why most black men, we forget Donald Trump was ingratiated in the hip hop community by black men and women as a status symbol. So the reason why you're going to see, that's the reason why I was personally offended by the RNC and the DNC when they had Lil Wayne. Think about how stupid they know we are on both sides, right? Because you have Lil Wayne has been ass with his 3 dreads, and Cardi B non-speaking literate ass on a
Oh my God.
national stage. I ain't talking about the BET Awards. I ain't talking about this, bitch. This is the United States government. So think about how ignorant and dumb we are to America, that the fact that they pick these people and celebrities to represent you. So we have work to do. And I'm so glad in my spirit that black Americans did not fall for the okie doke, because this level pain that this propaganda that you guys say that you might fear, see, what, at least with the right, you know what you're dealing with Miss Kamala Harris. You didn't really know what you were going to deal with. And yes, you did know, because if you looked at her policies and you talked to black Americans that's into politics in California in her district, it was terrible for black Americans. So, yes, I am happy now that the people of color who get to, because here's one thing I'm promoting. Black Americans, honey, we have more in common with white non-Hispanic people than all these people of color. I'm going to say it again. We have more in common through lineage, history with white Americans than the people of color. because the people of color are coming here to appease to white America and stepping over your backs and using your policy to get here. So why would you then now disassociate yourself as being anti-American or anti-completely white people in every regards when these people of color are coming here to access that very same American and whiteness? It makes no sense. So unlike what's going on with the Supreme Justice, the Supreme Court shutting down race, that's not going to affect us as Black Americans, because you know why? We have a specific harm through lineage, not just skin color. You see that? So for us as Black Americans, honey, you have a opportunity. We have now the opportunity to get the right to turn left. Because what you didn't realize, what I was trying to tell y'all with Kamala Harris, she is a Democratic who's centered right. That's more dangerous, that she's moving more to the right. I would feel more hopeful now, at least not saying the Republican Party, but I don't know. There might be some things there, honey, where we can get them to move to the left. But what we do know is the next election now, they're going to have to give us the same respect and specificity. That's why they went so hard for the same bitch who told you that she wasn't going to do anything specifically for you. She sure the fuck did pander and everything, catering for you. But y'all wasn't seeing that. So you deserve to lose if you thought, and I'm saying this not just in general. Yes, Black America, you motherfucking right. You deserve to lose if you thought it was some type of accomplishment for Cardi B and Lil Wayne to be there speaking for you. You deserve to lose. Now the adults who do politics can step in. And I land my plane.
Well, I got two things. All right. So you did say earlier that the reason why you said the black men or whoever, they see Donald Trump as a status symbol. I think that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is that when I look at Donald Trump, I don't see myself in him. When I look at Donald Trump, I don't see a predator. I don't identify with a predator. So I don't see myself within a predator. So that's part of the issue. The second thing that the last thing you said actually moves to my question I said earlier. So now that we have Donald Trump in office, now as ADOS, what can we do to talk about reparations now? Because we kept trying to,
Plenty. Because the train doesn't stop when you do. See, when you remember that Schoolhouse Rock cartoon that they told you how a bill is passed. Now, yes, it might be more difficult, but you're going to have more difficulty anyway if Kamala got there, because guess what? The Republicans got the House and the Senate, right? So either way, when it came down to doing your state politics, but to do shit that was going to really matter, like the midterms is more important, you still was going to have your work cut out for you. The only difference now is that you have a clear shot of white supremacy, because now the DNC isn't in the way, playing off of the people of color, playing off the LGBTQ, playing off of all these other things. So yes, that enemy is out the way. This enemy is more straightforward. The enemy that's been fucking us up, like the DNC that I've been preaching against for so long, I'm glad they're not in that position, because now we can really deal with institutionalized racism. Now we can probably address things as Americans. You weren't ever going to be able to address that if you would have got that funky pussy bitch in the office. You were never going to be able to address that with the current station of DNC. You were never going to be able to address that. You were never going to be able to address that. So yeah, and here's the thing. We do this thing that we like to do here, as all of a sudden, when it comes to black women, men, all of a sudden, institutionalized racism and all the accrued disadvantages just fucking happen to black women. No, just like we thought black women thought Megan the Stallion with her old trifling ass out there in Detroit. You see how the bitch still lost Detroit? So if you thought that was empowering for your politics for Megan the Stallion to be out there, then yeah, you're the same ship of the coin, honey. Black women can't talk if you thought that was empowerment. That's the problem. We both were the problem. The fact that we are Toys R Us fucking kids, never want to grow up, and we're looking at these recycled ass celebrities who ain't had a hit record as the aspirationalism for us. And we're now fucking 40. So yeah, I am rejoiced and be glad, because now Black America can see that, hold on, this is how stupid we are.
But I still have
we didn't ask for them to bring out Megan and any other entertainer. We didn't specifically ask for that.
Yes, you do. You didn't push back against. You always do with the DNC. You
Actually,
always.
it was a lot of pushback. Actually, it was a lot.
But here's
it
the
was
thing.
a lot of
But
people.
I'm saying,
It was especially in this Diddy era and all this shit. Ain't nobody want to see a fucking celebrity.
But
Everybody
there
was
wasn't a push. But here, until this time, every year, there hasn't been the pushback. There hasn't been until ADOS and all these other Black organizations, not NWCP. There's other organizations that were calling the whistle out to this decadent veil. So no, this is a problem. This is a problem. Us as Black Americans. This ain't a sex or gender thing. This is us as Black Americans. The fact that we have been sold by the white gaze and the neoliberalism, what this capital and this capitalistic society is, and viewing ourselves and letting people who are not fucking qualified in your interest. It's goofy for you to let the people who have the exception of the rule, who make astronomical amounts more than white working class people, by the way, thinking that somehow they're speaking in the room on your behalf, and this is not their expertise.
Nobody believed that. It's a
yes, we know we did.
Kamala literally got fucking dragged every time she brought out any and all celebrities.
Yes, and we haven't had
We got dragged. Everybody was shaking a motherfucking head. Didn't want to see these niggas. Didn't ask for these motherfucking performances, especially once again, not in this whole Hollywood going down P. Diddy era. Everybody been turned off. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody looks at celebrities the same way that we did.
We have conscious, but we have for so many years, and that has a consequence.
Two different things. And and now that I'm thinking about it, I actually think what actually could have got Kamala over the hump ain't even none of this shit. If America wasn't endorsing this fucking war, which a lot of folk cried out about, I think she could have had a bigger shot to take that shit across the marginal line as well. People have a lot of specific, in particular, issue about Biden and Kamala as funding this war because we saw all that toe up sensationalized ass footage. It just added on to the fact that Joe was sleepy as hell and there's this incompetence. I think what you're saying has reality to it too. But
but that's the thing. But that
when I take all of that and all of this, I mean, I'm actually surprised it was even this tight. I really am.
Me too.
I'm surprised it was still this fucking tight. But I do want to get a Whitney in here to jump in because
But he blew her out at the end. It wasn't tight at the end. It wasn't tight.
I just want to say that this has been the most celebrity influenced debate or campaign. So we don't even have anything to compare this to. I know you said that the Democrats always do this, but we haven't had this many celebrities campaigning before. So
the reason why, and you know why? Because that usually what works for us. She started doing that at the end because she was losing ground with Black women and Black men. And Obama, spiritually, that irked me. When he talked to those Black Morehouse young men who graduated, he would have never went to Spelman, HBCU for women, and gave them some kind of talk politically of what they're not doing. He would have never did that to Black women. So
okay, I'm gonna just say this real quick. It's kind of switching gears, but I'm gonna bounce right back because it kind of has to do with it. I was sitting in my car on Saturday. I was recording myself, and this clear gentleman was moving in. His father was helping him. I wasn't really paying them any attention though, and a couple minutes later, the father's knocking on my car window, motioning for me to roll my window down, and he shows me a badge. So I get a little nervous. I'm like, okay, what's going on? And he says, "Are you recording us?" I said, "No, sir, I'm actually recording myself. I have my phone angled at this position so it can block the sun." And he gives me like this smirk. And as he's turning around, he's like, "Yeah, because we don't take too kindly to being recorded." So after that, there was so much rage because I know that I wasn't recording him. And two, why do you feel like you need to show me your badge? So I called my mom. I had her on speaker. So I went to approach him and ask him like, "Hey, why was all that necessary? Why did you feel the need to show me your badge?" Because I'm a retired cop from New York, and that's what we're supposed to do, blah, blah, blah. And I felt like it was used more for intimidation, because what would somebody without a badge have done to approach the vehicle? So I'm asking, in the state that we're in, do y'all think that it's wise for single women to go ahead and get firearms?
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Who's gonna protect us? Your Smith and Wesson.
Ben did that, baby.
Who's gonna protect us? Your Smith and Wesson.
Listen, because earlier, and I'm sorry, I'm just hopping on, and I know y'all probably talked about this, but how am I going to prove self-defense against a white man that I shot? Or pow, sorry.
That's why I was saying that.
But that's not an issue. But
really
I'm saying
fucked also even in the armed and dangerous conversation, because all of them black women sitting in prisons in Florida who have stand your ground laws, who literally stood their fucking grounds and doing 15 to 20 for fucking homicide and first degree murder because they had to protect themselves from interpersonal violence. Like I don't even know what to tell. I don't even know what to tell anybody at this fucking point about how to navigate this fucking system, because everything that's quote unquote supposed to be in place for us to be able to self-preserve doesn't even work for us. It doesn't even benefit us. And just like the black community got caught up thinking that all that shit that was done for white LGBT folks somehow made black LGBT folk more empowered than what they were, it's kind of the same case for all laws in this country, where all the things that are in place for protection are not for us, unfortunately, including self-defense, including staying your fucking ground. Imagine Sonia Massey trying to stand her ground against officers that shot her life. Like, how was she going to defend that in the hypothetical that she did? It wasn't going to actually happen. It wasn't probably going to be able to be possible. But I do think that you and every other black woman, single or non-single, need a firearm nonetheless. And I cannot promise you any results on the legal side of what happens when you reasonably employ that, but certainly be armed and dangerous nonetheless. But all I can tell you, sis, is we all have to understand the law and what it looks like if we ever are in that position. And unfortunately, what happens after that, it is terribly sad that as black and brown people, we don't have the confidence in being able to say that we're going to be fine, because we're not. So it's scary even when talking about doing things that we technically have the right to do, because we really don't in actuality have the right to do it in the system, because it's that fucked up.
And here's the thing I want to say to you, sister. When I started looking at the data for femicide, you weren't about a white man rolling up on you. Honey, you should have had a gun because your partner is likely to unalive you than a police officer. The men of your community, you're getting murdered at a higher likely. So you're not going to have to worry about using a gun on a white person. No, you're going to have to worry about
every 4 hours. Every 4 hours, every 4 hours in America. I think it's every hour in other, but every 4 hours in America,
so that's
a black woman is killed by a black male.
So that's what I'm saying. So why then? I'm just asking a question, not to challenge you, but just to get you to think. Why would your mind only go to think to get a gun for the murder. I'm sorry, the murder of a white man doing that, and that is statistically way lower than a black man murder. Just ask yourself that question. And I get because it's the political environment is why you're thinking that. But how come you didn't think about that when this data been out for 7, 8 years?
I mean, to answer the question, I didn't think about it until that situation happened, because honestly, y'all, I know that we need to protect ourselves, but I don't want to be walking around constantly like, am I going to need to use this? Because when you have a weapon on you, I'm prior military. When you have a weapon on you, you know that weapon is there. So there is a difference between walking out the house with and without one. You have to constantly be on alert. You have to make sure that everything is okay in your car. You have to make sure that you're letting people know, hey, I have this. It puts you in a different mental state. And I don't know, it's a lot, especially the aftermath of having to use it.
But sis, it puts you in a lot to not have it as well.
Exactly.
So, and that's why I said everything that I said earlier on, that one of the big problems that we're going to really have as minority people with this whole system is that I think something that has worked against us is us trying to believe we're comfortable here, and we're not. We should have never felt we were comfortable until we got what we needed. Institutionally, politically, economically, we should have even never allowed ourselves to even believe there was an era or a time that we could finally let our hair down until this system for us was one we could really defend ourselves in and thrive accordingly in, etc. And I'm talking about, and I say defend because I'm also talking about having our own military, because having the economic advantage didn't help us either. They literally bombed the fuck out of all those efforts because we didn't have the military mean to defend our turf and to defend our to defend our community. So without defense, we don't even need to be really even talking about buying black and all that shit. Buy back, do all that. We already did it. Like, we didn't have the fucking military to protect our efforts when we did it, and it got blown to smithereens. Now we're back here again. But we got to get over America as a friend. This bitch is not our friend. She is our open enemy, period. And we are in a toxic, dysfunctional, abusive relationship with her, and she do not love us. We are the foster kids in this house with all these other biological folk who love each other. We are the outcasts. We are the Cinderella without a glass slipper. Like, these are our evil stepsisters and brothers. Like, we got to get over this rosy colored relationship to this fucking country, and we got to actually embrace all that shadow ass energy. I think if we don't embrace that shadow ass energy and we don't use it to fuel our intellect, and we don't use it to fuel our self-preservation, and we don't use all of the emotions we're trying not to feel, because who wants to, right? We all want to have the same luxury that Whitney is talking about. We all want to just feel the shit is nice and our neighbors are neighborly and the world is safe and everybody means well and our government means well, and the things that go wrong are just by accident, or people just being a little ignorant. But that, we're all working. We all want to believe that because it's so safe, but it's not really our reality. And I think it's time for us to lean in. Like, it's like, I remember seeing that scene. I don't know if y'all have seen The Last Exorcism, but The Last Exorcism 2 was really dope because the victim, who was also the fucking antagonist in the film, like, she pretty much had a choice to make, and it was either like succumb to your condition or you could embrace the dark side for your salvation. It was like a very interesting dichotomy happening, but she embraced the wolf within, and then that bitch went on a damn Jean Grey Phoenix rampage and pretty much dominated the world and took control of her reality. But I think in a less destructive way, I think that time has come and gone for us as Black Americans and just all minority people. I think it's time to embrace all that shit we're trying not to, because as I said before, I'm done with politics. I gave y'all the political shit. I gave y'all the political commentary. I went and did my part. I never believed in the system to begin with. I never gave a fuck about the system. This was never my shit. I did this for y'all.
And I appreciate conscious. I'm gonna say this as a person. As a person that this is a passion and part of my work, I see that effort and I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and I thank you for letting me put the seed out there for ADOS and for Black Americans and stuff like that. So thank you, because that's part of the work. That's called grassroots politics. See, it's for the people, by the people. You can have a platform for like this because you're not bought out by the white gays. Matter of fact, we need to send. I'm gonna send your motherfucking cash app now because you heard the nigga say he don't do super chats. See, that's the benefit of what we do at ADOS. See, we're not like the DNC. We don't have white power. All of the degrees, the psychiatrists, the experts, everybody who was at that conference was there for free 99. So, because it's for the people, we're not selling things. The only things that we're selling is going towards the org, towards bills. Because if you take money from white capital, then you'll have to be beholden to it. And that's the difference between us and Dr. King and the civil rights movements. We were still moving money within ourselves. And that protection came from later on conscious. We made it palatable for there to be certain things in the Bill of Rights. We made it to where America has to say there has to be a guideline that isn't just based off of this. We made this the most Black Americans, not people of color, no shade. Y'all weren't here. You didn't do that. We made this. We fought legislator for that here in America. So now the only problem is when Dr. King dropped the ball, that's why we are on the boomer's neck so hard. Because when he woke up, the boule and the people who were closer proximity with their responsibility politics and that aspect could be used to the white gays, they intentionally dropped the ball. So now it's up for us. We can't sit up here and keep crying about, I'm not saying that's what we're doing here, but now that we have the actualization of that's what's going on, there's work to do. That's fine. That's politics might not be your ministry, but for me, I can see in other people that it's very important. And I'm excited because I see how effective politics is for everyone else who comes to this country illegally. I see how effective politics is for every other person of color that comes here, and they come here off of our civil rights action. So that's why for me, I'm really personally happy that it's not about me disliking Kamala as much as us reflecting to the DNC. The next motherfucking time around, you're going to have to treat us with the same specificity and respect and motherfucking dignity that you do everyone else. And the gag is we have the statistical data to show Black men and Black women have voted monolithically for this party for the last 60 years. So now that they have egg on their face, and I hope not just the DNC, I hope we look at, wait a minute, these spicy white people that we're calling Hispanic and Latinos that we're in a rainbow coalition with have always voted against your interests. Have Black immigrants have always voted against your interests. Always. While we're sitting up here talking about melanin and kumbaya fucking ya.
Look, I still have my question because I don't know if you ever answered it or whatever.
What was the question,
so,
babe? I'm sorry.
Okay, so the question I had is that now that now that Trump is in office, about the reparations, can you give like a condensed version of that? So what's going to be the steps?
It's a process. It's not something that you're gonna necessarily see by what we're doing. Well, I can't really say. You would have to join ADOS, but let me just tell you like this. What we are doing is involving all over the country, state, city council meetings, bills, things that will get to the federal level. But here's the problem. Regardless of now, here's the read for all of us as Black Americans, including myself, before I became politically astute 8 years ago. The real gag is we're all failures because we've only been taught to focus on primaries. You know the reason why the other people get what they want? Because while we're not focusing on that during midterms, their asses are at those meetings. Their asses are at those city council meetings and district meetings, getting things into place, voicing their opinion. So this is a failure, not just Pookie and Ray Ray. No, this is your highly respected ski wee, highly educated black girl magic. Yeah, all them bitches were failures because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. You wouldn't have had to really address Roe versus Wade had you did Congress, Senate, and legislature. Can we talk about it? If the Democratic Party, not just black now, have been focused on state, legislature, Senate, and Congress, a lot of the pull that the Republicans have, guess what? They wouldn't have had it. So that's a failure. The read is on not just the DNC, but for us as Black Americans. Why weren't the people who have political science degrees, advocating for you? Why weren't the people, who have sociology degrees sitting in these rooms? Since you got your degree and you know every fucking thing, right? How come the people that you entrusted with the expertise, because it just don't fall on Pookie and Ray Ray, how come they let this slip through the cracks? How come your NAACP was more concerned about fucking DACA and immigrants than laws that were being passed that were going to cause you grief and how you can sue as race and stuff like that in this country? So these are things that have nothing to do with the RNC. These are all issues that have everything to do with the DNC and how they see us as dummies. So does Republicans. But here's the difference. Republicans don't need nigger votes. They don't need nigger votes at all. So, because they already have their constituency of white lineage and spicy white people and immigrants that are going to come here. So they have their blacks, but they just not you. So it doesn't make any strategical sense for you as a Black American. That's why I didn't vote for a Republican either. Because I understand I don't have 60 years of equity within that party. Get the fuck out of here. That's what they're going to say. However, and this is what I'm saying here, I'm not telling you to kiss white ass. That's the last thing I'm telling you to do. But you might want to try to it would behoove you to get America as whole, us as Black Americans, for us to get more in our Americanness. Because the people who are coming to this country are coming here for the Americanness of it all, honey. They're coming here to say how American you are. Nobody's more American than you with the lineage, not just race that you have. So yeah, grab a white neighbor by the hand and talk to them and see where do you as Americans. Not all of them are obviously racist. Not all of them are obviously prejudiced. But you're going to need to realign with white America more. Hear what I'm saying? Because it's a political thing. You're going to need to learn how to align more with white, non-Hispanic whites and non-people of color whites more than the people of color, because this is what they're doing. And you have blood, sweat, tears, historical lineage versus the people who just got here 60 years ago. You have a debt. The country owes you a debt, not a handout. Not the people who just got here. They got to deal with the French or whatever the fuck country that they come from and whatever they conquistadors were. And the reason why I'm being so raw about it, them people in Hamas don't give a mammy fuck about you. Those Muslims who come over here, bitch, they come in your community and they build with everybody else except you, but you crying about they massacre? Make it make sense for me. I land.
All right.
So basically, what I got from that midterms. Got you.
Midterms. Everywhere you go, you have to. That's why for midterms is where it's at. I'm not saying fuck the primary. This was the smoke screen. That's why I was just like, hurry up. Because for
I
me,
think
we either gonna
I
have an
think
abusive mother or father. That's what we're waiting for, to see if we're gonna have either an abusive mother or father. The
I
only
think
difference. Go ahead.
I think the only thing that I was kind of like, I guess struggling with is that when it came down to Kamala, it was the reparations conversation, but then when it came to Donald Trump, it was like, why isn't the reparations conversation even coming up at all? Especially since now I want to make sure I heard you right. That now that you guys, the strategic plan is to, because I remember me and you also had a conversation previously, and you said we have more to leverage on the left. Correct
Yes.
me if I'm wrong. Yes. Okay. So
Yes.
now that's the case. Then now you have completely right in office, and from what I'm hearing from your plan, you guys have are trying to get laws and stuff met to a federal level that's completely right. So how is that going to work
It's
exactly?
not necessarily completely right as it is more lineal. Because see,
Mm-hmm.
we're not anchoring ourselves off of being people of color and being
Mm-hmm.
African, all that stupid shit. No. We're anchoring ourselves in being American. See, like we're anchoring ourselves. We're not thinking of, yes, we're black, but our focus is our Americanness. That's why we are called ADOS, American descendant of slaves, not African. Because, and we need to really think about North America, because bitches want to be technical, whatever. But it's one of those things to where that has to be more of your framework towards that. Because why? Because everyone else who comes here, they do that. But they do it they shoehorn themselves into affirmative action policies and things that they did not fight for. And yes, both left and right are racist and going to use that cheap label to avoid the issue. But the difference between the motherfuckers on the right now that I like when it comes to that, they're going to be like, wait a minute, I'm not that racist to want to just have a bunch of people come in here and destabilize and get a bunch of benefits over Americans, even the Negroes. I'm not that racist to where I'm just going to let everybody, I'm not that radical. See, the DNC is going to sell you that bullshit like they've been doing. That's why a lot of us have cognitive dissonance thinking now when we hear people of color and we see melanin and we somehow think solidarity. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Well,
It hurts us. It's goofy as fuck. Nobody does that. When you're in the London and UK, do you understand that two Negro genophenotype people can walk past each other? They're not going to think that they're in fucking solidarity. Because why? That London, that Brit, that could be a Jamaican descent Brit. Has nothing to do with the people of Guyana and South America. Now, they might have something to do in common so far as their nationality, right? Because they're British. But skin color and epidermis, no. Nobody does that in other first world countries. And the reason why, because that's focused more on citizenship. Over here, that's why everybody can't be black people, because that is not skin color. For us, it's not just a fucking swag. For us, it's not just an attitude. No, it is the classification of your lineage and the consequence of what it means to be America when you build America from up ground. That's what it means to be black. Not just fucking hip hop, not just sports, not just entertainment. No, bitch, you built the biggest country and then fought against, despite all the terrorizations, you fought in every aspect that you can, to where now everyone wants to come here. Keep in mind, and I'm gonna say this, and I say this all the time, but it's the truth. We vacation to people of color's country. We do not mass immigration there. You understand? You see how that's not the same? You see how we take our little kiki and DR and RR. Yeah, girl, that was fun. And we come out black asses home. But the bitches in DR are coming here. The bitches in the Caribbean are wanting to come here. Because everyone had to deal with colonialistic problems. Every single genophenotype. The only difference when you're dealing with first world Western countries, we had the best outcome. And that had everything to do with who we are and not us being fucking African and all that other good shit. You can't sell me, bitch, and then tell me to give you credit for who I am. Get the fuck out of here. Because perhaps if you wouldn't have sold me, maybe West Africa would have been America. That part.
Ooh, that's on period. You made that. I can't disagree.
Saying I'm African first. The fuck you mean? I hate Jesse Jackson for that. I hate him for that. If he wasn't an old man, I'd slap the shit out of him. Because that stabilized our mind. That told us, now we got this home, not my home. The fuck you mean, bitch? You've been here for 500 years. People who've been in their countries for that many years are leaving the country of their birth and the people who look like them to come here and say that they're you. You see how that's a problem? So no, this is my home. I'm not going anywhere else. I don't have to go across the fucking water to honor my ancestors in this motherfucking soil. You got me fucked up. Because clearly, honey, your ancestors being from where you were weren't strong enough to keep you here. That part. Keep you there, right? Yeah, you left the nation of your birth to come here. We're not the baddest we say it is. Oh, and the reason why we can't go there, oh, that's right. You didn't deal with your colonials like we did with our colonials. You can't host, honey. You can't host. You can't host. So yeah, there's a pride there. So yes, ma'am. I'm glad that we are waking. For me, I'm happy. See, yeah, I'm not doom and gloom. I'm very happy with this outcome because for me, that's showing that, wait a minute. And yes, even with Obama gaslighting and igniting black men, did some black men rage vote? Yes, and rightfully so. They had the right to. You know why they had the right to? Because unlike all of the other people, here's the part what fucks me up. We're going to give black man credit, but all you diverse the bitches out here, I'm talking to you, that say you with the community, but yet, if you dating a Hispanic man, regardless if he's from Cuba, Puerto Rico, Central America, Mexico, you for the last 50, 40 years have always voted against the interests. It was our first people of color president, Obama, with his East African Kenyan and Jewish ass, which most biracial people in America ain't fucking Jewish and white for the start. But neither here or there, he told you, bitch, he can't give you a reparation because how immigrants may feel. Now, do we go to anywhere? Hold your hands up, black Americans, if you see where we go to these motherfuckers, people of color country, and we sit in their politics and we sit in their government and tell them what the fuck they should get and not get. Don't worry, I will wait. It's time for us to wake up. And I think we have woke up. So yeah, I'm not with the people of color brigade. I love white people more than people of color. You motherfucking right. Because people of color hasn't done nothing for us. Matter of fact, when you look at the civil rights, these fuckers weren't here. It was the good white, non-Hispanic white folks that worked side by side with you. It wasn't these Jamaicans. There was a few, the right of a decimal. It wasn't Africans. It wasn't Chinese. It wasn't Japanese. No, it was these good non-racist colonial descent white folk that work with you. So what do we look like now, painting them as completely the enemy? But keep in mind now, the bitches who are the enemy, who are white supremacists, are on both sides. The thing what makes I like the right better, I don't necessarily like their policies, but I know how I have to deal with them. Which one's more dangerous? The bitch that you can see as a hoe, or the bitch that's your friend that don't know she a hoe, but she around your man? Since y'all like to talk like that. Huh? I'm just saying. Which one can do more damage to you? We can't even get a shot at white supremacy because of the DNC. We can't even get a shot at what's supposed to be specifically for us because of the DNC. The DNC is the cleanup crew for white supremacy. The DNC is the front face for white supremacy. I respect more a bitch who tell me who you are and you gonna spit in my face than a bitch who gonna spit in my lemonade. Because you know how to deal with that bitch accordingly. So I'm gonna land y'all. I'm gonna Tipsy. I love y'all. Don't be doom and gloom. It's time. This is a good
True.
time. See, because we're waking up. When you look at those polls, I wouldn't even bet. Despite the black men, which you're gonna probably see, which is always the case, which you're gonna see once they disaggregate the data, you're gonna see that despite the black men, even if they would have voted, the bitch was going to lose. The bitch was gonna lose because all the other people of color that you're in a fucking correlation with, which is goofy, by the way, we're gonna always vote against your interests. That's why they're gonna do something specifically for them, because they're not a captured vote. But your NAACP is out there crying for these fuckers. Let me shut up. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Glad to have you up here. I couldn't find anything that I disagreed with him really. So I feel like he ain't there. He got a good point. I don't know about y'all, how y'all feel. I don't even know if Conscious still even here at this point.
It don't really matter at this point.
I don't think fucking hours.
I mean, it basically is what it is. I mean,
Yeah.
you knew what you were voting for when you went in there to vote for it. You knew what the results were going to be, and the question is, how do we rebound from this? Either you're going to be more proactive or just going to be reactive. If you know you're going to be reactive, look for you to get your ass kicked, because that's the regime we got coming in. They don't like you, and they don't mean. By no means do they mean not to tell you how much they don't like you now, because they own the police. So it won't be, well, I'll get my, I'll get my lawyer and I'll file a case. Yeah, okay, try that.
I don't know.
It's going to be very interesting, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Because we got a system right now, whether you like it or not, do we totally tear it down and rebuild it, or we just say the hell with it?
How you gonna rebuild it? Because that's what we are sitting in, is the refinement of a system. That's what this is the refinement. Like when people say we've come so far, they're talking about the results of refinement per generation.
So I don't know. My brain at times be going crazy. So basically, what I'm getting from the conversation, now I understand all the stuff he said. So basically, to be able to really attack white supremacy and to really get the ball rolling, now that the DNC is completely out the way, we have a better shot of getting policies and legislation pushed for Black Americans now that DNC and shit is out the way.
Not if we don't ask for it or demand it, because that's the whole thing. We've never had an official agenda, nor have we ever demanded anything from any of our political officials, except for a turkey at Thanksgiving.
What makes y'all think that people who have a 1,000-page memo that they have to implement over the next 4 years gives a fuck about what any of us have to say?
Right? There's that part. I don't think they care. That they're not gonna care regardless. I don't think
they have too much to say they fucking selves. Like,
yeah, so that's not.
This is not a collaboration. This is a dictatorship. I don't understand. And when we're talking about demand doesn't look like asking. Demand is taking.
Exactly.
The Black people that did vote for Trump, do y'all think that they are unaware of Project 25? They didn't read it, they don't believe it, or
they said they don't believe it. For what I heard,
gave less than a damn about
all they
it.
care about
Didn't make anything, have nothing
all
to
they
do
care
with
about is
it.
getting a possible stimulus check in case there's another plan.
Yes,
most of them said that most of their reasons were money.
that is so sad. That is so sad.
But they never refuted it. They never really made a strong case that the money that you did receive from Trump wasn't from him.
For what I was saying, he
If
was
you're looking at
handed.
money in your hand, if you have a bank account statement that said, when Trump's regime gave me this amount of money, and you don't say lies and mean it with a campaign behind it, well, what did you think was going to happen?
Because they were saying
Man, I
that,
already told you fake news.
they said it's most of the so-called good Trump years was handed to him, and he fucked up that. Cause they say he was handed one of the best economies from Obama administration from coming out of the recession. They say he was handed a really good one. That's what people felt. That was the lingering of the Democratic Party from their work.
And I don't know why people can't see that or understand that.
That's what I'm saying. They said he fucked up because he was overspending when COVID hit. They had the whole chart and everything diagram there. It's like, it's not like they don't understand. The proof is not there. They just don't care.
And
Correct. They did not care.
Niggas voted a nigga in office.
Basically, yeah.
So why? So how many votes did Cornel West get? If that's the case, wasn't he on the list?
Did y'all hear about that system that's supposed to where you can go and see if somebody voted or not? You can't see who they voted for, but they're supposed to do this thing where you can see who voted.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope not.
What? I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be public record now, they're saying.
I hope not, because that looks like a domestic violence case waiting to happen. You told your husband you voted for Trump and we voted for baby, your ass is over with.
They already on Twitter saying they was sneaking behind their husband's back to vote for Kamala.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little confused.
Oh my god.
Your ass gonna get got tomorrow, baby.
No, but I'm like, I think I'm a little confused. I got more questions. IG, I'm gonna need you to hit me up later. I got more questions.
For the gentleman in the red shirt.
I'll be honest, y'all. I feel like I don't have a train of thought anymore. I feel like I'm living in an episode of a cartoon. Like that's how I look at it. That's
right. I feel like it's complete.
That's
apathy.
how I look at American reality. I just feel like I'm living inside of like a South Park episode. Like it just feels it's not even deserving of any real thought anymore. It's just we're living in cartoon land.
I think I don't know.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, so because I'm trying to unpack this in my head. So basically, what I was getting from what IG was saying, another part of the what he was saying is that now that we do have the right in office completely across the board, it's better to align with. Mo, you're laughing at me. It's better to align with white Americans here in America because we connect through lineage. Okay, cool, but isn't the right the same people trying to get rid of the affirmative and all the other stuff? And I do understand affirmative action and all the DEI, all that stuff allows the immigrants to come over, but those are also the same thing that keeps us in certain places where certain people that are in positions of power that do control the hiring and do control the entrance points of said institutions and powers that be, now they can completely keep us out. So that I think that's where like my questions, and I need some, I want to know. I got questions. But all righty. Oh, girl, let me stretch. They feel oh, girl, they feel.
I'm telling you about to get got.
Oh, girl.
Don't you go? You better go on in that job with a red shirt or something on.
No, I'm finna go off my F Donald Trump decor on.
Yeah, because then they finna go full force. They finna have a field day for the rest of this, from all the way from January.
They got me messed up.
They finna have
You
a
better
field
go in
day
that
with
office
this.
with a blank face.
That's disgusting. Just looking at that is just so disgusting right now.
Oh my God.
At this
That's
point,
ridiculous.
I'm apathetic towards it. It's like, you know what?
I wonder how Kamala's feeling right now. You know, like
Pretty disappointed.
Yeah, so she probably feels like she listens.
She took her ass home and devoured that recreational cannabis she had planned on legalizing.
Come on now.
I'm screaming. She been taking a lot of deep breaths. And that motherfucker, girl, she probably just like, you know what? Let me get my mind off of this because they finna tear her up too. Boy, they finna go crazy on her.
Everybody, I knew what time it was when they announced that she was going home and not even going to talk to the damn people. I said, oh, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, Candace Owens already starting her BS.
It's already over. I want to welcome Lee Williams to the platform. Can you hear us, Lee Williams?
Yes, I can.
Hi.
How you doing, Conscious?
I am breathing. How are you?
You know I love you, Conscious.
Thank you, boo. Love you too.
You are like so excellent in your reporting and your dissection of different cases. You are impeccable.
Thank you, baby.
I mean, I gotta say that I have a news reporter background, like a real news reporter, not like the Tasha K reporter, like the real one.
Yes.
And so the way you break down cases, you gotta have a law degree. Like the way you break it down. I mean, you break it down better than some
lawyer in a
lawyers.
past life somewhere. I might have been a journalist.
I believe I hate to be on here looking all jagged because that's why I ain't been looking for no jobs because my hair ain't done. But
you look great, and I'm kind of jealous because you got all this good high energy right now.
Right? I was just about to say, sure, jovial.
But you know what? I want y'all to know that I appreciate you, Conscious, because I'm telling you, I think somebody downtown Atlanta, I'm in Atlanta, we done burnt down that Wendy's. I think it might be some people in the street tearing some stuff up right now. And we got anger right now. We got anger. And I want to be delusional just for 15 minutes, like they were delusional for 4 years when they said Biden didn't win. I don't want to concede yet. I think Kamala left because she talking to her lawyers because she like, who did it? Okay, who did it? And just like what was his name, Dick Gregory. How do I get the feedback out of there? I need to turn my TV down.
Oh yeah, you gotta turn the TV down.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Look at all that red.
Girl, that red is a lie, honey. It is a lie. It is
Girl, if one thing I can most definitely guarantee, Florida gonna be red.
Okay, Georgia was purple last time.
It's damn near the whole United States red.
I'm blue.
But they
VA is blue.
But they talk. Okay, come on, Pennsylvania and Georgia. Come on, man. This is a whole entire farce. Georgia was going blue. Pennsylvania should have been blue. That's ridiculous. Y'all, this is a farce. I want a recount. Okay, I want a full investigation. I want a congressional hearing on this. This is insane. But we got to give it up to Kamala though, because she did a lot better than we thought. I mean, she only been running for 6 months. She was only running for 6 months. We know that girl. Like she had no right to be running, like for real. And then you're not even gonna run with nobody we know. Like you gonna keep bringing new people. Like we don't even know you, and you gonna bring another new person to the party. Like y'all.
You didn't like the coach.
It was like Kamala. It was like Kamala. You barely got an invite, boo. You were what do you call somebody? You were a +1, honey. How the +1 gonna bring a +1?
The amount of red on that damn map feels unconsensual.
I need a drink. I need a drink.
Feels
I need a drink.
That's what it
right?
looks like.
It feels so abusive and forced
You know
upon.
what?
Like
Look, I still had my body and sticker from that. Girl, I had it in my Bible. I prayed. You just don't know how bad I prayed. And I didn't watch no election coverage all night. The first time I watched was like 12 midnight when I was on Roland Martin. Roland Martin wasn't even talking about it. I'm like, is this a political channel or not? Don Lemon, he streamed like a long time ago. I'm like, oh, y'all not really about it. And then I saw Conscious TV. I was like, Conscious TV, come on, brother. Come on. You know what I'm saying? I feel so, I said, I'm so glad to be a member. Now, I joined you back when you was doing the Jennifer Ho breakdown with Nosy Ho.
Yeah.
And you slayed that. You had the old footage from the investigate when he got the interrogation. I enjoy it.
Period. I appreciate
But I really enjoy how you broke down the what's her name? The crazy the scammer. You said with the bad LLC, all the liens on the LLC.
Fraud radio. Yes.
Yeah, fraud radio. Like you killed that. And and you was like, you know what? You told people don't get too comfortable because it's 1 minute they love you, next minute they hate you because they feel like, oh, they can always count on you. But you said if you ain't on the side of the truth, then you ain't gonna like me. And that's what I love about you, Conscious. You still stand on business and on truth. Conscious, I feel like you went to sleep on this because I feel like, I know you're an empathic spirit, and I know you're in. I feel like the empaths. We were really hoping. I was hoping she was going to win, and I feel right now this is like hope. A hope deferred, a dream deferred type situation. This is an outrage. Let me tell you, I'm ready to call. What's her name? Claudia Jordan. I'm ready to call all these people.
God.
We are mad, girl. We are.
Right. It's time for us to go scale some damn walls. It's time for us to come through them motherfucking Capitol doors, baby.
We gonna take over the White. We gonna climb the walls of the Capitol this year.
It's time for the black people to take a RICO charge in this motherfucker.
Y'all don't be talking like that. You know they'll clip it. They know they will clip some shit real quick. But like, get on them niggas on that panel right there.
I want to recount
the heat.
Let me tell you, I need a full congressional hearing. I am so serious. Let me tell you, this is an outrage because remember he said if he didn't win, he was going to hold it up anyway. So they was like, let's just go ahead and get him because what we want to do. Somebody don't like Trump. And the thing is, whoever don't like Trump got more power than collectively the black folk, right? So you know what? He ain't take office yet. And all I can say is I don't wish no ill on nobody because I've actually met Trump. And I gotta say, and I even put the little story on my my little channel, my poor little channel, honey. You know what? Ever since I did that, what's her name? What's that girl name? The girl, Kanika Jenkins. I did a little video on Kanika Jenkins. Them people went through my channel, flagged everything. So they kind of pissed me off. All this censorship, And so I've been pissed off ever since then, girl. What was that, 2017? Yeah, I've been pissed ever since then. So I ain't really been on my channel like I used to. But I remember, I just feel like, I met Trump. And Trump was very polite to me. I met him like 2002. He was very polite. He was with Melania. I think that was his mistress, honey. Okay. And how I recognized them is I recognized Melania first because Melania had this fire fur coat. Because I was working as a news reporter at that time, doing a story on survivor of our cases back in the day. And so I saw Melania first. And I was like, wow, she looked like she's filthy rich. And we all in here looking like beggars, because, poor reporters, So then I looked to the left of her and I saw Trump. And Trump is tall as shit. He got to be like 6'5", 6'6". I don't know. He's tall. And so I saw him and I was like, that's Donald Trump. And I ran over there. Let me tell you, I ran over with my Walmart camera that I had got. Remember back in the day when you had them panoramic cameras? It was an old school digital camera. And I had the panoramic camera. But the digital photo didn't even come out. But I did get my picture. But since my picture didn't come out, I stole somebody else's picture, put it on my thumbnail. But I get so much hate from that video, and the video only got like 40-something views. But because I had to turn it off because all the people's about to come for me. I'm like, look, I don't support Trump. I just met Trump. I said I'm from Philly, and back in the day, Trump was like a god to like the East Coast, like New York, New Jersey, and Philly. So he was like a god over there. Like everybody wanted to go to Trump Towers, Trump Palace.
That's what I've been hearing people say, and they
Yeah.
say that they don't think that racism was a problem until he was running for office. I'm hearing all these. I don't know if y'all saw the Charleston White interview, but they said he was saying Black people didn't have a problem with Trump until he started running for office. Back in the day, they loved him, is what I heard, and
Yeah,
that's
that is
aligning with
true.
what you
I mean,
saying.
I think aliens have invaded his mind. Because remember when Trump said back in the day, only Republicans are the stupidest race in the world. He said they'll vote for anybody. He said he could go in the middle of Central Park and shoot somebody and they would still vote for me. So he's not even a Republican. He's not. I think he's been invaded. I don't know what happened. A Black man stole his girl or something. Something happened for him to like turn. Because he used to be riding with Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson. Like he was always with all the top brass Black celebrities. And that's what he was known for. Like Mike Tyson, everything. So like now to see him like this and kind of spewing hate and encouraging all this division, I don't even know who he is no more. But you know what? We gotta say, a lot of people didn't want to vote for Kamala because they didn't like that 3 strikes law. They didn't like that she was part of that. They didn't like the fact that Biden was part of that. And somebody said Biden went to a one of the leader, the Klansman's funeral. And sad thing is, I live in Stone Mountain, Georgia. I don't know if y'all know anything about Stone Mountain, Georgia. And I'm surprised I live here. But all I know is you look up any old KKK funeral photo and you'll see them burning this flag and they on this rock. And I live near the rock. Okay. And I would never in a million years think I would actually live where that picture was taken. Because I never intended for this. But 2020 kind of affected some people different. And so I had, I got affected by the inflation as well. And so I had to look for cheaper quarters. Okay. And I found myself in Stone Mountain. But actually, Black people kind of took over Stone Mountain because Martin Luther King came here and the mayor was Black and he moved into the head of the Klansman's old home. I think it was like a kind of like the roosters took over the roost, kind of thing. And so it was like, okay, we gonna buy the block. Like Chris Tucker's family bought like a whole block and was trying to encourage people to be, landowners and stuff. And his family still owns that block. And it's weird because that block used to be considered part of Britain, So his family has a lot of history as far as like the Black boule and everything. But this, I mean, Harris had a tough run, but she was. This is outrage. I bet you everybody's sick. Everybody feel like now that they done stuck their neck out for her and she lost, they might be on the chopping block. Everybody taxes about to get flagged when they do that with the IRS. All their taxes about to get flagged. Everybody that was vocal They're about to get audited. So, but I'm still delusional right now. I'm gonna stay in my delusion bag until she gives her concession speech. I hope she got her best lawyers on it. Cause look, did you know I'm in DeKalb County, right? There were 6, and DeKalb County was one of the main key counties. They had 6 bomb threats at going on at the same time at all the voting headquarters, which caused them to stop the voting while they do the bomb search. So probably stuff like that was happening. We'll know. And
Okay. I have a quick question. Have we ever seen an election where we had a winner announced and we went back and changed or made a different decision? Have we ever had that happen?
Well, we had a Miss America. We hoping that Steve Harvey would get up there and be like, I made a mistake. It was really no, you know what? You know what? The only thing we have is, remember, if you look up that video where Dick Gregory said he won. He woke up one day, the paper said he won and everything, and when he tried to claim his victory, they was like, "Oh, we made a mistake." That's the and you know, Dick Gregory was a conspiracy theorist, so it's kind of hard to say, but he did show in that video. He did show the paper where it said he won. Problem was, I think somebody really hates Trump and they just want to see him get arrested. I don't know. I think he's still gonna get arrested. What y'all think?
No.
I think he's gonna pardon himself.
I feel like he's not going to end up doing no jail time. I don't ever see that happening. But I do feel like they're going to.
So apparently, his case, like the case that would have given him jail time, it's already been thrown out or whatever. So,
and then on top of that, I feel like they're going to do the same thing that happened to the last time he was in turn, try to get his ass out. Because even the Republicans, the only reason why his ass almost got, kicked up from being replaced from being the president last time is because Republicans themselves were getting irritated by him because he wasn't really following through on his promises out there 180 days. That's why you see a lot of Republicans saying, we'll see what he does after 180 days. If he don't make his promises, then maybe I'll change my mind. And motherfuckers, by that point, it's gonna be too late. Also, what you want to do? Try to get him out again? It didn't work last time. Y'all was close. I said, maybe.
He got impeached twice.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They might try to do it again. They might try to
do it again.
At this point, is Trump a convicted felon? Does he have that title?
He is, ain't he?
He's a convicted felon. Okay.
Yeah, he got convicted of. He didn't get convicted of all 34 counts, but I think he got 24, 23. But
so America has confirmed that a convicted felon can be president.
But I bet you they're not going to run with that headline because right now, and that's kind of why I'm not a reporter anymore. There is no real news anymore. Like they watered down the news so bad that it's like, who's really going to stand up? They done got rid of Don Lemon. He was kind of on his neck real bad. But besides him with a real powerful voice, who was really holding him accountable? They tried to hold him accountable at that panel thing, and you see what they did to her. Trump was like, she's so mean. I would answer a question, but she's so mean. The one that was really holding him accountable, remember the black girl? At the thing, I forgot. I think it was the NAACP. Was it NAACP panel?
Yeah.
She was getting
NABJ, yeah.
Yeah, NABJ. Yeah, NABJ. Yeah. I should have known that.
Oh, I'm just confused to why people think that this time around is gonna change if he was already impeached twice and y'all talking about the first 180. I think that's the thing I'm thinking about is
I'm just saying that's what they're saying. I'm not saying I'm agreeing with making it.
No, not you. I'm saying in general. I'd be like, so what the hell y'all think is gonna happen again?
That's what I was saying. I said that don't make no sense. Wait.
Well, I'm I'm just gonna say I have a very interesting viewpoint. I'm not all the way a Democrat. I'm like I'm like a leaning Democrat. I'm like a leaning Republican, right?
So you're
But
independent leaning
I
right.
would never, honestly, on my mother's grave, I would never vote for a Trump. Like, nothing about him impresses me. He doesn't, they said they couldn't even give him a security briefing. The security briefing couldn't be more than 15 minutes because he doesn't have an attention span like he does. Like,
And you know, and this is and I'm sorry. Good morning, everybody. And it's the person we voted for. You know what I was going to say too. I think that for me, I'm just so happy that we don't have to listen to the complainers anymore. So many of these idiots have been complaining for 4 and 6 and whatever many years.
Yeah.
Oh, America, America, America. Well, you know what? You have it now. And guess what? The good thing is that when you're greedy, as these Republicans are, they all greedy. They had to have everything. The simple fact is, if we in a Republican country for a long time, well, the most conservative person in this country is going to be out there swinging from the chandeliers in a couple of years. Like, I'm bored. I'm totally bored. So that's the good news. The good news is that when you and conscious, everybody knows this. When things go one way, and it goes one way totally solidly, it doesn't matter how conservative you are, you're going to get bored. I personally am a Democrat. I can't vote for somebody for 20 years to be sitting in the office for 20 years. I woke up to, so that's why I'm a little a little vibed up right now, but I can't be, I love, I mean, Kamala Harris and Biden. I like them, but I couldn't see myself seeing them run the country for 20 years. So I think that for Trump people, they didn't really want to understand the fact that this man is out of his mind. He's insane. I vote for a sane person, not for an insane person.
Right.
To be in office for like the damn man in
right.
Russia for years. So the good thing is, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. The simple fact is, when you're as greedy as these asses are, they greedy. They greedy. They want to have everything. Well, you got it now. So what you going to do with it? The simple fact is, the country, you know what? The victory. What victory? This damn country is still split down the middle. It's still a whole half of people.
It's even worse now.
Right, but the thing is, he didn't win everybody. He is still a lot of us who don't like him.
But
so
he
now
won the popular vote. So that's
right,
why I feel like it's rigged. That's why I'm gonna stay in my delusional bag for a little bit.
Well, you know what? I'm with you. You know what? I'm not delusional. The reality is, he ain't my president. He wasn't my president before.
Exactly.
He's not. I don't give. Excuse my French. I don't give two farts and 14 shits about this man. I really don't.
Right. Because all them red states from Virginia, I gotta drive to Colorado soon, and that's a lot of red states to drive across to get to that other blue state.
Right.
We don't got no blue states between.
You better have your Glock, because God forbid you bust a U-turn in the wrong yard, or you have to knock on a white person's door to call 911, or you are, you've experienced an accident in the middle of the night and your tire went flat and you have to seek shelter.
Just put your cigarette out.
Please.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's not. Listen,
Wait, but conscious.
I will conscious.
Wait, but conscious. I thought you said that you didn't want to let it be known where you stand, because I asked you earlier. I said
that was earlier. It's 2 hours.
Come on, man. Listen.
Hey,
conscious is asleep. Okay.
Because right now, bitch, I don't need you in your soft girl era, bitch. We need to cause hell around this motherfucker, bitch.
Look, conscious is serious about his
we ain't signing a damn petition.
Nobody. I ain't signing their petition. Because I'm not running my blood pressure up. I'm gonna be remaining in my soft girl era.
Look, conscious.
My soft girl era is gonna be remain when it's time to sign petitions. That is too much labor for me. When it's time to march, that's too much labor for me.
Yeah.
Look, they got rid of Nancy Pelosi. We'll have nobody that's gonna hold these people accountable no more. They done dumbed down all the newspapers. They done got him for not paying taxes. They said 1 year we actually owe him money. What year? All the years he never paid taxes. He held up all those court cases. Would get him thrown out. Michael Cohen went to jail. Everything. His whole cabinet went to jail. This is who we voting for. You know what?
But rules and laws don't. I was gonna say,
I want to be clear too. I'm actually posting comments up underneath this post, I'm copying and pasting them on the screen. These are not my actual comments.
Okay. I was going to say rules and laws don't mean anything in 2024. That's what I learned from this election. It just, the whole thing is, oh, you got to be a good person. You got to play by this. And well, damn, well, no, that don't mean anything. If this man could be connected to trap predators and hurting women and all, so that means that the laws don't and the rules don't matter at all for nobody. And I think that for me, again, I'm not worried. Like I said, I think you're very greedy. No matter who you are, you're like, damn, I don't want this shit to be like this for 15 whatever years. And that's what's going to be happening. Also,
that's what they did last time. That's what they did last time. They couldn't stand him for too long last time he was in the office. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to get rid of his ass last time. They thought
plantations, my cousins.
They thought shit was sweet last time they was there. And they realized even Republicans like, oh, this motherfucker's doing too much, and he might put us in real danger. Let's try to get this motherfucker out. And that's only after that he started to simmer just a little bit. But by that time, he already done his damage. That's why I can see that happening again because they already know his ass going. He's gotten more radical than he was last time. I know for a fact.
Yeah, he's worse. He's worse now.
Exactly. I know for a fact. They keep saying 180 days. I said, watch exactly. One y'all he won't even make the 80 days. He won't even make the 80 days. You motherfucker gonna try to get him out because he's gonna start fucking shit up for real.
And look, guess what? Is he still the law and order candidate? Okay. A convicted, a 23-time convicted felon. Is he still the law and order candidate?
That's
Sir,
crazy.
Please.
Well, you know what I was saying too. You gotta go ahead. Who's gonna say? I was gonna say
he's a treasonous. He incited that riot. He got all the people with the criminal records now.
Right? He was doing too fucking much last time. And when he didn't win, he wanted to start right. I can't only imagine what's about to happen when he about to incite these motherfuckers. Now they real cocky. They gonna be, boy, it's gonna be a show.
Well, let me tell you, all the black people that voted for Trump, I hope. Let me tell you, I wouldn't be within miles of that inauguration because they might think that some people trying to infiltrate them and try to attack them. So I wouldn't go. I'm sorry.
But you know what? I'm sorry. Not. I don't want anything to happen to people, but they deserve it. The simple fact is, I was saying for a long time that if you got to dress up in Trump drag to enjoy yourself at a MAGA rally, you got
exactly.
You got to dress up in all that crap so you can look like the Candace Owens and what. That's what I was saying. Listen, if you can't go in those rallies as a black person, you got to dress up in all that crap just so they can accept you, then that's not the rally I want to be a part of. Also, with this, this thing too, join your local community boards. That's what I'll tell you, because I have to actually get ready to get out the door. Join your local community boards. Look up who represents you. Look up the people that you voted for, that you like, that are sane. They still need you. They still need you in the field, and you join your local community board because you can be there. You can sit in the community board for 4 years and still be a part of things. You don't have to be out and sweat, like Conscious said. You don't have to be out there sweating on the streets. You can actually be, joining to community boards.
Yeah,
and really,
I want to do that.
You got to.
I definitely want to join some housing boards because
come on, do it. This is the time.
Housing situations.
Yeah, you know what? This is activation time that we don't have to be around. I'm not saying I'm angry. I'm angry right now, so I'm going to be doing everything and get my hands.
And what we need to be doing is what's 4 years times how many days? We need to start counting down.
No,
yeah. Well, you know what? But the thing, but the threat there too is that this man's crazy. He don't believe in the 22nd Amendment. That's why I think people should put T-shirts. I love the 22nd Amendment because the simple fact is I don't want this lunatic to be in there for 20, 18, 130. I don't want that.
He wants to be a dictator. Remember, he would never answer the question.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no, that like I said, I could never ever in my life vote for Trump just for the simple fact of he's so divisive. Like I have so many different friends of all kind of religions and background. That would be crazy to be like, oh, this person came from this type of country. Like, is he crazy? Man, I'm just like, oh my God.
Ain't nobody.
I'm not gonna lie. I do wonder if and this just me speaking. I don't have no proof to prove any of this, so everything is alleged. And probably from my own brain, I do wonder if Donald Trump had really did some ritualistic magic, because I'm trying to understand what type of spell does he really have people under, because this man can literally say and do anything and people are like, oh yes, everybody else's fault. No one thinks it's weird that no, I'm just so dead serious. No one thinks it's weird that everybody that was connected to him got locked the hell up, and he's not the problem when he's nuclear.
Well, he's an apex. He's an apex predator. You know, the average nigga is an apex predator in the streets.
Grab him by the, you know what?
Absolutely. I was going to say to the guy who
statistically they identified him. He's a convicted felon. He's a sexual predator. There's a lot of them motherfuckers running this country right now, rampant.
Yeah,
now you saw how people were dragging back in the Steins. They still saying free Tory, knowing damn well that nigga has a history of being an abuser and extremely violent. They don't care. They do not care. Saying that is not surprising. That's what I say. I'm not surprised because I said the average nigga resembles Donald Trump.
Well,
I grew up around that resembled his behavior. Very narcissistic, can never be wrong, be around the bush. I said I'm not surprised at all. They identify him because they see themselves in him, especially after he became a felon. Oh, most definitely.
I mean, I'm still surprised, but you know, we got this whole manosphere movement. We got this red pill movement. You know, these white men that hijacked their wives' vote. They said that they made all their wives get an absentee ballot so they could sneak off and try to vote for Harris. So I believe it.
That was because that was on Twitter, and they had to put a damn community note saying that was against the goddamn law. That's voter intimidation. Stupid.
It is.
They didn't care, and he still got his ass up in there and won. They were serious about that shit.
Okay, now look at this. Watch this. Do we really believe that these ballots are anonymous? Just like your job always say, "Oh, we're gonna do an anonymous survey, right?" But if you put some F on the thing, next thing you know, your supervisor gonna be harassing you, right? So why would we think these ballots are anonymous? I really don't even like absentee ballots, but I can't handle the election day. It'd be too much drama and stuff. So I always do the early voting. And if they really don't know who you voted for, how come I only got messages from Democrats? I didn't get any messages from Republicans. So what do you mean you don't know who we voted for? I think it's just a sham. I don't care if they know who I voted for, but I'm just like, don't lie. Don't lie. Somebody is knowing.
It's a cult. Like this man disrespected disabled people on the podium. He disrespected women. He disrespects queer people, trans people, and people talk about I love him. What?
Because they just like him. Niggas be on the internet roasting their own family members and showing they don't give a fuck about roasting those disabled people.
Right.
They don't give a fuck about none of that. These motherfuckers, they see themselves in him because they act just like him.
Yes.
Look, he said day one he getting rid of the DI hires. He getting rid of the Department of Education. Like he is just
Social Security gotta go. Your grandma check gotta go.
Right? That's the one that really got me. That's the one that
you know what's crazy? What's crazy is that like I forgot who said something about the pension system or whatever. Some shit. And I was like, so what the fuck you expect for people to do that and put it, girl? I don't know. It's like talking in circles to me because I'm like, y'all want to get rid of Social Security? Then how people gonna have their retirement? Like, what are they gonna work towards?
It's ridiculous.
They have no solution. They have no solution. So the thing is, like I was gonna say, yeah, they don't. So I was gonna say, like I was saying, so they point out the problems, but all their solution is, okay, well, we're gonna ruin your life, and God forbid you become homeless. You become homeless, and if you do, we're gonna see you as a criminal, like they do people in California. Again, you know, the thing is absolutely correct. But I was gonna say too, what the guy was saying about what the spell. I think something be there. I went to many political conservative spaces because I wanted to talk. And they didn't, you know, I talked to them and I was like, well, what book are you reading? Because I'm trying to figure out, we look the same. and I'm trying to figure out how you going out there thinking I'm going to skip my ass into a bank and run the world. Donald Trump is going to be my business partner. That motherfucker ain't going to be your business partner. He's going to try to be your damn overseer. That's what's he's trying to do. So it's crazy to me. Like, well, damn, again, you know, I woke up about 20 minutes ago. I saw this. That's why I said, let me call in real quick to Mr. Conscious, but I have to go. But you know what? God bless y'all. It's not over yet, and that's it.
Yes, Conscious. Thank you for giving this outlet because I probably would be in jail right now if it wasn't for you, buddy. I gotta say, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And like I have been deeply affected by this inflation, honey. So lost my job, lost my car, living in Stone Mountain where they got the picture of the KKK on the top of the. I said one day I decided, because they said Biden went to the funeral of one of the KKK Grand Masters. So I decided to look it up, and I found some stuff, but I got tired of searching. You know how the internet start acting stupid when you really try to find some information. So I got tired because it was playing too many games. But I looked at this picture of the Klan burning a flag, and I decided to zoom in, and it said taken at the Stone Mountain Rock. I said, I am within 5 miles of that. I cannot believe, like, every old book you look, or every time they showed it, they always show this one scene is in black and white, and they burning this flag, and is at the flag, and I'm within 5 miles. My mother would really be gagging. You know, we're from Philadelphia, so you know, we weren't really supposed to move to the South. so because of what we heard, okay. But now I love this. I mean, I don't love the politics, but I love the weather. I'm here for the weather, you know, and the sweet tea, and peach cobbler, and the blackberry pie. But other than that,
And the Confederate flag.
I am not here for that flag, okay? I am not. Let me tell you. Do you
Just
know?
saying.
The sad thing is, this people to this day that still won't go to Stone Mountain. Like, they remember back in not too long ago, they was like taking down the statues and stuff, but they could not get down that Confederate statue at Stone Mountain. They was fighting fierce. They brought the home guard out there, and it was about to be a full-on race war out there. They had the black cowboys out there. Well, I don't know if they were black cowboys or not, but they had guns. They looked like Black Panthers. I don't know who they were, but it was about to be it was like a couple of race wars out there, but it was like small things. But one time it was about to go down for real. And yeah, I've been to a couple of events at Stone Mountain, and I always told myself I would never go. And when they had that Confederate thing on 4th of July, I'm always just flabbergasted that I'm even there. But you can't change history. So
Conscious, these goddamn comments is taking me out for real bad. These damn comments are taking me so bad.
Trump just got 277 electoral votes, everybody. AP just called the race.
Huh?
Good night.
What?
AP just called the race.
Well,
Donald
he said
Trump
he was
just got
going to get
277.
310. He said he was going to get 315. Let's see if you get up there. But guess
they
what?
just called Wisconsin for Trump. You still have Maine, Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska. They're still out.
They just calling it because they want to go to bed, okay? But let me tell you, I bet you
At this point, he won.
I
don't even know why they trip at this point. He won. Let's just wrap this shit up. We didn't settle with this. Motherfuckers are grieving. Motherfuckers are coping. We might as well just call it like, because at this point we already know this motherfucker won.
The Democrats always be losing, because we play too nice and we be letting people just rub our faces in it. I want to be crazy as they are. Who going out there January 6th? So we're gonna take that ballot box, okay? If they don't, if they can't count the votes, it ain't nullified. It's not. What is ratified? It's not ratified, right? Unless they go to the Capitol and count the votes. So we still got time, y'all. All we gotta do is get that box.
Well, if you're gonna go in that direction, then there is a possibility that Georgia may be a state that they do a recount, because right now they are at like a 2% differentiation. You're talking about Trump at 50.7 and Kamala at 48.5.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? Remember, he tried to say, now look at this, but look at God though. Let's look at the positive in this. He claimed he won Georgia fair and square. He can't even win it out right now. You can't even blame it on COVID and the absentee voting. So what are you blaming it on now? Okay. So the fact is he lost Georgia, and they had 6 bomb threats at 6 county election sites today in one of the key counties, because I'm in one of the key counties like DeKalb, Fulton, stuff like that really gets most of the votes, electoral vote. So see why you gotta call in bomb threats? Who you think calling in the bomb threats? The Democrats? No. Okay, so my thing is, why y'all still gotta cheat? If you can win it fair and square, why are you still having to pull stunts?
What was the state that they still said they was waiting on again? I forgot who the one who said that. If she's still...
Currently, Maine is considered a state for Harris. They're currently at 72% expected vote. And then you've got Michigan is still out, Nevada is still out, Arizona is still out, and Alaska. That's what they're waiting on right now.
What's her current count number?
For electoral votes,
Mm-hmm.
she's got 224 and he has 277.
Harris still kicked ass.
Because I see I'm on Twitter right now and people saying I don't know if it's accurate. How many more electoral votes that she would need to pull a Hail Mary that they fucking say?
She got to get to 270. She got to get to 270. So
she could possibly pull a Hail Mary if Georgia goes her way in a recount, or if possibly Philadelphia goes her way in a recount.
We need Pennsylvania. We need Georgia. We need Georgia.
No, I thought
but
Philadelphia.
Huh?
Oh no, they already counted Philadelphia. I thought it must be Pennsylvania. I'm talking about.
Yeah, they did. But if you're talking about stalling this thing out and doing a recount, those are the two that I would say they would probably go for.
Yeah, because when you have less than a 2% margin, then it's like, okay, you can recount it again. But then you got to get us out again, though. That's the problem. I don't think Democrats really turn out good at runoffs. I'm gonna be there, but
I don't want them to do a recount because something I feel like it's not gonna change anything. I feel like it's
make him wait. Make his ass wait. Make him wait.
Make
count
him
it again.
Sweat.
Make his ass sweat.
Right. Yeah.
And think about it. His own people don't even want him. The people that attempted on his life were Republicans. Okay, his own people really don't want him. Like the real Republicans, they ain't fooling with him. But those
clearly they are. Clearly they are. They're
right. I was gonna say those real Republicans let him win.
Okay, well, why were it 2 attempts from Republican people?
I mean, honestly, that's a moot point now because he's in office, so somebody's been voting for him.
He has not been sworn in. Okay, never.
Based off where it's looking like he's going to be.
You know what? You are absolutely right. He is not in office yet, so I'm not even gonna speak that.
Hey, baby, you gotta. There was no changing of the guards. I hope when they leave, they take all the T's. Remember, when Obama came in, they said it took all the W's from the keyboards. But you know what? So what? Melania still don't respect him. I don't care what nobody say. Melania does not. It's too many videos. All you gotta do is go pull up the real.
I don't believe they're gonna do a recount, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think they're gonna do a recount.
You don't think so?
Absolutely not.
What? I'm sorry. What states did you say they would recount?
He got the Senate. He got the House. He got all these people. It's all red. Absolutely not. They're not gonna recount. They're gonna take this win and go about their business. I'm telling you.
Until they can officially call it along with the popular vote, they're still waiting for Maine, Michigan, Nevada, Arizona, and Arkansas. So if they are waiting, it would be for those states to totally get all the states in. So technically, we have to wait anyway for them to come in.
Remember, I'm staying in my delusional bag for now. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I'm not gonna do the 4-year thing like them, but I'm gonna stay here for at least a couple days. because you know why? Make him sweat. Make him sweat.
Well,
And
that is the reason why I said, if we're
You
going to
know
be
what this-
delusional, that's the reason why I said, if we're going to cross our fingers and toes and be delusional, let us think that the recount in Philly
is good,
right? Because black folks in Philly steaks and all of that, and Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, with all y'all folks down there,
Georgia
and
peach
all that.
pie.
Well, no, I
Right.
absolutely believe that we have a chance then. I just didn't know that was happening right now. But if we can recount and we have a chance, I totally believe we can do it.
So let
and
me
that's
ask you
because
something. Let me ask you
those two
something.
particular states, they still have a 2% differentiation, and they are not at 99% votes tallied in yet. They're still at 97.3.
So do we
they
have
still
a
counting.
so do we have a chance with that then? Can
If
that
we get
sway?
everybody else.
Well,
If
see,
we get
if we
everybody
had
else.
our real reporters from CNN, they break it down so fluidly that we could really honestly say. But we don't have no good reporting right now. We ain't got no real people on the field that we can trust no more. They done got rid of Chris. They done got rid of Don. Those are people I trusted. Now MSNBC be doing something, but they ain't really consistent. Like you don't really know they people. It'd be the same. It'd be different people every time.
Doesn't Don have a podcast now?
Arrogant got it. They said they're gonna be the delusional bag. We know.
Right, that's
We know. I feel you.
I'm
I feel
trying
you,
to give
Arrogant
y'all
Goddess.
some hope.
Hey,
I'm
on the same page as you, sis.
But you know
I'm on
what?
the
But
same
you know
page
what?
as
The
you.
sad. But let's face it. If it come down to a runoff, black people don't really come off runoffs.
We in delusional bag. Remember that's what you said. This morning.
But you know what? But you know what? Okay, but we got Harris is somewhere crying. Harris is
No,
somewhere
don't
crying.
say that.
You know she drinking with Hillary. You know she
Okay,
is.
she can be drinking with Hillary, but she ain't in no pool of tears.
But
got
what
it.
it is, she gotta still look at the win though, because she shouldn't be this close. That's not even that bad. Like it's not like he slaughtered her. He did not.
No, he did not.
He did not. It was not a landslide. And
even with the popular vote, she had 47.5%. He had 51%.
Yeah.
And that's with 76 of votes still in. They still count votes. That's only 70% of the votes that's in.
Yeah, because you could round her. Oh, well, I'm about to say you could round hers up to 48, but no.
So if they still counting votes, then why? You know what? Let me look at this.
Well, Alaska always be late. And do you know they count absentee ballots last? Did you know that?
And that's the thing too. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is a farce because I was an early voter. That's why I don't even like early voting. But they know.
Well, you need early voting in case you got an elderly person and they on the cusp.
Right. Look at this. Who said Project 2025 bans weave? Black women gonna be in pigtails again. Who said that? That is hysterical. Oh my
They said,
God.
wait. They said that she's crying. Hold on, what?
Who said she crying? I know I said it, but wait.
They said she's crying.
Well, let's call her. Who can call her on Instagram? Call her on Instagram, see what's going on. Tell a girl, don't you cry because she killed it. I mean, I want her to win, but at least she didn't get a blowout because that would be like nobody came out.
So that campaign money they asked us for the last couple of days, did she get that check?
This is what I'm saying. Let me tell you.
I'm trying to figure out where that money going.
Actually, I text her. I text the Democrat campaign, and I told them that I felt like the Democrats was the reason I was in the position I'm in now, and that they need to cut me a check for my rent that I can't pay this month. And so,
yeah, they were saying, I don't know how to say your name, but they were saying that she wasn't talking to the audience and she was crying. I don't know. They said they saw that somewhere. I said, man, let me tell you something.
You know what?
I feel like that clip would have been all over by now, though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm on, especially on Twitter. I'm on Instagram
No,
and
come
Twitter.
on.
I'm not seeing that.
Well, wait a
That
minute. Come
woman
on.
ain't
You know she ain't
crying.
gonna
She
cry.
ain't crying.
Okay.
That's a
Kamala
lie.
is not
She ain't
gonna
crying.
cry. She is a fierce prosecutor. She is think about it. She's a prosecutor, so she's lost before,
Oh, that's
right?
a look-alike. Okay.
So I just don't see her crying. She's probably crying inside though, because she probably was like, "Mom, I'm doing this for you." You know how we all doing stuff for our mom, whether they're here or not. But I just hope I want her to win. I think I'm delusional, and I want to recount.
They
I
say
think she is
delusion
at
wins.
home with her husband smoking a joint and drinking some wine. That's what I
Yeah,
think.
because she in California, so it's legal out there, and it's
Yes,
legal
God.
in Pennsylvania.
Or she's
So
taking
they
a
doing
much.
good. But in Georgia,
Or she's taking a much
Bible
needed
Belt.
vacation. Kamala, girl, just take a much needed vacation and fuck all this, okay?
So what do you think? Okay, who you think they gonna blame for the loss? You think they gonna blame Obama because the black man
They
rejected?
No, don't nobody like him. They gonna blame black men. I'm telling you what my boss gonna tell me to do.
What?
I work in talk radio. I'm telling you what that man is gonna tell me to do. We gonna blame the black man.
I
And
don't
that's a
know.
shame because
At this point,
we
I
always
I
go
don't think
out
they're
for
going
them,
to.
but they don't never have our back. And
They're
it's
never.
like
They're never
they
going
don't.
to. They never did. What do you mean? Niggas never
I
had anybody's back what they own.
It's
I'm
a
not
shame.
surprised by none of it. That's all I'm saying. I feel like they're gonna find every other way, especially after they won. They definitely not gonna give a fuck. They're gonna blame
You know
everybody
what?
else
They need to
and they
just go
mama.
ahead and take Donald Trump wins down. Donald Trump is the projected winner. Okay, we do not have all the counts. And
That's what I'm saying.
and,
I think
and
that we need to wait.
I have a journalistic background as well, and I know it's too many letters. However, he did not win.
According to CNN the news alert, it is projected, quote unquote, that he is going to win the second term.
He is the projected winner.
That's what it says.
But they
I'm
supposed
keeping
to
it
put
I
positive.
just don't want y'all. I just don't want y'all.
Wait,
That's, I know
I
y'all.
was gonna.
Like you
But that
don't
joker
want us
don't
to
want
go
to
Wait,
too
do it.
far.
hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Now to my knowledge.
Well, I'm from Philly,
Wait, hold up.
and some people feel like the Yankees still didn't win. Okay, so they didn't win the war. So, or some people still mad that the Yankees won the war. So this could go on a long time.
What I was gonna say is this: from what I was seeing on earlier and stuff, is black men did vote. Majority did vote for Kamala Harris.
That's what I said. I said they not gonna. I said that's when I was looking at. It wasn't that. I said that's what I said. They're not gonna blame them. I said it looked like mostly it was the white women and the Latinos. That's what I was seeing mostly. That was voting them.
But you know what? Like I said, I have a lot of friends from different races and different ethnicities. And Latinos and Mexicans do not see things the same. And so
they do not.
And
look at boy, they are jonesing. Boy, they acting a fool. I told you these hardcore Trump support, boy, they finna have a field day. They already talk about Beyonce.
Girl,
they going crazy. I told you I said they're not gonna let this go. They're not gonna let this go.
Taylor Swift in trouble. Because she
Why?
didn't do what the script told her to do. She did not do what the script was. She was supposed to back down to Trump. You know, she going to jail now.
What you mean?
She did not follow the script.
I said Taylor Swift has been Democratic for how long at this point? That don't mean nothing. She's the richest female musician in history at this point. A woman, over
Taylor
2 billion.
Is not supporting
She's fine.
no
Taylor
Swift.
Trump.
She went out
She
there
did
with her
not
cat.
follow the script.
Look, she
She
went
has
out
to
there
be
with
punished.
her cat, and she dared them to say something.
And her white quarterback.
Yeah,
and she backed
was a
that black
childish
woman. She has got to be punished.
She was
She
a
ain't gonna be
childish
punished,
cat
y'all.
woman.
She wasn't punished when he was in office the first time.
Oh my God!
They ain't finna, but she's American Dream. What you talking about? She had the freaking him and Elon Musk
got to be
ruling over her. That's the American
You
princess.
know
They ain't doing shit to Taylor Swift. They know better.
But you know what? But you know what? The same thing happened to Donald Trump. Remember, he tried to run Herschel Walker, thinking that he was going to win just because he was an ex-football player, and everybody was like,
That's right.
"Sir, go sit down. Ain't nobody." And then his poor son got up there and said he was a deadbeat dad. It was just a wrap. And then poor Herman Cain, he didn't even survive Carisha. And nobody ain't even give him a memorial or anything from the Trump campaign, from what I could tell.
Well, they said technically he wasn't American because he was born in Panama, remember?
Oh. Well, I know what that woman said at Grandfather's Pizza. That lady said from Grandfather's Pizza, it was nothing nice, honey. It was nothing nice. He fit right in. He fit right in with the group. Grab
It's
him
gonna
by
be some
the.
good jokes tomorrow morning, boy. I'm gonna tell you this later on today. It's gonna be some good jokes. That's all I can tell you.
That's what I'm saying. I said they already on
y'all
it. They already on. They having a field day right now.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, we ain't gonna let this down. This is gonna be a bloodbath for a while. We're gonna have to hold our head down in shame for a minute, okay?
I'm not.
And even
I'm
worse with
these
these 180 days.
She put up a damn good fight, and I felt like she did not win by no damn landslide. They there right under each other, so I ain't walking no goddamn shame nowhere.
I mean, I'm gonna just tell you how she lost. She lost because she was part of that 3 strikes you're out plan, her and Biden. So a lot of black men remember that. and then I heard she put a lot of black men in prison. Okay, so that was another thing. Then we really didn't know Kamala because she was kind of solid during the 4 years. Although she said she took part in those decisions, we know she didn't. She was not part of that.
Did she put them in prison for things they didn't do?
Now, man, you know they all innocent. Now you know these are innocent people, okay? They all innocent.
What?
No, they weren't all innocent.
And
in a lot of cases.
Okay,
in a lot of cases, what happened?
And with the 3 strikes you're out, does that mean after 3 crimes you get life, or what does that mean?
It's something like that.
Yeah, you get got.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not trying to, but after 3 times, I mean, can you stop after 2 though? As an adult, like, come on. 3 strikes you're out. I understand that is serious, but just stop committing the crimes then.
I don't feel sorry.
Put your cousin in the basement and stop doing crimes. What you talking about?
Huh?
You know what? I'm just gonna say this. If you know anything about the movement and people saying that this mass incarceration is all about free labor, because remember the 14th Amendment said that you will be free unless in indentured servitude. So that's like the backhanded way to get people to do free labor. Do you know these men in prison are making some serious furniture? I mean, they are just killing it. Like they got
That's why you got IKEA.
Yeah, they got IKEA. So they just getting free labor. All them roads you see getting put together, like a lot of them be, free labor.
Now these niggas be committing crime. Mass incarceration, wasn't that like in the 90s, 2000s?
Mass incarceration.
Yeah, they still got
still going.
They still got your place waiting in. It's
Think
still waiting
about
for you.
it. Did you hear in Louisiana? They got hard labor. If you get convicted out there, you got hard labor. You got to do hard labor.
But don't commit crimes.
That's so crazy. That is so crazy.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. At least not 3. Like after the second one, just be like, all right, I'm gonna chill now.
You still talking about 2.5 strikes? That's messed up.
3,
you gone. That's it. It's over with. Oh my God.
It shouldn't even be no 3 strikes.
But you know what? But see what? Why is she gonna die on the vine for that? Because that was during the time of, remember all the drugs, the big drug thing came up, and it was like a war on crime and war on drugs and stuff.
But it don't matter because she was a woman. If she had been a male, they would have blew it off. They had to get on
That's true
something.
too. I think a lot of us are forgetting that simply because she's a woman, that's why she didn't get some people's vote. I think we have to be really realistic about that. There are people who hate women, and unfortunately, a lot of our brothers, they hate women too. And Kamala just didn't get the vote because of her gender.
Society as a
can
whole.
we be real? And like, can we be
Society as a whole
realistic
doesn't
for
like
like?
women. Women don't even like
Can
women.
we be
Black
realistic
women
for
are
like 5 minutes?
What?
The
Yeah, go ahead,
position of being a vice president is actually a vanity position when you think about it. Because did we really know who she was and what she did before this?
No.
She showed up there. She did
All
that. She didn't
she
do nothing.
was Joe Biden's son friend, honey. Okay. So
Well,
that's about who you know right there. But my thing is,
which
why
is why, there you go. That's why she didn't get the kind of votes that she thought she was going to get, because her assumption was that we knew her. But if you listen to Amanda Seals when she first started talking, she said she told her people don't know you and they can't connect with you.
Right.
So clearly somebody was right and somebody was wrong.
But
so
then
maybe
look
we need
at
to
it,
give Amanda an apology.
And then she don't have her children of her own. Like, as far as Black women, I don't have any children of
Well,
my own. And I'm
Tracy
probably
Ellis
not gonna have
Ross say that she didn't have to have no kids to be a woman or whatever it was.
Yeah,
right.
but
Yeah, the
someone
whole
to
the child thing, that shouldn't be an issue. For her not having children shouldn't be an issue.
Right, but to
Well, we ain't got to
connect
worry
with a
about it
Black
now.
woman, how you gonna create policies for children and you don't have any? Like, it's one thing to be it's a difference between a stepmother and a mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, or auntie and a mother. Like, you can I can say I'm watching your kids and I'm taking care of your kids, but am I really taking care of your kids? Like, I'm only like, you giving me everything. You bringing me the diapers. You bring I really don't have to do that. Really, I don't
So
know.
is the opponent going to care about your children more than Kamala cares about your children?
He don't even know his children. Look at all them children he got. He
Right.
favored that
So
one son over the
He's
other
doing
one.
all over his daughter's behind. What is you talking about? He loved his daughter. He
Remember,
said
he
he would
said
like
he
to
was
marry
gay. He
her.
said his daughter was hot.
But Trump
Yeah,
isn't going to care about your Black kids more than Kamala would be concerned about your Black
And
kids.
then they said they wanted to know was the guy divorced before he got with Kamala. Okay, that was another issue. But they had determined allegedly. Okay, I don't know. They said they had found out that he was divorced or separated or divorced before he actually got with Kamala.
Yeah, he was
Okay,
divorced he was already legally divorced for 3 years when he got with Kamala.
yeah, and let's hope that it was with it
didn't make a difference. It was reaching.
But
they
it
just
really
didn't want
was
to
about her
like that wouldn't even
gender.
matter. That wouldn't even matter
Yeah.
if she wasn't a woman.
Yeah.
But that was the only reason why they didn't vote for Hillary, wasn't it? I mean, well, that was the main
That's
reason.
what I said in the first place. We came in this with a deficit because we knew if you look at the past, you knew you had a problem because women who are feminists did not do what they said they would. They did not break the glass ceiling.
And why?
So I think women should have a nice little talk with the feminist movement. Because why are you still paying money to an organization that doesn't protect you or reflect your views?
And where were they during this whole election? Did they say anything about this?
Who was with Trump?
What?
That's what they were.
No.
Look at
you know what? You know what though? A lot of them are they're not the head of their household. So you know how that go.
Half of this American country is run by women. You know that, right? Let's not play crazy.
Huh?
The majority of households in America are run by women. So what are you saying? The
well, what I
invisible man
know
is in the
is
house.
they may not be the breadwinner though. White women,
They are, especially among Black women. They are. They have been for decades.
Women too, for that matter.
Exactly.
No,
They have
in
been for
Black
decades. They've
households,
been
Black
hustling.
women tend to be the breadwinners.
And these days, white women are the breadwinners in their household too. Some of them.
Well, I mean, of course, because they making more money now. But I'm just saying, by and large, right? When you see a man in the head of a corporation, he probably got a pretty little thing home with his kids
And a mistress. And he doing the maid. He doing the maid too.
And that's why they said they wanted her to get an absentee ballot, so she don't try to run off, mail to the home, so she don't try to run off and go to the polls and vote for somebody else. Which
I believe that. I believe that.
Only what I heard is only what I heard, but it sounds to be.
I believe that.
But see, we never. I don't think Black women have ever voted unilaterally like white women used to do. I mean, I think they still do, but I don't. By and large,